Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships, and YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. To display a message is $10 and up. To read a message at a break is $100 and up. If you want to jump into the convo near instantly, $200 and up triggers TTS. Full details in the description. We have YouTube channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. All premium, super comfortable material. You'll actually want to wear it. If you buy something during the show, it pops up on stream. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description. And you can also, let's see, pull up my Instagram, hide that. So guys, I'm almost at 800,000 followers on my personal Instagram. I don't know if we'll be able to do it, but I think we might be able to. Get me to 800,000. That's 6,000 followers. I need 6,000 followers to get to 800,000. We're almost there. Almost there. So let's see. You can also support me in the show by putting me in your last will and testament and bequeathing some or all of your estate to me. We are casting women. So if you have any bad date stories, awful ex, hot takes, or disagreements with me or the show, and you want a chance to share your thoughts and experiences on dating, relationships, and more on the most viewed dating discussion podcast in the world, DM at whatever on Instagram. Also, be sure to follow us on the free speech platform, Rumble, at rumble.com/whatever. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. Go ahead.
Hi, I am Kinsey. I'm from North Carolina. Around like Gardena, Los Angeles. I'm housekeeper. What else was it? College? No, high school education.
Age?
High school, yeah, 24.
Okay. And you said high school?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about you?
Hi, my name is Ina Malin. I'm 21 years old. I did an apprenticeship in retail management, and I do OnlyFans now. And I come from Germany.
Any college?
No.
No college. Okay. And what part of Germany are you from?
From Stuttgart.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so are you just vacationing or visiting here or?
Yeah, I'm visiting here for obviously this podcast here. I also went to red carpet events, to other interviews and stuff like that because of my Instagram.
How long have you been doing OnlyFans for?
I started when I was 18 actually. Yeah. So 3 years ago.
How soon after you turned 18 did you start OnlyFans?
Right after I turned 18.
Like the day of?
Yeah, so I created an account when I was 18, the day I turned 18, so yeah.
So you were planning, like when did you start planning to start OnlyFans?
Oh my gosh, I remember when I turned 17, my friends did a cake and on it was 1 year until OnlyFans, and that gave me like an idea, okay, actually, maybe.
Who needs enemies when you got friends like that, eh?
So, and that gave me an idea, to be honest, and it gives me a lot of freedom. I can travel around, like now I'm in LA, next month I'm in Miami. So, yeah, that inspired me.
Okay.
Yeah.
The stuff that you post on OF, is it solo content, boy, girl, girl, girl?
It is solo.
Any boy, girl? Any girl, girl?
No.
Okay. And you've been doing it for about 3 years, you said,
yes.
Right? Okay. And can you share how much you make?
I do like approx 30 to 50,000 a month. Depends. Like some good months are like 50,000, some 40, something like that. Yeah.
Have you ever done 100,000?
No. but I want to do 100,000 in a month soon. So
Okay.
I'm planning that. Yeah.
What about you?
My name's Holland. I am 33 years old. I'm originally from Wyoming, but I live in San Diego, California. I own a professional pet care services business. I also do streaming on Bigo, and I got my degree in psychology, my bachelor's,
Bachelor's. When did you graduate?
back in 2016.
Okay, so a while ago. Do you use your bachelor's degree for your current field of work?
I mean, I guess kind of, like conversating with like people and everything like that, but not really.
Where was the degree from?
University of Wyoming.
Wyoming. Okay.
What was the degree in again?
Psychology, bachelor's of psychology.
Were you ever employed in something that like required the degree?
I was a caseworker for a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah,
That's application.
yeah.
All right. What about you?
Hi, I'm Carrie. I'm 28 years old. I am originally born in Salt Lake City. Right now, I currently live in Reno, Nevada, looking at moving to Texas for LFP2 here in October. I am a lead production associate for Tesla on the LFP energy storage project. It is the first energy storage project of its kind in the United States. We're doing pretty groundbreaking stuff. If anyone's familiar with Tesla or what they do, we're working with CATL, which is Contemporary Ameriprex Technology Limited. We're working with people from China, basically translating on a phone, writing down in a notebook, trying to learn these production processes from them.
Education?
High school.
Okay. No college?
Working on diploma and engineering degrees and whatnot through Tesla and Guild and everything.
And you said you're from Utah.
Originally,
Are you
yeah.
LDS or?
I am baptized LDS, yes, at 26 years old. I did not grow up in the LDS church. I grew up Southern Baptist. I spent a lot of my time in Texas with my Nana, who was a pretty devout Christian, prayed before every meal and whatnot. So I would say I have a Christian upbringing. There are some things in the LDS church I, however, don't agree with.
Sure.
So.
What about you?
My name's Erica. I am 25 years old, and I'm from Oregon with a high school degree. I currently do farmers markets in my local area, and I write on my free time.
All right. Welcome back. What about you?
I'm Amanda from Greensboro, North Carolina. I'm an office manager and spent like 2 years in college.
Sorry, did you say your age?
38.
38. Okay. And no, you said some college?
Yeah, some college.
No degree?
No.
Okay. What about you?
I'm Tia. I grew up in Stockton. I'm
Stockton?
34.
Stockton, the
Yeah.
the hood. The Stockton slap.
Hey.
Dude, do you know Nick Diaz?
Yeah.
You met him?
No.
Did you slap him? No. Wait, it's
No.
okay. You're from Stockton. 30. How old?
34.
34. Okay.
I have an AA in medical billing.
You're in Alcoholics Anonymous? Oh, sorry. Okay. Medical billing. So
Yes.
you work in medical billing?
No, I'm actually a caregiver.
Caregiver.
Yeah.
Like for
Like
an
older
individual
people.
person, or
Yeah.
do you work like at a facility or
Older people.
older people?
yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right. Jake, what about you?
Good to be back.
Welcome
Jake, Rattlesnake TV, second channel, Jake Rattlesnake, and I am 30 years old.
And then any college or anything for you, Jake?
I tried to go to university 4 times and dropped out every time because I absolutely hated it.
And Jake, tell us a bit about the documentary you've been working on.
Yeah, so if you go to rattlesnaketv.com, you can see my new documentary for free. I went to Cambodia and interviewed the last remaining survivors of the killing fields. So
And you've been working on it for a while, like
2 years. I did 2 years,
And
3 trips to Cambodia, purely for the love of the game. Like, never going to make a cent off it. But you guys can go watch it, rattlesnaketv.com.
It's like a passion project.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll check it out, guys. All right, great. We're going to go around the table once more. What's your current relationship status? Longest relationship? And then if you're single, how long you've been single, starting with you?
Single, longest relationship, 11 years. And what else was it?
How long you been single for?
3?
3 years?
Kind
Okay.
of complicated, yeah.
And then you were married?
Yeah.
Married for 11 years, you said?
No, I was married for 2 years before we separated.
But together with him
For 11.
For 11 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, aren't you like 24?
Yeah. We met when I was 12. Well, we were both 12. We separated at around like 23. So it was like kind of about a decade and a half. So, yeah.
Are you white?
I am Lumbee Native American and white mix.
So, okay, this is like junior high school sweethearts, basically.
Middle school.
Middle school
It's
sweethearts.
like from the 6th grade to about 2 years after high school.
Okay. But you guys separated.
Yeah.
What happened there?
Just infidelity. Yeah.
On your part, his part?
Both.
Both. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask, is that your kids' father as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, you have
3.
3 kids.
But I have another baby father, but that baby died from SIDS, so. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me let this chat come through. Adzils, thank you, man.
Adzils donated $200.
Thank you,
Ian
man.
Bryan, your favorite Brit is back. Welcome back, Jake. You're the guy. Need Q on this year too, Brian. Chair 2 isn't a representation of European girls BTW. Muppet. Hashtag Drake is buns. Hashtag Michael is king.
Do you want to respond to that? He was talking about you.
What should I respond? I mean, like, that's
Say
his
fuck
own.
you.
This is his opinion. Like, that's on him and not on me. Like,
He says that you're not a representation of European girls, and he called you a Muppet, which is a British insult, I guess. I've used it a bit sometimes.
I think that's.
He won't
funny.
mind. He's British. They always swear at each other and stuff. You can-
Okay.
has to
And
deal with
wait,
that.
are you ethnically German?
I am fully German.
You're full. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. So okay, back to this. So you have 3 kids. Wait, you have 2 kids.
2 alive.
2 alive kids. One that. Okay. But from different fathers.
Yes.
Wait, so the 2 alive ones are from different fathers.
The 2 alive was from the man I was with for 11 years, and then the 3rd that passed.
Was a different guy.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
that's
that's
pretty
awesome.
heavy.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
And then you had, I was, in our notes, you had a pretty rough upbringing, rough childhood. Why don't you tell us a bit about that?
So how do I sum it up? At 11 years old, I found, my mom was with my stepdad since she was pregnant with me. So he was my dad, Anyways, 10 years go by, she separates from him finally because he was abusive. And he went on a jealous rage 3 months later when she tried to move on from him. And it was like the first night that she went on like a little date with her new boyfriend. And he ended up coming to the house. Thank God I wasn't there. I had got dropped off with my Mimi or Nana, grandma, whatever you want to call her. And unfortunately, my stepdad murdered my mom and her boyfriend that she tried to move on with. And I found them the next day. And so, yeah. And then.
Yikes.
How old were you?
How
old were you at the time?
I was 11.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's awful.
But then 3 months later, my Mimi, which was my mom's mom, my grandma, she died from like a seizure, like not enough oxygen got to her brain. I also found her when she was seizing, and she died from lack of oxygen to the brain 3 months after my mom died. So yeah.
Wow. Well, sorry to hear that. So you were 11 when this happened? Mm-hmm. Okay, so it wasn't your biological dad.
No.
The biological dad was not in the picture. You had a stepdad, and then they had broken up. He had broken up with your mom.
Yeah, she got a new house, new address. She didn't even know he knew where she lived or anything. He was stalking her. And
so they had split. He was the crazy ex, and then he goes and kills.
Yeah, he was
your
waiting
mom.
on them.
He was in the house.
Yeah,
And
we had just
so they came home. He was in the house.
No, he was outside of the house, broke in the house.
Oh, they were in the house. He broke into the house and then killed your biological mom and then
Her new boyfriend.
the stepdad.
No.
Stepdad.
No, it was her
new
new
date,
boyfriend.
yeah.
It was nothing towards.
Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah.
She moved
Well,
on from my
new guy.
stepdad
Okay.
to this new dude.
New guy who not quite the stepdad yet.
Jealous rage from her ex-boyfriend.
And kills them both.
Yeah.
And then though, so what happened to him? The guy who killed them.
He actually got away with it. There wasn't enough evidence. Yeah, he stayed in jail on like a $3 million bond for about a year and a half, and they ended up releasing him because the DA said there wasn't enough evidence. Obviously, there's not enough evidence if she moved out of the house to get away from him into a new property. He's not in there because they weren't together for 3 months. So.
And
yeah.
Is he, like, do you know where he is?
Yes. Can I like name the city?
Maybe.
We wouldn't want him to come in a jealous rage.
But he's like alive, right?
Yeah, he's alive.
So this is essentially they're treating it like a cold case.
Yes.
It's a cold case.
They said like we can always reopen it, but we can't trial him again for some reason.
Oh wait, wait. They put him on trial?
They were, but the DA was like, "There's not enough evidence. We could still trial your mother's case and the dude that passed."
Well, so my understanding with the legal system is, so they could still pursue him, because it's not like it went to trial and he was acquitted or he was found not guilty. They just the district attorney didn't even bother pursuing a prosecution, so they could there wouldn't be like a double jeopardy here where like they could pursue him. Honestly, though, I think maybe the Whatever podcast can help. We gotta. I don't know if anybody can do anything. Maybe contact a detective, reopen the case, look into it, DNA evidence. I don't know, but like typically with murders, it's like, okay, what's the motive? Like, and usually when they're looking for murderers, like, it's like, okay, the first person you're typically looking at is the spouse, boyfriend, girlfriend.
They knew it was him. They just didn't have enough evidence. Like even the detectives.
But like there wasn't DNA at like the
There
gun.
Just like, my city is so small, they really don't care about you unless you have money or you have status. So.
Yeah, you were raising your hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm an avid crime junkie listener. I listen to like so many podcasts.
Makes sense. You did a psychology degree. Pretty much all girls who go and do psychology degrees just are obsessed with serial killers.
That's true. But I actually just got into podcasts in like 2023. Actually, I didn't think I'd be like a podcast. Like the first time my friend showed me this podcast, I remember we were like getting ready to go out to the bars. I'm like, why are we listening to this? Like this is killing the mood. But, anyways, I really like the podcast. But yeah, you should reach out to Crime Junkie. And they could like investigate your story and help you.
I've reached out to Crime Stoppers, but they never like.
Oh, try Crime Junkie.
Yeah, okay.
So did they? The police brought the guy in, the stepdad, for questioning. Is that correct?
Yeah, he stayed in jail for a year.
Oh, he was in.
I didn't testify, but I was only 11 years old, and they had me in like detective rooms for like 10 hours straight. For like 3 times.
Closer to the mic. You gotta be closer to the mic.
Oh, my bad. But yeah, I was 11 years old. They interviewed me for like 10 hours straight 3 times. And
well, I mean, I don't know if interviewing you would be particularly helpful, but I'm assuming, did they interview the stepdad?
I have no.
Well, he was in jail for a year for the murder.
And can I add something on about him? He's crazy. When they locked him up a week later, he tried to kill himself with a chicken bone that they put on his. Yes.
Is he a black guy?
No, he's Native American. He's Cherokee, Native American. Yes, and when they found my mom, when they tried to go find him and like lock him up, he admitted himself into the crazy house. So.
How did he try and kill himself with a chicken bone?
I don't know.
Like a shank?
I mean, you could try.
Yeah, you can like get the bones.
You were raising your hand.
I was just saying we should expose this man.
Right? I would love to say his name.
Are we gonna
we should expose him.
It's your studio, Brian.
I don't know. Shit.
He can't sue you, I promise.
I'm not worried about getting sued.
He's in North Carolina.
I ain't worried about that. I'm worried about getting fucking murked.
No. He's not like that. No.
He wouldn't.
He's not like. He's not gonna take it up with men. It's just women, I guess. I don't know.
We want to keep you
He's
safe.
old now.
Great
He's
guy.
Yeah, sounds great.
right.
Well, hold on. Yeah, he's old, but I mean, justice demands.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Expose
Can
this
I
man.
say it? Can I say it?
Say his name.
Well, the thing is I don't know. Okay, so it's like there's. What's the degree of investigation that a basic viewer could do? Essentially, there needs to be something like some sort of evidence linking him to the crime, such as DNA or something else.
His hat was there, but they said that could have been moved from the other house.
I wonder if there's like the police interrogation. So he denies it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crime junkies.
Nick
I don't
Shirley
know.
is a prime example of viewer justice. Nick Shirley. He went.
The fuck does Nick Shirley do?
I'm not saying he could
The
go
fuck?
and do it. I'm just saying somebody could get invested like that and do some digging, and maybe they could find enough evidence to convict the guy. I don't know.
who Nick
It's just a
Shirley-
thought.
Who's Nick Shirley?
He's the guy who did all that investigation in
But
Minneapolis
you
about
could,
the fraud.
I think the best
Yeah,
course of
on
action would
X.
be to lean on the jurisdiction, either the police department, the prosecutor. What, you're shaking your head?
Useless. Obviously,
Yeah.
they didn't convict him the first time. Why are they going to do it the second time?
I mean, who they
It
have.
sounds like the problem is she's from a poor area.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
They don't
It's
really
a really
care as
poor
much.
area.
And they
Right.
need like exposure.
Night the
Hence,
lights
crime
went out in
junkie.
Georgia type thing.
For them to reopen it, yeah, you would need like some type of like
Media
you said,
exposure, yeah.
Yeah.
Expose that man.
Get the people talking.
I emailed Dr. Phil, guys. He emailed me back, but my grandma was like, "No,
you
I
look
was
familiar. Catch me
underage."
outside. How about
No, hey, but no, he emailed me back, but I was underage. I was a minor. My grandma said no.
Aw, Nana said no to Dr. Phil.
Yes.
For real, that's wild.
Shout
My
out
Nana would have
Edna.
been all over that.
Yeah, shout out Edna. We love Edna. She said no.
Chat, what do you think, chat? I'm going to ask the chat what they think. Does the Whatever podcast attempt to facilitate justice here? Or does this like put a fucking bullseye
No.
on the Whatever podcast? Like
Give it
I'm
to
not
Candace.
He lives
I'm not
in
trying to
a
get
tent.
I'm not what's that?
He lives in a tent in Scotland County.
He
North
lives in a
Carolina.
tent.
He's not gonna do anything.
It's portable. He can
People
go
are
anywhere.
saying
No. Okay.
no. People are saying no. Bro.
Can I like say
Leave it
my-
alone.
Can I
All right,
say
I'm
my
leaving
mother's
this shit.
name and then they can like Google the
Nah,
case?
let's yeah. Let's
Okay, but
Dang it.
people in the chat are like absolutely not. All right, well
Tasty George. Come
yeah,
on.
fuck, I
Come
don't
on,
know.
Tasty George.
I don't know. People are like stay away, dude, stay away. Okay. All right, anyways, moving on.
Wait a minute. Can we talk about what George just said with that comment about how his
Bro.
mom used to whip him with
Hey,
a rubber
hey.
hose?
Chill, bro. Hello? Oh my god, this girl's going to be a fucking nightmare tonight. Okay. All right. Go ahead. What about you?
I'm single. I'm single for 2 years. I've been in a relationship for 7 months.
Wait, you've been Oh,
Like
your
2
longest
years ago, yeah.
Your longest relationship is 7 months.
Yeah, the only one I had was 7 months long.
Okay, and you've been single for 2 years.
Yes.
Okay, are there any guys in the picture currently?
No, not really.
Oh, he's going to be shattered when he hears that.
Not really. So you're in a situationship, or
I'm not in a situationship, but like some man come up to me and like, I don't know, like I try to date him, but it's like, I don't know, I'm really picky kind of. I
Okay.
lose interest really fast, and yeah, that's it.
what about you?
So can you remind me? It was like, remind me
Just
of the question.
what's your current relationship
Oh, okay.
status?
Okay, my current relationship status is single. My longest relationship was 2 years, and I've been single for almost 3 years.
Okay, single 3 years. Are there any guys in the picture currently in any capacity?
Just my puppy dog.
That is a animal. That would be bestiality.
No,
I'm talking about
I
who
love
you're
him
dating.
more than any man.
Well,
I've
you don't
ever-
have romantic love for your dog. That's
Well,
ridiculous.
no. But he is the true definition of love. He loves unconditionally. Find a man that can do that.
Why should? Whoa, wait, hold on.
Oh God.
Why the fuck should a man love you unconditionally?
Well, no, I just mean like animals. I mean, it just like I had a dog and he was 10. He passed away in January, and it's like I've been through a lot of like hard shit and stuff, but that was the hardest thing for me. And like that's still like I'll get like teary-eyed or I'll start crying. Like that's still messes me up. And I have a puppy now, and it's kind of like rebirth. So it's like I get to like reuse his things, but it still is bittersweet. And I just think it speaks to the testament of animals and like how special they are. And like they're saying, even when someone loses a pet, they're saying that it's like sometimes almost worse than if you lose a person, because they're saying like with a pet, like with people, there's like conditions or like, like maybe you have unresolved issues, but like an animal, you just love them and they love you. And then it's also like when a pet dies, like you lose your whole routine. You've spent 10 years taking care of this animal. And I just think they really, I'm
not interested in talking to you about the merits of dog ownership. You made a claim that, oh man, the dog loves you unconditionally, but these men out here are so terrible. Let's talk about that. So do you think that dogs and humans like have comparable cognition and operate in the same way?
No.
Right. So like, also I would argue you probably treat your dog better than you treat a guy who you date.
You haven't seen the guys I've dated. You haven't seen the things I've done for the guys I've dated.
Do you feed the men? Do you pay for first dates?
No.
The first meal your dog ever got, did you pay for it or did the dog pay for it?
Well, yeah, I guess I technically paid for it.
Okay. So, kind of treating the dog a little better there. In any case, I'm a bit confused by this.
Obviously I was being facetious. I'm not actually speaking literally, but like I do love my dog.
Okay, but you then made a claim about how men won't love you unconditionally. Is that your expectation, that men love you unconditionally?
No, I just mean like, I guess I would say like, and I know like they technically can't, but like, I don't know, like I said, an animal, like they love you and you love them and that's it. Like other people, like there's conditions for, and I know it's both ways, it goes both ways, but there's like kids conditional love with humans. With an animal, it's not.
Well, perhaps that's one of the benefits of of having a dog or a cat or whatever, but do you think it's wrong that men don't love you unconditionally?
No.
Okay.
But I don't think I guess it depends on like what conditions they wouldn't love you. And like if they could like work through it with you.
You got super fat, like super obese.
I
like
mean
500 pounds.
I would hope that like the person that I was in a relationship, like we had established enough of a relationship and connection that they could like maybe try to help me or encourage me, but then like, if they can't, then they can't.
Okay.
But a dog would not leave you if you're like 500 pounds, just saying.
Yeah, but the intersocial dynamics between dogs and humans is like completely...
It shows that dogs have no boundaries, to be honest.
It's completely different. It's completely different. Okay, what about you?
I'm currently married. I've been married for 9 years. I have 5 children with this man, and he is the father of all 5 of my kids.
All right. How long have you been together with him?
I've been with him for 11 years, going on 12.
Okay, so together 11 to 12, married for 9. Go on.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I just wanted to give a testament to what you guys were kind of touching on about unconditional love. Every human's love is conditional, yes, but at some point you have to decide whether or not the person that you love is worthy of your conditional or unconditional love. We all have to find that person that meshes with us. Everybody sucks, okay? Everybody sucks. Men, women, dogs, kids, people suck, okay? The point is that you have somebody that you mesh with well enough that is willing to kind of take a loss on certain days because nobody's perfect, and everyone thinks that they're going to find...
Can we not grandstand on, trying to move it on to the
Sorry,
next
go
thing?
ahead. Yeah, totally fine.
So, okay, you're currently married.
Yeah.
And you have 5 kids.
Yeah.
Okay. In your notes, you indicated it was an age gap relationship?
Absolutely, yeah. He's 28 years older than me.
Now, in your notes, you claimed... So, wait, you were 17... Wait, how old were you when you met him?
I was 17, yeah. 16, 17, right before I turned 17.
And how old was he when you guys met?
He was 43.
What state?
I believe it was California and Washington, but we were together in Alaska.
Wait. You guys met like online or?
No, we met in Utah. We were together originally in California. Went to Alaska when I was 16.
Wait, you guys
almost
met in
17.
California?
No, we met in Utah. Went to California together with my parents' permission. By the way, I do have to state that my parents knew exactly where I was at the entire time, and sort of even kind of gave their blessing.
Because you wrote that in your notes that he groomed you.
Yeah, I mean, in the sense of the word, like, yeah, he did. I was a lot younger than him. You know, he taught me a lot about myself and the world and working and everything that my parents kind of just didn't really care to show me at that point. I was the youngest of 5. They were dealing with a lot of drama, basically, from my older sister, may she rest in peace, but they really kind of shipped me off with this man. They knew exactly where I was at and what I was doing. So.
Had you dated prior to him?
Yeah, I had a relationship at 14 with a boy who was 16. I was with him for 8 months. Okay. But that was my longest relationship
sorry, you
prior.
were 17 and he was how old?
43, yeah.
43, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you got married to him like 2 to 3 years later when you were 19 or 20?
I was 19, yeah.
Okay. Did you wait until marriage to have sex?
No, I was promiscuous before I had met him because I was sexually abused as a child. I lost my virginity to an abuser, so.
Yikes. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
So you had sex with him when you were 17?
Yeah. In the state of Alaska.
That's statutory rape. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You had sex with him in Utah or California?
In Alaska.
Well, you said hold on. You met him in Utah, then you moved to California, then you went to Alaska. You didn't have sex with him until Alaska?
Yeah.
Okay, because the age of consent in California and Utah is 18 years old. Let me see Alaska. Age of consent. I mean, that's still, why is it not showing up?
Darcy territory, for sure.
It's crossing state lines. That's great. Okay.
Okay, however, like I said, I will state, though, my parents gave me full permission and custody, basically, to this man. They knew where I was. The police called them several times and said, hey, do you know where your daughter is? And they said, yeah. We know exactly who she's with, stated him by name and everything.
Okay.
I mean, so at what point, I mean, it's all the adults in my life that are to blame at that point. Am I right? I don't blame anyone at this point, though. I'm 28 years old. I'm not a victim or anything. I willingly stay and work with this man because we have a family together. So, I mean, regardless, yes, the dynamic is a little nasty. I will agree with that. I think it's a little strange. However, that is my person, and that's who I'm with. I think my mom is a piece of work for it, and I will say that on camera. Hi, Mom, if you're listening. I really think you did me wrong there, but you already know how I feel about it. Regardless of that, like I said, yeah, at this point I'm over the age of 18. I'm know full well what's going on and everything, and would I keep my daughters away from that type of situation? 1,000%. That's kind of why I'm here, is to discuss, you know, how I feel about everything, and how I do feel as though traditional marriage is really important, but at the same time, like, dynamics are always different and people need to be willing to work things out. So I'll get off my soapbox now. Sorry.
Okay. I'm going to come back to this topic, because you did write some notes about it, but okay. What about you?
I got married last July, so almost a year now.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Longest relationship?
Going on 4 to 5 years now.
With the current
yeah.
guy? Okay. What about you?
I'm in a situationship, and my longest relationship was 8 years. Got out of that about 3 years ago.
How long you been in the situationship?
Like 2 years.
You've been in a 2-year situationship.
Yeah.
So what does that mean? So, like, is it on again, off again, or has it been continuous?
We were kind of on and then off, and
How many times on and off?
Like, I don't know, we were like together, and then we broke up, and now we're just kind of hanging out.
But you shout him out on the pod. Was that his choice, or just?
I mean, he knew that he knows what I'm doing. He knows where I'm at.
I thought a situationship was more of a young man and woman's game. But
it really should be. It's kind of embarrassing.
I thought it was like
to define it as a situation.
Yeah, no, I've just never heard
it's a complicated thing. We're both like, you know, We're not in a commitment, but we're both fulfilled by each
Yeah.
other. So
Yeah, I just never heard anyone be like, "I'm in a situationship."
yeah, I hate
But
the
I
term.
appreciate the honesty.
I hate the term, I really do, but what else am I going to call it,
Yeah.
you know?
Okay. So 2 years you've been in the situationship. In the past 2 years, have there been any other guys in the picture?
No.
No guys. No other guys in the picture. Okay. 8 years long. Ever married?
I was, married
The
twice.
8 year was that? Oh, you've been married twice. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Any kids?
No kids.
The 8 year relationship, was that one of the marriages?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's. I guess let's go chronologically.
Okay.
Age of first marriage.
I started dating him when I was 19. I got married when I was 24. So we
So
were
married for 2 years.
So the first relationship, we were married for like a few, I don't know, like 3 years, but we were together for 8 years technically. So really both of the people that I was married to, I was with for 8 years.
Okay, so both of them lasted about the same time.
Exactly, yeah.
But you were married, for 3 years each time?
So the first time I was married like 4 years, second time it was like 5 years.
Married 4 years, first one. Married 5 years, second one.
Yeah.
Okay. Who initiated the divorce?
The first time, both times it was me.
Both times it was you. Okay. And was there any alimony payments paid to you?
Should have been, but no.
What do you mean should have been?
I did not ask for it. I
You didn't
could
ask
have.
Okay. Was there division of community property?
Nope, we kept everything separate.
Just each other's own things? Okay.
Yep.
Do you want to have kids?
We tried, we did IVF and it didn't work out. So we decided to get puppies and do that way.
Is there like some health reason that's like preventing you from getting pregnant, or you don't want to get pregnant, or you're on birth control, or?
I had an appendicitis when I was 16
okay.
and misdiagnosed for 3 weeks. All the doctors told me that I had STDs and I was like, I don't have STDs. Like I had actually just gone and got tested, not because I had any symptoms. I just, was a 16-year-old girl and went and got tested to make sure that I didn't. And then it was like 2 weeks later, I started getting really sick. And I had all sorts of doctors telling me that I had STDs, treating me for STDs. And it was finally a gynecologist was like, yeah, I don't think you have STDs. I think you have an appendicitis. Turns out I did. And then, so then the hospital shot me up with morphine for 11 days before they operated on me, which destroyed a lot of my organs. So.
Okay, so you, because of this, it makes it either difficult or impossible for you to have kids naturally, essentially?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right, got it. Here, before I continue on, I forgot to do this. I knew I forgot something. I need to give you 2 instructions here. Turn your attention to the screen super quick while I just blast through this. For both of you, we have 2 camera angles, center, zoom. So I want you to push yourself into frame, look at the camera, push yourself into frame. And what we're trying to achieve is basically as long as we get both your eyes in camera, so it's cutting off a bit of the back of your head, it's cutting off a bit of your hair, that's totally fine as long as we have both your eyes. So how you are now is pretty much perfect. And then you want to push yourself in a little bit more, but that's perfect. And just, we do go center zoom pretty frequently. So if you guys can just be aware of that. Forgot to mention that during the show. Okay, what about you?
I've been married for 11 years.
Okay, you've been married for 11 years.
Yep, and we're getting a divorce.
And that's why you're here, eh?
Damn.
Wait, hold on. So, wait.
We're still married.
Wait, and this is your longest relationship, I'm assuming?
Yes,
Wait, married for 11, together how long?
since 2014.
Well,
or, yeah, 2014.
so you got married
Same, 2 months later.
Oh, so you start dating, 2 months later you're married?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. Only marriage?
I'm in a relationship right now.
No, but I mean, have you been married previously?
No.
So you've been married once?
Yes.
And you're in the process of getting a divorce, and then you're now in a relationship that's lasted how long?
6 months?
6 months. When did you initiate the divorce?
I didn't. He did.
Oh, he's divorcing you. Okay. When did he initiate the divorce?
In December?
So 6 months ago?
Yep.
when oftentimes the relationship's over, but they don't officially start the divorce. How long have you been separated?
Months.
Huh?
6 months.
I'm sorry, dear. You
6 months,
speak
I'm
very
sorry.
quietly. I need you to speak louder so the viewers can hear you.
6 months.
6 months.
Yes.
So was this caught you off guard? Were you surprised?
No.
You knew the divorce was coming?
He told me when he was picking me up from work.
So
Okay, so 6 months ago. I'm a bit confused here. Your current relationship, though, how did you meet him?
Work.
Ah, interesting. So to be clear, you got a divorce 6 months ago. You've been separated 6 months ago. You've been in a relationship for 6 months. Were you cheating on your husband?
Yes.
Fucking Inspector Gadget over here. Fucking Sherlock Holmes
Dots
shit.
connected, eh?
Well, have you cheated on? Was that the only time you cheated, or had you cheated on him previously with other men?
No.
How long were you cheating on him for?
6 months.
Oh, okay. So for a year. Well, you met this guy a year ago, basically, or you were with him for a year ago. Okay. I need you to speak a little bit
Yes.
louder because you're very quiet. Okay. How long had you been? Like, did he just start working with you at work, or how long have you known the current boyfriend?
Like 3 months into work.
Okay, so 15 months ago is when he started working at your company.
No,
Or-
he's been there longer than I have.
Okay, so you started there.
Yes.
You started a new job.
Yep.
He was there.
Yep.
3 months. Now, was there a flirtation in that period, or?
Yes.
Now, who was the initiator of this affair?
I would say it was both.
Both. Okay.
Yeah.
What was the job?
I
You don't have to say the location. Just were you a janitor? Were you a
laborer.
laborer? Laborer. Okay.
Can I?
She's a roofer.
No.
Hold on. I have a few more questions. Okay. And did you? What was the state of your marriage at that point? Was it otherwise good?
Yes.
The marriage. No kids.
No kids.
No kids. Do you want kids?
I do.
You're married for
Yeah.
11 years and want kids? No kids. Okay. Were you waiting until you're like just before menopause to have kids, or what was the plan there?
No, I had an IUD put in, so
Which can be taken out, but
yes.
okay. So you guys were waiting because you're 34.
Mm-hmm.
So what, you waiting until 40 to have kids, or what was the plan?
That's a possibility.
Okay. All right.
Are you Asian or Mexican?
Asian,
Okay. And the new guy, is he
white,
white? And the old guy?
Mexican.
Mexican. Okay. Bit of everything.
You were together. You were married for 11 years. He initiated the divorce. Are you seeking alimony?
No,
Is he seeking alimony?
I don't believe so.
Which one of you was the breadwinner?
Well, he was.
Okay, he made more money.
Yeah.
Do you have a lawyer?
He's getting one.
He's
Yeah.
getting one for him. Is he getting one for
It's
you?
for both of us.
He has to pay for it. Okay. Was he upset?
About the divorce?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you guys were living together?
Yep.
Did he kick you out?
Yep.
And then you went to the affair partner's house immediately? Okay. Were you served the divorce papers at the...
Not yet.
Oh, you haven't been served the divorce papers? So the marriage was otherwise good, you said?
Yeah.
There wasn't any cheating on his end?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. Okay. He treated you well?
Yep.
There's no abuse?
No.
No? Okay. And you said he was the breadwinner? He made more than you? What was his job?
He was a truck driver.
Truck driver. Okay. So were you working at the time?
Yeah.
Like let's say for the course of the marriage, you guys were together for 11 years.
I think there was like probably 2 years I wasn't working.
Okay, but he made most of the money and he was a truck driver.
Yeah.
Okay. So would he be gone for long periods of time, or what kind of trucking was he doing?
Delivery, like.
Okay, so local, he
Yeah.
wasn't on the road for months or
No.
weeks or whatever. Okay. Why did you cheat?
Got boring.
Got boring?
Yeah.
Like the relationship, the sex?
A little bit of all.
A little louder, please.
A little bit of all of it.
You were bored.
Yeah.
He bored you.
Yeah.
I mean, no offense, you're not exactly bound, full of charisma yourself, but
I know. I don't.
you're a little monotone there, a little.
Totally fine.
I don't know. Who knows? Maybe she blossoms and privately.
Get her off camera. You haven't seen it.
Yeah. Who knows? Off camera, she might be quite the She might have a Shakespearean wit. Okay. How does that make you feel?
I don't know. I'm like.
Cheating on your hardworking trucker husband of 11 years. Who?
And have you had the conversation with the new guy? Because if I was entering into a relationship with a woman who had just cheated on her
Yeah, he's
long-term
concerned
husband
about
with
me
me,
cheating too.
I would be like, that's kind of a red flag.
Yeah,
Especially if you say it's boring, because that's bound to happen. We're all marching slowly towards being grey and old and ugly.
He actually keeps me like intrigued. Like he's constantly doing stuff.
And the first 6 months of your last relationship, was it a bit more intriguing?
Yeah.
That happens. It wears off after a while. Yep.
I think we go center zoom when she's talking, just because the microphone's kind of blocking her face a little bit. Okay, wow.
How did it happen? Was it like you got a bit of side eye contact while you guys were caring for the old people?
Oh, no. This was at a warehouse.
Oh, you were labouring at the time. That's
Yeah.
right. And he was throwing those boxes around, and you were.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
How did it go down? What happened?
I really can't say. It was just, we talked and we clicked.
We're going to get right back into this. We do have a chat from the great Grid One. Been a while. Thank you, Grid One. Good to see you, man.
Grid One Motorsports donated $200.01.
Thank you, Grid.
This entire Anel breaks my brain 2 years such after multiple divorces. 11 years married with no kids, but hey, kids at 40 is a good idea. Send all the asteroids. Also good to see you, Brian and Jake.
Grid, it's always a pleasure to see you, man. I just saw that come in, so I just caught it right away. Sending the asteroid for you. Asteroid sent. 11-year marriage down the drain. What? Now, does the new guy, does he mog your husband? Like, is he a looks maxer, or does he mog?
He bone smashes.
Which one has the bigger penis?
The new guy.
The what? Louder.
The new guy?
The new guy?
Yes.
Bro, R.I.P. to the ex-husband.
The one that doesn't.
To the ex-husband.
Bro, we need to call the
one that
ex-husband.
doesn't bore her.
What's the
That's why-
ex-husband? Send me a DM.
That's why she's not bored with the new one.
The penis is big.
Honestly,
Yeah, but
though-
hold on. Look at how tall are you, lady?
Great.
Wait, hold on.
4'8".
4'8". You're legally a dwarf. I mean, the pussy can't be that big. I mean, you know what I mean? Like if you're a small woman, the pussy's gonna be a little tighter, I guess. That, you know what? It varies. Like sometimes you have like a tiny chick and the
Imagine that,
Pussy's
though.
big.
You get your whole life blown up. You got a divorce. You get cheated on, and then she goes on the whatever podcast. Says you got a
Talk
small
so
ass
much.
dick.
Yeah.
well, we don't
Bad
know if
day.
the dick is small.
Savage. Tell me something bad about this guy, so I don't just hate, like feel so sorry for him. Tell me something bad about
Is your
him.
something bad?
'Cause at the moment, I want to just reach out to this guy.
Oh, God.
Tell him it's going to be all right. Dodged a bullet.
Oh, I don't even know what to say.
Yep, turns out we're 100% on Bro's side.
I've got some more. I got some more questions, I guess. So, your ex-husband, white guy?
No.
He's a Mexican truck driver.
Mexican truck driver. And then your new boy toy,
White.
white guy? Mm-hmm. Ooh, oh boy, this poor Mexican truck driver,
I know,
bro.
he's dumb
Bro,
for a
let
white guy,
me
too.
buy you a fucking Corona and some tacos, dude. Holy shit,
Yeah,
that's
reach
fucked
out.
up. I got you, bro.
Yeah, come hang with the boys.
Come hanging with the boys. We're gonna kick all the girls off the show and we'll talk to you, bro. That's fucked. Okay. I'm wondering if there's anything I could ask you that'll help him in the divorce proceedings. Let me see. I'm trying to help, bro. Did you embezzle any money? What the fuck?
No.
Any money? Did you?
No.
Well, she did admit on the podcast that she was the one cheating and everything. So, Bro can use this podcast if there's any legal troubles.
We
we are in California though, so.
I would be curious, like, if somebody cheated, does that even help? Like, legally speaking, if you're getting a divorce?
In Utah, it does. Adultery
Utah.
is a misdemeanor. You can actually charge your spouse with adultery and win the divorce due to that.
Yeah,
Well, that's same with the military, right? Yeah, the military. You can get,
The
like,
military's real
the
serious about it.
military.
Yeah.
There's also in some states there is a law called something. It's called alienation of affection, I think. Mm-hmm. And I think that I don't know if it's a civil or criminal thing, but in some states it is. You can get into trouble if you're like knowingly interfering with like a marriage or something, I guess. But okay, so you cheated. Wait, question. Okay, so you immediately moved into the boyfriend's house, and so what does the boyfriend do for work?
He's the laborer.
Oh, he's a laborer.
Yeah.
Work together, yeah.
Who makes more money, your ex-husband or this guy?
I would say this guy.
The current guy.
Yes.
Are you older than the new guy or what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm older than both of them.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Got a cougar over here.
What was the one? What was the one thing that, like, I know besides he was boring, but like, yeah, like he was saying, like, what's a reason for us not to like him? Because I'm like,
I mean,
on your side, but
I don't think there's a reason to not like him.
oh,
It's just,
plain Jane,
yeah.
plain Paul.
He's
Yeah,
just
plain ball.
busy providing, hey?
I like that you're still protecting his integrity.
Whose integrity?
What? Are you
Her
serious?
ex-husband, not the new
She just
guy.
came on a podcast, said that
But
she
at
cheated
least
on him and he's got a small dick.
Okay, aside from that, she didn't try to like blast him. At least she didn't like try to blast him and say, "Oh, he's a piece of garbage" or whatever. She was like, "No, there's nothing wrong with him. I just got bored." I'm not condoning the behavior. I'm just saying.
Well, maybe he's perfect. Maybe there really isn't anything wrong with him.
Truly, maybe.
Then
I
again,
don't know.
shout out. Where are you at though?
So he was just boring. He was boring.
What do you require in terms of like dopamine rush? Like what would be?
Have you ever done heroin?
No, I have not.
Drugs? Molly? Crack?
Nope.
PCP?
Nope.
Bath salts.
Meth?
No.
Adderall?
No.
Kratom?
Really?
No.
Crocodile? Have you done crocodile? You seem like a.
Because she's Asian.
Horse
She was playing the
tranquilizer?
violin.
That's
I don't know
right?
about that.
Yeah, and then
You play the violin?
oh yeah, ketamine.
No, I played the clarinet.
Okay, that sounds
Me
nice.
too.
Same twin.
I don't have the same traits though,
Wow.
I promise. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, so
Not really.
that's just terrible. Not gonna lie. That's so bad. That's so bad. Well, I mean, I guess I gotta give you props for admitting it, because I feel like a lot of people might hide that or not. So I guess it's always, I mean, props for the honesty. I guess we always appreciate that on the Whatever podcast.
Onward and upward from here.
Boys, yo, don't get married. Don't get married. Huge fucking scam. It's fucking bullshit. Never get married. Huge L. And you think you're safe? You think you're fucking safe? You could have a dwarf, shy Asian girl, and she gonna fuck the
Laborer.
She's gonna fuck the labor. She's
guy.
gonna fuck. Yeah, man. Shit. Damn, bro.
Can I shout out my boyfriend's Twitch stream?
The fuck? She wants to shout out. Holy fuck! She wants to shout out her boyfriend's Twitch stream.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No, you got to shout out. We need to get the truck driver.
Yeah.
We need to do something for him. We need to get him a better fucking route or some bullshit. We need to get him a new fucking rig. We need to get him
something.
We need to get this Mexican truck driver.
We need to get
We're
him a
gonna
new ting, a younger,
Let's
hotter
fundraise
ting.
his
Listen,
next vacation.
he's gonna upgrade.
Yeah.
You're gonna get. You know what? What's are you Chinese or Japanese or?
Filipino and Japanese. And
You're
Irish.
half Japanese,
Japino.
half Japanese and half Filipino.
And Irish.
Oh, so you're part Wasian.
Yeah.
All right, here's what we're gonna do, Mexican truck driver. I'm gonna get you. It's your dick is my dick now. I'm gonna get you. She's like a quarter Wasian. I'm getting you full 50-50 Wasian, and she's gonna be at least 5 foot. Okay. No more fucking dwarf pussy for you, son. I'm gonna get you top tier Wasian pussy. Hit me up. I got you. I'm your wingman now. Okay. You're just gonna be. Look, you're a truck driver, so it's gonna be tough. You're gonna be running through some hood rats for a minute, but I'm gonna get you some upgrades. Okay. All right. We got a TTS here.
Flavia Sassinus is donated $200. Lord Snake, as per your pronouns, would you take any of these vipers out for a good night? Would the undefeated kangaroo boxer trust any of the panelists with his assets?
Absolutely 100% no chance. Completely agree with Grid 1 before. Send the asteroid. Everything has been a complete and utter train wreck so far. But I'm looking forward to the rest of the show. But I've got a lady anyway, so I wouldn't anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, Flavius, for the TTS. Always appreciate your guys' support here, guys. Where were we? Something about trying to help the truck driver guy. We're going to help him out. Yeah, man, shit. Don't get married, boys. Don't get married. Look, shit. You think you got a good girl.
I have.
You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm just saying. I know it's not exactly the same, but like I feel like before you were giving me like shit kind of where I was like, oh yeah, like I love my dog more than a man.
Yeah.
So I'm like kind of Xing off men. It's not really, but like for the love of my animals. But then you're over here like you're saying that you can't do that, but then you're over here like men don't get married. So it's like the same kind of thing. Like
Wait,
I'm
what?
choosing dogs over men. Theoretically, hypothetically, and then you're over here being like, well, you can't like X out all men, but then you're over here being like, men don't get married, don't do it, just stay single.
Yeah.
So then that's like Xing out all women. So that's choosing the men's side over the women.
I mean, that's just a straw man and a false equivalence. I'm totally fine with long-term relationships. You can stay with a woman your entire life. You can have kids with them. Don't get married. So I'm not saying don't date women. I'm not like MGTOW. I'm not like stay away from women.
We're saying don't get married.
Can you date somebody without getting married?
Yeah.
Can you have kids with them without getting married?
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm not saying stay away from women. I'm saying don't get married because now this guy who's been dating her, it's like going to be a huge financial thing. It's going to be a headache. He has to unwind all this stuff legally. He has to go to court.
Yeah, but
And
it's
it
not
would
all
be-
women.
I'm not making the claim it's all women, although 80% of divorces are initiated by women. This is even higher if she's like either more college educated or just college educated to begin with. Women are more likely to initiate divorce. In this case, though, he's the one initiating the divorce. But look, if you're religious, marriage makes sense under that framework. However, like marriage is bullshit. It's stupid. Like the way things go. Look, men fuck up, women fuck up. You can pull that up. Natalia, thank you for the gifted 20 whatever memberships. They changed it to red. That's interesting. Thank you, Natalia. Appreciate it. Thank you,
Natalia.
Thank you. That's Natalia. That's my. She doesn't like me saying this, but she's a groupie. Just kidding.
She's a good member of the Rattlesnake Discord as well, actually, Natalia.
Okay. Yeah. She's in the Discord. She's a whatever groupie, and I told her if she gifts 100 No, I told her if she pops a Cristal bottle, I will serenade her. I will serenade you with. Fuck, what's that song from Aladdin?
Show you the world.
I can show you the world. I will fucking serenade you, Natalia. Come on, you got that Gulf oil money, okay? Help me out, Natalia. You'll get serenaded. So okay, thank you, Natalia. Appreciate it.
Can I say one more point? I actually have a
Closer
question.
to the mic, please.
Oh yeah, okay. I have a direct question.
Yeah.
For Rattlesnake Jake. So you were saying before when he was like, "Would you take any of these girls out?" And you said you have a woman, but before that you said absolutely not. If you didn't have a woman, why not? Like, because you were like, absolutely 100% no. And it's like, I know you've heard some stories, but we don't all have those stories. So I'm like,
First of all, it would be purely based on attractiveness. I'm not attracted to any of you.
okay.
That's why.
Okay.
Shot trying to escape. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
But I agree with Brian in the sense that the secular marriage thing, if you're a secularist like Brian, I would agree that there's no point in getting married and just sort of getting the government involved in your relationship. But from a religious perspective, I'm a Christian and I believe in marriage from the religious perspective. But if I was a secularist, I wouldn't get married.
Okay.
Yeah, marriage makes, from a religious perspective, it calls for you to get married. But from a secular, atheist, agnostic perspective, whatever it is, there's like no point. And I mean, although even for Christian men, the risks that I outlined still exist, even for Christian men. So Christian men need to have a degree of discernment when choosing to get married and making sure it's the right woman. And in the event that even a Christian man gets divorced, he still will encounter some of these difficulties and roadblocks.
Happens all the time, yeah.
Yeah.
The divorce rates are lower,
Sarah, stop.
especially with the more traditional churches. But
Yes, yeah. Like, are you you're Orthodox, Jake? Or?
Well, I mean, I was born and baptized Catholic, but I've got a much deeper interest in Orthodoxy these days. But I think I would technically probably still be Catholic because I haven't been.
Okay.
I haven't been catechized into the Orthodox Church.
Gotcha.
I haven't gone through the whole catechumen process.
There's a process.
Yeah, but I attend an Orthodox church though.
Okay, gotcha.
I was just going to bring up points of marriage. You guys were talking about the difference between a legal marriage and religious marriage.
Mm-hmm.
The Mormon Church, actually, before you're even able to get married, you have to go through a bunch of stuff and get like a temple recommend and get sealed in the church. And so, speaking of just the sense in that, it's marriage is a heavy thing.
So you're LDS now. You said you were baptized later in life.
I was baptized, yes.
Your man is an LDS guy.
Yes,
is
he was baptized as well. His first marriage was in the temple, in the church, and everything.
Right. Do you believe in all the LDS? Like you believe?
No, not necessarily.
What
I
was
think
his
a
name
lot
again?
of
Joseph Smith?
Joseph Smith, exactly. I think a lot of the Book of Mormon was. It seems like a copycat of the Bible. There's a couple stories that are individual, and the Doctrine and Covenants is different.
But why would you be LDS if you don't believe it, though? That's your salvation on the line.
My salvation on the line has to do with my God, and God doesn't necessarily always appear in church to me. I know that sounds frou-frou or woo-woo or whatever, but I saw God in the hospital rooms when my kids were born. You know what I mean? So just different things like that. And I was exploring the LDS church for a lot of different reasons. At the time, it felt like the right thing to do.
Yeah.
But the more thought I put behind it and more logically, I just decided that it just wasn't for me. I still consider myself Christian, but...
Right, because the Mormons aren't technically Christians, are they?
They don't consider themselves Christian, but they still believe in Jesus Christ. So
Right,
how would you not be a Christian?
They're not Trinitarians, though, are they?
No, they don't. They don't
believe
believe in the
Trinity.
Holy Spirit. They believe in Joseph Smith, the prophet, and then Jesus, pretty much.
Right. So I think technically the best definition of a Christian would probably be somebody who believes in the Nicene Creed, the Trinity.
Just basically the Old and New Testament. The whole story of that. And I grew up Southern Baptist as well. So.
Don't they all believe that the Mormons... I'm not really that familiar on Mormonism, but I know that they believe that Joseph Smith was a prophet and that he was given his own sort of version of the Bible.
Yes. So if you would allow me, I don't, and I could be wrong. This is from what I know from my studies as a kid and just, recently. Joseph Smith passed out in the field and was visited by a holy visage, the angel Moroni, and was given testimony. And Joseph Smith went to his dad. He was a young boy at the time, I think 12 or 14.
Yeah.
Passed out in the field during his chores, right? Big deal. He said, "Dad, I saw an angel, and the angel told me all sorts of things." And then the angel had disclosed the location where the golden plates were buried, and
Right, so
upon
he went
these
and-
golden plates was
He
the
went and
religion.
grabbed the golden plates, and
Right.
and he said that he's the only one
I'm the prophet.
who had access. No one else was able to
But
see them and
also,
everything.
wait, because they elect a new prophet every time somebody dies. They elect a new president, and
Who
that's
does?
the mouthpiece. The church,
The
altogether.
LDS church?
Yes, they elect a new president every time somebody dies, and that's the mouthpiece for the word of God. And they
then
even
when
they
you
get the
die-
laying on of hands and the Melchizedek priesthood. There's all sorts of different levels to the
But then
Mormon
when
church.
you die, everyone gets their own planet or something like that? Like
Celestial, celestial,
everyone has
and
their own
terrestrial
planet?
kingdom. Yeah, so terrestrial is hell, celestial is earth, celestial kingdom is heaven with all your loved ones that did the right thing during their time on
But
earth.
you get your own planet?
No,
I thought you get your own planet as
no,
Mormons or
you
something
go
like
with
that.
everybody else. You
That's
have your
bullshit.
loved
I was
ones,
like-
right? In your church garments and everything.
If you did
Yeah.
die and you were like, oh shit, the Mormons are right, I got my own planet, this is
No.
sick. But no, I don't. I thought you become your own god though, right? Or
Basically,
you-
yeah, a co-creator to Heavenly Father.
Right, okay. Co-creator
Yeah,
to the
co-creator
Heavenly
to
Father.
Heavenly Father, sitting on his right hand, basically, as his counterpart. So
Well, I know that the chat doesn't love religious prattle too much, but do we have any libs? Anybody who voted for Kamala Harris? Yeah? Kamala
boo,
Harris.
I mean,
Yeah.
Lib.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I mean, I'm not like, it goes both ways, but like, gun to my head, if I had to pick one, I'd be going more with the liberals. But I feel like for the president, I saw like this meme once, and it was like this guy like wakes up in the morning and he stretches and he's like, well, America, what are we going to be offended by today? And I kind of feel like that's the same with like, sorry, but any presidency, like I feel like they talk a big game, they say all the things they're going to do, and then it's like as soon as they get in office, they don't do any of the things they're going to do. So
but
it's
Kamala Harris, like, imagine if you had to listen to her screeching voice.
Oh, because we're so much better off right now.
Donald
'Cause
Trump
think,
is the absolute embodiment of,
Okay,
of the
so good.
masculine
It's
archetype.
so good that we didn't
okay?
get a woman president, because God forbid she'd get on her period and start a war. Oh wait, we are in war,
They
and
actually
also
would,
good
though,
thing
if you-
that eggs are not cheaper and gas isn't cheaper either.
hey,
DT, what happened?
Listen,
what happened?
listen. If Kamala Harris had have been president, everyone would be dead. Okay?
Party
Everyone would be dead.
politics.
There'd be a nuke. They would have sent the nuke. China would have sent the nuke, someone like that, because they would have heard her stupid voice all the way from China. They would have pressed the fucking button.
Hey,
Okay,
Nobody wants to hear that
because
shit.
Donald Trump's voice is better.
Donald Trump
homies
is the
with China.
absolute embodiment of the masculine, powerful archetype. Okay?
He's homies with China.
He's pure aura.
And you guys wonder why I like dogs better than men.
hey,
If that is the master archetype.
party
Ooh.
politics is low IQ behavior right now on both
What's the high
sides.
IQ behavior?
Just realizing that your vote doesn't mean shit. It's left wing,
that too.
right wing of the same bird,
I hear
because
this
we
a
all
lot.
have a puppet master.
This is all like, oh yeah. I get it that elections can be a farce sometimes.
Can we look up
they can-
AIPAC?
hold on a second, just wait. I speak, you speak. So I can get that sometimes elections can seem like a real farce, right? That, you know, it's all about money and this is how power politics all works. But you don't vote in your local election because you want a local representative that might do something about the roads, or you don't want to vote for somebody who's going to lower your taxes a little bit, or you don't want to vote for somebody who you think is going to maybe not plunge the country into deeper despair where you're being demographically replaced and where you have 1 million abortions a year.
I
The
agree
Democrats
with you
do
there.
this shit.
I agree with you there. However, though, I just feel as though, I mean, at one point or another, we need to start looking into who's influencing these politicians, and nobody really
We already
wants
know
to
that, though.
talk.
You can just
yeah, I
literally
know.
trace the money. You got like the big
AIPAC,
lobbyists
exactly.
who can control it.
Yeah.
AIPAC is one of them. AIPAC is probably like in the conservative circles, it's definitely the biggest and the worst of them
Left
all.
side too.
Definitely.
They're in the
I
left
mean,
side's
they pretty much
pockets, too.
control a lot of your congressmen.
But then it's
Congresswomen.
also like you're saying, like, do you want to pick someone that, you know, will make the country go to despair? But then it's like, if you listen to the Caller Daddy podcast, and when she talked to Kamala Harris about all the things that she would have done if she became president, like you need to listen to that and then come back to me and be like, oh yeah, she would have like destroyed the world.
That you just told me that I have to listen to the Call Her Daddy podcast to get my political views.
Yes,
about
Alex
Kamala Harris
Earl.
tells me absolutely everything that I need to know. It is the most degenerate, low IQ. I can't listen to it for more than 5 seconds without wanting to tear my eyeballs out.
Okay, but you have to listen to Kamala Harris talking about what she would do if she became president.
But wait, why would
Because you have to have
wait.
both sides before you can make. You have to have her both sides before you
I
can
know.
make an informed decision.
What she wants to do is, let me tell you what she wants to do. The Democrats want to kill you, okay? They want to kill everybody.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They want to kill your babies. They want to
Bloodthirsty.
trans
Drink
your
the
kids.
Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah.
They want to trans your kids. They want to open up your borders and have the entire third world storming your country.
Yeah.
Okay? There
Free
is
welfare
absolutely
for
no
everybody.
competition whatsoever.
Universal
Harris is a
basic
disaster.
income.
Universal basic income is just communism. They're just trying to.
Yeah.
They're just
Kamala,
trying to bring
I'm
in
on your
communism.
side, so we can go get a drink.
What do you think? Give me Kamala's best policy prescriptions.
I mean, I think besides her not being against all women, that's a plus. I mean,
So you think Donald Trump is against all women?
I think if he, maybe not all, but maybe not the pick
Just
me
stop.
women and the Karens, but I think. He's literally talking about getting rid of, making it so women who are married can't vote, or it's harder to vote. So if you're trying to we can't have decision over autonomy, we can't vote.
Okay, first of all, that would be fucking amazing. If he made no women voting anymore, that would be amazing. It'd be the best thing that's ever happened to this country.
Oh, okay.
But secondly, I actually agree in a sense that Donald Trump's position on women is not the best because he has all of these retarded women in his cabinet.
Yeah, pick me
working
women and
for him.
Karens.
He has all of these retarded women in his cabinet. What's her name? Pam Bondi. And the one who goes to the border and tries to put her little hat on and think that she's doing a good job. He's got that nutcase in the religious office as well.
Well, look at his
he has
wife.
way too many women. He should
Yeah.
just have men on his cabinet.
We love RFK though, right?
Who's that?
You don't know who RFK?
Wait, is that?
Junior.
Your baby craves the smooth pull of a marble red.
that?
No, I'm
What?
just kidding.
Anyways.
I'm sorry.
Brainworm.
So, your policy prescription that you loved that you heard on the Call Her Daddy podcast was that she's not against all women.
Well, there was I don't know the specifics, but she was saying one of the things is she was saying she would help people when they're trying to get a home at first, she'd help them with some kind of loan or some kind of thing to help them get a home.
So give them free shit.
Not give them free shit, aid them in being able to create a future,
To free shit.
aiding them in being able to create a future.
So, this is just the absolute problem. I've never seen a better microcosm of the problem than we're listening to right now. You got your politics from Call Her Daddy with Kamala Harris.
No, I heard.
Hold on a second. With Kamala Harris telling you that she's going to help people to get a home. And that's what...
No, it wasn't just that, but yeah, I was uninformed before about what her specific policies were, and yeah, that podcast, all podcasts do, they literally give you information and knowledge. Sometimes it's stupid, but they give you knowledge and information. You're
Hold on.
informed.
Grid One Motorsports donated $200.01.
Thank you, man.
I love lips urging you need to reject your feminist ways and embrace the patriarchy. Feminism
I would
has
rather
failed
die.
you and liberalism is a pack of lies. Wake up, it's not that hard.
Grid One, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sorry for
rather
the
die.
3 minute. There's a 3 minute delay there. I'd stepped away for a moment, and I control everything. Thank you for the TTS Grid One. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Do you want to respond to Grid One real quick here?
Yeah, I said I'd rather die
Then what?
than give up my
Did not have abortions.
liberals and to give up my
Abortions. Say it.
no, to give up my choice. To give up my choice.
Abortion. To not be able to kill. I'd rather
To
die
give
than not
up-
be able to kill my kids.
No,
That's
to
the
give up
logic.
my choice.
Yeah. Abortion.
No.
What else are
Choice.
you
And
talking
people
about?
can literally
Choice of what?
to give up it's my body. It's not your body.
So abortion. That's all
Guess
I
what?
said.
Guess what?
Abortion.
Remember when people had to get the vaccines for COVID and all these men were like, I'm not going to be told what to do. Why do I have to get told what to do with my body?
Wait.
And let me just say.
sorry.
You don't
Hold on,
want
wait,
you don't
hold
want to
on.
be told what to do with your body. You don't want the government to tell you what
Let me
to
just
do
ask
with
you really
your
quickly.
body. But
Hold on a
yeah,
second.
when it comes to women, that's fine. Okay.
So when that was happening, you were on board with that, right? No forced.
With what?
No mandates for that.
With what?
For that thing that you put in your
For the
arm.
shot.
For the shot.
What was your stance on the vaccines?
I just got it because I
But do you
had
think
to.
that it was reasonable for people to say, no, I'm not letting you put that in my body? Was that reasonable?
No, I think it was pretty dramatic.
Ladies and
Wait,
gentlemen,
wait,
an
hold on.
unbelievable
What do you
microphone.
mean
Okay,
by
maybe you
dramatic?
could say it's reasonable, but at the same time, it would be the same argument. Men were upset. Why do I have to do this? Why is the government
Okay,
taking
but where
control
do you
of my
land?
body?
Oh my God, where do you land on the issue? Okay, when COVID was happening, were you like, yes, they should basically have, either, penalize people who don't want to get the jab, or, there should be some sort of something like that. Where do you land on the
I wasn't
issue?
really either. I wasn't really I was indifferent. I wasn't either way. I just think
Okay.
it's ironic.
Well, okay, whether you think it's ironic or not, on that particular issue, you felt as though these people who didn't want to get the jab, they were being what?
I mean, it was a while ago, so I don't know.
At the time, what was your
I mean, I was indifferent. I mean, it was indifferent. Like, yeah, you could say on one hand, you could be like, oh yeah, like it was really dangerous. But then it's like, there's the whole conspiracy theory. Like, you never really know anything. That's it.
You never really know anything.
Yeah.
You don't say. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, please let it be pertinent.
I just want to ask you a question in particular, and no friendly fire. I'm just being on. I just want to know.
Just ask the question.
At one point, does the baby become their body and not your body? Because a baby has a heartbeat after 16 days of conception. So at one point, is it not your choice anymore, but the baby's choice at that point? When does it become their body and not just your body? Because yes, a human life is conception, right? But at what point does it become your choice to not use abortions as birth control? That's all we ask. We're not asking you guys to force birth yourselves and go out and get pregnant. We are asking you guys, at what point does it become a human life and it's not your choice anymore?
Ask the question in a way that she can, oh my God.
Well, first, I'm not saying that I use abortions as my birth control. Like, I think a well-educated, like, smart person should be proactive and get on a birth control if they know that they don't want babies. I also think that it's just ironic because everyone's pro-life, like, oh, you need to have the baby.
She asked a completely different question.
So at what point is the baby itself and not your choice anymore? Because it has its own heartbeat at 16 days after conception. 16 days after the sperm meets the egg, it has its own heartbeat.
So at
2
what point?
weeks.
At what point
So
do
at
you
what
think-
point is it a baby and not your body anymore?
I mean,
It's a baby.
that's a very good question. I honestly haven't thought of that. I'm just saying from my perspective, everyone's so pro-life, have the baby, the women could die, whatever, pro-life, but then it's like you're pro-life until they're born. And then what? They end up in foster care, they end up being abused,
There are
they end up
millions of
starving, like,
So
then where are you pro-life?
Just kill them instead.
You
then.
just see them all on like in downtown San Diego. Like, then when are you?
I
You're
think-
so
I think
pro-life
honestly,
until they're born, and then where are you pro-life? Where are you? Where
You're
are you
making,
to help
you're making
them?
a great point.
Where's the
here.
resources?
I think that this is completely logically consistent. That if these people are all out on the street and just having a shit life, I think maybe we just get rid of them because, we don't want people suffering. So anybody who's suffering, maybe we should just.
Maybe Donald Trump's not a bad guy after all.
He's not. But anyways, look, I've come to a rather stark conclusion about this whole issue in terms of the abortion thing, especially with America, because there's so much propaganda pumped into the soft heads of women in America that they will literally swing elections based on the pro-abortion propaganda that is put out there into their soft skulls. So unless you actually make it illegal, if you're trying to do this through a democratic means to have as limited as abortions as possible, you can only get so far. Like Donald Trump, they overturned Roe v. Wade, which was really good, but then after a while, they're still going to swing the election. So they just need to make it illegal, or you're never going to be able to convince women. Convincing women is just never going to work. But anyways, last line on this, because Brian might want to move on, but if you guys keep on electing Democrats over here, you will become Germany, okay? And you don't want to become Germany. Okay, Germany is a shithole. But anyway.
Is Germany a shithole? I heard good things about Germany.
Say that?
Germany is a liberal hellhole. And they are completely and utterly overrun by immigrants. They have encampments everywhere. They have mosques all over the country being funded by foreign nations, and they're basically just getting bent over and just rammed by Islamic immigration and by libs who are holding their hands and like walking into the sunset together and off a cliff. But anyways, that's what I think about Germany.
Okay, but you have been in Germany,
I have, yes.
and why?
Because I was doing travel vlog tourism.
Okay.
Yeah. What's the point?
Okay, yeah, that's your opinion. It's fine. That's your opinion. So yeah, it's fine.
Don't be Germany. That's what I'd say. Yeah.
May we ask what your political affiliation is?
Yeah, we can go around the table on that. Just tell us your political affiliation.
Independent.
Independent. Like
You guys, please speak so we can hear you.
I mean, like I said, it depends on the issue. I could go both sides.
Libtard.
Okay.
I'm more right-leaning, but I...
Next.
More conservative leaning.
Conservative.
Republic.
Right-wing extreme.
Hold on, please. I'm going to lose my fucking mind here. Tia, you speak so fucking quietly.
Republic.
Please, I need you to speak up a little bit.
Republic.
There's no point having you on the fucking show if people can't hear you. Project your voice just a little. I don't want to have to be policing this the entire show. Please, guys.
A message from the government of Canada.
Oh my God.
Pasty George donated $200.04. Sich 3, how can you compare the COVID scamdemic to abortion? You'd rather die than give up unaliving babies? Just imagine if a woman got elected as president with this mentality. That is fucking scary.
Got fucking Pasty George in the chat. Good to see you, man. We have two more chats coming in. How can you compare
So popular.
compare the COVID scamdemic to abortion? We're going to get back into that in just a sec. We got Grid 1 here. Thank you, man.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200.01. Thanks so much for having the best Letardian meme on the show tonight, Brixan. Literally nothing she believes is the actual truth. Ladies, please do better. The patriarchy is here to help.
Thank
We
God.
know. I love the patriarchy.
Thank you, Grid 1. Appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. All right. We have another one coming in here from Flavius.
Flavius Assassinus is donated $200. About 1 million people are lined up for newborn adoptions, you 304. Google it and call me a liar.
I was going to mention that. There's a long waiting list for adoption.
All newborn babies get adopted. Yep.
There are a lot of women that have bum ovaries that would desperately love to have a child, that millions of women get abortions, and just because it's their body.
Okay, but I also don't think just because, like, I'm saying I think a woman should have the choice, I'm not also saying, oh, I'm going to go sleep with someone and then get an abortion. Every time I, like, get pregnant, I'm getting an abortion.
So I should have the choice to murder something just because I don't like it? Then in that case, I should have the choice to murder somebody if I don't like them on the street, because it's the same sense. Oh, I went and spread my legs and got pregnant. I knew what would cause this. I'm a grown adult.
Well, that's
I
why
know
you get on birth control and you don't get pregnant.
Please don't interrupt me. That's exactly what we're trying to say. There should never be a reason why you need to have an abortion because you're smart enough to make the choice beforehand to protect yourself from getting pregnant, period. We all learned in 5th grade what causes getting pregnant. We all know this. There's no such thing as, oh, I got drunk and slept with somebody by accident and got pregnant and now I need to go kill the baby because I can't stand up for myself and know that I fucked up and have to raise the child.
So then what about rape?
Yeah. What about rape?
You know
so what?
Yeah, that's like a whole 2-3 maybe % of all abortions. 95+% of abortions are elective, which means you don't actually need them, you just want it.
Yeah, basically the Democrats want to kill all of the kids and trans all of the kids, and they don't want anybody having babies. They want you guys to be demographically replaced, and this is the problem with democracy that you guys have over here. Every 4 years it swings, and then you get a Democrat back in office and they kill all the kids, and they let everybody in, and then somebody has to come and try and clean up the mess, and Congress blocks them the whole entire time, so...
God forbid we want our independence.
Your independence. For what?
Here, hold on. Before we dive into that, I just want to go around the table. Okay, so we established like who's liberal, who's conservative. We did the politics. Who's a feminist?
No, I'm not a feminist.
I'm not, no.
I have some, I mean, not really, not, I mean, there are some things I'm sure I maybe would agree with, but I'm not like studying the doctrine, like.
Okay, so.
So no.
Well, probably so yes, but okay.
Absolutely not.
No. Not a feminist.
No.
Raging feminist.
Raging feminist. Okay. Well, so while I was gone, I heard you make a couple claims. You said that you were talking about Trump and that Trump wants to take away women's rights and he doesn't want women to vote. I've never heard Trump ever.
Yeah, he was literally saying that, like, they were saying, I don't know the specifics exactly, but they're saying that.
Who's they?
Like in his, when he like has his list of the things he's gonna do. I don't know what it's called.
Policy plan? Or?
Yeah.
So part of it was to do what?
He was saying that he wants like people that are married, or I think it was like people that were married, like he wanted to make it harder for them to be able to vote. Like
Whoa. Trump wanted people who are married, he wants to make it harder for married people to vote?
For like women to vote. I don't know exactly, but like you have to Google it, but you could find it.
Tell me what to Google. I will Google. Tell me the prompt. Trump.
I just say like Trump making it harder
for women
to vote, and then like if married or something like that.
If Trump did do that, and if he did say that married couples, the man is the one who has to vote, not the woman, that is the most awesome thing I've ever heard in my life.
Then you have to agree with your husband.
I really wish that he had have done that, but unfortunately I think we're going to find out he didn't.
Yeah, you got to pick a good one and pick a man that you can actually like stand behind on political values.
Okay, so this is what I found. Trump proposed Save America Act, Safeguard American Voter Eligibility Act. So one of the components of this would be it could create new voting obstacles for millions of married women because it requires voters to present proof of... Hold on. Just wait till I read the whole fucking thing because it's about to be exposed as total fucking bullshit. Requires voters to present proof of citizenship to vote, such as a birth certificate or passport, because, and now this is where the Fugazi bullshit nonsense from the libs comes in, because an estimated 69 million women have changed their surnames after marriage, their current legal names may not match the birth records they would need to register. So they argue, your side argues, that this creates a burdensome marriage penalty. But of course, this is completely ridiculous. Supporters of the thing say that these claims are complete myths, and eligible voters can simply update their documentation or provide a passport. So it's simply just, okay, these married women, if they change their last names, it's not even clear to me if even if their last name doesn't match, that they would be precluded from voting. They're just supposing that it might be the case that if this thing were to pass, that married women would not be able to. But that's just a hypothesis that I don't believe is true, and that there's not some like thing in the law. If you are a married woman, you cannot vote. That's complete bullshit. So you're completely mischaracterizing this entire thing. Do you want to respond to that?
Well, I mean, I guess the one thing we can agree on is women don't get married. You said men don't get married. Women don't get married either.
Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. But I mean, as far as this goes, but you think Trump wants to do what when it comes to women's rights?
I mean, I think you just, I look at the facts that he overturned Roe versus Wade. He wants to potentially maybe make it harder for married women to vote.
Wait. Did you not?
No, I heard.
I just Googled the thing you wanted me to Google. How are you reasserting the claim?
I heard that.
I also
just reasserted the same claim that has just been debunked. He's not trying to make it harder for women to vote. He's trying to essentially make it so that you have to be a citizen in order to vote. And some critics are, okay, this is what's happening. Democrats and liberals, essentially, they're against voter ID. So in order to buy alcohol, you need to show an ID. In order to drive a car, you need to show an ID. In order to get on an airplane, you need to show ID. In order to rent a car, you need to show ID. In order to rent a hotel, you need to show ID. In order to do many, many things in this country, you need to show an ID. However, when it comes to voting, for some reason, Democrats want to say it's too difficult to, it's going to create a burden on minorities if they need to show a driver's license or an ID. So it's compelling and interesting to me why Democrats have this apprehension towards voter ID when it seems like maybe we should have a robust system to make sure there's a verification of who. Should we have people who aren't even citizens voting? I don't think so. So this act, which I guess one of the components, one of these sort of attacks that they're doing on what Donald Trump is trying to do by trying to get voter ID is claiming, well, hold on, women change their last names in marriage, and so that means that they're not going to be able to vote. Nothing in any communication about this thing is Donald Trump suggesting that he wants to preclude women because they are women from voting. They're arguing falsely that because women change their last name, this is going to perhaps mean that they're not going to be able to vote. It's complete bullshit. It's bullshit.
And also, it would be a really bad move because Donald Trump gets most of his support from married women. Republicans get most of their support in terms of the female vote. Married women are the ones who are most likely to vote Republican.
I also just wanted to add that the whole birth certificate thing is bullshit anyway, because when you turn in your marriage license in the state of Utah, when you both sign that marriage license, the state changes your birth certificate. They input as you being married. They know that you're married. It's under your records. The only thing you have to go do is change your social security card.
Blainip donated $200.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Shout out to Jake, Brian, and the Rattlesnake TV crew. Check out Jake's latest documentary, The Last Survivors, on the Rattlesnake website. Also, Mrs. D.I. needs a smoker right about now.
Blaine, thank you very much for the TTS. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Blaine. Appreciate it. Okay, so back to this. So you said Trump wanted to stop women's rights or something.
I mean, I do believe that, but I don't think it's just women. I'd say that like Trump wants to. I mean, you could literally argue women's, trans. Like I think Trump wants to take, like he wants to control and he wants to like get rid of minorities, other people's like independence and their choices. And like you were saying, like they're saying about the whole like, oh, the your last names don't match. Well, what if you're like a trans and you were like a girl and then you're a boy?
Hold on. Whoa, wait. This is.
I'm sorry, Brian.
Stop.
It's Francesca Fargo's husband.
So hold on. Let me let this chat come through. Then I'll address it. Thank you, Grid One.
Grid One Motorsports donated $200.01. Chair 3, bless your heart. You think that a man would want to marry a feminist like yourself? Men have not failed you. You have failed yourself by gaslighting yourself to think you are always right.
We love you, Grid One. We love you.
Hey, look, I asked you before the show not to like throw out these like quips because I anticipated that this would be an issue. I really need to limit the non-essential like throw out statements from you. Please stop. Respond to that, please.
I mean, I wouldn't want to date you, so. I mean, I don't want.
Hold on. Grid One's not trying to date you. The guy's married and a Giga Chad. He's a fucking Giga Chad. He's not trying to date you.
I'm just saying, like, I would want someone like you may think it's feminist or whatever, but I would want someone that would consider all opinions, not just be and would be open to information, not just be like one-sided. So, I mean, you can think that's your opinion. So.
Okay, so let's get back to this. Really quick, I have a couple clarifying questions. Are you okay with the voter ID?
Like you have to show an ID to vote?
Yes. So the Democrat position is against it, but go ahead.
Here. I don't know. I feel like it's conditional. Like it depends on the circumstance. And I feel like that's the same with like abortions and everything else. It depends on the circumstance.
Okay, what's the circumstance?
Like, well, I mean, I think it's harder. What about people who don't have IDs? Or what if like they were taken across the border when they were like young and they grew up like the Mexican border. And they grew up in.
Should they be allowed to fly? Should you be allowed to fly without an ID?
No, I don't think you should be able to allow.
Should you be able to buy alcohol without an ID?
No.
Should you be able to rent a car without an ID?
No.
So hold on. So I think all these things that I could list out to you are less of a big deal than voting. I think you should have to verify who you are in order to vote, much in the same way that you have to show an ID to do all sorts of things in this country. And there's even government processes where you need to show an ID. If you're applying for certain things, you need to show an ID. You go to the DMV, you need to show an ID to get the ID at the DMV.
Yeah.
So you're against voter ID. Why?
I never said I was against it. I just said it made it more challenging for some people.
So do you think black people, like which people? Minorities? Is it harder for minorities?
Yeah, I would probably say that. Or
okay, so the soft.
Well, no, I wouldn't say minorities. I would say like probably like immigrants.
What, illegal immigrants?
I mean, some.
You think illegal immigrants should vote?
I mean, it depends what if they were like I said, they were brought to America because their parents like snuck them over the border and then they lived their whole life in America.
Are they citizens? Should non-citizens vote?
I mean...
Yeah, okay. Here's the example. They were brought here. They were born in Mexico. Both of their parents are Mexicans. Mm-hmm. The parents are illegal immigrants. By extension, the 5-year-old who, sure, okay, he didn't agree to be brought to America illegally. 5-year-old is also an illegal immigrant. Their parents are not naturalized. The child is not naturalized. 20 years has passed. The child's now 25. Should that 25-year-old be allowed to vote?
I mean, I guess I don't, like I said, it's conditional.
I just gave you the condition.
Well, I mean, it's conditional on I think, it's, I don't know. I think it's, like I said, it's just.
Are you just going to, or can you arrive at an answer?
I'm arriving at an answer.
Should they be able to vote?
I guess in the proper terms, no.
So, okay. So then, what in the proper terms, no. What about the improper terms?
It's not fair. I know life's not fair.
Wait,
but
what do you mean it's not fair?
It's not fair for the child.
That they can't vote?
Yeah.
Even though they're not a citizen?
Yeah.
What about the parents who've been here? You might be able to argue, well, the child didn't choose to come here. Okay, what about the parents who were adults and had a prefrontal cortex fully developed, and they came here at when they were 30? Should they be able to vote even though they've been here for 20 years? And they pay taxes, blah, blah, I guess. Sometimes do they pay taxes? Well, that's besides the point.
I mean, I think so.
Okay, so just anybody can just move here and they don't have to even go through a process, and then they can just vote. So I could just go to Germany and be okay, we're going to deport all the Muslims.
Oh, that'd be good.
Can I do that? I'm just going to vote in the German. I'm just going to move to Germany and I just get to vote in the elections. Can I do that?
In the perfect world.
Why would that be? Hold on. Oh my God, you're making such a strong case for repealing the 19th. This is actually insane. Not that that's even my
I was
position.
being facetious when I said in the perfect world.
I just think
that's an exaggeration.
Well, great. That's so okay. In a perfect world, there would never be war. Nobody ever died. Everything would be perfect. But we have economic realities. There's geopolitical conflicts. So we don't live in the perfect world. In a non-perfect world, should the illegal immigrant be allowed to vote?
I mean, I'm kind of biased, so.
Okay, biased in what direction? Just kumbaya. Yeah, you can just come here.
Yeah.
Okay. Question. Where do you live again?
I live in San Diego.
You live in San Diego.
Yeah.
You live alone?
No, I have roommates.
You have roommates?
I have a roommate.
You have a roommate. How big is the house? 2-bedroom?
Yeah, 2 bed, 2 bath.
Okay. Is there a guest room or anything?
No.
Is there a couch in the living room?
Yeah.
I'm curious, why haven't you opted to house an illegal immigrant in your house?
Because I already dated one.
Is that why you're biased?
Yeah. Partially.
You want to kick them all out after dating one, no? Or was he a good guy?
Yeah.
What was his name?
No.
What was
I'm not
his
going to
name?
say.
Was he Mexican?
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't really answer the question, though. That's a guy you dated. I'm asking, would you just house, I don't know, just a 55-year-old illegal immigrant? Let him crash on your couch?
No.
Why not?
Because I never said I'm not saying I'm over here like Mother Teresa, I'm going to help everybody. I'm just saying that, I think
so it's just hand wave it like it's somebody else's problem?
No, I never said that I was like Mother Teresa. I just think everyone should have equal rights.
No, they shouldn't. Illegal immigrants, if you're an illegal immigrant in this country, you should not have equal rights to
I was talking
citizen.
more about with people in the United States, women.
Women do have equal rights.
Women have more rights.
Can you articulate to me the rights in which that women don't have?
I mean, we already went over this. I can go over it again if you want.
Give me, bullet point it for me.
I'm just saying the Roe versus Wade.
Okay, so abortion. Okay.
We can still get abortions.
Hold on. Let her list it.
And then I'm just saying the voting.
Women have the right to vote. That's ridiculous.
No, it's it was harder.
What was harder?
To be able to vote.
Hey, stop. Continue.
There's women have a higher chance. 200,000 women and children get murdered every year by men. That's actually a documentary. You can watch it. It's called Text Me When You Get Home. There was a whole movement about it.
Okay.
It's on Hulu.
So we're talking about rights right now?
Yeah.
So hold on. So
women are more subject.
Stop. Let me finish my thought and then you can respond.
Okay.
Does the government mandate that women and children get murdered by men?
No.
Okay, so anyways, back to rights. We're talking about rights.
Okay.
So we can get into like sociological problems like violence and murder. That doesn't have to do with rights.
Okay.
So you mentioned abortion, you mentioned voting. I didn't hear a clear argument about a differential in rights as it relates to voting. Women have the right to vote.
Okay, well, I was just talking about what you searched earlier, that it might be an issue.
Well, but I already, in two separate instances, I clearly laid out why what you put forward was actually not true.
Mm-hmm.
So is it currently the case that married women can't vote?
No.
So the thing wasn't passed.
It hasn't come to fruition.
Even if it was passed, even if that thing was passed, married women would still be able to vote, but you're just doing misinformation, fake news. So that aside, can you explain to me how women don't have equal rights to vote?
No.
So women do have equal rights to vote?
Yeah.
Okay, so women have equal rights in that way.
Yeah.
You mentioned abortion. What else?
I mean, the pay gender gap, like
Okay, so
women and men can do the same job and men get paid more.
okay,
like a
first, okay.
What? You can Google these things.
There's two things here. One, the gender wage gap, it's a myth. It's bogus. It doesn't exist. It's been debunked. Economists all agree it's nonsense, completely debunked. In any case, it wouldn't have to do with rights because legislatively, back in the 60s, the 1960s, I don't know the name of the bill. It was like the Equal Pay Act. Legally, you have to pay men and women the same, like equal work, equal pay. That's already been legislated. Women have that protection. Now, if you can demonstrably prove, if you're working for a company and you're being paid less than the man, you can bring a lawsuit and be handsomely rewarded. But even if there was evidence, like even if the gender pay gap did exist, which it doesn't, what would that have to do with rights?
Okay, then I guess in the literal sense, that's not.
So like usually a right, this is something like, okay, you have the right to own a gun. So for example, like a woman not having equal right, it could be even with that. Women cannot own guns, men can. I'm looking for something where like there's a law or a right, something related to something the government grants or bestows or some sort of right.
Okay.
So what are the rights that women do not have?
I mean, then those are the two. There's the one.
Okay, so which one?
The three that I just listed.
I just debunked all of that. Well, I can get to abortion. I didn't address abortion yet. But gender gap. So, okay, gender gap, abortion, and violence against women?
Yeah.
Are you just not listening to what I'm saying?
No, I'm literally gender gap, abortion, and violence against women. I'm hearing you.
Okay, but I asked about rights.
Okay, and I just said then just
abortion then.
Yeah, and the potential issues in the future about having issues getting voting if you're married. But that's in the future, and apparently it's not going to happen. But like, look at all the things that weren't supposed to happen, and
like
they happened.
What was it? What was not supposed to happen?
Like I just said, everyone was like, "Oh, don't vote Kamala. She'll get on her period and start a war," and yet we're in war.
I mean, so realistically speaking, if Kamala had won, we would have been in the same war anyways. Like we would still be at war with Iran, and I honestly think we'd either be at war with, we'd probably be at war with Russia. So we would have been at war with Iran, and there would have been some shit that popped off with Russia too. So, yeah, I'm not on board with like the conflict with Iran. That's retarded. But this idea that if it had been Kamala, we would be in the same position. So, anyways, let's talk about the abortion thing really quick. You think women don't have equal rights because they can't kill their kids?
I didn't say kill their kids. I said have a choice.
Murder their
okay, well, if you're going to go to the extremes, then yeah, I think that it's messed up that if someone gets raped or like sexually abused, that they have to birth their child and go through all of these literal complications during pregnancy where you could die. So yeah, I do think that they should have a choice.
So really quickly, before diving into like a full-fledged abortion debate, I want to just quickly address the rights thing. So, okay, there's Roe v. Wade. Roe v. Wade, that being overturned, that did not then kick it. That wasn't a. Sorry, there's a car passing. That wasn't a full outright national ban on abortion. It kicked it back to the states. So the states can make a determination as to if they want abortion or not. So women can, in many states here in the United States, still get abortion. You live in California, your abortion rights are still intact here in California. So this isn't some nationwide, clawing back of supposed women's rights.
Okay,
Now,
but that was also...
Hold on. Now, second to that, if we're talking about rights, and when we're talking about rights, we're talking rights compared to what? So you are talking about equal rights, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. So can I ask you a question? Can men have certain rights and can women have certain rights that are like separate? They're gendered.
Can you give an example?
Abortion. So like, can a man prevent a woman from getting an abortion in a state where abortion is legal?
No.
Okay. Can a man force a woman to get an abortion who otherwise wants to keep the kid?
I mean...
Legally, no.
Yeah, legally, no. I mean,
there's violence and coercion and all this shit. But he can't, like, if she, assuming he's not going to be like an abusive piece of shit, there's nothing he can, like, he can't force her. She wants to keep the kid. You would agree that the man cannot force her to get an abortion.
Right.
Assuming he's a good actor, right? Okay. So, would you agree men have no reproductive rights then?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, so if men are down here and women have abortion rights, men have no rights, how, if women have more rights than men, you either have to bring men up to where women are somehow, and that could be achieved perhaps through equity, not equality, or you have to bring women down. So equal rights realistically would have to dictate that if men have no reproductive rights, you need a completely national ban of abortion for there to actually be equality between men and women. That would be equal rights. Men don't have a say, women don't have a say. Now, there's something else you could do. Okay, we're going to keep abortion rights for women. Obviously, we're not going to, men can't be like, okay, yes, get an abortion, or yes, you have to keep the kid. So men should be able to walk away. If the woman wants to keep the kid, the man should be able to have a financial abortion, essentially. I'm not going to pay child support. That would be, it wouldn't be equality quite exactly, but it'd be equity. So I'm failing to see how this is an inequality of right, like somehow a detriment of rights, because actually if we were to completely eradicate abortion rights, that would actually create equality between men and women.
Okay, but it's not just the abortion. Like, that's not the only thing that the Roe versus Wade was overturned with Roe versus Wade. They also
about abortion.
It's not just about abortion. They also limited like contraceptives, mammograms. They closed down a lot of like the Planned Parenthoods, which don't just do abortions. They do.
Okay, so hold on.
Why don't you pull up the Roe versus Wade?
Hold on. So
pull up what it got rid of.
First off, in every single state in this country, women have access to contraceptive, that they have access to condoms, they have access to birth control, they have access to the pill, the shot, the NuvaRing, they have access to IUD, hormonal IUD, they have access to all this shit. This idea that oh my God, women can't get birth control, ridiculous. In all states in this country, they can get it in any single. Further, Planned Parenthood, I believe they stopped funding it. Like, they didn't want taxpayers funding it. But I don't really see how that is a infringement of women's rights. So I don't know if you want to actually contend with anything I said, though. So,
I mean, I feel like we're going to agree to disagree.
There's
like, you're going to have your opinion, and I'm going to have mine.
Assassinus has donated $200.
It's not opinion, it's fact.
Jake, you've heard this rhetoric from Chair 3 before. Why should the US push against it?
Well, I mean, the rhetoric or just the chair threes of the world in general? I mean, I believe that this is a bigger problem with democracy and the fact that people like this can just cancel out your vote as an American. Like, if you're 55-year-old Ted, who's owned a business and he's had 5 kids and he's contributed to the economy and he's paid taxes and everything, Ted can have his vote cancelled out by call her daddy listening to doesn't know anything about politics, chair 3 over here. That's the problem in a nutshell.
Thank you, Flavius, for your TTS and question for there, Jake. Appreciate it. Question for you. Would you rather have a democracy or access to abortions?
Obviously, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm literally like pro-abortion. I'm not gonna say I'm like gonna go get an abortion. You guys are like taking it to the extreme. I told you, I just wanted women to be able to have the choice. So it's not abortions, it's literally a choice. So that's really the
choice to have abortions.
The choice to the freedom of their own body.
The choice to get an abortion.
No, the choice to also get on birth control, the choice to have mammograms, the choice to have...
Nobody's trying to prevent women from getting mammograms or get birth control. There's like some...
Okay, well then everyone who's been fighting against this on the other side are just totally crazy, and you're also just...
Can you answer the question? Would you rather have a democracy or access to abortions?
Well, democracy or dictatorship?
Okay. Let me explain this in a way that I hope I can finally get an answer from you. So you would have like a dictatorship, but this dictator would be pro-choice, and you would be like, abortions for all. You can, whenever you want, you can have an abortion. And it can never be infringed. But it's a dictatorship, and you don't get to vote. Or you get democracy as it currently stands, but zero abortion, no abortion, completely gone. Abortion. So you could still vote on other issues, but abortion gone.
Okay, well, obviously I wouldn't want to have a dictatorship.
So you'd want the democracy where there's no abortion?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I had to choose.
Another question for you. If pregnancy only lasted one day, would you still be in favor of abortion?
If pregnancy...
Yeah, so I'll repeat the question. If pregnancy only lasted one day, would you be in favor of abortion? So in other words, a woman gets pregnant, and then the child reaches a stage of development within essentially 1 hour, the belly's full blown. She's going to give birth to a full-grown human being in 1 day's time.
No.
When you say no, you're in favor, or no, you're not in favor?
No, I'm not in favor.
Okay, so you'd be against abortion in that circumstance?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
It means they can't choose, though. For that day, they can't choose. They lose their choice. Yeah. It's illegal for them to have the abortion. So in that case, you're fine with not being able to choose.
I mean, I think it's more warranted, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was just an interesting thought. What do you think about men who... are you fine with what I was proposing, where men can have an escape? So not having to pay child support. Like, let's say, for example, a guy gets a woman pregnant, and it wasn't his intention to have the kid. He's not financially ready. He doesn't want to be a father. It could even be a one-night stand. It could have just been a hookup. They just met. She gets pregnant. She wants to keep the kid. He doesn't want the kid. Are you okay with a man having an escape?
No.
What do you mean, no?
What, my bank account, my choice.
Yeah. Okay.
No, so you don't think men should have an escape? Like they should have to pay child support for 18 or 21 years?
I mean, I guess like I said, it's all situational.
What about this? Okay, what about if the woman raped the man in his sleep and he never meant to have the child?
Okay, then no.
Then he should be, yeah.
You should have a pass.
What about if they broke up straight away? It was a one-night stand. You know, it's not even totally clear who the father is, this sort of thing. Should he be able to?
If it's not clear who the father is, then no. Yes, he should have a pass.
Okay, what about if they do know who the father is and it's like a few months down the line, he should have to pay child support? They know it's 3 months down the line, they were together, then they broke up, he's definitely the father. Should he have to pay child support?
I mean, I've honestly never really thought about it like that because that's never been a situation for me.
The logic test here, though, is what is the actual reason for wanting an abortion, and what's the reason on the man's part as well? So oftentimes, like for example, you talked about, well, if the woman is raped, this sort of thing. What about if she's not raped and if she's having financial difficulties and she's 6 months into the pregnancy? Should she be able to have an abortion?
No, I don't think 6 months into the pregnancy.
What about 3 months?
No, probably not.
Okay, so she shouldn't have the choice at that point.
Yeah,
She should not have the choice.
I guess not.
Should she face legal ramifications if she does do it at that point?
I mean, I don't know about legal ramifications. I think that's a little intense, but
So if she has the abortion at 6 months, there should be no consequences there. Even if you don't think that she should be doing that. There should be no consequences.
no, I didn't say there's no consequences.
What should the consequences be then?
I mean, the consequences would be all the emotional things that she's going
What if
through.
she's not sad about it? What if she's like happy as about it? Like loves having abortions?
Well,
It's designed to test like what's the incentives here, because if women ultimately say, well, we want to have an abortion because it's my body, my choice, and I want to be able to basically opt out for any reason, because I'm sure if we tested it, there would be lines where you would have an abortion, for example, financial difficulties at like 3 months or something like that. Why can a man not just opt out in that regard at the same time that a woman can just opt out if I don't want to be a father, just like she's saying I don't want to be a mother for various different reasons.
I mean, I never said that they couldn't.
But you believe that they should be able to have the abortion though, right? So if the woman, whatever your line is for where a woman should be able to have an abortion, is it fair that the man can also opt out at that very same time?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then that would be the logic test means that you're at least consistent on those two things.
Yeah.
Well, you said it depends though. So like, let's say
You said yes for that one, but yeah.
what about like a guy's been dating a girl for a year, neither of them wants to get pregnant, they're not on birth control. Maybe they even are on birth control, so they've taken some precaution. Birth control is not 100% effective. She gets pregnant, she's pro-life, she wants to keep the kid, he does not want to have the kid. Can he get out? Can he escape child support?
I've honestly never thought about it.
I'm asking you to think about it right now.
I mean, it's gonna take a minute. Like,
Well, it's just very simple. He doesn't want the kid. He's not financially ready. How about the woman in that situation? She's pro-choice, and she wants to get the abortion. Should she be able to get the abortion? It's like 4 or 5 weeks in. She knows she's pregnant, super early.
they've been dating for a year.
Been dating for a year. Can she get an abortion?
I mean, what is the situation?
She
Like,
just doesn't want it. She's not ready.
not abused, or she doesn't have like
No.
financial constraints.
Can she
or-
get the abortion?
Well, yeah, I'm asking like what situation.
There's no constraints. She just feels like she doesn't want it.
No, there's no abuse. They're in a good relationship. She just doesn't want the kid.
I mean, I think that she should have been proactive and got on birth control. Though you say,
Okay,
it's not
but
100%.
of course. I mean, you know what? Also, there should be world peace and everybody should be a billionaire. But as presented, the hypothetical,
if it's 3 to 4
pregnant.
weeks in, I think she should have that choice, and I don't think that she should be like legally imprisoned by our government.
Okay. So what about the man though? Can he opt? Now going back to the original, she wants to keep the kid. He's like, whoa, I don't want to pay child support. I don't want to raise a kid. He breaks up with her. She's like, well, she has the kid. Should he be on the hook for child support?
No.
Okay, I guess you're
I
consistent.
think when it came down to it, though, a lot of women would have a problem with that. But so you're just to clarify though, at 3 months, you think no abortion.
I mean, so it's like
Wait,
Before you said, when we were doing I was testing the logic, you said no to 3 month financial difficulties.
So it'd be like
If she's a bit broke and she's 3 months pregnant, can she have an abortion?
no. I mean, I think it's a difference between like 3 to 4 weeks, and then like you said, 3 months.
It is a difference indeed, but do you think that she should be able to yes or no at 3 months?
No,
Okay. Why?
because it's more developed, and because
I'm just confused because I was just trying to ask about the male perspective. At first, you said it depends. Like your initial answer to the question, which is why I'm now a bit confused. When I said, should men be able to have an escape from child support? You said no, initially. So are you changing your position there? You're saying yes, men should be able to not have to pay child support if the woman, has the kid and he doesn't want to be involved. Is that? Do I have that correct? So okay, all right. Let's see here. Then I'm just gonna move it on. I guess just to finish off on some of the things I heard, Trump is trying to do bad things to trans people.
It literally, we would be here all day.
Well, I mean, I'll just engage you for just a few minutes then. What is Trump trying to do to trans people?
They made it so it's the whole idea. You're gonna have to Google it. Like Google it.
Google what? Tell me what to look up.
Google like.
It was your claim.
Yeah, no, I literally heard about it from someone that's actually experiencing it. So type in trans issues or trans issues that Trump is causing.
Well, which is what?
For instance, them getting like a passport if their ID doesn't match their physical being.
I can help you if you want. Trans people in the military. They didn't want trans people in the military. That was one that they wanted to institute. Okay. That was actually a real one.
Google it. Literally, passport trans. Google it. Like, you think I'm gonna pull this shit out of my ass? Like, I'm not making this up.
But
it came from somewhere.
The passport he/she's.
So the U.S. Department of State says we only issue a passport with an M or F sex marker that matches the customer's biological sex at birth.
So yeah, there you go.
So the trans people are throwing their toys out of the cot and being like, I want to be called a woman, when you could just get one that says man.
All they need is their original birth certificate.
Because if they were let's say they were a woman and then they changed to a man,
which you can't really do, but
well, I mean,
do you think they can do that?
I mean, I just think they should have a choice. I just think anyone should have a fucking choice. So there you go. Well, I guess I'm not going to say I'm one way or the other way. Like, I think anyone should have a fucking choice.
Sure, a couple questions on the trans thing then. What about, like, children who are transitioning? Should they be allowed to have puberty blockers?
No.
So they have to wait until they're 18, or?
Yeah.
Well, what if the medical institutions claim that if you wait until you're 18 to transition, this is going to cause greater gender dysphoria because you've missed the narrow and key window where the, taking these hormones will like best enable you to match your desired gender, which is technically true. Like, if you don't take the puberty blockers, you will go through your natural puberty, right? Mm-hmm. I'm against that. I'm against people fucking up with their puberty, but I mean, technically, yes. If you're a dude and you want to become a woman, technically you're gonna become more of a.
You're gonna have a lot of trans people pissed.
What are they gonna do?
Well, I mean, in any case, so you think they should wait until they're 18 to do any sort of transitioning medically?
I mean, honestly, I don't know. I've never thought about it. I just think that they should have the.
Think about it right now.
Well, it's not. I can't just think about it and just be like, oh yeah, I've come to a conclusion.
Okay. I mean, I'll try to make it super simple. So, okay, the advocates for the transit topic, their position is that if this person is experiencing gender dysphoria at a young age, the best time to have the most full-fledged transition would to start puberty blockers and these other hormones as early as possible, so as to prevent, say it's a trans woman, or a trans girl, I suppose, 11-year-old boy wants to become a girl. The best time, arguably, from their position, would be to start puberty blockers at 11. So as to prevent male puberty, because they don't want to end up with the male voice and these secondary sex characteristics that you will develop when you go through male puberty. So the trans medical position is to start the puberty blockers at, I think, 10, 11, 12, around that age. That's what they suggest. What's your stance on that? Are you for that or against?
Well, my first question besides like, puberty blockers, does it have like any long-term consequences if they take it at a young age?
Yes. So many of them can be infertile. And then obviously they don't go through their sex, their assigned sex. They don't go through their typical puberty.
Yeah,
So somebody who's a biological male will not go through biological male puberty. So that can have an impact
They can actually have a micro penis, like her ex-husband.
a huge variety of yes. There's a wide variety of issues that can occur from that. Like assume they perhaps
Like health issues?
And
Yes,
the woman's
I
hips
think
won't grow wide enough. Like if you're a female.
There's quite a few. Hold on, there's a chat coming through. So think about it while I let this come through. Spinosaurus.
Spinosaurus donated $200.
Thank you, man.
I'm half gator, half T-Rex. What am I, Chair 3? And don't say my name, Lip.
Go ahead. Thank you, Spinosaurus. Appreciate it. Do you want to respond to that, or
I don't even understand what I'm supposed to respond to.
He's a gay Rex because he's a gator and a T-Rex. He's a gay Rex.
Oh.
Change your name, Spinosaurus. Change your name to Gay Rexosaurus if you send another. I better see Gay
That would
Rexosaurus.
actually be cooler.
So, can 11-year-olds take puberty blockers?
No, I don't think that.
13? 14, 15?
No, I think you should have to be like an adult.
Okay, that's fair. What about trans people in sports? So trans women in women's sports at adulthood.
So like men that were women
Men that were women
in sports?
and playing in the women's leagues, yes.
Well, I guess it like what kind of sports?
Any sport. It could be boxing, it could be MMA, it could be track, it could be swimming, it could be any sport.
I guess for my thing is maybe because I got my degree in psychology, like I look at people as like, I feel like you kind of like group them into clusters. I look at people as like actual people. So it would depend, God forbid, I look at people as actual people instead of fucking just grouping them into a category. So.
What does that even mean?
I'm not sure what that even means. That like there's obviously like individual people.
Well, it depends on.
Hold on, wait, hold on. You would agree that like trans people as a category exists?
People as a category exists.
Well, yeah. Do trans people as a category exist, but are they also individuals too?
I mean, yes.
Okay, so I also view people as people. I don't simply just view people.
Yeah, but it's like, I mean, there's
you also view people as a category.
But there's like a difference between, it also like depends if it's like causing harm. Like
it does. Well, okay.
Like
so
with the person, like the male or the trans, it's like, then they're in boxing and they're like beating the shit out of or like in women's boxing, they used to be a male and they're like beating the shit out of this woman, which was literally, it was like, I think it was like in the Olympics or something. Like, no, I don't think that is good.
Okay, but so you're saying it depends.
Yes.
Is that correct? So you're saying it depends on the sport? Like you might say, well, okay, in sports where there's a high chance of injury and this injury can be caused by the other person specifically, like in more combat sports, like it could be karate or judo or other Olympic sports, wrestling, boxing is in the Olympics. You're against it in that instance. Is that correct?
Yeah. If it's.
Okay, so what about running where there's not like, it's not an impact sport with the other person? Running, swimming, any other sport, you're fine with it?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Like literally haven't thought about it. Like that's not what I think about.
I'm asking you to think about it right now.
Okay, but for me, like to think about something, I'm not just gonna like spout off something. Like I'm gonna actually think about it.
Well, I feel like it's not all that hard. Do you think men should be competing with women?
I mean, but then it's like you're totally getting rid of the thing of like you're calling them a man. They don't feel like they're a man.
I don't care. Well, hold on. So
popular.
So you don't feel that they're a man.
No, it's just like you're completely getting rid of like how they feel and like what they did.
Hold on. Okay, so I think the Olympics has walked this back a little bit, but the Olympics position, I believe it was in the Olympics last was the Summer Olympics was 2024. Mm-hmm. Okay, so in 2020 and then 2016, I believe the Olympic position on the trans athletes thing, which I believe they've since changed. It was something like this. You need to have been taking taking hormones for a period of a year, and your blood testosterone needed to be below a certain threshold. And that essentially made you a woman and made you eligible to compete. So I think that's complete bullshit still, even if your testosterone levels are comparable to your true biological women, because I believe that the gender differences between men and women are greater than just the endocrine system. Mm-hmm. There's more differences. There's like CO2, breathing capacity, oxygen capacity, blood oxygen levels, like musculoskeletal differences, bones, muscles, tendons. These are just different between men and women. In any case, though, I don't think any trans women should be competing against women in any sport. Mm-hmm. Any sport. It's unfair to the women.
Okay.
Okay, well, think about it because they're going to weigh in. You go ahead.
Didn't you say on a show one time, even if like a woman that was like loaded with steroids and like you got a normal man, no steroids, the man would still win against the woman? Mm-hmm. And you said it before, so it kind of like, does that tie in with like even like hormones and stuff like that?
Yeah, well, I mean, so there's a couple factors here. So one, let's assume this trans person that wants to compete with the women, mm-hmm. they went through male puberty. Mm-hmm. I would even argue, even if they started puberty blockers at an early age, there's still going to be biological advantages, even if they went through female puberty as a male. Mm-hmm. But a lot of these trans athletes went through the male puberty, which is going to confer certain physiological benefits, mm-hmm. Muscles, tendons, skeletons. Men and women's skeletons are different, like the hips and the arm length and all these things. They're very different that confer athletic benefits to male physiology. So there's that. But then just this idea that, okay, you take hormones for 1 or 2 years and you check your blood levels or whatever, and it's like matching the blood levels of women. This again doesn't address that only addresses the endocrine system. It does not address all the other systems that really can't be measured it can be measured, but they only are testing for the your blood testosterone or whatever. Right. So okay, and then you wanted to go?
Yeah, I just have a lot of really big opinions on this issue because I have school-age children, and as a mom of an 11-year-old daughter, if my daughter wanted to compete in varsity volleyball or something like that and had a trans-identifying male, I don't say trans woman, I say trans-identifying male on her team, there would obviously be a huge physical advantage for this 11-year-old boy against my 11-year-old daughter. Regardless of all the other physical differences, this 11-year-old boy, not only he has testosterone, he has aggression. He's going to push my daughter down fighting for the ball. Boys are aggressive. I hate the saying boys will be boys, but testosterone makes a young male aggressive. Females don't have that. We have estrogen, which makes us sad, which makes us cry, which makes us emotional. And then in that sense, everyone always complains that trans men and women don't have their own place in the world. Why can't we all have the trans men and women in one league all competing against each other? If there's no physical differences between men and women, they always want to argue that men and women are the same and, I feel like a woman, so that's what I am. Well, I feel like a cat. Does that make me a cat? No. Okay, so that's the whole point. They want to argue that there's no differences until you want to pit them up against each other, and then they say that that's not fair. We want to compete against biological women. So where does that even make sense at all? If they're saying that there's no differences and I can identify as a woman and be exactly the same as her biologically, why do they get mad when you say, well, let's just make a league for trans people? No, we want access to women in women's spaces. Why is that?
Okay, have you had time to... Does anybody want a popsicle?
I'll take one.
Oh, I want
no
one.
popsicle?
Yeah, I'll have a popsicle.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe hold off on her for a little bit, but give
yeah,
her a
'cause
popsicle.
keep talking.
No, okay. Okay, did you land on a
Yeah, I don't think that they should be able to.
any sport?
No.
Based.
We're going to bring you around.
Based and red-pilled. W. Okay, cool. What about, last thing on the trans topic, dating?
I don't know. I'm not trans. Like,
Have you ever had an abortion?
no. That's literally why I don't know
Wait,
about,
but hold on. You've never had an abortion, but you have an opinion on abortion. So anyways, you have a brain. You can think about topics that don't even pertain
Okay,
to
but
your
also-
situation.
Yeah, but
So-
also I can be one, like I said, I have different views on, I'm not just totally liberal. I'm not just totally, like, I have different views. So it's like, I don't have
Sure.
to be one way on everything. And then,
Okay,
oh, God
but
forbid,
so-
I change, like, I'm
but so I'm asking
this
you
on
to
this,
think.
then I'm not this. Like,
But I'm asking you to think. So, do you think it's transphobic, say me or Jake here? Jake, the massive transphobe. He doesn't want to date a woman who's trans just because she's trans. That's the only reason. Maybe this woman has an amazing personality.
no, that's his choice.
But is it transphobic if he rejects her because she's trans? Like, I wouldn't date a trans woman.
Yeah, it's your choice.
It's not trans. Okay. How about this? How do you categorize somebody dating a trans person, though? Is it straight? Like, for example, if a man, say me or Jake, were to date a trans woman, are we straight?
I mean, yeah, I would say so.
We have to really get into the minutiae here of what is defined as a trans woman, though. What about if it's somebody who's never done any sort of surgery or anything like that? It's just Bob who puts on a dress and he's like, I'm a woman.
No.
If I date Bob, am I gay?
Yeah.
Okay. What about if Bob hasn't done any surgery, but he's put some lipstick on and he's been identifying as a woman for a long time, he's lost some weight and he's looking pretty good? Like, what about that? Would I be gay?
Yeah.
Okay. So you think that if they do the surgeries and everything, and Bob's done all the surgeries, he's got some fake titties and everything, at that point, I'm not gay anymore.
How good are the fake I'm sorry.
I mean, what other parts did Bob have for his surgery?
Well, so let's just say Bob got his penis removed as well.
Okay.
Bob's now got no penis. But he's got some bolt-ons. He's got no penis.
I don't know. I've never thought about Bob in that way.
No, I'm saying it's the hypothetical though.
Oh, okay.
Hypothetically, if this were to happen, at what point are you not a homo? Is what I'm saying.
That's a great question.
Would it be reasonable to say that at any point you're a homo because you've just had sex with a male?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably.
Well, you're coming around at least. The abortion thing, I feel like we made progress.
So it's, yeah.
The trans in sports, and now you're gay if you have sex with Bob.
So it's not straight.
But
Do I have that clear? It's not straight. It would be, so a man dating a trans woman, that would be gay. Is that correct? Or is it straight?
well, if they had the surgery,
Wait.
That's what I just said. Yeah, I just said if Bob had the surgeries and everything. So
Wait. What?
yeah, we just said that. So I just said if Bob had the surgery, got his penis removed, got some fake titties, and you're dating Bob, are you gay?
maybe you're bi. I don't know. Maybe you're bi.
Wait.
There's
Hold on,
only
let
two
me-
categories. If you're bi, you're gay.
Let me clarify. Is it gay prior to surgery? So there's still a penis, but identifies as a woman, identifies as trans, has socially transitioned, changed the name, changed legally, whatever, wig, makeup, surgeries, fake titties, but still has a penis. Is that gay?
I mean, I don't think it's really I don't really think I have the right to speak on this topic because
Why not?
Because
Wait, hold on. Here. Two men, if me and Jake start fucking right now, would it be gay?
That'd be entertainment.
Whoa, that's weird that you watch gay porn.
I'm kidding.
But the question is, would it be
Jesus
gay?
Christ, I'm kidding.
But would it be gay?
Yes.
Hold on, but you're not a gay man. How could you ever have a position? How could you have a position on if this is gay or not? You're not a man. You're not gay. I don't know, maybe you're a fucking lesbian or something. I don't know.
She also never had an
Into mine.
abortion, and she had an opinion.
I know, that's true. So anyways,
Her position,
forbid I
her
have
position
opinions.
essentially boils down to my Bob, my choice. At the end of the day.
yeah, but that's not like, it's not your place. I mean, I'm asking you to think, to use your upper faculties.
Yeah, I know, but like, I'm not gonna say one, like, I'm
Okay.
not going to say one thing or the other when I don't have enough knowledge about it.
Well,
And like, I'm not personally experiencing it.
well, yeah, but it doesn't, I don't think it really requires knowledge. I'm presenting you with a hypothetical scenario, and I'm asking you to think, where do you lean there? Like, how would you categorize it? How about this? Or I think I already asked, it's fine to reject a trans woman, right?
Yeah.
Like, just because they're trans. It's not like wrong or anything.
I mean, it's your choice.
It's my choice. Okay. Yeah, ultimately what we're trying to get here is, how do you categorize the thing? Do you think trans women have a duty to disclose?
Yeah.
So they should tell the person.
Yeah.
Like, they shouldn't hide that they're trans.
Well, I mean, I think that they should. Again, I don't know, but I think that like they should definitely disclose before they like get intimate.
I mean,
It's an interesting, like,
that's something.
it's an interesting conversation though, because this is kind of what we see in society, this little push and pull here, where you're terrified to offend trans people. You know that if you bang a dude who had a dick at one stage, you are gay. Okay? That's gay. You've just had sex with a man. And generally speaking, if somebody's dating a trans woman, that's a fetish, right? And a lot of times those guys are just gay. And maybe they're a little bit sort of self-conscious about doing it. But people are so terrified to say these sorts of things that they have to say, well, you know, I'm not trans, so I wouldn't know. I'm not dating a trans person. Like, when are we going to return to some form of rationality and sensibility where we're just like, no, they can't go in the bathrooms because that's Bob, okay? No, Bob can't punch the women in the face, and he can't compete in the sports, and if you have sex with Bob, you're gay.
Here, I'll tell you my position. All the way from this person hasn't transitioned in any way, but they identify, all the way from identify to this is the most convincing trans woman you've ever seen. They have the bottom surgery. They're completely passing that entire spectrum. If you're a man dating a trans woman on any level of the spectrum of transition, all the way from, again, just self-ID, but they still look like a dude, all the way to most passing trans woman, fucking Thai lady boy, whatever the fuck, has a neo-vagina, fake vagina, not even a vagina, wouldn't call it a vagina. It's gay. It is not straight.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay.
Do you agree?
I do
or
agree.
Okay, W, thank you. Well done. Oh, look who it is. You can give it to her. You can give it to her.
$200. Share through your phone regarded, obfuscate constantly, and have no firm positions on anything. Do us all a favor and STFU for the rest of podcast. Share one, stop doing drugs.
Oh shit. Did you do
My
Transosaurus Rex? Hey, I didn't say Transosaurus. Didn't I say Gayosaurus, or what did I say?
You did.
Is it the
He's not
same?
going to call himself gay.
This is good.
Or what was it? Gay Rex?
Gay Rex.
Gay Rex. Fix your shit, bro. Do you want to respond to Transosaurus Rex? What the fuck? T-Rex.
I'm
I
not
get
going to
it.
shut the fuck up. But
All right. Well, there you go. Okay, and then thank you to whoever purchased that merch. Appreciate it there. I guess final question. Where do you land on this, Germany? On the trans thing?
I don't have any opinion about it. I think like everyone has its own opinion.
What's your
Kind of.
opinion?
It just was a contradiction.
My brain shut off, but like
Okay, here I'll ask the question. Is it gay for a man to date a trans woman?
I personally think yes.
Okay. Here, really quick, going around the table. What is a woman?
Someone that was born with a vagina.
Okay.
Someone who was born a woman. Yeah.
What is a woman?
I mean, I guess someone that was born with a vagina, but I know a lot of people would probably argue
what?
that it's not that simple.
Okay, so what do you think a woman is then?
I mean, what about the people that like say that they were like one way, but they felt this way ever since they were a young age?
Okay, so what about those people? First, what is a woman? Like, what's the definition?
I don't know.
You're a woman, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so what is a woman?
I guess someone born with a vagina?
Okay, so trans people can't be women then, because trans women are not born with vaginas. Just want to make that clear. That's your position.
I mean, that's not what I'm saying.
That's literally what you just said.
No, I said it's not that simple.
No, but you just said a woman is someone who's born with a vagina.
Well, yeah, because you made me give an answer, but it's not that black and white. That's like the thing. I feel like.
Okay, so then what's your non-black and white answer?
I mean, I don't know.
So how about this? Are trans women women?
So the men and then.
Please, just a yes or no. Are trans women women?
No.
Can you're holding the
No,
popsicle
I guess
like
in the literal standpoint, no.
Trans women are not women.
Yes.
Okay, so trans women are trans women.
Yes.
So they're not women.
No.
Are they female? They're male.
They may identify as female.
Well, you can't change your sex, but here, how about this? Are trans women female?
No.
Are trans women male?
Yes.
Okay.
A woman is an adult human female.
Around the table.
Adult human female.
What you're born as. Yeah.
You're able to give birth.
Sorry, what?
You're able to give birth.
Okay, all right. Here, we're going to move it on to a different thing. Does anyone have any disagreements with the podcast or the show or me or Jake, I guess? Raging. No?
Do you guys think Elon's cool? Just curious.
Elon he's okay in some ways. Put him in the free speech box. He's good with X and free speech, and he's a smart guy, entrepreneur and everything. But philosophically, I disagree with him about a few things.
That's exactly what I was curious about. He's an incredible businessman, but
Okay, so anyways, I was looking for a disagreement though.
Why are you looking at me?
Well, you wrote, we have a thing here in the questionnaire.
I mean, I guess
disagreements.
I guess it was with like the whole. I was watching like an episode earlier, actually, when I was coming down here, and it was like saying how, it was saying how like if men disappeared from the world, like women couldn't survive. But I think that's not true, and I think women would learn to adapt, and I think maybe we may not have like strength in the physical sense, but I think that we have like intellectual knowledge, and I think that we would adapt. And we also like there's literally women communities, and I'm not saying I'm going to go join one, but I'm just saying
yeah, I think what you're responding to is oftentimes women come on the podcast and they sort of downplay the degree to which women on a macro level rely on men. Women sort of move through society without having a deep understanding of infrastructure and sort of what it actually takes to live in the modern world. A lot of us live in urban centers where we have water, sewage, electricity, gas, fuel refinement, telecommunications, garbage collection, truck drivers, all these things.
I don't think all men know that, though.
What's that?
I don't think all men are informed and know that.
Well, regardless of whether men are informed of, well, I'd argue that men are probably more informed of it, mostly because they also occupy these positions disproportionately. So women seem to have a fantasy about, like, I don't think women really ponder, like, how did we arrive here? Like, at one point, everything everything that's surrounding us was not here. Okay, even simple things like metal, which, I mean, you know, we've had metal for a very long time. We've had metal for thousands of years. Wait, have we? No.
Hundreds, yeah.
No, well, hold on. Wait, let me. How long have we
Roman
had
Empire,
fucking
they
swords?
had metals.
Alloys.
Yeah, we had. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's iron, then steel, and I'm trying to think of the copper
Over
and
1,000
the
years.
Bronze Age. I'm trying to think like the varying varieties.
The
In any
Athenians
case,
would have had
Bronze Age.
swords.
yeah, so we've had metal for 1,000 years, and I think women don't even stop to think and ponder like, okay, what was the sort of like domino effect of like invention and genius and this sort of thing, and all the comforts that we currently have as a society, both men and women. We often don't think about like the vast amount of complexity that is involved in these systems that enables them. And, you know, running water. Can you not be noisy with that? Can you
Sorry.
not? It's just
Didn't know
gross.
I
It's
didn't
just
know that
gross.
I
You're right
was.
on the microphone,
I-
fucking slurping.
I didn't know that I was.
Stop. Just make the change. You don't have to argue with me about it. So anyways, all the infrastructure that we do have, regardless of the knowledge of it, all the infrastructure that we do have, the majority of men occupy these positions. The majority of men are the ones that are upholding these fields. Women are not in these fields. Women do not have knowledge base. Women do not have the level of involvement in these fields. So the argument I make is, if we were in some hypothetical scenario where neither men or women had any time to prepare for this catastrophic incident, where all men disappear, or compared to if all women disappeared, women would be giga-fucked if all men disappeared and they didn't have time to prepare.
I think we would adapt.
Hold on. I don't think you fully understand the issue when a power line goes out at 3 a.m. in a below freezing storm. Do you think it's some 5'2" woman going out and dealing with that? Or is it a man? When you drive by a construction site, when you see the men in the high-vis jackets, in the orange or the yellow, with the hard hats, how often do you see women? When you just drive by a construction site, how often do you see women in the high-vis jackets?
You know some.
You know some.
There is some.
Hold on. That was not the question that was asked. You just said there are some female construction workers. Fine, I'll grant it. How often, when you drive by like a construction crew, like I make a note when I drive by a construction crew and I see them in their high-vis jackets and their hard hats. I don't think I've ever seen a woman, and I've driven by hundreds, if not thousands of, just it could be a pothole being fixed.
Unless they're holding a stop sign.
I was literally about to say that.
I think I've seen like one woman holding a stop sign ever. So okay, when you drive by a construction site, is it men or women?
It's men.
Okay. Firefighters, men or women?
I mean, there are women.
Okay,
You can't just, it's a blanket statement. You can't say, you said,
So,
you said firefighters. Do you want me to say all men? That's not true.
do you think that there's some like massive, do you think throughout the United States that there are some, what's the word for it? I'm blanking on it right now. What's the name for the building where there's the electricity, the energy?
Power plant?
Power plant. Do you think that there are like power plants in the United States that have like no or like very few women working in them?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Okay, so power plants, right? Do you think that if you just get rid of all the men, that all those power plants stop working within a couple days?
Yes, but then
And who holds the knowledge base for all this infrastructure, for power plants, water treatment facilities, sewage treatment facilities, truckers, food delivery? Like you have your farm. Okay, let's just think about food. Farm workers, majority men. How do you get the food from fucking who knows where, Buffalo, New York or whatever, some bullshit, to New York City? Are there farms in New York City? Not really. How do you get the food from like the farms in New York State into New York City? A truck, right? Okay, the trucks are gone when the men are gone. Okay. And then what about the oil that fuels the trucks? Well, that's all men on oil rigs. And then what about the men who work in the power plants that facilitate electricity to be occurring?
Okay, but you act like just because we haven't done it that we wouldn't be able to.
But if
And you
The
also
scenario presented. So I believe, for example, look, I'm not a raging misogynist. I think if you gave women a year to like develop the knowledge base, of course, under the tutelage of men, then I think if you like had the time to prep, yeah, women could like continue it. Now, women would have.
But you don't think we could learn on our own? We have to be taught by a man?
I don't think you understand. Like, this isn't like, oh, well, we're going to have 3 months of electricity and internet to get this figured out. I don't think you understand. Once all men go, shit. Do you know what shit hits the fan? Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
That's not just like what happened 6 years ago with the scamdemic. It's not just that. It's like across all fields, massive, systemic infrastructure fuckery. Water gone, electricity gone, fuel gone, food gone, fires breaking out. You don't have the firemen to put out the fires. Then you have to flee the urban centers.
People start stealing all your shit. You've got no police. Like, even if there are just a few women out there who do know these sorts of things, there's like some engineer women, the proportion of it is the thing that we're talking about here. Even if there was, say, 1% of women, we'll just grant that know all of these sorts of things, 40 to 60% of men are doing these jobs. So to replace the 40 to 60% of men that are doing these jobs with that 1% of women is just completely and utterly impossible, and the world would just basically overnight just go into a complete and utter anarchy.
Except that the woman.
One sec. Let me.
Inasia donated $200. Sorry, I sent a low quality 304 to Chair 3. The historical record won't hold that against me. Get folded like you do. Childless Chair 3.
Okay, Nasir, thank you for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it. Really quick reminder, just here, why don't we do a quick little reminder here? $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS. Thank you guys so much tonight for all the TTSs. Appreciate the support, guys. Here, let's pull up Twitch while we're at it. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub. I need to see 3 Prime subs, boys. It's been like, it's been 2 hours since a Prime sub. We've gotten some gifted and some tier 1s and the dude. Thank you for the tier 3, man. Really appreciate it. Half Pint. Thank you for the tier 1. Let me see 3. Guys, holy shit, we're on fire. 1,500 viewers over there on Twitch. There's 3 Prime subs. And also, drop a follow, boys. Drop a follow. Hit X on that. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub, Homerid. Appreciate it. Let me see some follows. I know there's people watching who aren't following. Let me see some follows right now. Blast it. Blast the follows. Boyce After Dark, thank you for the gifted 5. Roxy, thank you for the gifted 5. Oli Drums, thank you for the Prime. Let me see one more Prime. Blast the follows, boys. Follow so you can watch more whatever podcast. All right, True Deuce, thank you, man. Appreciate it. And then what else do I need to do? Also, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, you want to see more of these, hit the like the video, please. And there's one other thing. Oh, Debate University. If you want to learn how to become a master debater, Debate University, debateuniversity.com. And then also pull up the Instagram. Let's see. Guys, I'm trying to get to 800,000. We're so close to a milestone, 800,000 on Instagram. Can you hit refresh there? Let's see if any progress. Any progress on it? Ooh, yikes. Okay, let's not do that. Okay. I'm trying to get to 800,000 followers over there on my Instagram. Pull it back up. RIP. RIP in the chat. They're going to unfollow now. They're going to try to fight it. But thank you guys. Dropping a follow on Instagram. Okay. So right back to this. You were responding to Jake.
Oh yeah, I was saying like I feel like also in the podcast that I watched, I didn't watch the whole thing, but like you were saying that I feel like you were arguing that like men but between men and women, like men would be more of a survivalist, but then how come a woman, one survivor? Like tell her that men are more like men, between men and women, they're more likely to survive. But then a woman, one survivor, which means she beat the males.
Wait, what?
Well,
are you
she's
talking
saying
about
the
the
TV
show?
show, a woman one survivor TV show.
Well, hold on. I'm not going to appeal to like a scripted.
Honestly, can I just mention that once again, we had the Call Her Daddy for the political podcast, for the political takes, and now we've got Survivor for survival instincts. There's a real trend emerging here.
Yeah. So hold on. Being part of a reality TV show where they have like a film crew and people can opt out at any moment and leave, and there's like probably bottles of water and like food provided or whatever. I didn't watch the show really. I'm somewhat
Sounds
familiar
like a
with
DEI
it.
win.
Like that doesn't compare at all to a genuine shit hits the fan survival situation. Like a shit hits the fan survival situation is not just being able to go out into the wilderness and survive in the wilderness, which, look, to be fair, I think most men and most women are like,
especially in the modern world, yeah.
Men and women present, like, let's just say society is completely fucking collapsed. So like in this hypothetical, like urban center's gone, you can't rely on like running water, you can't like go to the store, they're at Costco, like you're just in the wilderness. Most men and women are kind of giga fucked, I think. However, comparatively, men stand a better chance of survival. Men are more involved to a degree when it comes to having either an interest in what's it called? Like prepping and survival and this sort of thing, but also just men are physically stronger than women. You see more men who are like in the Boy Scouts and this sort of thing, and so that's one component of it. But so I think both men and women would be fucked, but in the scenario I present, where there is a disproportionate representation of men in these critical fields, and then you have women who are like HR, adult daycare jobs, yeah, there's just more men are involved in what enables society to function. Like we just we occupy more of those positions. And under that framework, it is not just opinion, it is just factually true that these systems that we have in place, sewage, electricity, telecommunications, trucking, all these things, if all men disappear, it's complete catastrophe. So my argument is, you get rid of all women, that's fucking awful. Like, obviously, I'm not trying to be some like that's awful from the lens of like our moms, our sisters, our wives, our girlfriends, our daughters, they're all dead. That's fucking awful. And there will be some impact in the workforce. You know, women are like nurses and this sort of thing. That will, I'm not saying there's no impact, but I'm saying life as we experience it right now, you can drive on the highway and you can go to In-N-Out and get a burger and there's running water and electricity. If all men remain and all women disappear, aside from mass levels of depression and like what the fuck and the end of the species, right? We live out our lives and life looks the same, you know, in terms of society. All men die, all men disappear overnight with no warning.
It's gonna suck.
We learn to adapt.
No, you don't understand, though. You don't understand. Yes, there will be women. I'm not saying all women are going to die. My position is, within 2 weeks, 50% of women are dead. 50% of women are dead within 2 weeks. If you go 72 hours without water, you're dead. You go 2 weeks without food, you're dead. There's going to be mass amounts of looting. Fires are going to break out. Electricity will be gone. There's not enough firefighters to put out the fires. You don't have running water anymore. where are you going to go? I don't know where you're going to find water. Do you even have a plan for, do you have like a bug out bag? Do you have any idea, like any plan if shit were to hit the fan?
No, I'm not like preparing for the
Where do you
zombie
live?
apocalypse.
What city do you live in? San Diego?
San Diego.
Yeah, you live in a major, massive urban center. You're like gigafucked. You're probably dead.
I have 40 acres and I'm trying to make a bunker or some kind of homestead, but the cities are definitely not the safe place to be when the bombs drop or when anything happens. So
you're just sitting there. I don't know if you have a response. You disagree.
I literally told you, like, I think that we would, obviously not everyone, but I think that it's like a hypothetical, and I think that we would adapt, but I can't say like where I'm going to get fresh running water because I'm not in that situation.
Okay, but do you disagree with me? So I guess here's one of my first positions. All the things that we enjoy, electricity, running water, plumbing, telecommunications, so that's going to include like internet, phone, cell phone, etc. That's all gone if men disappear. Like, that's not just opinion. It's not just opinion. It's factually true.
Yes, I agree with that.
Okay, so my position is not that all women would just be helpless and they would all die. My position is simply you do a comparative analysis. All men die versus all women die. There will be women who survive, but their life is going to look remarkably different versus men who we will still inhabit cities, we will still have electricity, we'll still have internet, we'll still have cell phones, we'll still have satellites, we'll still have everything. We'll still have all the modern advances of science and technology. You women will not. I don't know to what age you'll go back to. I don't know if you'll even have, I don't know if you would even have, to what level of civilization you would have. You wouldn't have the male civilization, though.
I agree with that.
Even if there was some sort of like a black swan event of some sort where all of the infrastructure went out, the power went out, and all these sorts of things happened, women would be pretty screwed anyway. Like, what would happen would be that all of the most competent men would form hierarchies, all the ones who can hunt, all the ones who have like supplies and resources and all these sorts of things. And then the women would flock to these men for protection, and the most powerful and domineering and strong men would probably form some sort of a harem and would take care of their own. But then a lot of the women would probably just be sort of left to the wayside, and they'd be trying to protect their offsprings, but they couldn't. And a lot of the men would die too because they would get all their shit taken and no one's looking after them. So.
But I thought you were talking about if all men were gone.
No, I'm just saying even if there was a black swan event, like that there was no one was gone.
Oh,
it's just that all of the infrastructure failed in society. That's what would happen.
Okay.
Women would instantly turn to being basically just looking for the most competent men. It would become very primal straight away.
So sorry, Brian.
Well, let me let this chat come through and then I can have you. Thank you,
F81
Robert.
donated $200. Yeah, they won Survivor. But the show alone where they literally get 10 items to stay as long as possible just as Northern Canada's winter hits, never won it.
Nope.
There's also another really good example of a TV show where they put all the men and the women on the island, and then the men were just surviving and forming hierarchies and going and doing duties, and the women were just all sitting around and crying.
Yeah, and they decided they'd rather starve than eat the baby pig that they were gifted by the production team.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a great example that Jake brings up. They've done this. And these women had time to prep. I think. I mean, I would imagine they're not just like. It's not just a group of women who've been abducted and they're just like, okay, bitch, you're on the island now. It's like they audition, they want to do it. I think they put like 10 men, 10 women on either separate islands or whatever, same island. And the men like immediately had fire, immediately had shelter, immediately had food. They were fishing, and the women were struggling to like get a water source. They were struggling to build a shelter. They were struggling to build fire. And it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, and it's interesting, like it's kind of a meta to what we're talking about here, but it'll be interesting to bring you around to actually understanding the point of view here, because a lot of women these days will go around saying, oh, we don't need men for shit, I've just got my 1-bedroom apartment and things are going great for me. But all of the substructure of society is basically all of these men working really hard to make sure that the lights stay on. Like modern women these days pretty much just think that when they flick the switch that the lights that's just what happens. When they press the toilet button, that the poo goes away, and that's just how it is.
Yeah.
It just sort of negates the fact that there's this whole substructure going on in society. And it's important because a lot of times modern women will also say, well, where are all the good men at? Where are all the men who are approaching me in the street? Where are all the competent men? Men are all feminine these days. Well, men actually need incentives if they're going to keep the lights on and to keep society running. And a lot of the times these days, they all just kind of want to be TikTokers and YouTubers, God forbid, and all these sorts of things, because there's not really much incentive for them to be a hard-working blue-collar man anymore. And women have absolutely no idea about this because they live in this modern world with all of these luxuries created by men, facilitated by men, maintained by men, and then women just think, fantastic, look at me, I'm a boss babe with my colourful notepad, and how great am I, without acknowledging the substructure of society. So, yeah.
And just to be clear, this isn't like a dunk on women. This isn't us trying to be like dunking on women. To be clear, in either scenario, the species is dead. Like the species is over if all men disappear or all women disappear. I mean, you'd obviously have to do some like hypothetical granting that like pregnant women, if they're pregnant with like a boy, like he dies or whatever too in this. So the species is over. The men are very distraught and upset and depressed, and it's like, oh shit, like I'm either a fucking priest or I'm like gonna have to be celibate or turn gay. Like it's fucked, right? Totally giga-fucked situation. But it's strictly a analysis and a sort of testing, not a testing, it's an analysis of the workforce.
Yeah.
And just men are more represented in these jobs.
And you talked about the fact that everyone would die. It kind of shows as well that the thing that women, if you got rid of women from the workforce tomorrow, men would sort it out. Men would be nurses and school teachers and these sorts of things. But the big problem with losing women would be losing the fact that we couldn't reproduce anymore. Society just slowly burns out until we grind to a halt, until they're the last men, just standing around sipping a beer together. But no, society would grind to a halt and would obviously go extinct. So it kind of shows that the most important function that a woman holds is actually reproduction. It's the thing that they can uniquely do. And it's the one thing that they're actually demonized for most these days. If women just want to be mums and stay-at-home mums, these sorts of things, and they're encouraged to kill their kids instead of being mothers. But that's a different conversation.
Any further thoughts on that, or?
No.
Okay, did I change your mind or no? Well, because you had the disagreement.
Oh, I mean, I guess I didn't understand like where your stance was on it, and I thought you were kind of hating on women. So
no, it's not hating on women. I think it's actually a call to women to perhaps be more appreciative of men.
Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like if you think about it, though, that's kind of a lot of people like a lot of people don't really think of like the intricates and like everything that goes in. Like they just think the broader perspective. Like a lot of people, men and women, I don't think men either are like wake up every day and they're like, wow, how do I have these microphones? I wonder who made these. Like I don't think people, because I think
actually, I do think about that shit.
Okay, well you do, but I'm not saying like everybody.
I look at an airplane and I'm like, we're fucking monkeys. Like we're primates basically. And it's like, how did we do that?
Yeah.
And like, what's the science? But it's a metal tube and there's wings. And it's like even me, I would be like, how the fuck would I recreate flight?
Yeah.
I would be like, how do I even recreate that? Like if I got transported, like just me, back to like Julius Caesar days, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't really be able to, like tell him. I mean, I could tell him about the shit, but I wouldn't be like, all right, well, here's how chemistry works.
Yeah.
Here's how, we have things that fly in the sky. Humans can fly.
We all have our fields.
Like, but I wouldn't be able to tell him like how to actually build that shit.
Yeah. Right. But I just don't, I think people are so like consumed in thinking about themselves. And like you said, like people want to be like TikTokers, YouTuber. Like, I don't think a lot of people, obviously not all, but I don't think a lot of people think that specifically into things, men or women.
Well, I think part of the criticism here is that you have feminists who are very privileged, who go to expensive universities, who are driving their car that their dad bought them, and who are sipping on like a $17 Starbucks mocha, blah, 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 whatever, mocha latte, whatever. And they're like, I hate men. And it's like, you don't know how brutal, like, base level living is without all the comforts that society bestows upon you that you're completely oblivious and ignorant of, that is almost all due to male genius and male strength and male labor. It's the genius of men who have come before us, it's the labor and strength of men who have come before us, and it's the labor and strength of men who currently live that maintain these systems. And women are completely just oblivious. They're ignorant to it. They don't even know that society is this delicate thing that remains in homeostasis and balance because there's some like white-haired, bearded white man somewhere in fucking North Dakota who's the one in the middle of a snowstorm who's going to make sure that power line goes back up when it gets knocked down. And it's fucking below freezing. And women don't think about that shit.
And it's wise for them to actually take that position, because if you want life to be good and the world to be running in a proper way, like I said before, men need incentives. And I think that one of the incentives that men have is to have a family and to be able to carry on their legacy. And the other one is just like respect, societal respect. And these days, the average man, if you will, the man who's just like going about his life in a humble way, who's working a job that society needs him to work, is completely and utterly underappreciated. Mm-hmm. So,
but do you like you were saying, do you think that, like, first of all, just because, I'm not saying that I'm like that feminist, like, daddy bought me a car, like I'm like, oh, I hate all men, I don't appreciate men. So that's my first point. And my second point is, you said that like women don't think about it, but do you think that a majority of males think about like, oh wow, I'm like, when they're drinking their Corona or their,
maybe not a majority of males, but you have to just take into account that by and large we rely on enough men thinking about these things so that society can continue to function in the way that it's functioning. Go for it.
I'm sorry, I've been waiting so patiently. I just have a lot of this to add just because of my workplace.
Don't add too much, but go for it.
I know. I'm sorry. Not sorry. So with Tesla and with CATL, there's literally been 2 female workers from CATL throughout the entire project. So I'm saying all of my process techs, all of my equipment maintenance techs, all of my process engineers, all of my people who are way above me that come to me and explain the problem when my production line isn't running the way that it should are all male. All male. There are a few women process techs, but the point is that all my best trainers were male. All of the production processes that I learned the easiest way were men. And they'd say, well, let me simplify it so I can show you how you learn. So not all men are bad, and I can speak from that because Tesla is an amazing place to meet all sorts of people, men and women.
Yeah, but would you guys say, like, I mean, you can go around the table really quickly, just yes or no. Do you think that men have a duty to uphold society, as in so that the lights don't turn off and so that we have food in shopping centres? Do men have a duty to do that?
Yes.
Yes?
Definitely, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think it's one-sided. I wouldn't just say that like men have a duty. I think we both.
I'm just saying.
But I guess not.
Just what I said.
Yeah, then yes.
Yes, they do.
Man light fire, women have baby.
Do men have a duty to do it, yeah?
Absolutely,
Yep.
yeah. But as long as women are performing their end of the deal as well.
We're just asking this question now, and then we're going to get into the next
I think
part.
it's an imposed duty by society, not just by men themselves.
Yep. But do you think that the duty is necessary?
Yeah,
Yep.
I think we need it.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, cool. So then what would be the equal duty, do you think, that women should have?
Nurturing and bearing children.
So having children? Yeah?
Having children, I think that's the main part. Yeah.
So you think that women have a duty to have children? And
They should have a choice, though. But yeah, most of the women probably should get a child for the reproduction.
If like Germany, for example, you guys have a really low birth rate. I think it's like 1.3, 1.4, something like that. Do you think that women, it's their duty, especially native German women, to have children so that Germans don't die off?
Most of the women, yes.
Why most of them? Who are the ones that are excluded?
Because like some women like just don't want to have kids. And
so
I
then
think
they don't have a duty if they just can say, I don't want to.
Yeah.
What if all the men come tomorrow and they say, you know what, all these power lines, I don't want to. I want to eat chips.
I don't know. It's difficult. I think most women should just get a child just for the reproduction, kind of like that. Like still, humanity is still alive, kind of like. But I think like women should also have a choice to get a child or not. But that's obviously the case. Like most women want to have a child, so this is not really an issue. So
I would agree in the sense that we're not going to force anybody. We're not going to put anybody in cages and have children and these sorts of things. But so do you think that it's because you were very quick to say yes, men have a duty to uphold society. Women also have a duty to not just because they want to. Like you think that German women, for example, should be having much more children.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
How many do you want?
1 or 2, not too many. It's stressful, but yeah.
Okay. Well. How about you?
I mean, I think you already know my opinion.
What?
I think it's pretty clear. No.
So you don't think that women have a corresponding duty to men?
Not to bear children.
No?
No.
So men have a duty to uphold society in terms of the infrastructure, but women don't have a duty to have children to make sure that society continues to live, or that we continue to live.
I think women should be nurturing, and I think that I don't think that their only duty is to have children, or that's like their main duty. And if you want to say then the men like can stop doing the electricity, then I guess.
So you think that would be an acceptable and it wouldn't be an immoral thing to do for men to stop doing the infrastructure and for women to stop having children? That wouldn't be an immoral thing to do. That would be a morally neutral thing to do.
I mean, I'm not gonna force something on someone that I wouldn't want to be forced on me. So yeah.
This is the problem with liberalism. It's such a good. There's so many good examples of this, and this is actually why I really like coming on this podcast, because a lot of people will like criticize this podcast and they'll say, "Oh, you guys are just talking to uneducated people." But I think that generally speaking, it's kind of a pretty accurate cross section of the population. Like all the women here at the table today, I think if you put them in a pile, you'd be like, it's reasonably average in terms of all the walks of life that you're from. But what we get here is a lot of the sort of mainstream views that most people hold, and most people do most of the voting. So this is why it's important to actually combat these ideas. And this is what you're espousing right now is just typical sort of liberalism. People should be able to do what they want at all times, and basically there should be no consequences to everything. Do they have duties? Not really. If people don't have kids anymore, we just all die out as a population. That's fine, because we want the women's feelings to not be hurt. And men, if they want to just stop putting the electricity up tomorrow and all the power lines and everything, it's like just it's morally neutral as long as they have the feeling that they could do what they want. And this is actually kind of satanic when you think about it, because the Church of Satan, their mantra is "do as thou wilt shall be the whole of the law." Aleister Crowley, who's a Satanist, that is their sort of mantra. So anyways, liberalism is totally satanic, and you see it's just an absolute death cult in the sense that if people stop performing their duties, which is what conservatism is, by the way, it's basically just tradition, and tradition is things that have worked for a very long time. If we were to go with what the liberals do, everything dies. If we were to go with what the conservatives do and what the traditionalists do, tradition thrives. So, I mean, if you ever needed a better case for why to not be a lib, then...
But wouldn't you also argue that people are doing that now? Less women are having children, and less men are like...
Don't.
Actually,
Don't. No.
What?
I'm talking my team.
Sorry. This is an interesting one. Just what you just said, that less women. This is an interesting one. And when I've looked at the dating pool and the dating problems, this is the conclusion that I've come to, because I used to want to take the problem and look at it 7 different ways and pour salt and lemon on it and try and say it's both sides. But actually, I just don't think it is both sides at this stage. I think feminism has completely corrupted the way that we go about life, the way that people live, the way that women are in particular, and also, as a byproduct, the way that men are. But men, by and large, are still doing their societal duties. The lights are still on. We still have a military. We still have infrastructure. The roads are getting paved. All of the men are doing these things. Are women having children? No, they're not. And I would say that that's like a one-to-one corresponding duty that we've always had throughout history. And there are many different empires throughout history that have also collapsed because of falling birth rates and because of mass immigration, the Roman Empire, for example, but you go for it.
We got to deport all the illegal immigrants.
100%, yeah, they need to go.
Got to deport all
Even
the
if it means
immigrants.
the GDP goes down a little bit.
Agreed.
I'm fine with that.
Come here legally and pay taxes like I have to.
What do you think? Do you think Germany should deport all of its asylum seekers?
I'm so honest, yes, but I get called like a racist. But
It's not racist. It's not racist.
People call me a racist if I say that.
Yeah, well, she lives in Germany, and Germany is just full of the absolute worst, most cucked libs in the world. Like those Western European countries, the French libs, the German libs, the English libs are the most. They're literally they're on the couch watching their country just get fucked, and they're just loving it. So these people are actually
it's bad. Yeah.
cucked.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Do you like the AfD, Alternative for Deutschland? The after?
Partially, yes. Partially, to be honest, yeah.
They're not. I agree with you that they're not right wing enough. They should be more right wing.
Yeah.
They're a little bit soft. But anyways, I agree with you on that.
Perfect.
I don't know. I think, these European countries, maybe they'll have a redemption arc. Who knows? But
We pray.
yeah, it's gigafucked.
Tommy Robinson just
It's
had a
gigafucked.
massive
60,000 people, I think. Yeah.
I think that was probably even more
Or
than that.
more than that?
Going through London, it was probably hundreds of thousands, but massive rally. So there
They
is
got it,
hope
yeah.
for the UK, but unfortunately the UK killed off a bunch of their good stock in World War I and II. So,
Okay, let's see. I wanted to.
so did the Germans.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a kind of wild hypothetical, and I just want to be clear. I actually don't know I don't want to actually. I don't know if I want to give an answer to this. It's a pretty fucking wild hypothetical. Okay, Jake, here it is. This is a question for you. Okay, we're talking about birth rates, right? Let's say.
Bob again. But go for
All right, so I guess this is a philosophical dilemma for you, Jake. So, Jake, you think women have a duty to bear kids?
Yes.
What if women collectively all refused, collectively, every single one of them, to have children? And the entailment of this means that it is the end of the species. Because if all women refuse to have kids, that would mean the end of the species. The male collective wants to continue the species. And perhaps in this hypothetical, this group of living women has some sort of mind virus, and the subsequent women that would be born would not have an apprehension to giving birth, and they would not become part of this female collective that doesn't want to give birth. This is a giga-fucked example. So, Jake, what do you do if all women refuse to have children?
What do you do to combat the problem?
Yeah.
Well, it depends, because is it baked in the hypothetical that there's nothing you can do to convince them?
Well, so you're saying, okay, well, what if we created like financial incentive, or like we just paid them like, okay, here's $1 million
Yeah,
to
'cause
have
that's
kids?
essentially the dilemma that we currently face, is that women as a collective are refusing to have the requisite amount of children to further not our species as human beings necessarily, because there's a lot of Africans and Middle Easterns having kids, but Europeans and basically white people around the world are being bred out of existence. So that we're essentially in that dilemma, if you take it to its logical conclusion.
No, but there's clearly women who are desirous of having kids,
Yeah.
who do have kids. So yeah.
Well, nothing, because I'm not like a utilitarian, so I can't look at it from a utilitarian standpoint and be like, it's like a trolley problem. I can't say, well, I'm willing to do this amount of damage for this thing that is inherently morally wrong, so
Right.
that I can have this desired outcome.
It's just
The
a
human
terrible,
driving.
it's obviously a terrible situation, because, I mean, essentially you would have to be like, okay, you would have to force women.
Yeah, well,
But that's obviously sounds terrible,
yeah,
right?
the breeding cages is
breeding cages
is what we're talking about here. But no, I wouldn't.
But like, would there be like the most ethical way. Like, so it's not like there's not rape, but like there's, oh my God, this sounds so fucking.
You could have one giga chat
just
that
to
goes
be
around
clear,
to all the cages.
just to be clear, this is like a retarded philosophical question I'm asking here. I'm not making any advocacy for anything in this situation. I'm clearly pondering an optically retarded question. I mean, would it just be like IVF? Would that be the most moral way?
I think
like
that if you
forced IVF, that's so fucked up still. But
I think that there would obviously be gradations, right? So if you walked in there and it was just fully grape every single time, then that would be worse than if you did some sort of a program where you could have the kids in vats or something. That would be worse, although it would still be obviously completely immoral. And then you go down the spectrum more and you say, well, why don't we get rid of the cages and just do mass propaganda campaigns where instead of promoting feminism and call her daddy and all of these absolute degenerate, retarded societal things that we do right now, why don't we have adverts and all of the influencers and all these sorts of things who have, 5 kids and like a little cow and some milk and everything. And that's the cool thing to do because women are extremely hive-minded and women will do whatever is trendy. So if feminism was able to work, and if you were able to convince women that it's actually oppressive to have a man who cares for you and takes care of you and you have a bunch of children and you just stay at home with your loving family all the time, if they would manage to convince them that that is oppressive and instead they should go and have abortions and sell their bum holes online, then we can convince them that going back to the family structure is like the best thing to do. That can be trendy again. We can make that great again. It's going to take a long time and then the needle has to move a lot. But first of all, we can't have them voting, okay? They cannot be voting. That has to be the first thing to go. 100% female suffrage has to go. Can I get a hell yeah from everybody?
Sort of. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Certain women.
Base, yeah?
Certain
You don't want to vote, do you?
no, I disagree. That
I don't
Jake,
wanna vote.
I disagree.
I don't wanna vote.
Jake, I disagree. I'm not quite as hardline as you on this topic. I'm not in favor.
That's why no one will remember your name.
I'm not in favor of getting rid of women's right to vote. I'm not in favor of it. I think it's not politically tenable to even do. But I think women should just be drafted into the military. So I disagree with you, Jake.
I
think women keep their right to vote, and we send women to the military. Women should be drafted. And that's my position. I disagree. I disagree with your misogyny, Jake. I disagree.
Essentially, that's just a nihilistic position, though. That's just like an accelerationist position where you're just like, all right, well, everything's fucked. Women are not having babies. Let's just send them to the military. If you guys want equal rights, equal lefts, baby. So you're just going to the military. I disagree with that. I think that actually women are extremely impressionable and they will go with the herd because it's actually biologically a smart thing for them to do, because if they would go against the herd, against the grain, it provides them with less safety and less security. Generally speaking, women are going to say all of the right things, the popular things, the trendy things, do the right things so that they won't look like they're sort of so they won't look like they're lacking empathy or anything like that, and so they can go with the herd. There's no safety dilemma going on there for them. They will go with the herd. So if we reverse the propaganda, it will take a long time, but that's my glass half full.
I think we just draft them, honestly, Jake. We just got to draft these women.
You know what, Brian? I actually do think that there's this argument at the moment going on here about Democrats. Should Republicans just vote for the Democrats so that they stop the war? And the idea here is that in the midterms, you give them a black eye, and then the Republicans will clean up their act. Okay, I think that's kind of the idea. You give them a black eye, then the Republicans clean up their act, they get a better candidate for 2028. I think your argument here, if I had to steelman it in the best way possible, would be that, all right, okay, women, you want to have equal rights? Off to the front lines you go. They go to the front lines and then they say, all right, we're going to clean up our act. Okay, we're going to have the baby. Someone give me an apron. I'm going to cook you some banana bread. Okay, I don't want to go back there. So that's.
I was going to ask that.
If I had to steelman the case, I reckon that would.
Can we ditch the draft if we have a baby? Is that the option? We have a baby and we get to ditch the military, or we just have to go to the draft anyway?
What they did in Hungary was very interesting.
All right.
So Viktor Orban in Hungary had tax incentives for females who have families. So with every child, you pay 25% less tax. So if you have 4 children, you'll never pay tax again.
Okay.
Wow. So this is a fantastic initiative. I would 100% do that if I was King Jake tomorrow. Women would not be voting.
Tiffany, can you come get her drink? Oh, no, keep going.
Women would not be voting. Women would be back in the home, having families, doing what they love, doing what makes them happy, and what is truly valuable and unique to females, which is having families.
Can I just ask though? Sorry, Brian, if you were going to go ahead. Is it possible for women to want and to have both? Because I love my family. I have 5 beautiful children that I wouldn't trade for the world. But then again, I also love my job, and I feel very privileged to work on complex problems and work on projects and solve issues with my process techs and everybody.
It's interesting because
So is it possible to do both as a female?
I get that. I don't think at the same time, because if you do have children and a very hectic career at the same time, you're not going to be able to give the right amount of attention to your children if that's something that you do want to do. But at different times, for sure, if you have a family young and then you're in your 40s and you're like, all right, I want to do something with my life, then yeah, absolutely. That's totally doable later on in life. And also, historically, women have always worked, but they've never worked in a parallel career to their husbands in the same home. So it's not like two people living a parallel life in the same home. Generally speaking, it's been that women will do things for the community, for the family. They'll be helping out on the farm. Like before the Industrial Revolution, pretty much everyone was a farmer, like 95% of people. The women were helping with the farm, with the homestead, making sure that the kids weren't dying, because a lot of kids would die in childbirth. The kids would help plow the fields and everything, particularly before the steel plow. But yeah, so they always worked, but not in a sense that it's like, I'm going to go and have my career and be a boss babe.
Girl boss, right?
Yeah.
You can't be girl boss and young trad mom at the same time.
Yeah, you actually just physically cannot be with your family all the time and
You're
raise
right.
them in a way where you're actually with them and
60 hours a week and then coming home being super mom kind of really doesn't play out.
And
That's why I was wondering what your opinion was.
I actually think that it's unethical to try and bestow that upon women in society. For women to have to be required to go and work and to raise kids at the same time, and to be involved in politics as well. The dirty, disgusting, conniving game of politics.
I love your position, Jake. Sorry.
Like,
Go ahead.
I think politics is also like really emotionally manipulative, which specifically targets women.
Yeah, exactly. No, that big NGOs and advertisers and everything, they target women big time.
They can
and
play
they will
on your
say,
sympathy.
Yeah.
And they'll use the abortion issue and the trans issue and the immigration
immigrants.
issue and look at some little kid crying or something like that to basically sway the female vote. But I actually think that it's immoral as a society to have women involved in politics in any way, because they're just not designed for it. Women are designed to be nurturers, and men are designed to go and play war, basically.
Hunter-gatherer, right?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Moving on to a different topic, one of the disagreements we have, Amanda over here. You say you have a disagreement with me on the bowing topic. You say women shouldn't bow to anyone but royalty. Why don't you elaborate a bit on your disagreement?
I mean, every episode you play your little video of a pretty little Asian woman bowing, and you stand very firm that you think that that's how a woman should be.
Oh, okay. So.
And I disagree with that. I mean,
why?
Why do I think a woman should not bow to anyone but royalty?
Well,
I think that it is just a bullshit ceremonial.
Bullshit ceremony. Do you want to get married?
I'm not going to bow to my husband. I'm not going to welcome him home with a bow. I'm going to welcome him home to an affectionate, warm home. I'm going to welcome him home with a hug and a kiss.
Are you religious?
I am.
Christian?
Catholic.
You're Catholic? Like, how seriously are you?
I don't know. I'm not like die-hard religiously Catholic.
Do you believe in God?
But yes, I do.
Do you believe that the Bible is God-breathed?
For the most part.
Is God wrong?
I do not believe that God is
Can God
wrong.
be wrong? Can God be incorrect? What does it say in the Bible about wives?
I mean,
husbands?
I just got out of a very, conservative marriage where I was submissive, and
Were you?
I was, and
How so? How were you submissive?
I let him control the bank account. I let him control.
Was he narcissistic
Very
and
Submissive
controlling?
woman lets him control. Okay.
Just quickly, can I see just a tally of hands of who here has dated a narcissist?
Wait,
1, 2.
Who's the narc for you?
The man I'm married to.
Your Your husband, who you're
my
still
God,
married
that
to,
tracks. That makes so
you're
much
calling
sense.
him a narcissist? Okay.
I mean,
Well, I guess that's
I have
kind of
my
a
own
ride or
issues.
die. Like, despite everything,
I have my own
she's
issues,
still
too.
with the guy.
I love him.
That's
to
kind
death.
of like a ride or
She
die.
No,
will
I
help
love him
bury
to
the
death.
body. This one.
She's a
over
ride
here.
or
I will,
die. She's
absolutely.
riding.
Yeah, she'll help bury the
If
body.
he came home, no, if he
But then
came home
again,
to me and said I killed somebody, I would be like, oh shit, babe, what are we gonna do? I would be
You wouldn't turn
100%
in.
with him.
Wait,
no,
look, that's a good
absolutely
question. Let's
not.
ask the table.
No, I would
Okay.
never turn my
Your-
husband in if he killed somebody. I'd be burying the body with him,
Okay,
hands
your
down.
boyfriend murders. Should it be boyfriend or husband?
Husband.
Because like what? You've been dating a guy for
Yeah, I reckon
three
husband,
weeks.
yeah, husband, yeah.
3
Husband,
weeks,
yeah,
and you're
husband.
gonna
Yeah, husband.
you're gonna like. I mean, maybe you break up with him, but you don't fucking rat on him. But okay, how about this? Husband, your husband commits a murder. Do you turn him into the police? Are you a little snitch? Are you a rat?
Yeah, I'm a rat. For
You're a rat. You're the only one who knows, and if you don't say anything, he doesn't get caught. You're a rat. You rat.
Does it tie in with like the narcissist question? Like-
Not really. This is
Okay.
you love him. You love him, but
Okay,
he
no,
killed
well-
somebody.
Maybe not. I don't know.
You don't turn him in. Okay, what about you? Do you turn in your husband to the
Depends
police?
on the reason why.
Now, you can leave your husband if you find this morally objectionable, but I'm asking if you'd rat.
He just smoked a motherfucker. He just went bomb.
Maybe they don't even see it.
But
Who knows?
why?
Maybe they don't see it. Should it be self-defense or should it?
Yeah,
well,
is there a reason?
if it's
He
self-defense,
walked up on my property.
That's yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it depends on the
Was he
reason.
defending
Like,
me?
fucking just-
Let's just
He
say.
was defending me,
Let's
then
just say road rage incident. Okay.
Oh.
Someone cut him off in traffic.
he shot.
Okay.
wait.
Gunfight ensues.
Wait, how about? I don't know if this is a good one. Okay, so there's a stalker. The stalker comes to the house, but then starts walking away. So it's not a threat. The stalker, but this stalker has been harassing
That's a
us.
better one, yeah.
And the stalker's back is turned and he's leaving. But this person's been harassing us for a while, like seriously, and we are fearful of the situation. But there hasn't been any violence. But the stalker's back is turned,
He's had enough.
and the stalker is walking away. And you pull out a gun and you kill him. The man kills him to deal with the fucking issue. Now, legally speaking, that's murder. That's murder. Back is turned, not a threat. That's not self-defense there. Do you turn your the police come and your husband says, okay, we need to lie to the cops. We're going to say that he came, I don't know, the ballistics are going to, I feel like this is not a great scenario.
In a perfect.
I don't know, in some world where the lie, if you lie to the police, you get off. This is the most cooked hypothetical. I should have, anyways, whatever. Do you lie to the police to save your husband? If you lie to the police and say it was self-defense.
But would the police find out and you could get in trouble?
No.
Potentially.
Potentially, but
There's a risk, but you're pretty sure that like it's all good.
or we could grant that you do lie to the police and you say, no, he was coming towards us and my husband shot him. Do you lie to save your husband?
Me?
Yeah, starting. here.
Going around the table.
Yes.
Like the stranger's just walking around the house, like
Stalker.
nobody's
Stalker. But so typically, I mean, it depends on the state. You can't, even if somebody's harassing you, there needs to be some sort of immediate threat. Now, stalking can get into this sort of territory where it's, whatever, they're coming to your house, who knows what they're trying to do. But in this specific instance, the facts of the case, the stalker is walking away with back turned. For example, let's say somebody is robbing your house. Like, let's say you have a front yard and you have a bicycle in the front yard. And this could be very state dependent. If they take the bike and they're riding away on the bike,
And get shot in the back.
you shoot them in the back.
You're a terrible person.
What do you mean?
They had no business stealing my stuff.
How about
Okay,
that?
but
Okay, hold on.
what if it's like I mean, you could say it's a
How about-
child.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Well, you said stealing a bike.
I'm trying to think of the
When
best
I think of a bike,
example.
I think of a child.
I'm trying to think of the best example I could give. How about this? They've broken into your house and they've stolen some item of worth from you. They stole your wallet and there's $1,000 in it, and they're leaving the house and they're almost out the door, and then you shoot them in the back. legally speaking, my understanding here, this is not self-defense, and I believe you would be charged with some form of murder.
Manslaughter or something.
Some form of murder. This is. I don't believe you can defend yourself in this specific context. If they're clearly leaving the house, their back is turned, they're running away. I'm not a fucking attorney. I'm not a criminal defense attorney. I'm not super familiar with the law. Oh no, this is getting this. I'm getting off
period.
track here.
If my man killed somebody, if it's not a child or anything crazy like that, which, I mean, this is getting all hypothetical anyway, but if my man killed somebody, I'm going to have his back no matter what. I'm going to lie to the cops every time and say, yeah, no, he was with me all night. Like, I'll be the perfect alibi. I will lie even if it means
Okay.
it's against me.
Go ahead.
Okay, like you said, friendly fire, this isn't against you or anything.
Oh, fine. Totally fine.
But then wouldn't you argue that, like, just because, like, wouldn't you kind of argue that, like you said in the past, like, you were groomed? Wouldn't it kind of be like you're kind of brainwashed, and doesn't mean just because you were
Wait, answer the question.
Wait.
Answer the actual question.
What? What?
The hypotheticals. The
Oh, okay.
hypotheticals.
Yeah, I would rat.
You would rat on your
Yeah.
husband.
I ain't going to jail.
Rat.
Oh my
I've already thought about this. The reasons why I wouldn't be good in
Perhaps
jail.
these. I feel
Hold
like
on a
these-
second. You said you dated an illegal immigrant. You never ratted on Pablo. Why did you not rat on him?
Poor Pablo.
Good catch, Jake. Good catch.
Jake.
I mean, that's like a whole nother story, but
Why did you not rat on him?
Because it wasn't my.
It's probably because she's fine with illegal.
No, it wasn't my. I didn't know for like a minute, and then it's like it wasn't my duty. But then when it was like threatening my safety, well, I actually still didn't rat.
So you're
but-
saying that if Pablo did kill someone, you would have ratted on him? You would have called the immigrasi.
La migra.
if I could get if there was a chance that it would like blow back on me and I could get in trouble, and like the person literally was walking away and he did it for.
Bro, you can't get in trouble for
There's no-
dating a fucking illegal
Wait.
immigrant.
No, I'm saying like if you could get in trouble for lying to the cops.
What if you knew that he was going to get deported back to Mexico and he was going to go to some cartel prison and it was going to be the worst conditions ever? He was screwed. Would you subject Pablo to that?
Pablo.
It wasn't. I mean, in hindsight now.
Okay.
But
Wait,
now
you
that
know
he
what?
did
Here,
you wrong.
let me bring it back.
Still call La Migra.
Let's do the bow. Okay, we were talking about the bow. You object to the bow.
Yes.
How did we fucking get off? Okay, you'd be submissive. You said you'd be submissive.
I was
You said
in my
you're
last marriage, yeah.
you're Catholic. You're religious. I was asking you. So okay, in the Bible it says, "Wives, obey your husbands." Is that wrong?
Okay, well, you're talking about you don't ever think that someone should get married. You're very against marriage, but yet you think
GP.
that when you walk in the door, your woman should be bowing to you.
Correct.
So you're not going to have a wife. So then why do you think that your
Well, my
girlfriend or
girlfriend? Yeah.
oh,
yeah, okay. So if
Yeah,
the
but this
Bible
isn't-
says that you're talking about the Bible's talking about marriage, not girlfriends.
Right, but so you might be able to attack me on my position to some degree, but again, it's you. So you disagree with the bow, like you wouldn't bow to a man. So we're investigating your refusal to bow under your worldview, which is a Catholic worldview. When you're married, the Bible says, "Wives, bow." There's way too many people up from the table? Wives, bow. Or excuse me, it doesn't say. It says, "Wives, obey your husbands."
Okay, right, yeah. And I
Okay,
think
so if your husband, go ahead.
I think another one is follow your husband like you follow Christ.
But what if your husband's a piece of shit?
My husband would
What
not
if your
allow me
husband's
to
a
bow.
like controlling narcissist piece of shit? Are you supposed to follow
better
him
one. Are you
because
incompetent?
like I
Why
mean
did
you could be brainwashed and just do whatever
Why did you
like
pick him then?
Yeah, why did you pick him then?
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, to be fair,
I'm not
I never
brainwashed at all.
answered.
Here, let me
so,
make-
like, if
God,
people
bro.
were brainwashed, does that mean you should just follow them? Like, because the guy like doesn't sound like a good
Hey.
guy, but she's like,
Nathan, please control people back there.
but she's like, you know, like 100% down for him, willing to. But is that like, oh, that's like an honorable thing, or it's like? I mean, that's a little brainwash. I don't know if that's if my husband killed somebody and like it wasn't like there wasn't a purpose. Like, no, I'm not going to just go with whatever.
If your husband is a good man and there's no abuse, should you bow to him?
Yes.
You want to throw in all these fucking... Oh my God, bro. It's so frustrating. No,
I was just asking the question.
Who cannot be logically coherent.
No, I was literally asking the question
Why do we just assume, like, if you want to just add on all these variables that don't exist in the hypothetical, it's completely useless.
I'm talking about her situation.
Shut up. What? It's completely useless to ever explore any idea if you just want to always default to, but what about in this really bad situation? Does it still apply then? And it's like, how about the baseline level situation where she's in a healthy marriage with a good man? Should you bow then?
Yes.
That's the question for you.
I would not be with a man that wanted
right, so
me
she
to
won't
bow.
even bow, putting aside she's dating a narcissist who's abusive. Putting that aside, she won't even do it for the good man. So
I
let's
wouldn't marry the good
that.
man
Wait,
that
what?
wanted me to bow.
So a man is bad if he wants a woman to bow.
If he asked me to bow, he would not be
so
my
it's
husband.
morally wrong to ask a woman to bow.
If that's what he wanted to be welcome home to, then he's not the guy for me.
Why is bowing so morally objectional?
Yeah, I agree with that. Why is that such a big deal?
Like, what are
Especially
you-
if you
I
ask
think
them
that's
to
just
What are you
a
losing?
stunt.
What are
You're
you
just wanting
losing?
me to just perform
Hold
some
on,
stunt
let's
when you walk
explore
in the door?
this. Let's explore this. But hold on, before we do, why is it morally wrong for a man to want a woman to bow?
I didn't say that it was morally wrong.
You said
I
it was
just said
wrong.
that I would not. It's just not for me.
No, but you said
if that's what
it's a bad
somebody
guy.
wants, then okay, that's what you want. That's what you want to do. Okay.
Okay, for the
more power to you. That's just not for me.
For the perfect man, would you bow?
I'm not going. My perfect man is not going to ask me to bow.
Okay, here I'll make because if you didn't have breakfast this morning, how would you feel?
hungry.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking. Oh my God, you cannot fucking do this. This was a question for her.
I'd be hungry.
Oh my God. Holy fuck, I have the table working against me. Shut the fuck up, kindly. Oh my God, now I'm completely off track from my fucking argumentation here. Can somebody remind me where I was?
The bowing.
I know we're talking about the bow.
If I woke up and I didn't eat breakfast, how would I feel? I'd feel hungry.
Where were we before that?
If a perfect man asked me to bow,
Right, okay, I
Morally
recall.
wrong.
Okay, so here, I'll change it. There's a magic genie, and a condition, and the magic genie is giving you the following, you don't get a wish to choose what you want. He's offering you a choice. He gives you the perfect man, so this is looks, personality, riches, money, loyalty, great partner, great father, perfect man. The condition of you getting the man is not a condition that's placed on you by the man. It's a condition placed on you by the genie. And the genie says if you want the perfect man, it's not something the man even wants. This is something you just have to do. You have to bow to him once per day, and you get him. Do you take the deal?
Well, I did say that you should bow to royalty. So if he is royalty,
He's not
then-
royalty.
Well, I think that's the perfect man. I think if a genie's saying, "Here's your perfect man,"
Bro,
he probably has
engage
some
with the
royalty. So
hypothetical.
yeah, I would bow to him.
Engage with the hypothetical.
Okay,
It's
yeah, I
not-
would bow to him.
He's not royalty.
I would bow to him.
So the
Sure.
perfect man who's not royalty, you'd bow to him.
Sure.
Okay. So I'm just confused. You said you wouldn't bow to a man.
Unless he's royalty, sure.
He's
Bow
not.
to him.
He's not royalty.
Okay.
But he's perfect.
All right.
That's
Sure,
not
bow
an-
to him.
Okay. So under that circumstance, you'd bow to him. What about your realistic ideal man?
My
So not
idealistic,
perfect. Not
right.
perfect. But like ideally, he's pretty dang awesome.
He would not ask me to bow. He would not want
It's the genie.
me to.
The genie's giving you not the perfect man, but the realistics. Okay, he.
Realistically, why would?
6'5", blue eyes, finance wants you to bow.
Yeah, I'm good.
You wouldn't do that. Okay. So why is it bad for a man to want that?
Because it's some bullshit stunt. And when you
It's a
walk
bullshit
in,
stunt.
that's what you want. You want me to be a monkey and just perform some bow when you walk
Okay.
in the door? No.
And you're 38, correct?
Yeah.
You've been married twice,
Yeah.
divorced twice.
Yep.
Initiated divorce twice.
Yep.
Okay. When you were, the men proposed, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay. Wow, that seems like a dancing monkey stunt that the
Yep.
man has to get down on one knee. Did they, were these men, did they have nice jobs who you married?
Yep.
How much were they making?
They varied over the years.
Did you keep the diamond ring?
Look, the fact is
wait,
that
wait, hold on. Did you keep the diamond ring?
I pawned it, actually.
Whoa, hold on. By the way, just to be, or wait, is it? I believe, I know if the man proposes
And
and the
you're-
marriage doesn't actually occur, you have to give the ring back, legally speaking.
Right. You
So you
should.
kept the ring. So you kept the rings, you pawned the rings. Okay. I don't know after you're married if you have to give it. Anyways, that's besides the
Neither
point.
one of them wanted it
Okay, how
back.
much, do you know how much they spent on those rings?
Yeah, one of
much?
them owned a jewelry. His parents owned a jewelry store,
Okay, how
so
much?
he spent like $1,500 on the ring. It was worth a whole lot
1,500.
more. I don't even know how much it was
Okay,
worth, but he's
and then the other guy, how much did he spend on the ring?
like 4,000.
And then your expectation for the marriage proposal, I'm assuming, even though they probably just did this on their own behest, is to get down on one knee and propose to you.
Look, I'm
Answer
saying
the question.
yeah,
Answer the question.
Yeah.
Okay, so this seems like this sort of bullshit thing. I think this is way more of an ask than the man wanting a woman to bow. You want a man to kneel. A bow, you stay on your feet. A kneel, you get down on one knee and you look up like a little bitch pussy. And oh, please marry me. Oh my God, ruin my life forever. So why do you hold men to this expectation that they kneel for you, but you wouldn't bow for your man? That doesn't make sense.
Why did I say that I demanded that they kneel? They just did.
You'd be cool with this? The fuck was that?
They can
somebody get
be
that?
eye level with me.
So they can just be like, all right, I bought this on Amazon for $20. Here you go. We're getting married.
How
You'd be
is
cool with
that the same
The fact that you have a
thing?
ring right
Would you
now
be
is
Answer the
crazy.
question. Would you be cool with that?
That's not the same thing.
What do you mean it's not the same thing?
Oh, I bought this on Amazon.
That's a
Wait, can you
proposal.
tilt-
Getting down on one knee. I bought this
Can you
from
fix
Amazon.
your posture or like tilt the microphone down so tilt the microphone down? Okay, that's good. I mean, I don't understand. It's just a comparison. So women
the
expect men.
heartfelt proposal can be done eye level or
Should men pay for
kneel.
first dates?
Yes.
Why?
Ask Charlie Kirk.
Why the fuck would that matter?
Because I think that men should look. I'm saying men should be providers.
Wait,
I came
hold on a
from a
second, wait.
marriage
What
where
about-
I
why did you
would
say that,
bow.
though? What-
I probably would have
Hold on a
bowed
second.
to my husband.
Wait a second. Bow down for 1
Okay.
second. Why did you say about Charlie Kirk? What was that about?
Charlie Kirk he stood so firm on men should bow for women. Men should go into debt before they should not pay on a first date. I'm sorry,
Well, that's
what I meant.
fucking retarded, but
So wait, why did you bring up Charlie? I'm trying to understand that. Why did you?
Because he
bring it up?
said, should men pay on a first date?
But Charlie Kirk's dead though.
Right.
So why did you say ask Charlie Kirk? He got murdered.
Right, he
R.I.P.
did. But his stance was very,
I don't think
very.
she's like anti-Charlie.
You
Yeah.
like Charlie Kirk?
She likes Charlie.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's like an anti-Charlie thing. Well, okay, so here, let's just for context for viewers who aren't familiar and the rest of the panelists, let's play the bow video. Pull it up, please.
Sorry, it's empty.
Why does it do that? That's weird. Yeah, press play. All right, boom. Huge bow. This is a video I took of my girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, I should say.
Look how fast that
after a
was.
long podcast day. And so you noticed that she hit a bow and
Wait, like
you
for
know,
real?
Yeah, for realsies. For realsies. She has my noodles and shit ready. She cracks open a beer for me. And after a long day of podcasting, this is what I'd like. You know, have my dinner ready, hit a bow when I come home.
If you're a hardworking man, I see no problem with that.
All right,
Exactly.
play it again. Just the bow part, and then here's the bow. Boom.
Yeah.
So that's all I want.
Yeah, that's it.
That's not-
That's what I want a woman to
That's
do.
literally
It's-
nothing.
It's literally very small ask.
That's the
Yeah.
same as
So that's
smooching
what
on
you're
the cheek.
objecting to, the bow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to welcome my husband home with a bow. But you know what? Like my previous marriage, I probably would have if he asked me to, because I was extremely manipulated. I was submissive. I let him control everything. And after getting out of it, yeah, I'm a little jaded. I'm a little cynical. And now I'm kind of like,
the abuse.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Were you working at the same time?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you guys were both working. You both had careers.
Yep.
And what were you required to do that you think was like you being manipulated?
We both got up in the morning. We both went to work. I came home. He sat down. I walked in the door. I immediately started figuring out what was for dinner. I immediately was cooking dinner. I was immediately serving it. As soon as we were finished, I was immediately cleaning up after it.
And if for example, that wasn't the case, because if they're both working at the same time, then it can be a bit like dicey territory. But if you weren't working, would you have been happy to do all these things and you wouldn't feel like you're being manipulated?
Probably.
Yeah?
Yeah, if I didn't have to work, yeah.
So if you didn't have to work and if he had everything all sorted and this guy was like, really had his shit together, and maybe you helped out with the finances around the house, paying bills, doing all those homely things, and he was like, look, babe, Japanese culture is my favorite culture in the entire world, Japanese and South Korean culture. I watch a lot of, what do they call the...
Anime?
I watch a lot of anime and everything, and the women always bow in the anime, and that's just something that I really like. Kind of a deal breaker for me. But I've got everything on lock here. You just stay at home wife. Would you be cool with that?
Yeah.
Just because he loves Japanese culture.
Yeah, if I didn't really have to do anything and I was just chilling at home, yeah, I'd probably do that. But it's not reality. It wasn't my reality.
Okay, but so this sort of the bow thing is something that I ask for.
From a girlfriend.
Yeah, girlfriend.
Yeah.
And I mean, whoever I'm with long term, she's not going to have to work. So under that frame or lens, do you have an objection to the bow? So she doesn't have to work.
I mean, are you really providing her with that great of a life?
What do you mean?
I mean, she's not working, but are you, bringing home six figures and you're letting her.
You think I'm only bringing home six figures?
I'm asking.
You don't know me, I guess, but yeah, she doesn't have to work.
And she gets to just, roll around in her. I mean, you talk about how you wouldn't buy, your wife some luxury, designer purse or anything like that.
Correct.
So,
yeah, not because I can't afford it, but because a purse.
So you got her on this little budget, and
why waste money?
Yeah, it's
on
a total waste of money.
If that's what she wants, if she's like, I'm sitting at home, I want a purse, and this is what I want.
Hold on.
And this is what makes me feel pretty. Then
okay, so as somebody who doesn't really believe in these wasteful luxury expenditures. Now I think there's certain things you can optimize on, certain things that you can have for your house, vacations, this sort of thing, certain things in the house. I don't know, I don't want to buy her a purse, but are we going to have a sauna in the house? Are we going to have pool? We're going to have all these things. So there's certain things that I think have a better ROI, that have better, perhaps maybe it's better for the health, or maybe we're going to eat healthier, maybe we're going to, it could be anything. I'm going to put that over just pure, brainless consumerism, sort of this status symbol thing. That's stupid. I'd much rather invest it in something else, or it could be okay, let's set up something for our kids financially, or let's put this money away for college. Well, fuck college, but let's set up our kids. Or why a purse? I can get you a nice purse on Amazon or Costco for I don't know, $50, $100. A purse should not be thousands of dollars. That's retarded. That's dumb. So that's one thing. But I mean, we need to get the. Ideally, the woman I end up with is not fucking consumer brained to this level where it's like, oh, I need my nails done and I need blah, blah, I need XYZ all done all the time. And I need a fancy purse and I need all this wasted money.
I mean, that stuff's all right. The nails and the hair and everything. You want to have the upkeep, right?
No.
You want them rolling around with fucking shit fingernails?
Hold on. Wait, fake nails are. Hold on. Fake nails are not necessary.
What if they like bite their nails, or if they just go?
No,
like,
she's not going to bite.
I want a woman with pretty nails.
Yeah, you could just cut them. You just cut your nails. Now you don't need fake. Nails.
It looks nice when a woman has nice nails and nice hair and everything.
Natural nails are fine for me, but I think the goal and
natty nail.
No, it's not. Hold on. You can have clean, nice nails without having.
I want some upkeep.
Fake.
Happy to pay for it.
No. It's not necessary. But that's very low on the totem pole of what I view as like this self-indulgent consumerism. I'm thinking more some of these luxury goods.
That stuff's just a liability. Like if you want a bag that's $3,000 when you can have one for $50, that's just a liability.
Upkeep, plastic surgery. Your girlfriend wants $15,000 fake tits. I say no.
I'm happy with that.
She wants BBL. I say no. She wants filler. I say no. She wants Botox. I say no.
After kids, if you have a bunch of kids with them and then you guys are doing really well financially and she's like, I want a pair of fake titties, she's getting the fake titties as far as I'm concerned.
I love that.
I don't.
Yes.
I'm not.
And I vouch to that.
I support that.
I'm not in favor of the
But can
fake
she get
titties.
them before she has kids? Can she get the fake titties?
Young women have, even if they're small, they have like, supple, natural breasts, these sorts of things. It's fine. But if she's older and if the body is decaying a little bit, and then like, I think that older women can look way hotter if they have a pair of fake tits, if they're like in their 40s and 50s. Like,
I'm a natural body supremacist. There are no
for younger
fake
women,
titties.
yeah. For younger women,
even older women. Look, now there could be some exceptions if she had breast cancer and like the titty's gone or whatever, they had to surgically remove the titty, then we can talk about plastic surgery. But just you just want fake titties, just that's not going to happen, at least from my perspective. But
what about if they're older, Brian? They start to sag like two little empty water balloons.
Bro, that's my woman. Like I'm a love her. I'm a love her regardless. Like she gave me children.
Love her with some big fake titties.
No, I don't need that. I don't need that. But I do think there's a component of it's not necessarily women's fault, but society has so much programming and propaganda for both men and women where it's like we're very superficial and consumer driven to the point where I think there needs to be, ideally I get with a woman who like baseline her default is not superficial, is not consumerist in that degree. There might be like some level that I'm willing to tolerate. My job though would be to deprogram her and like unplug her from like the consumerist mindset of, ooh, I want the Louis bag. Like, I don't even think I would, that's not even my type of girl, I really think, to begin with. But look, I realize that in society, people have been exposed to propaganda for like years, if not decades of their entire life. Part of my job would be to unplug them from that consumerist mindset. So I would be like, no, we're going to save this money and we're going to build a fucking underground bunker. Fuck your fake nails. Fuck your fake titties. We're building an underground bunker, son. We're gonna have the best underground fucking bunker.
I get that it's
that's where the money should go.
It's unattractive if a woman is like wanting for a lot of material things. It's very attractive when she doesn't want for much and when she's good at budgeting and when she's not like a spoilt brat.
Right.
But if you guys have been together for ages and she's a ride or die, helps you bury the body, this sort of thing, then what's wrong if she wants to get some like fake titties when she's a little bit older?
God.
If she's like, I'm getting a bit older, women are like this, bro. I'm getting a bit older, I'm a bit self-conscious, I want to get a few things done with my face. I'd be completely happy with that. Women, like, this is just a fact. When women are older, in their 40s and 50s and everything, and they have a bit of plastic surgery, they look better.
Disavow. Completely disagree.
I disagree.
For these cosmetic plastic surgery procedures.
A little bit, not like
no, I understand.
Totally like the face.
I understand the face stuff, but you're talking about the breast implants.
These days you can't even.
Men and women have This is like an invention of modernity, the fake breasts. Men, husbands have loved their wives for centuries, if not millennia, and there wasn't plastic surgery 1,000 years ago, even 100 years ago. And women were happy to grow old, and there was this narrative of like sort of an acceptance of, as you age, this is the reality of aging. Now we have all this, we do have advancements in technology and medicine and surgery that, we can implant a woman, we can spend $15,000 and then you have to redo it every 10 years and it's a financial liability. And look, here's my perspective. Anytime you undergo anesthesia or you get anesthesia, there's a risk of death, even if it's very small. Look, I get it. A woman, 99% of plastic surgeries, 99.8% of breast implants, no issues. I'm assuming actually the complication rate is probably higher for breast implants, but even granting it, I'm not even gonna entertain a 0.3% chance of a complication. It's even higher. Of a complication for my wife. I have to make a determination. Okay, she can have some fake titties, or she fucking dies.
Like, I'm taking the risk, son. You're going under the knife.
No.
0.3.
You only go under anesthesia, my belief. The only reason you go under anesthesia is for something that is medically indicated. So this means like, it doesn't always have to be necessarily life or death. Sometimes there are medical procedures where it's like, well, you need this. You're not going to die if you don't get this surgery, but you need the surgery or whatever. It has to be medically indicated.
You're a medical supremacist over
Hold on. Cosmetic breast implants are not medically indicated ever, even for women with cancer. Now, I'm okay. I might be okay with it. If my girlfriend or whatever, has severe body, I guess it would be body dysmorphia because she had cancer and she's literally got a missing tit. But then if they're doing the surgery, I don't know if you can get the implant during the removal of the breast tissue. I don't know. So you could like kill two birds with one stone. My position is I'm not willing to risk even the small chance of, and there's other complications beyond just death under anesthesia. It could be, she could get infections, like post-surgery infections. You have to replace the fake titties, I think, every 10 years or some shit.
They can rot.
It's not worth it. It is not worth it. I will, if that's my girl, we've been together for 10 years, her tits could sag to her pussy and I will still love her. I do not care. She could have, by the way, I mean, to be clear, I'll date a girl who's flat. I don't care.
Yeah, look,
I don't care.
I'll still love her. I won't mind about that. That's fine. You'll still love them if they don't.
I'll still be attracted to her.
But I'm just saying, a boob job when you're a little bit older, a little tummy tuck, after having a bunch of kids and everything, this sort of stuff looks fine. I don't think it's that much of a risk. There is obviously going to be risk involved, but
not worth it.
It makes them look better. It'll make them feel better, feel prettier. Women like to feel pretty. If they want to do that, I've got no problem.
She has me.
So what about guys then? Are they gonna, as you guys get fat and like lose your hairline, are you gonna like go?
I might go to Turkey, go get myself a new hairline.
So I was gonna say, so it seems to be like a trend of these middle-aged women having these, what we call like the midlife crisis, and they want to feel more attractive. I'm seeing that a lot of them are like losing weight or getting the plastic surgeries and then cheating on their partner of like 10 plus years and walking away. And it's like you guys are aging side by side, and all of a sudden now she feels like she's better, they're too good for you, and then goes and finds somebody else.
I'm not worried about
that. That's the strongest case I've heard against it.
Yeah.
I didn't even like Brian's case. It's risky.
No.
I
mean, there is.
It's like, I don't care if she dies, I just don't want her to cheat, right?
Yeah, the risk is small. We get, I don't know. I've been walking around Malibu the last few days, and some of the older women actually look all right for their age. Okay?
This is something that is both on the micro and the macro level, the plastic surgery conversation. So I believe that us men, when we are protectors, this isn't just within the purview and the paradigm of there's a home intruder, we need to protect our woman, or some guy in the street is being a fucking creep or dickhead or whatever, we need to physically protect our woman. Protecting is not just that. I believe protection is protecting our children, but also our girlfriend, wife, whatever, if you're inclined for marriage, from threats, not just physical threats, not just threats of body, but threats of mind and threats of spirit. And I believe that there's a attack on the spirits and the minds of women starting at a very early age. Women have always, at least in the past century, have always had a sort of insecurity related to their appearance. Women have always felt, but this has become exponentially more toxic and more pronounced in the past. Maybe, I don't know exactly when it started. I mean, it's been growing, I guess, since the advent of, say, television, mass media, etc., depictions of women in advertisements. So I guess we could go back 100 years. But TV, big, social media, catastrophic, porn, catastrophic. And so it's an attack on the spirit and the mind of women that, and then you have Kardashians, where now the look has become socially normalized. And I believe that we as men are protectors, and we have a duty, again, not just to protect a woman from some immediate physical threat, but protect their spirit and protect their mind. And so, like, for example, as it would relate to daughters, we should not be like sort of, we ought to provide messaging to our daughters and direct them away from the line down towards plastic surgery and Botox and lip filler. That's one. But then our own wives, we need to be building them up and say, you're beautiful without that shit. You don't need it. Society is trying to mind rape you. It's literally trying to, well, it's not just trying to. Mass media, advertisers, corporations, so they can get your money, have mind raped women to feeling insecure. You're not beautiful unless you get Botox. You're not beautiful unless you get lip filler. You're not beautiful if you're a natural A cup. You need some triple D's or whatever the fuck, some double D's. You need some the gummy. That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. And I think men have a duty not only to combat that, but we need to have that reflected in our own preferences against either against women who have those things, or if our girlfriend comes to us and is like, hey babe, I'm thinking about getting some breast implants, we need to be leaders in that situation as men and say, listen, you have an A cup. I love you. You're still beautiful. You don't need that. Do not fall for the propaganda. Do not fall for what society is trying to impose upon you. That's taking the red pill. And I think that that's our duty as men, to protect women from society and from the propaganda that they've been exposed to.
What about something like a tummy tuck? They've had a bunch of kids, they've got a little bit of like extra skin and everything, and they just want to go under the knife and get the tummy tuck.
But if you love her, it doesn't matter.
Look, I understand that when women are 18, 19, 20, they have the flat tummy. Well, not all of them, but some of them are fat. But they got the flat tummy. And then when you're 40 and you've had 5 kids, that your skin's going to be a bit looser. You've had those kids. My argument here is that I understand that women will feel a sense of body dysmorphia. Like, I'm uncomfortable in my skin a little bit because I've got loose skin, I've got stretch marks. I understand that plight from women. I would also say that tummy tucks have been around for less than 100 years. This is something that humans have coped with and dealt with for a very long time. And I think men have a duty to say, you have some stretch marks. You birthed me children. I owe you a debt, and one of that, I believe that debt is
letting them get a tummy tuck if they want a tummy tuck. But what about going to the gym then? Do you care if they will go to the gym? Would you say, no, you're beautiful the way you are, or would you say go to the gym?
So I think that's different. I think that's
I know it's different, but
category distinction here. I do think that obviously your physical health, a woman ought to stay in good shape. And
so you wouldn't say you're beautiful just the way you are. You don't need to go to the gym.
Well, I think this is different here. So I think taking care of your physical health, going to the gym, that is. I don't think like removing skin cells and like getting that surgically removed, that's not really health. That's aesthetic. That's something different.
But gym is aesthetic as well.
No, so
out of shape.
Yes, but the gym is also being in good physical shape. You're right. It is aesthetic. That is a component of it, but it's also health. The surgery, I think, is actually like technically it would be net negative to your health because you have to do recovery. You have to go under anesthesia. There's always a risk there, risk of complications.
As long as that's the argument, though, because what you were saying before was, no, it's about telling them that they're beautiful just the way they are. And that wouldn't apply to other situations. So it's just about the health and the surgery then.
Well, so I think the difference is that going to the gym, that is within the purview of anybody, and it doesn't require this additional risk. Like anyone can naturally, like even before the gym, like 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago, you could just, I don't know what people did to stay fit. I mean, people labored like a long time ago, so they were probably just like walking a whole bunch and on their feet and whatnot, and doing more like laborious types of jobs. So they were kind of more naturally fit. I do think that this is a distinction though. Like naturally 1,000 years ago, if a woman had stretch marks and had like loose skin, there's literally nothing they could do about it. They could never naturally, there's no natural path to reducing like stretch marks or to getting rid of loose skin. That's just part of you. Whereas just like having good health, I don't know. That's just so you're saying like, Brian, would you be okay with your woman becoming fat? Like, I mean, I would give say she just gave birth. Of course, I'm going to give like an allowance for, okay, you're going to gain weight. I'm not going to be like, oh my God, you just gave birth to our son and you gained 20 pounds, divorced. No, but like, would I want her, like if she gained like 50 pounds or something, would I want her to like take her time to get back on track? Yeah, that would be ideal. So like,
I agree with that. I think that that's fair enough if they've just had kids and gained weight and everything. But then even as they get older, I would have a standard where I would say, I want you to stay attractive for me. I still would like to be attracted to you in the bedroom. So for me, going to the gym is going to be something that is a prerequisite. Like that is for me a boundary, is that if you're like letting yourself go and getting fat, I wouldn't then say, well, this is just a part of aging and you're beautiful the way you are. I would still love them, but I wouldn't be encouraging that in any way. And for men as well, I think it's the same thing. And I actually have no problem with guys who get a little bit older taking testosterone replacement therapy or doing TRT when their testosterone starts to diminish. Now, there's a profound health impact with that because there is a chance that men who take TRT can have heart problems and everything. But for me, I would say that would be a worthwhile thing to do because I'll feel a lot better, I'll feel younger, I'll be more vital, I'll be more active, and I'll be able to gain muscle and hold muscle better, and my wife will be more attracted to me. And I think that we could sit down together and say that that's something that would be worth the risk. And it's the same thing for me with the surgeries. If it makes her feel a lot better, feel a lot prettier, and if I'm more attracted to her because of the tummy tuck and all of that, and if she looks fitter and healthier and aesthetically more pleasing, then that would be something that I think would be worth the risk involved.
Okay. Well, this could just be a difference of preference when it comes to aesthetic tastes. So I personally, I'm not a fan of plastic surgery. I'm not a fan of fake breast, BBL, lipo, belly, the facial stuff with the Botox and the filler and all that stuff. Aesthetically, I'm not a fan of it. Maybe I'm just a simple man. Maybe I'm just a simple man who, my girlfriend, she's 50, and, the natural aging that occurs as you age. I I'm going to be okay with that. By the way, I'm a labia guy, so it's kind of like, the labia is going to say, the outie is going to be outying. Like, okay, I don't care about boobs. She can have an A cup. Don't give a fuck. Look, don't get me wrong. Like, a nice pair of tits, that's great. But like, boobs, don't really care.
Even older women, small boobs look better, I'd say.
Well, I guess because they start to sag.
Yeah.
If you got big boobs and you're old, they start to sag, I guess. But look, I mean, and the booty, that
it does.
I feel like that can be maintained a bit. That can be maintained. So I don't know. Look,
if you keep a healthy body fat percentage, you can maintain.
Look, I don't know. Ultimately, here, I think it's just a difference of aesthetic preference. I don't think I would ever have the desire from my end of needing my girlfriend, even if she's 50 or 60 or whatever, for her to get breast implants. I would never have that need for who I'm with. I wouldn't need it.
I could be wrong about this, but isn't there like a breast implant, you girls will know, isn't there a breast implant surgery these days where you can just sort of take the fat from other parts?
It's called augmentation, breast augmentation
instead of getting
actual
like
implants.
a silicone in there.
They
you can
take
just
the
sort
fat
of
from other
take the
parts of
fat.
your body.
What about
Right.
that?
But don't they still have to put you under anesthesia?
Yes, you still have to do anesthesia. There's still complications, and it still looks.
It's weird.
Yeah.
I think it still looks like fake titties. Like it. I don't know. So look, ultimately, I don't know.
I'm gonna get him one of these days.
I'm just a simple man. No, I'm just a simple man. I don't need. Look, many generations have come and gone, and there wasn't plastic surgery, and there wasn't any of this shit. Husbands were in love with their wives, and they continued having sex. People are fucking in the retirement home, and I'm just saying, I don't personally care for it. Here, let me get back to the bow though, because we were talking about the bow. She hates the bow. She wouldn't bow. Look, you were saying you want a man to pay for first dates. You want a man to provide, protect. You think men should be chivalrous. Seems like comparatively speaking, the asks that you're placing on men are quite. The ask is higher of men than just a man saying you should bow.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so here, I'll make it super simple. You want a man to pay for the first date, correct?
Right.
Ooh, this goes into one of our reacts. Pull up that article. This is perfect. Perfect segue. We have an article that we're going to react to, and then we have another thing we're going to react to. Pull that up, the article. So, Date-flation. This just came out. Average date spend nears 200. So a new survey data shows Americans spend $189 on average for a date. Americans spent an average of more than $2,300 on dates in the past year. Now scroll down a bit. Okay, we're gonna scroll down a bit more. Yeah, that's good right there. Scroll back up just a teeny bit. Okay, that's good. Can I have, who's a good reader? Erica, can I have you read? The Gen Z there, starting at Gen Z.
Gen Z and millennials also report the largest increase in date night spendings. Millennials spend $252 on average, up 32% from 2025, and Gen Z $205 on average, up from $194 in 2025.
Now this is I'm not familiar with BMO, but I guess they did a survey. So really quick, it was $252 for millennials. So you're millennial, I believe. And then we have, I think, some Gen Z here. I'm millennial. $252 for a first date for millennials. $209 for Gen Z. Does that amount map on to your experience when dating? Like, for a guy paying for the first date, does that seem accurate for you? Or
$252
yeah.
for a first date?
Yeah.
I think that's a little inflated. Yeah, that's a little much.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. I didn't look into the survey. I don't know what how many people they surveyed. To be charitable here, I'm leaning towards that seems a bit, from my perspective, does seem a bit high, to be honest. However, I don't think it's necessarily uncommon for a man to.
Have you spent that much on a date?
Especially a first date?
Bro,
Yeah.
I'm
Definitely not a first date.
No way.
You could go halves on a date like that.
I'm trying to think here.
I don't think I ever have.
That's crazy expensive.
I've definitely,
$200
I don't know
dinner
if this
maybe.
would count. Like
Like an anniversary date.
Right. Steakhouse dinner.
what about if you fly a girl out?
Oh,
Does
for the
that
first
count?
date?
Well, I mean, it has
Well,
to
if
be
she's-
average, right?
If she like lives outside the state, then
But overall, it has to be average, right? I mean, I know one of the times I was on the show, someone said that someone would, on average, spend like $2,000 per date.
no,
And
that's
so-
that's crazy. But
Yeah.
I guess what I'm asking you here is, and it's interesting that that study came out. I think it's high, but in any case, what if you go on a date with a guy? Do you think it's maybe reasonable he might spend $100?
Yeah.
Like, okay, I mean, you go to Chili's, which is not like the most upscale restaurant. You get an appetizer, you get 1 or 2 drinks each, you get a main course, you get a dessert, you add the tip. You're at $100 at Chili's, right?
Yeah.
So it's like you don't want to bow, but on the very first date, the guy has to pay for the date. That's what you say. The man should pay. So it's like, can I ask, the last guy you dated, how much did he make per hour?
He owned his own business. So,
Have you ever dated a guy who made like less than $30 an hour?
have I ever dated someone? Yeah. I have dated someone that has made less than that, yeah.
Okay. Have you dated a guy, let's say a guy who made $25 an hour. You think you dated a guy?
Yeah.
And did that guy pay for the date?
Yeah.
Okay. $25 an hour. I'm not even going to factor in tax, right? Let's say it's $25 an hour after tax, right? That's 4 hours of work to take you on the date. Now, you could bicker with me and say, okay, well, he has to pay for his portion. So let's say the bill is $100. Your portion of the bill is $50. So his contribution towards your portion of the bill is 2 hours of work. Now, have you ever dated a guy who works a labor job, physical labor?
Yes.
Okay. So let's say that physical laborer makes $25 an hour. He's digging ditches, doing something really physically demanding, being paid $25 an hour. When you say men should pay on the first date, here's the translation. Here's the entailment of that. If you want my time once, wait, let me ask you really quick before I finish my point. Should the guy pay on the second date?
I mean, what are we doing?
Okay, hold on.
I mean,
Well, okay. When you've been in like dated a guy relationships, is it the case that the guy only pays for the first date and then it's like 50-50 from there on out? Or do the guys keep paying for dates?
yeah, I think that we can start splitting the bill.
No.
After the first date.
No. But in your experience, do the guys just keep paying for dates?
No.
Oh,
In
so you
my
just split.
experience, no.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. In any case, and you're fine with that?
I was fine with that.
So you've never dated a guy where he's like most dates or every date, he paid for it, really?
Really.
Okay. Well, in any case, you do want men to pay for the first date. I'll land the plane here. The entailment of men should pay is you have to work 2 hours to take me out on this date. How is that not worse than me just saying, oh, just hit a bow once a day for me?
How is it not worse?
Well, yeah, so what do you think takes more effort? Whoop. 3 seconds, bow, effortless. It's anyone can do it, basically. You hit a bow, it takes 3 seconds, effortless. Versus and it takes 3 seconds, right? 2 hours of work to pay for your date. How's that not more objectionable?
You think that a woman should bow on a first date?
Do you want to answer the actual question that was asked? That wasn't the position. Do you want to answer the question, though?
I think that a first date.
Were you listening? That wasn't the question.
Okay, well then.
Okay. Comparatively speaking, you say, wow, Brian, it's really wrong for you to want a woman to bow to you. Okay. You women want men to pay for dates. Translation. The man has to work 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours to afford the date. that seems like a kind of a bigger ask than what I'm asking for. Does that make sense?
I mean, on a first date,
Here.
I asked him to pay.
How about
on the
this?
second date, I didn't ask him to pay.
Oh my God. Wait. You're just evading the question. Okay. Are some women employed as housekeepers?
Yes.
Like it's a job and they're paid for it?
Right.
Okay. Let me frame it like this. You women, when you say men should pay on first dates, here's what you're saying. Let's say the guy's going to take a woman on an extravagant date, and it's going to cost him a day's worth of work, which men definitely do and have done for dates. $200, $250. There are men who make that much in a full shift, right? Imagine if I said to a woman, nah, forget the bow, but you're going to spend 8 hours cleaning my fucking house. And that's the first date. How's this not computing?
The first date.
The first date, the woman who's the housekeeper, or no. How about this?
She's going to work on her
Okay,
first
let me frame
date.
it. I'll frame it.
You're
in
going to pay her on the first date.
Stop. I'll just frame it in a way that I hope you can comprehend.
Okay.
We flip the roles. The women pay for first dates. And the way that the woman pays for the first date, she doesn't come and clean my house. She has to go out there and spend 8 hours busting her ass cleaning a house so that she can have the privilege of taking me out on a date and paying for the date. Would you be like, whoa, that's fucking bullshit? How do you feel about that?
I mean, society is that men pay. If a woman if society was that women pay, then okay. She goes, she works, she pays. All right, that's fair.
Okay, but do you see what I'm trying to get at?
Yeah, I see what you're trying to get
What
at.
am I trying? Explain it to me. What am I trying to get at?
I mean, you think that a bow is so easy to do.
Correct.
So
Yep.
why shouldn't she?
Yep.
But
It's a smaller ask. You have this massive objection to the bow, but you have this sort of corresponding standard that you hold men to, which is men should be chivalrous, men should pay for I mean, look, we can remove the paying for the first dates thing. You think men should be chivalrous, right? So
Yes.
this means like opening the car door?
yes, gentlemen.
So I believe it takes more effort. Like, let's say should the man pick the woman up in his car that he paid for and the gas he paid for?
I actually have a nicer car. So
Okay, but-
I actually picked up the last guy.
Could it be, okay, great. You're dating bums, great. Could it be chivalrous, like isn't a form of chivalry for the man to pick the woman up in his car? Is that sort of a traditional thing?
I guess, yeah.
Okay. And then he's in his car. He has to open the door, go from sitting to standing, walk around the car, open the car door, which she has the physical strength to do herself.
Yeah.
After you, madame. Walk back around to the car, get back in his car, and...
Sometimes I honestly, the last guy that did that, I was like, okay, dude, it's like, come on, let's get the car started, turn on the AC. Like, it's too hot. Like, I'm kind of over you opening the door for me.
Right, okay.
Honestly,
But
I was
Generally
kinda
speaking,
done.
you do like that, though. What he's saying is that these are two. You're saying that the bow thing.
I don't really need the
You're saying
door
that the
open,
bow thing is like
honestly. I can open
performative,
my
and
own
that
door.
there are many things that you would expect, though, for men to do. Women in general, they expect this. They want you to open the door for them. If you don't, then you might look like a bit of a beta male. So they want you to do that. They want you to pay for the first date. But you were saying that the bow thing is performative. So I think what Brian's trying to get at is like, what is the actual difference between the two performative things?
It's not actually. It's honestly paying for a first date. It's kind of a stunt too, honestly.
Right, so-
But that's, I mean, are you going to raise your son to have them believe that they're supposed to pay on a first date?
For sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are
So
you
you're
gonna-
saying that that's a virtuous thing for me to do, or not? You're saying it's not good for me to do that?
No, I think that you should raise your son to think.
Right. So then you're
believe.
assigning a different virtue to that than the bow. You're saying that the bow is a bad thing, but the paying
I
on the
mean,
first
once
date
you're
is a good
bowing
thing.
to a man, I think you're a little bit further along than a first date.
Perhaps. I mean, let's just like take that out of it for a second. What actually for you though is the big difference? Like, I wouldn't personally get my woman to bow for me. That's not something that I would do, but maybe someone else would, whatever. But what is actually the difference? Is what
I mean, maybe there's not a difference. They're both stunts.
So it'd be
Right,
equally as okay for a man to say, no, I'm not paying for the first date.
Yeah,
We're gonna
if you
split
don't
the
want
bill.
to.
Would you date the guy who refuses to pay for the first date?
Refused?
Okay, you're
not
on the date.
necessarily.
You're on the date. The waiter comes, and the man's like, 2 checks, please.
I'd pay for my meal, and how,
Would you?
evaluate the guy.
But like, you wouldn't think he was into you, right? Like, if he wasn't offering to pay for the date, you'd be like, wow, I must have been a really shitty date. Like,
I wouldn't have thought that I was a shitty date.
no.
Okay, how about
And
how
people
about,
can pay for you and still not be into you. I mean, a lot of like narcissistic,
okay.
controlling
Yeah.
men
So anyways,
spend money.
So I guess here's another framing of this. Trying to think the best way to. I guess what we're trying to arrive to is, what are we allowed to say women should? What can we say women should do? So I understand that you think, like, perhaps culturally, at least for white people, it is peculiar. Like, culturally, it's peculiar to bow. Now, I think if you're a submissive woman, this is like a super minimal ask. It's super benign. It's culturally uncommon, but it's like benign. It doesn't hurt. It's not harmful. It's not like immoral to do a bow. It's not even in contravention or contradiction to Christianity or Catholicism. How about this though? A woman, first time she comes over to my house, she cleans my house and does the laundry. How about that? Would you do that? Because no, you wouldn't do that. Boy,
I wouldn't come to your house on a first date, honestly.
Well, I didn't say first date. I said first time coming to the house.
Oh, well, if I'm coming to your house, yeah, if you needed help.
So, okay, you would do that.
Yeah, if you needed help, I would help you
Okay, so
out.
just to be clear, here's your position. You will spend like 10 to 15 minutes like loading up the laundry, transferring it to the dryer, folding it, et cetera, but you won't take 3 seconds to hit a bow.
Right.
See, that's where it
If you
confuses
needed
me.
help, if you were like,
Wait,
hey, I
which would
can't
you
get my
okay.
laundry done, I don't have time,
No, he's kicking back in bed, and you just go do it while he's laying back in bed.
I mean, if you needed help getting shit around the house done.
No, he could do it, but he wants to lounge and have you do it.
I mean, I would help out around the house, yeah. Sure.
I guess my confusion here is, which would you, you'd rather do the laundry and clean the house. Let's say it takes an
I'd rather
hour.
make a difference
Then
and
just
have
hit the
him
bow.
wake up and have stuff done and look around and say, wow, she
So
really
you
helped me
rather-
out.
You rather slave than just.
Right.
That's what he's trying to
It's
say.
literally 2 seconds
Like-
versus,
Yeah.
Well, to be clear, she should do both.
yeah.
But in this comparative situation, interesting. Okay.
I think
just
for her,
to
it's
see,
more like what it what it means to her.
Well, I don't think that's the argument. I don't think the argument is the cultural significance of that. I think that it's, do you respect your man enough to bow to him for 2 seconds to show him, hey, I appreciate you. Like,
I think he'd
I care about
appreciate-
what
Yeah,
you
but
want.
then it's saying that like
I think there's a different
then it could be,
appreciation you'd
especially
have.
if like, like you said, you've dated a narcissist, a controlling. I get it. Like, it's like you're almost saying that like you're inferior to them, and so it's like it's not even about the bow. Like would I bow to my mom? Yeah. Like would I bow to my dad? Yeah. But it's like it like just depends on like, and you were saying it doesn't matter about how you feel, but actually a lot of people's behaviors, they do based on how they feel. Like, hey, I feel like this, I'm gonna do this, or hey, I don't feel like this. So it's not the act of just bowing, it's how you would feel and how him asking you to bow would make you feel.
It's not like he's coming over and bopping you on the head when you're bowing for him. It's not an act of disrespect to have you bow to him. Like, you're not being disrespected in any way.
Would he appreciate his laundry being done more, or would he appreciate a bow more?
I mean, laundry has to get done either way, so.
Yeah, man can do his own laundry.
At this point, just be on your knees and do the laundry, and they'll be happy. I guess just go on your knees and do the laundry.
I think she should just do both. Anyways, I don't want to linger too long on the bow thing. We've been on it for a while. I do want to move on to the next topic. Why don't we do this? Gorlock the Destroyer, on a scale of 0 to 10, rate your own looks. So face, body, total. You cannot pick the number 7, and I'll give you an example of the format of the answer I want to hear. It's going to be something like this. So say this, but your own rating. I'll give my own rating just for an example. Face 4.5, body 4.5, total 4.5. Starting with you. Go ahead.
Face 4.5, body 4.5, so same. Overall 4.5.
Face 5, body 6, overall 5.5.
I mean, it's gonna sound really bad, but I mean, I feel like they say like the glow up happened in the grow up, and I feel like I used to be a troll, like believe it or not, I did. But I feel like now, like I work, like I do Pilates, I do home workouts. Like I feel like my body is where I want it to be. Like obviously you can still grow with your mind, but I feel like my mind is good. So I would say face 8 or 9, especially if I like do my makeup and get ready.
What did you write on the thing?
9. Like if I think if I like get all ready and
okay, repeat that again.
9.
Okay, body.
I mean, if anything, I would probably.
Can I just get a quick answer, please?
Okay, I would rate my body higher. So I guess I technically maybe rate my face like 8.5, my body like a 9.
Okay. So I'm just gonna say face 9, body 9, total
18.
No, it's not math. It's.
Oh, my bad. 9. Sorry.
Okay.
But I can do math, so that's cool.
Oh boy. Okay. What about you?
I hate this game.
Tilt
Sorry.
your mic.
Yeah, I bumped it. I apologize.
Okay, go ahead.
Is that good? I guess face. I wrote 7 total. I guess face a 5. I don't know. I don't do a whole lot of makeup. I don't know.
Just whatever you put on the sheet. If you can just give the quick answer, please.
So 5 for face card. I would definitely give my body more of a 7 or an 8.
Okay,
I've
total.
had 5 kids, worked out really hard, so total.
Look, we don't need the
7.
We don't need the.
Total 7.
Okay. What about you?
Face 4, body 6, total 5.
Okay. What about you?
Face 6, body 6, overall 6.
All right.
Face 3, body 3, overall 3.
Just so I don't give 3 6s, I'm going to give face 6.1, body 5.9, 6s all around.
All right. Just so I have this correct, it was 4.5, 6, or did
Like
you say 5?
overall or
Just face for the face.
face 5?
Okay, 4.5, 5, 9, 5, 4, 6, 3. Do I have that correct? Okay. All right. Let's talk to the 9 here at the table.
I mean, I said, to be fair, I said like my face would be more like an 8.5 or 8. And it's not like when I wake up in the morning, like I know I'm not naturally beautiful. Like I'm not like, oh my God, I'm like, but I think that like I can make myself look pretty presentable, and I feel like I look good.
Right.
And I mean, I work out. Like I actually haven't been to the gym. I need to go back to the gym, but I do home workouts. I do Pilates, calisthenics. Like my body is.
I do wonder what kind of curve you guys are using those sometimes.
What?
Right? What kind of a curve you're using when you're looking at sort of the rating scale? Because when I look at it as like a bell curve. You know, at the very bottom, if you see the 1s and 2s, it absolutely fucks your whole week up, right?
Mm-hmm.
1s and 2s are absolutely nasty to look at. 9s and 10s, and then in the middle here, you've got pretty much like 80-90% of the population between sort of like 3 and 7. 8s getting very, very attractive, and then 9s and 10s are the kind of people who like you have to triple take. They're just absolutely stunning, movie star sort of attractiveness. Would you have the similar sort of? Would you view it the same way as I do?
I think it's also like it's also a personal opinion, like how you feel like you look and how you feel about
Just
yourself.
in comparison to the rest of humanity, would you view it on that bell curve, or would you say that there are just as many 9s as there are 4s, as is like 10% each? Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I would say I probably view it on the bell curve.
On the bell curve,
Yeah.
so 9s and 10s are like, wow, stunning, should be a Hollywood actor or actress.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let me ask a few clarifying questions to the most attractive woman at the table here. Oh my God. If you had to assign a percentage, what percent of women are less attractive than you?
I mean, everyone's beautiful in their own way.
Are all women 9s?
They're all 10s.
Are most women 9s?
No. But I think
Okay.
it also
What-
depends how they, like, would they view themselves as a 9?
Okay, so anyways, back to the question. What percentage of women are less attractive than you?
I don't know. I haven't seen all the women in the world.
Well, you did bite on Jake's question, which was the bell curve. So if it's the case that, like, the distribution is not 10% of people are 1s, 10% of people are 2s, 10% of people are 3s, et cetera, et cetera. So it's not like a bucket where it's like, okay, there's 10% of people are 5s. It's like 50% of people are 5. Then a smaller, like far smaller percentage are like going to be 6, smaller percentage 7, 8, 9. Like when you get to 8, 9, 10, it's like very, very small percentage of people. So
Truly like genetically gifted.
So like if we were, for you to be a 9, essentially you're like, that would mean that 99% of women are less attractive than you. That's what it means to be a 9.
It would be really
essentially.
difficult to walk around LA and find someone more attractive than you.
Well, no, I mean, I wouldn't agree with that, no. So then I
Okay.
guess I wouldn't see it as on a bell curve.
Okay, so here, just in your own words, what percentage of women are less attractive than you?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
Throw out the number.
Like,
What do you think? I mean, but you can infer something from, you see women, there's women here at the table. It's like, okay, what of the women, like, I don't know, why don't you just, which of the women are you more attractive? Are you more attractive than all the women here at the table? Are you the most attractive woman at this table? Let's start there.
Oh, God. I mean, I feel like I look good, but
Holy shit, you are the fucking Jedi master of dodging the fucking question. Answer the question that was asked, so I do not. I'm going to go get I mentioned this before the show. I literally have a katana in studio. I will commit fucking seppuku. I will disembowel myself. I will literally do it in front of you and let the fucking guts fall onto the table and you guys can eat it or something. I don't fucking know. Answer the damn question. Holy shit.
okay, I also think you're pretty.
Holy shit. Still didn't answer the fucking question. Holy fuck,
I would
bro.
say that I think you're as pretty as me. Like, I think we're the prettiest. If we have to.
Same level. Same level. Okay, you two, same level? Like, same, I guess, facial attractiveness?
Sure.
Okay, but are you don't edge her out like by like 0.2%? Like you don't mog her by just a little bit?
I mean, the black does really make my eyes pop, so.
Oh my God, bro.
Maybe.
Okay, what about chair 1? Mackenzie, are you more attractive than Mackenzie?
Hi.
Hello.
I think Mackenzie's one of the prettiest ones here, personally.
Thank you.
Oh boy, the women are gonna go crazy. So who's the most attractive woman here? How about that? Is it you?
I mean,
Because you rated yourself.
it's a personal opinion.
And what is your personal opinion?
I think I look good.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So
It's taken me a long time to
do
get
you
here,
think
and I'm
you
here
look
now.
The best though.
I'm pretty top tier, so.
Yes or no?
I wonder.
You made me do it.
Jake, should we rank order the women
Do
in
it.
terms of like attract? I don't think we've done this on the show.
Do
should we
it.
like
Do
which
it.
one? I know Jake, you didn't want any of them, but we could
Do
rank
it.
order their attractiveness. I think.
I think you can do it.
You
and
want me
I-
to do
and
it?
I'll-
You're too much of a gentleman.
I'll agree with you if I agree.
Okay. How about? Let's see here.
We can't do it as a team.
I'm ready.
Well, first I'm going to give the rank. I'll give you guys the ratings that you guys rated yourself. I'll give you a rating. Okay, so you gave yourself a 4.5. Now, I don't know if you're trying to be humble. You underrated yourself.
Agreed.
Agreed on
You
that as
underrated
well.
yourself. You're higher than 4.5. To be fair, you got the fake lashes in. You're wearing some makeup, so it's a bit hard to, make an assessment because makeup and these enhancements can obviously alter the true, genuine, underlying beauty, which is what I like to rate on the sort of underlying beauty. With that said, you have some good, positive facial features. I think I'd put you closer, without knowing what you look like without the makeup, I think I'd put you closer to maybe like 5. I think I'd put you 5.5, maybe even 6, but it's hard to tell with the giant fake lashes.
Yeah, I agree actually. If you took the hair down and everything, and you just like covered the neck tattoo and all that.
Yeah, you should have had. Jake makes a good point. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Jake. If you want to,
Yeah.
you should have had the hair down. I think you look better with hair down, to be honest. But okay, you decent amount of makeup. You got lip filler?
No.
No lip filler. Really?
Yeah.
Nose job though?
Yes.
Yep.
It's a good eye.
You're like, I don't know. If it was like 1939 Germany, I could see you there. Like just driving by, I could see you in Germany, right? Doesn't she have like a little?
Yeah,
German?
she could be a little Fräulein.
She could be a Fraulein, yes. Fraulein, yes, love it. Yeah, she's like, yeah, she'd be. Anyways, so yes, I think I'd put you. I think I'd give you 5.5. 5.5. You are wearing quite a bit of makeup.
I'm actually only I'm not even wearing foundation.
I
I'm
would
wearing
give you.
concealer.
I think I put you at like. I think I just give you average. I think I just give you 5, maybe 4.75, around there. So you gave yourself a 9 face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think 4.755 for you.
Okay.
You have strong, maybe I should give like the reasons or whatever. So for you have strong feminine dimorphism. So what that means is like you have you do have like above average feminine characteristic face. Like you have a feminine face. And I mean, women can have like somewhat more masculine features, like typically sharper features, like strong, like sharp jawline, etc., and still be very beautiful from a feminine lens. In any case, I think I put you at a 5. I'd say like average looking.
And for 5 kids as well, I wouldn't have picked that.
Thank you.
5
Appreciate that.
average. For you, I give 5. I give you a 5. You 4.5. You. My little,
She's adorable.
my little Filipina dwarf, or part Filipina dwarf. I have an affinity for dwarves. I've been trying to get with a dwarf, but I'm not saying anything. But if anybody knows a dwarf, just kidding. Anyways, but I cannot. It's just face rating. So unfortunately, your dwarfism does not help here. I think I give you a 4.5. And I mean, I'm not really rating the men here. So those are my ratings.
You're not gonna rate Jake? Aw.
Okay, I'll rate Jake.
Yeah, there we go.
No homo.
Jake has
No Diddy. No
I want you to
Diddy.
give me like the clavicular breakdown of my bone structure and
your
everything.
interpupillary distance, Jake. Well, Jake has strong masculine dimorphism, so his face is masculine. He's got a good jawline. He's got Whoa! I just looked at your lips. That was so gay. He's got nice.
Oh, don't
he's got nice lips. Clip it and ship it.
That got a little homo.
They're gonna clip it and ship it. Jake's gonna do a little clip. You know your little clips that you post on your shorts. It's like, you won't believe what he just said, and you're pointing up at the reaction.
Yeah.
Jake's gonna clip that. This guy's a homosexual. Jake,
This guy was staring at my lips, rating me.
Yeah, what is
whatever
the rating?
podcast with it, you always point up.
I've stopped doing them now. I've just stopped doing them.
Oh, you don't do them anymore? The shorts? or
Just
whatever?
stopped.
Oh, any reason or?
Just wanted to make it a little bit more sort of personal with more of my reactions at the end.
Oh, okay.
For the videos that I cover.
You won't believe what this gay guy just said.
So
You got
what's
a
the
purty
number?
mouth.
But yeah, so yeah, Jake's a handsome fella. I give him like a Brisbane 6.9.
That's high for
Jake's
I was gonna say 7. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Brisbane,
8.
like I think Jake's a Brisbane 6.9.
And Brisbane's a low bar, so you know.
Oh.
No, I don't know. I don't really do male ratings, but anyways, do you want to respond to the rating?
I mean, I feel like everyone is like underrating themselves then.
Well, okay, so here's the number scale that I use. So 5 is average, 6 is cute, 7 is pretty, 8 is beautiful, 9 is like elite, supermodel, like elite. 10 is, I don't use 10 because 10 is perfect, 10 doesn't exist.
Okay, then I would say I'm an 8.
Now,
But
a
I would
woman-
say that my body's better
So okay,
than my
you're
face.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay. Got it. Okay.
You guys got to have more confidence.
Well, it's not about confidence. I don't think.
Well, I
it's
mean,
about-
but everyone's like rating themselves like a
Here, what do you
3 or a 4. Like that's
I
crazy.
think she's delusional, and this is like the real world. This is the real world, right? You gotta like.
Give her some street smarts.
I don't know.
Take her to the
Lay it
mean
on us.
streets.
Lay it down.
Yeah,
Come on.
lay down some gems on us.
Like I rated myself at 4.5, right?
Which
That's
I think
just
is
being humble.
super
right?
low and crazy.
No, it's just.
Well, I mean, for me, I think it's
almost
low and
like-
crazy. So that's why, like, I would rate myself
Tell her what a-
higher because I'm like,
Wait.
I wouldn't rate myself.
Where are you? Where
That.
are you from? You're from North Carolina.
I'm cold.
You're from North Carolina.
Robin is racist.
Tell her what a brother from North Carolina would rate her.
Do it.
Do it.
What would a brother from North Carolina?
Face only,
I've already
not
done
body.
From the
shows
mean
like this.
streets.
Oh,
But,
I,
like
I've heard
on
it.
like your
Face, like the face. You know. What I
But
mean?
no, like your like
Well, the brother
ratings,
scale.
right? Like
You
the
gotta
real
keep in
life,
mind-
the real life, not
No,
the
but you got to
delusional
keep in
shit,
mind
right?
the brothers. They fuck fat white women. So
Why are you saying brothers? I'm
brothers.
Not ghetto. Okay.
no, I'm just saying the brothers.
In North Carolina, to my friends, you'd probably. And I'm not trying to be mean. It's just
Yeah.
right, like 4, 3, 4.
Really?
In North Carolina,
You guys are
yeah.
mean.
North Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina
Oh, fuck.
standards are a little bit different.
South is a little different, yeah.
Especially.
They're picky
mean-
and
I feel like in like Wyoming, I feel like California's way more picky. I feel like in Wyoming, like some of the people that I used to be like,
oh, that's
damn,
why
they're
you're
attractive, and then I'm like,
oh, you're from
no.
Wyoming. That explains.
Nothing to choose from.
You
California's not that attractive, I've found. A lot of the when I went to New York, I thought that the girls were particularly attractive there. Miami's
East Coast
okay.
Compared to Wyoming,
But
though.
there are a lot of Latinas in Miami. It's not really my type. But New York, I found that there was a lot more beauty around, like women who were genuinely very
Just different,
beautiful.
right?
is your
Even just
type?
different beauty.
That would make sense though, because there's like a lot of like models and stuff like that over in New York.
Yeah.
LA too,
yeah.
though,
Lots of city
right?
jobs.
They're all chasing Mr. Big over there, but it's a little bit more of like a classy sort of environment. But LA,
New York is old money. That's why New York City's old money.
Yeah.
LA is newer money, like streamers, influencers, you know.
then
But
you've
more
got
people in
obviously-
New York are old money
Yeah.
models and banker money.
They think that Miami girls are really attractive. I've heard that the Miami podcasters and stuff say, "Oh, Miami girls are the best." I just don't see it myself. I mean, first of all, they're very fake. Brian would agree with that.
Yeah.
It's very fake, materialistic sort of culture, and also lots of Latinas as well. You guys know about the abuela curse?
What's that? Where you look all beautiful when you're young and then you look
As
all
soon as
old
they
and
hit
beat
30,
up?
they become an abuela.
No way.
They start looking like an abuela.
So what
They
about
just
the
don't age
tortas?
well.
Everyone at my job always jokes about being a torta pounder.
Torta is another way to describe it,
Yeah.
but they all become abuela
They
tortas
get
after
fat,
a while.
apparently.
There's a torta and then
A
gordita.
fat girl's a torta.
Yeah. Gordita. That means like really fat.
Wait a minute, hold on. The fatter the chalupa, or wait, no, the fatter the fupa, the tastier the chalupa.
Ooh.
This is like what the. I've noticed this as well.
Smell the Taco Bell meat.
Black guys in America, they tend to like the fat white girls. The
You're
fat,
right.
fat blonde white.
Do you have any like ideas why that might be?
Pogs, is that what they're, that's, yeah.
Fat
No.
white girls.
I have no
Fat-ass
clue.
white girl
No,
with a
I was just curious.
PH.
Yeah, I don't know, but there's I don't know. Where
Jake,
else have
do you
I
have
been?
kids?
No, not yet.
Okay, I was
Hopefully
just
soon.
wondering.
Hopefully soon.
You didn't answer what your type is.
My
Yeah.
type would be as in
A pretty Christian girl with
physical
fake tits.
or personality.
Physical.
Physical would be brunette. I've never dated any blondes. Never found blondes attractive. I would say Italian looking, Italian, Spanish,
Green
this sort of
eyes.
thing. I don't like pale girls, so like darker skin. I'm Italian, so basically like an Italian looking girl.
Okay.
Physically would be my type.
So like Sammy from Jersey Shore.
Of all the Jersey Shore, she would have been the most attractive.
Sammy was Sammy was cool though. She had a decent personality. Snooki was off the chain, and
Yeah,
whatever.
Snooki.
Jenny, I think she was always. Wasn't that
Snooki
the
would
one
be
that was
what
always
the
cheating?
brothers would like Snooki, and then normally Aussie girls would go for chicks like who's the tattooed one? In
Jay Wow.
JWoww.
Yeah, Jay. Yeah.
Aussie guys, for some reason, they love these tattooed sort of girls and stuff. No offense to the tattooed sisters out here, but you know, not really my type.
Different folks,
They're-
different strokes.
Yeah,
I'm not
exactly.
offended.
But you know, to be honest, when you came in, I thought you were going to be a crazy lib, and when we did the ratings, I thought you were going to be a bit crazy. But you know, you've surprised me. That's good.
Actually, was gonna say that as well. That by judging you for your appearance, I would have thought that you would have acted much differently, and it's been.
It's Southern hospitality, man.
This panel's been really great.
I mean, she has a neck tattoo and she's based.
She's
I was
chill.
expecting you when you said you were from Portland. I was like, we're gonna have
here
some
we go.
fun
She's
with this
gonna
one
be crazy.
today.
She's wearing tie-dye
Yeah,
and got
well,
dragon wings on
I
her
love
neck.
how I'm like
tattoos,
literally the only
Erica-
one. I'm like, was this like set up this way, or I'm just like the only one?
Well, I mean, Erica's been on the show before, and so she's based. But
Besides you saying that men should do their own laundry, everything else you said is good.
I was kidding.
Oh, you were kidding?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Well, then,
I mean,
I
look,
literally
one,
get an. Sorry.
Yeah, one compliment for you. You've been a good sport.
yeah.
You know, we've
Win.
disagreed on a lot, and you know, even though we disagree on things, I always. The show would honestly be boring if it was just everyone agreed. So you've been like pretty good faith and a good sport. You know,
Thanks.
I don't think I've gone through to you on anything whatsoever. Tell us last thing on the looks thing.
Sorry.
Oh, this could be interesting. Wait, Jake, stay here for just a sec. Rate Jake.
Do we all have to rate Jake?
No, just her.
Well, I mean, I guess my scale.
Hold on.
Do I rate him on my
wait.
scale or like
Just
everyone
forget-
else's scale?
You'll
Forget
rate
anything
yourself
I
on.
said. Disregard my scale. You rated yourself a 9. Your scale. What do you rate Jake?
I would say he's more attractive than me.
So Jake's a 10.
Like not, yeah,
First 10.
9.5 or 10. Congratulations.
Yeah, you got it.
9.5 or 10. But like, are there men, no offense to Jake here, are there men who are more attractive than Jake? From your perception or whatever.
Yeah.
Jake is like, no,
No.
don't.
It's like, don't
Yeah,
ruin
Oh
this for
shit.
me.
Hey Jake, I mean if
Don't ruin this
maybe
for
not.
him. That's his first 10.
If we could just like
I've
take
sat
the
across from
looks
so
of
many women
Jake,
who
but
have said
then
that
like
they are the
the
most beautiful woman
personality, like the
wait.
his thinking, it's like the mind. I don't love the looks
10.
nice,
Don't-
but the mind.
Okay, so you just want to use Jake as a fuck toy. You don't want you just want to take his body and
Don't
use
talk.
it? That's disgusting.
Yep, don't
The
talk.
amount of times I've sat across from women who have said, I am the most beautiful woman on earth on this podcast. And just once I wanted to be the most beautiful man on earth.
Just
you
once.
you couldn't give that to me.
It's crazy.
It was all yours for like 15 seconds.
Wait, she's basically like, Jake, shut the fuck up. Like, you know how guys are like, she's so hot, but shut up. She's doing that to you. She's like, oh, Jake.
I'm
She's hot, but when she opens her
objectifying you.
mouth.
Women in male field.
You're so hot, Jake. If you just shut up.
Women in male fields, 100%.
Oh, shit.
Women
I just
in male
circle.
fields.
I feel
Full
like
circle.
arm candy right now. Just you.
Just a piece of meat.
Shut up and flex your bicep.
Yeah, flex your biceps,
Be
Jake.
quiet.
Yeah, no, it's tough out here for us men, Jake. Like, I feel like, these women, they just kind of want to use us for our bodies. Like, sometimes a guy just wants to talk and cuddle, but you girls, like, all you think about is sex. All you want to do is have sex. Like, even like.
I never
Based-
said that, but I didn't never said that, but it's like Jake's more like Republican, traditional, like a woman should stay home, have kids, and like
more
that's
of
not me.
You're more of a Kamala voter, and you want to peg
Call
your
her daddy
boyfriend.
podcast.
To be fair, I watched it once.
No. I said you want to peg your boyfriend.
No, I don't want to peg my boyfriend.
Have you ever pegged a man?
No,
Have you ever stuck something in his bunghole?
no.
Bullshit. Fake news. Liar.
I know you have.
Wait, what? She did?
Wait, was it the new boyfriend? Is that why it's more exciting now?
Wait a minute.
I know you
Shit,
have.
so that's why the
bigger
divorce
than
happened.
his? Was that the
That's crazy.
Actually, before the show, she.
Imagine that little thing climbing on your back.
So wait,
Yeah,
did
guilty.
you peg? Have you pegged a guy?
Yeah, tell us the story now. We need to know.
she hasn't
Spill the
pegged
tea.
Look at her hand. Hold your hand up. Oh my gosh.
What?
What?
Baby. She's
Yeah, actually, they're not that. I feel like they're not. That's. I don't know.
Compared.
I guess. I guess they're kind of small. I guess. Okay. Can you tell me a guy, a male celebrity who you think is a 9?
Justin.
I would probably say Matthew Noska. He's a you have to look him up, but
is that guy?
you have to look him up. But
Google it,
he was
please.
on Star. He was actually someone found him. They scouted him from his Instagram
my God,
photo.
Oh my God! Who the hell cares?
Google it.
What about like
Literally looks good. He can have like no hair, blonde hair. Like he looks
Why are
just
you
good.
screaming?
'Cause I'm emphasizing a point.
what about like Chris Hemsworth and Jacob Elordi, those guys?
I mean, I'm like a picture person. I'm very visual, so you got to pull up some pictures. Do a slideshow.
You don't know Jacob Elordi?
Zac Efron's pretty attractive.
I saw him
Channing
the other day
Tatum.
at
Okay, here.
Warner Brothers studio. He drove past Jacob Elordi. I was on.
Oh, I have the one
I
that's
was on a
on.
Warner Brothers tour.
Yeah,
and
he's
he
pretty
drove
attractive.
in his car past
The
us.
one that's on Euphoria.
Yeah.
I almost said dysmorphia.
Yep.
That's
Chris
getting weird, though.
Hemsworth is the guy who plays Thor. Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
He's all right.
I feel like I like Liam better.
Who's Liam?
Okay, that's fine.
Isn't he
He's
the
Miley
same guy?
Cyrus's ex.
What was
No,
the name
it's
she
they're
listed?
Matthew
they were
Noska.
Okay, I guess we have it.
I thought Chris and Liam
Do we
were
have?
twins.
Pull it
I'd
up.
say Momoa is a 10.
Momoa's hot.
But you gotta look at like all his
girl.
pictures. No, you gotta look at all his
Nah,
pictures.
he looks like a girl.
Okay,
You gotta
Scroll down,
go
scroll
to
down.
like his Insta. You gotta look at all his pictures.
Scroll
Like
down.
what?
He looks like a woman.
Kind of look like
Scroll
Justin
down.
Bieber's
What?
weird cousin.
Yeah, and
Scroll
no.
Wait, stop.
Channing Tatum makes
Scroll
me
up, scroll up. Okay, so this guy's like top 1% like male physique. Face maybe not quite as high, but very. And then tell us a woman who's a 9.
I'd say Megan Fox because I feel like it's versatile beauty. Like if you can look good in like more than just one way.
Hold on, but before we pull up a photo of Megan Fox, and you're gonna search young Megan Fox.
Have you seen her Instagram? She looks good now.
She was hotter when she was younger.
In Transformers, that's what we're going to look at.
Yes, Transformers Megan Fox.
Okay, but also women are getting more attractive as they get older. Like literally, the people that are in their the people that are in their 30s, they've literally said like they're aging like fine wine. Like
That's what the media will tell you.
They look. I look better than I did now. Like I do now than when I did in my 20s. It's true.
I don't know. Were you doing meth in your 20s?
No, but I didn't have as good of a body. Like
Okay, facial attractiveness, facial attractiveness.
No, because I mean I didn't really like break out, but no. I think I'm more attractive now.
Okay. All right, hold on. So Megan, just to be clear, you're a 9. Megan Fox is a 9.
I'd say I'm an 8. Then
you can't keep changing.
I said I was an 8 because I said it's beautiful.
Oh my God, stop screaming.
I said I was an 8 because it's.
The viewers.
I said I was an 8 because I said it.
Stop yelling.
I said I was.
Bro, we should not have given this woman caffeine.
That was like not even any. Did they even have caffeine in it?
Like 80 milligrams. Why are you?
Really?
Why are you?
It doesn't feel like it. No, that's just how I am.
Okay, but just here. It's okay. You didn't know. Maybe just try to lower the volume just a little bit. You're a bit loud. It's okay. I get you're very excited. You're very excited.
I'm passionate.
Okay, so Megan, you're Megan Fox level.
No.
Okay, you're 1 point off Megan Fox.
No.
You said 8. But
Okay, well then she's like a 10 or 11.
I feel like I've had this conversation before. I just had a deja vu. Like, so many women, Megan Fox's level. Okay, let's pull up a photo like young Megan Fox.
She's just okay.
All right, scroll down.
Yep, no, you have to look at like pictures of her now.
Bro, young
She was
Megan
hot back
Fox,
then.
Mogs.
She still looks good. Go to her Instagram.
Hold on.
post.
Well, she's still attractive, but she kind of botched herself a bit with some of these procedures. She's still an attractive woman, but
MGK
she's
made her
better
weird.
looking when she was younger. But that's secondary to your Megan Fox level. Like,
I mean, when I do stream on Bigo, that's what they say.
you're like Temu Megan Fox. You're like Wish Megan Fox.
Great value.
You're like
I
if
want to.
Megan
the
Fox had
brainwash,
Down
the
syndrome,
brainwash.
Megan
Hey,
Fox.
it's okay. It's okay, girl.
Anyways,
I
just
ain't got no qualms.
I don't know.
What you stream on one?
Bigo.
What in God's name?
I
is
know
Bigo?
nobody knows. Well, it's not
Why
nobody
bother
knows,
if
but it's
nobody knows what it
well, no. I mean, it's a Singapore. Like Singapore is an app. It's kind of like Twitch, but
You know
like
what, I've seen this when I went to South Korea. I was walking around the streets and there was a bunch of Asian girls streaming, and I was like, "What are you streaming on?" And they were saying Africa TV. And that was the funniest thing I've ever seen, because there was a bunch of Asian girls streaming to a bunch of thirsty Africans, and the Africans were saying, because black guys love Asian girls. Anyway, so does
Why
Brian,
is
but-
that?
I don't know.
just
Black guys
curious.
have weird tastes. You know, they like everything but black women, apparently. Asians, whites, Latinas.
Interesting.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Come to think of it, I think
let's,
black guys just like women.
Ooh, we have a good okay, so we're gonna get into the questionnaire. We have a good react that we're gonna do. So we're gonna play the first clip, and then we have some additional reacts. So it's the Twitter video or whatever. We're gonna go full screen on the video. We'll go in the video tab for that, and then start it from the very beginning, and then hit play.
So I'm on my way home from a date.
Wait. Pause.
And this date was with-
Pause. Check if the audio's boosted all the way and on the Twitter player. Ooh, okay. Play it.
So I'm on my way home from a date.
It's
And
super
this
low.
date was
Hold on. I'm going to fix it. Give me 1 sec.
Okay, ladies. So who said that they dated a narcissist here before?
Don't look at me.
I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not going to diagnose anybody.
I'm still married. I'm still married to him. I can't necessarily say for sure. I can't diagnose.
We'll come back
him.
to it. Brian's got it fixed.
All right. We're going to try that. Okay, go ahead. Play it.
So I'm on my way home from a date, and this date was with a Pirates player. He, I didn't go into this date thinking like he's gonna be a really good guy, you know, like I had the right expectations. So I get to this date, we just got coffee, very casual date. He asked me if my pants, I'm wearing cargo pants. He goes, "Oh, are those comfortable?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Are they easy to get off?" I go, "Yep." "Sure." And he goes, "All right, nice, easy access." I go, "What, for on the fucking street right here?" So he starts referencing sex and stuff. And then he goes, "Let's have a staring contest and let's see." He goes, "Winner gets a prize." And I go, "Okay, if you win, what do you want?" And he goes, "A kiss." I go, of course it is." And he goes, "What do you want?" And I go, "A second date." I don't want a fucking second date. I don't want a second date. So we do, he's like, "Best 2 out of 3. I go, "Okay, cool." So I lose the first one. I have contacts and naturally dry eyes, so I lose. And then he goes, "All right, let's add something to this." He goes, if I win, I'm adding something to it. If I win this one, you have to drive me back to my place. Oh, drive you to your place? You're a professional athlete. You're a professional athlete, and you can't secure yourself a fucking Uber home? And he goes, let me merge, bitch. And he goes, I mean, I can, but like, I'd just rather you do it. Like, game recognized game, like, save that $20. But I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm going home. Like, I'm driving myself home. I'm not going downtown. And he goes, well, shit, you might as well just drive me back to your place too then. Like, this man fully expected to fuck at 4 p.m. on a Thursday after one singular coffee date. So then at the end, he hugs me goodbye, and he goes, I go, man, you better start walking. You got a long walk ahead of you. He's like, yeah, you're fucking right about that. So I laugh. And honestly, that was the exact date that I had expected. That was the exact interaction. I'm actually impressed that my intuition was as accurate as it was, because this was for the plot, but it was exactly what I anticipated. Man, that was fucking incredible. That was hilarious.
Okay. Going around the table before me and Jake give our thoughts here. Give us your reaction. Give us your reaction to the clip.
Well, first she said that she knew his intentions, and then she started complaining about it. So, I don't know. It's just kind of, what's the word?
She knew what she was getting herself into.
A waste of time? Or?
Not just a waste of time. Damn, what's the word?
Here, think about it.
Yeah.
What's the word?
The reaction was absolutely reasonable. I mean, like, if he wants to, like, fuck her at the same day they're dating, I mean, like, it's absolutely insane. I mean, like, it's crazy. So, yeah, I understand her reaction. Yeah.
I know the word. A hypocrite. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, she's a hypocrite. Okay, what about you?
I mean, I don't think it was as funny as she was, like, making it seem.
Yeah, it just seems kind of like pretty normal.
Well, I mean, it just seemed like a stupid story. Like, she was like dying of laughter, and
sure,
it wasn't entertaining.
Major L, they're both bums. She's a liar or he's a liar. He either lied about being a professional athlete, because I guarantee a professional athlete is not going to be begging a girl like that for sex on 4 o'clock on a Thursday afternoon. Dude probably has a whole roster of chicks. He's not sad about her not driving him home.
He'd probably be at practice.
That's what I'm saying. Both bums, because she's lying, either over-exaggerating the story about him being a professional athlete.
Let's just assume
or
it's
she's
true
just dating a bum. Then he's a bum, and so is she.
Sure. Your take?
I definitely think it's just using the hatred for men to seek attention online.
Okay. All right.
Based.
Yeah, they're both losers.
Both losers. Okay.
I don't. She just wants to date, and he wanted a date.
Okay, Jake, any thoughts?
Yeah, a few thoughts on it. First of all, I would question the validity of the story. I'm not sure if it happened at all. Oftentimes, girls will literally make things up out of totally thin air. And if she did make that up, and might have been one of the worst stories I've ever heard. I wanted to blow my brains out while I was listening to it. Completely unfunny. Also highlighted why women don't make it as comedians, because their sense of humor is just so absolutely unpalatable with these things. Whenever I see these female TikToks, where they're trying to be funny and they're just like laughing over things that aren't funny, don't know how to have a proper cadence and tell a story. It really just annoys me more than anything. So that was the thing that was most annoying to me. And then the professional athlete thing, like you said, she knew exactly what she was getting into. And then
she said it out loud. She said, I know his intentions.
And then she acted all disappointed. But yeah, she's basically like just a totally average girl. And, girls will do this. They'll post these TikToks acting like, oh, look at these professional athletes that want me. I think essentially that's what she was doing. Look at me dating professional athletes and rejecting them. So, yeah, just too many things from such a boring video.
Yeah, I think my take on it, the biggest drawaway, I don't actually have a whole lot of criticism of like what she was actually describing, the date, There is some criticism, but I think my big thing here is going to social media. Like, here's a guy who took you on a date. I don't think he didn't do anything wrong. Maybe you didn't like the pace that he was trying to go, but he didn't put his hands on you. He didn't do anything inappropriate. You met on like a dating app. You met on a hookup app. He wanted to hook up. I don't think we should punish men or penalize men just because they're horny. Now, if they do something wrong, that's separate. But she names this guy. She names him. She makes a video about it, and it's like he wanted to hook up. You didn't. She's probably hooked up with men before. It's not like that out of left field that people do hookups and stuff. So it doesn't seem like, oh my God, let's expose him for doing something not even viewed as immoral under the current social climate. My big thing is that, and I do see this as although there are men who I guess make these sorts of videos, it seems like this is a really like a much more common thing you see on TikTok and social media where, and it doesn't even have to be a famous guy. It could just be Joe Schmo who works at some company, where it's like a female phenomenon of wanting to expose men for daring to want to sleep with you. Like, I don't really understand. But that's my big objection. That's my big objection is like the exposing component to it. As far as the actual date goes, I think it was just like, if what she's saying is true, and this is like she did go on a date with a famous, I don't know if he's famous, but like a professional athlete, like you should kind of know going in, like, okay, this guy probably just wants to hook up. And she did admit in the video that, I knew I knew that how this was going to go. It's like, well, if you knew how it was going to go,
why'd you go?
And you didn't want that outcome, it just seemed I did it for the plot, is what she said. That just seems like a giant
retarded
waste of time, and waste of her time, waste of his time. And it's like, if you know what he wants, like, why bother going on the date? And anyways, but there's other things we need to react to too related to this. We saw some interesting tweets. So go ahead and pull that up, the next window or whatever. That's like the reactions. All right. Erica, you're going to read the text.
Fours on Tinder are no longer layups for 6'3" millionaire pro athletes, ?
Yeah, so that's the other thing. That woman was not remarkable in any stretch of the imagination.
No, she wasn't.
And
average.
it's like, professional male athlete is getting curved by like chubby.
Her laugh was so annoying too.
Like obnoxious woman.
I wonder.
This is the hoflation, bro. You can't, like, back in the day, if you were a somebody, like,
you could have
had
anybody.
groupies and all this shit, and now it's like, you could be famous as fuck, and these like average, like, they're just trying to get some pussy, right? And you might be like, well, that's wrong. You shouldn't want to get some pussy. But it's like, really? Anyways, let's pull up. There's more. Pull it up. Scroll down. This is click show more. Don't click on the actual thing. Click show more. Okay, scroll. Okay, so read it.
Got it. We're in the late stage capitalism phase of dating game theory. Famous athletes used to go and sleep with random groupie women, no questions asked because of the status differential. But average women now realize that if a high status guy ever hits on them, their best move is to make a huge deal about how famous men want to have sex with me and post it all over the internet for attention. Guys see this and make a mental note that interacting with women appears to be reputationally hazardous. They do it less. Women see that and write articles about where have all the good men gone and why don't they approach me anymore? Are you all gay? All of this could be fixed very easily by just policing these antisocial behaviors that pollute the commons.
Wow, that's fucking profound.
Yes! That's awesome!
Profound. Pull it back up. There's a portion there. Famous athletes used to go and sleep with a random groupie women. Now the average women just want to expose, essentially, these guys. and then like normal guy. Like that's a big thing. I think there is a conversation. Why don't men approach anymore? Well, I think part of it is this apprehension. It's even just a general apprehension to dating. It's like you can be like a nobody girl and have a TikTok account, and you're gonna make a video like
of a dude.
Look, sometimes dates are bad. Now look, it's one thing if you were like physically assaulted or abused or something, but a guy's a bit awkward on a date. Maybe a guy's a bit rude. Does everything need to be, look, and you shouldn't be rude, but does everything need to be reported? And this seems like very much more a female phenomenon. Like guys go on bad dates, and like I don't see a lot of guys in their car, like gossip hour, like relaying to the internet about bad dates. Now I'm sure there are examples of it where men do, but it seems like this is like a really old female problem. This is toxic femininity. This is toxic. They talk about toxic masculinity. I'm going to ruin a man's reputation and expose him. That's toxic femininity. And I think it's contributing to men's apprehension to dating, to approaching women. I don't know. Any thoughts? I don't know.
I'd just like to chime in and say, yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Whereas back in the day, a guy could walk up to a girl and say, hey, I think you're cute. Can I get your number? Worst thing that could happen to a guy 20 years ago is she's going to say, ew, creep, and then he's going to walk away. Nowadays, guy comes up to a girl and says, hey, I'd really like to date you. And then she's literally going to go get on TikTok and be like, oh my God. And then she's going to film him like without his knowledge as he's walking away and be like, this creep just tried to ask me out, and like call him out on the internet. And you see it a lot in gym culture too, where women will put on their camera and say, these creeps are following me around. Well, no, when you're using the gym equipment improperly, wearing nothing but fucking booty shorts that say juicy, yeah, people are going to be staring at you because you're a fucking sight. But that's the whole thing that men have to be afraid of, and even certain women too. Not all women, obviously, because most women don't have trouble getting dates. But for men, yeah, it's the embarrassment of possibly being outed on social media just because you asked a girl for her phone number.
True. Yeah, and the gym stuff that you mentioned, like the guy could glance at a girl for like 1 second in the background of her video. And, oh my God, the men are staring at me in the gym. It's like, it's kind of normal. Like if you're in the gym, your eyes will look in someone's direction for a second. That's not predatory. That's just like, I looked at somebody, look away.
I look at people at the gym just to see like what they're working on. Like it's not even a sexual thing.
Yeah.
Like I literally just look at people because I'm like, oh, that person's working hard or whatever, you know. But
pull the window back up, and then we're going to see some more. And then scroll down. Mentioning the guy, or read it, Erica.
Talking about dating online is whatever, but mentioning the guy's name is lame. Guy went on a date, wanted to go home with her. She said no, and he went on with his life.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said she didn't say his name. I'm pretty sure
she right at the very beginning.
She did say his name, buddy. Whoever in the chat that was, she did say his name. Scroll down to the next.
Can we pull up a picture of this guy?
No.
I'm very curious.
Go ahead, read it.
Fellas, you're competing with Major League Baseball players for average-looking women. Godspeed.
Yeah, bro, it's fucking insane. Like, it's crazy. Like,
I wouldn't even rate her as average.
You below average?
Yeah, because of the laugh is obnoxious. The personality is obnoxious. The fact that she thinks everybody wants her is super obnoxious.
I mean, even just her laugh.
Exactly.
Just her looks. She's below average
4.
just on looks. Scroll down.
4. I was gonna say like a 2.
Read it.
If it's this bad for millionaire athletes, imagine how bad it is for average men.
R.I.P.
Oh my God! It actually says the person.
Yeah, R.I.P. Oh
wow.
Yeah, she named
Please,
him.
can we? Even if we don't show it on here, I want to know what he looks like.
Stevensky.
Scroll down.
Someone pull up a picture.
Is it even possible to date a normal American woman anymore who won't put all the laundry on the internet from her car?
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I think it's like this complete destruction that men need to be worried if they go on a date with a woman that she's gonna like make some TikTok video about him and like talk shit about him. Look, sometimes people aren't compatible and sometimes there can be conflict on a date or whatever. Like, that doesn't need to be broadcast. And especially, look, I mean, there's degrees to it. It's like saying the name, though, is just super
That's
scummy.
dirty. That's
or
foul.
like identifying information.
Yeah.
But especially like if it's a I don't know if it's worse or better if it's a famous person compared to a nobody. I don't know. But scroll down.
Can I piggyback on that really quick though?
Let's just read more of these. Okay, here's the picture of him.
Bro is a major league pitcher, and this is who he's failing to pull. Low-tier Becky with a bunch of tattoos who posts a public video ranting about him in her car after a date. Hoflation is completely out of control.
Facts. Next, scroll down.
Does she have a lot of followers? Like, do a lot of
I
people
think
see
she's
this?
a nobody.
Yeah, this
Imagine
ain't it. Keep
if-
that date to yourself. You're embarrassing yourself more than him, especially with that dying horse laugh. Ma'am, the stable called.
There
Scroll
we go.
down.
Yeah.
Imagine if he did the opposite to her though. The internet would be.
This one's boring. Scroll down.
The difference between... Oh, sorry.
No, scroll down. Scroll down.
Ooh.
Scroll down. I don't like her. Go ahead.
The moral of the story is that slumming is it is kind of dumb. If you're a millionaire athlete, you should be going after hot girls that are your natural match. Try to get easy lays will lead to odd outcomes like this extremely average Foyd making a public video.
Ooh.
I would say it's more likely that he rejected her somehow on the date, and that she felt rejected and then made up a completely fabricated story.
I also have a theory why we're not seeing men do this a lot online like women are. I think it's the same reason why the men don't call the police when they're in abuse cases where women are abusing them. It's because they don't see any like productive outcome. They're like, I'm not gonna benefit from this all. Like, there's nothing good that's gonna come out of me complaining
I also think
about
that it's
this.
just that men have certain boundaries and restrictions that we just naturally adhere to. Like, I would never say certain things to Brian because it's probably going to lead to a physical altercation at some point. Women just don't really have those boundaries with each other. So they feel like they can just go and say whatever they want. You know, they can go and put somebody on blast and there's never going to be any ramifications for it. Whereas guys, we tend to just, even we play that game with women as well. We don't say certain things because it's just not really, we just know that certain things are out of bounds.
It's definitely eye-opening hearing that come from men because being, completely surrounded by women, you can lose sight of that.
Well, yeah, I think women typically express aggression, to Jake's point. Women express aggression typically in a different way. So like, whereas men, sometimes if words get out of hand, it might escalate to like a physical violence, right? Women will be aggressive in a sort of reputational destruction approach. There's going to be like grudges. They're going to like pit other women against them. They're going to like slander them. They're going to attack the person's character. They're not going to, I mean, look, sometimes you'll see cat fights and shit and women fighting and stuff, but women usually use, and also men typically, if they have some beef, I mean, look, some men can hold grudges. I'm not trying to paint this like super black and white, but like if there is a physical altercation, a good amount of the time, men will drop it from there. Like women will basically just have forever grudges and hold on to this resentment for super long periods of time.
Yeah, you guys will just beef it out for 5 minutes and then dap it up and you're good.
Yeah, you'll see guys get into a fight. Not all the time, right? But they'll fight and then they'll dap it up afterwards.
Yeah, still
and
buddies.
It's like, all right, we settled it.
Some of my best friends that way.
I'm leaking, I'm bleeding, but whatever.
Let's go get a
But
beer.
Kelly, she's been shady towards me, and so like I'm gonna treat her like she's a bitch.
I do have 2 chats coming through here. Wait, did I pull this one up? Tell me if I pulled this one up. Did we read this? Erica, did we read this?
I don't know.
Why don't you read it? I don't think we did.
Let me answer the question for you, Chair 3. As a straight male, I would do Brian or Jake before you.
Oh,
Thanks.
shit.
Have a good night with W.
Oh, wow.
Brian, W. Jake.
No,
Damn.
thanks, Big Dundee.
Big Dundee.
That was
Big
a little
Dundee's
homo.
I mean, it's not surprising because
He's an Aussie fan.
He's a chubby chaser.
I've heard
He's
that.
an Aussie fan.
I've also heard, and maybe it's just,
Yeah.
like I will say from before, like, as much as like the debate has been, it's been
Just say what you want to say.
antagonizing. Like, I will say that, like, I'm glad that we had this discussion because I will say, like, I may have had a viewpoint on one thing, but then, like, when I heard, and I think it goes to, like, what you're saying about media, like, when I heard the other side, or, like, I heard, like, oh, actually, Trump's not doing this, because it's, like, you hear, like, these exaggerated claims, and so then you're like, of course, like, why would I not think he's a bad guy. But then when you actually like talk to someone and you sift through the information or like fake information.
Are you gonna vote for
No,
Trump,
but
term
no.
three?
No,
Term three.
no.
We're gonna try to do it.
Definitely not.
We're gonna do it.
Definitely not. But I will say that I'm like more informed, and then I can make a better decision.
Can you read this one, Erica?
Yeah. The tragedy is that the women who behave like this are poisoning the outlook of the men that you ladies would love to marry. You will end up suffering the consequences of other women behaving this way.
That's
true.
Chaw, thank you, man. Chaw.
Chaw makes a very good point there. You know, there's the whole idea of why would you want to buy the cow if you get the milk for free, right? So back in the so right now, women get shamed who are more conservative, and by call her daddy, and by the mainstream. The mainstream idea is that if you are a stay-at-home wife or mother, or if that's your primary focus in life, then you're not enough, or you're not doing enough. Whereas back in the day, it used to be completely different. That was what was sort of venerated.
Because that's how you accomplish the most as a team,
exactly.
together.
And the women who were out there being promiscuous and everything, they were the ones who were shamed by society, because they were, the other women were like, hey, listen, why are you going out there and being hoes, giving all these men sex, and now they're not committing to anybody because they just get sex for free. So prostitution and things like this were always a completely last resort for a woman, and that was shamed, and it was to the fringes of society. But now we've got women like Germany over here who will come to America and say, I'm going on the red carpet and doing red carpet things, and very sort of proud of this, when this was typically something that was shunned by society, rightfully so.
Getting into some of the notes here, going to Ina. That's your name, right? Ina?
Yes.
You said when I was asking about disagreements, you said you had you agree with most of the hosts' viewpoints, but some you do not. What are the disagreements?
Things like women should not reveal themselves too much. They should walk around being gym, having short shorts on and stuff like that. I don't personally agree on that, because I think a woman can walk around like she wants to. If she wants to have, or if she want to wear short shorts, that's her choice. And
okay,
that's
so
my
modesty.
opinion.
Before I respond to that, are there other disagreements?
Not yet, no.
Well, you said, because I think I messaged you yesterday and I was asking for clarification on your disagreements. So is there anything else? There's nothing else? Because you said you wanted to bring them up on the show. So it's just that?
Yeah, what
There's
I have
nothing?
in mind now, maybe something comes up, but...
Oh, well, that's why I wanted you to think of it beforehand. So it wasn't like, well, I can't think of anything. Okay, so the clothes thing. So you think women should not, it's wrong for men or bad for men to want women to dress modestly or less revealing. If a woman wants her titties out and to have her ass cheeks out, that's okay. Is that correct?
In public, a woman should, a woman should wear however she wants to.
Is there a limit? Can she be naked in public?
Because this is illegal, obviously not.
But
no.
what about in a bikini? Could she be able to walk around in a bikini?
I think that's
around
illegal to
a market? What do you think?
In Germany, it's illegal, so...
Wait, what's illegal?
In Germany, soon you guys are going to have to wear hijab, so you can get ready for that.
Yeah.
Which is kind of ironic, because on one hand, she's like, women should be able to wear whatever they want, but with your influx of immigration...
You're going to have
it's
to
going to be it's going to be way worse than what white people want.
Gonna be wearing a potato sack.
Completely covered in a burqa.
You're going to be looking like a mailbox.
Would you be okay with your boyfriend wearing a dress?
Ew. I don't know. I don't think so.
Why not? It's his choice. He should be able to wear what he wants.
I mean, yes, men can wear whatever they want, but as my boyfriend, I would say no. And
as my girlfriend, I don't want her out in public with her titties popping out and her ass cheeks hanging out.
I think that's okay, but I think a lot of men tend to do it in general. All women should dress that way, and I think that's the wrong way
I'd probably be a little bit further along than Brian on this one. I actually do think that there should be legal ramifications for certain outfits. There should be public decency laws that we have. Like, I was just at like me and my lady were just at the market today in Malibu. We were just checking out the market, and there was some chick walking around with literally her ass hanging out of her shorts. And I was thinking to myself, there's kids around everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
There should be some sort of a decency law. And also, whenever I go to the gym, these chicks are essentially naked.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really want to look around and see someone's asshole in my face when I turn to the right and see this mirror.
Poor kids, they're right there at face level with the ass.
My 11-year-old shouldn't have to ask me, Mom, why does that lady have no clothes on? If you're in public around children, your body should be covered, period.
What about the beach?
What about
everyone can
go to a
see
nude
asses.
beach.
Yeah, there's other beaches where there's not families and kids
But
and
like
whatnot
every
present.
single beach, you see people who have like bikinis on. Obviously,
But the beach, I could understand why on the beach somebody would be able to wear a bikini to go in the water and everything. But that in public there, when there is no beach there, you're not at the beach, you're on a street or you're at a market or something like that. Or if you're at the gym. Funny actually, someone said to me the other day that gyms are just the new nightclubs.
They are.
Oh, yeah.
I found that so true, and I'm looking at all of the sort of data around this and all dating. People are spending less on alcohol. People aren't drinking as much. People aren't going out as much. Fitness culture is more in now. So now women need a place to dress like a hoe. So now they're going to the gym
And playing on their phones.
to dress like a hoe, and they've got their hair down. I don't notice this stuff. But when you go to the gym and like now you see them with their hair and everything. My girlfriend and I go to the same gym, and she'll tell me, these chicks, like, they've got their hair down and everything. And I'm thinking, wow, yeah.
I've had to ask girls to move off the machine because I'm trying to do my set, my push-pull or whatever, and they're literally sitting there just on their phone, just texting away. I'm like, hey, are you going to be done soon? I've been waiting, and they're just...
But all this to say, I think that to this point, there actually should be decency laws. Like if you have a gym and somebody walks in with tiny little underwear on, riding up their ass in and a tiny little thing like that, that's just indecent. And you should save that for the bedroom. And I think that you shouldn't be allowed into any establishments with that.
like what's the difference between the beach and the gym?
The beach is where you're swimming in the water and going in the ocean.
But you can get tan too. Like people see you like almost naked on the beach, and that's okay. And like in the gym, for example, it's really, really hot. You're training and everything. Like you could also say like, okay, it's really hot.
But I wear shorts. Why can't women wear shorts? Like I wear shorts to my knees. Why can't women wear shorts?
Yeah, women are wearing like short shorts with like that are skin tight, that are like wedgie. They're wedging it intentionally.
But like the same thing for the beach too. I mean, like they can also
we're making
cover
a
up.
distinction though, because you also have nudist beaches, right? You have beaches are typically places where it's a bit more acceptable, and I could even see a case for bikinis not being allowed as well. Like I think the Arabs are actually kind of onto something about this shit, if I'm totally honest. But making the distinction though between beaches and normal life, just walking around the street half naked, like there's children around. Like
Agreed.
you should be able to just. You shouldn't be able to just be walking around naked all the time. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You should get a fine for that.
Okay.
If depending on how much cheek, if there's like 3-4 centimeters, $100 per centimeter of cheek.
I love that. Like percentage of the booty depends on your fine, or your fine depends on the percentage of the booty cheek exposed, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
But like men walk around topless as well. Like I don't know, here in California or whatever. Is that okay for you or?
Well, I could see the case why you would say that that's okay, but women doing it is not okay.
In Utah, there's actually decency laws in Utah. Like you can get in trouble, you can get a ticket for public indecency if you're not covered up.
I think so. Like in certain situations, like if you go to Arab countries, I think this is one thing that Arabs actually have got right that we don't have right in those Muslim countries. I think that the burqas are too much. Having women dressed in burqas is obviously too much. I wouldn't want that. However, they do have things where it's societally shunned to show too much skin. Like if you're a woman walking around and you've got your cleavage out, people will probably say something to you and say, hey, cover up. This is a decent culture. We don't want that. I think something similar would be acceptable over here.
I agree.
Because it just gets out of hand after a while. Like you're in the gym and you just see like all of these chicks basically naked, and it's annoying. We don't want to be around it. This is not a place for you to take photos and fucking try and look like a hoe. We're trying to work out here. We're trying to walk our family in the market.
But I do have a question, because I feel like if you're gonna publicly ridicule and shun women for like, wearing indecent clothing, then what about, then should men be shunned? Or like the TikTok that we just said was really messed up. If the story is how it went, like, should men be shunned if they just expect to they expect to take a girl out on a date and then she's going to sleep with them? Like, should that be also?
Women are sleeping with men all the time on first dates. This is something that's culturally promoted. Like, isn't it that you don't tell women what to do? It's their body, it's their choice. They can go out and sleep with 1,000 guys. Like, if we want to have conservative values, yeah, for sure, let's have conservative values. Let's shun all those sorts of things. But you can't say that it's the men who are the problem here. I mean, women are out here hoeing it up more than men.
But then you also can't say like, oh, you're going to ridicule a woman based on how she's dressed, but then a man, boys will be boys, but women have to cover up.
You would have to do a comparison between the way men dress and the way women dress. And I mean, there's just a bit of a difference.
She's talking
about the guy on the date.
Like wanting to hook up with someone on like the first date or
yeah, I understand that, but that's a bit of a unrelated segue. If the criticism is, okay, we're going to police women's dress, then I think the more appropriate comparison would be, how would we then police men's dress? The reality is, though, is that men are, well, it's hard to do a fair comparison because men don't really have a huge avenue. Like a man dressing, revealing.
The sagging of the pants. I mean, that's so old, but like.
But can I just quickly,
men don't really do that, but yeah.
But what you were saying, though, I can still make the case for you. So you're saying, Jake, you have this conservative value. Well, why don't you have this conservative value where you shun men for wanting to have sex on the first date?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a fair?
Yeah, it's kind of like a double standard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I would actually agree with you there, and I do think that it would be a healthier society if men were to say to other men, you're trying to use her body for sex on the first date, and you don't want anything else. Don't you want to have a family? Men should be pushing other men in that direction. I would completely agree with that. However, what we were taking issue with before with that chick was that she was out here putting him on blast on the internet, and it was delusional. It wasn't funny. All these sorts of things. But if you want to have the meta conversation about should those things be shunned, I think that they actually should.
Okay.
Yeah, men should be encouraged away from just one-night stands, and there's just nothing good that comes from it. I know.
Yeah.
When you're a younger man, it seems like a lot of fun, but there's nothing good that comes from it.
Yeah.
We're going to get into some stuff here from the questionnaire. Before I do that, as far as disagreements, anybody here have disagreements? Do you have any other disagreements besides the clothing thing or whatever?
No.
Okay. All right, then.
I just have a question for you guys. How you were talking about before with like the plastic surgery and like the women, they go under anesthesia and they have a chance like of dying. You're like, especially Brian, like you don't like that. But then also, and I mean, you can also Google it. Like, I don't know, 100% if all my information is true, but don't women have a pretty high chance of dying from having a child?
Hold on. Well, okay, hold on.
I mean, you might have to Google that.
It's actually a way better question to ask Brian here. Can I give you the question?
Okay.
Ask Brian if he's so worried about women dying from anesthesia, why doesn't he care about sending them in the draft? Ask him that.
Talk about a double standard.
Well, I actually have an answer to that. So as to the draft, obviously, when it comes to the military is a necessity. Plastic surgery is never medically indicated. It's never necessary. It's completely voluntary. Whereas when it comes to a draft, even if you might object, you might say women are not as good soldiers as men, which is true. It is true that we do need soldiers, and in some sort of scenario where we did need to draft women, this would conceivably be some sort of necessity to protect the nation state. And so for that reason, I think it's coherent that we would send women to war, because that could be a necessity. Although you might then argue, okay, well, how about all the current conflicts that the United States is involved in? Is it a necessity that we're in war with Iran? I would probably say no, it's not a necessity. It's not like a defensive war or anything.
So then would you agree that so then you'd agree that
what was your original question though?
So
just quickly, I would just say that in terms of necessities, hot MILFs are a way bigger necessity than women on the front line. Women on the front line
But you're saying you think it's a necessity, obviously, to continue the population and do their duty to give children. But then children, I mean, women have a higher chance of dying during pregnancy than plastic surgery.
I'm not sure if it is actually true that there's a higher chance of dying from childbirth.
Can you look it up?
In the United
Like, I'm curious too.
How many women die these days
ultimately,
from
well,
childbirth?
I could look it up, but even granting that the risk of death is higher in childbirth, I would simply just say fake titties are not a necessity. Continuing the human species is a necessity. It's a stronger, I have a stronger biological drive to reproduce than for my girlfriend to just have fake tits and be hot. I don't give a fuck.
Jake, how do you feel if it was between having kids or fake tits?
I know, Jake's. That's ridiculous. That's such a ridiculous question.
Oh, you asked me that. I don't know.
He's
Let
gonna
me
say
think about
fake
no.
tits.
It's obviously kids.
Having kids
Yeah,
is obviously infinitely more important than fake titties.
Yeah, so I don't find this particularly compelling. Obviously, you need to continue the species, and then you need to, and then not just that. It's not even just continuing the species. It's your own desire to have children and to continue your lineage, your bloodline.
No, I was just curious.
I think we lay down and sacrifice our lives in different ways. Like men of our families, they will protect us, and then we sacrifice by giving our bodies.
True. Okay, let's get into the questionnaire. What is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband? Give me your answer that you wrote down.
Well, in my state, minimum wage is totally different.
Okay, just give me the quick answer.
50, 60,000.
Just, okay.
Minimum $1 million a year.
Ooh.
Yeah.
$1 million
That's
a year?
crazy.
Okay, we'll get back to that. What about you?
Okay, I may have overestimated,
Just,
but I said
why
100,000.
can't
I said
people just spit it out?
100,000.
Just spit
Well,
it out.
because I say that, and then you're like, "Oh, you're a Timu." Although to be fair, a lot of people like Timu.
Oh
so
my God!
you're a Timu,
just
Megan
answer
Fox.
the
I did.
question.
I did.
Yeah, but I don't need.
I said
do you-
100,000.
Do you know how? What is it? The Bill of
Sidebar
Rights.
conversations?
You know the Bill of Rights, how it has a preamble. I don't need a fucking preamble to every answer.
Well, I'm just defending myself
Let me just
ahead of
include
time.
a bunch of irrelevant preamble, blah blah blah. Okay, just answer the
And if
question.
you could give a few decibels to her, this would be such a good panel.
It would be
Just
so
a
lovely.
few decibels, you guys.
Okay, so what's the answer?
100,000.
Okay, what about you?
0.
I'm okay.
Minimum wage.
Okay, what about you?
Like 80K.
All right, next.
40K.
All right, so I am $100,000 isn't. I'm not going to nitpick you on the $100,000, but to you, $1 million a year. Okay, and you live in Germany too, which is kind of. I think if you live in Alabama or Mississippi, you have a better. I don't know. I can't even think right now.
More millionaires per capita? Is that what
no,
you're trying
it's
to
just
say?
something like the economic place of somebody who lives in Mississippi or Alabama, which.
What do you think the difference is between 500K a year and $1 million a year?
Well, the difference is you have more opportunity to do things, I think the stubble, 1 million stubble, you can travel more, you can go on fancy dates and stuff like that, so you definitely see the difference.
And what do you think a man who earns $1 million a year is looking for?
He's looking for a woman who provides for him, is always
Provides
here
for him in what sense?
emotionally, when he's feeling bad, that the woman is always here for him, and emotionally, and looking good. For example, I think it's also important for a man that the woman is looking good as well, that she has a good hygiene and stuff like that.
Big tits for sure.
So just get a hot therapist, basically, and it'll be a lot cheaper.
Somebody who is.
Yep.
Let me just go do this cross-examination. So you want someone who is. He wants somebody who is emotionally there for him and has good hygiene and looks good. What else?
That he feels at peace, kind of when we're together, that I make him laugh and that I just make him happy.
Do you think that a man with $1 million is really $1 million a year is looking for a comedian of a wife? Someone who makes him laugh?
I don't know. I mean, maybe. I mean, there are a lot of people who earn $1 million.
Okay, so someone who makes him feel nice and everything. Okay. What about exclusivity. Would you think that would be something that would be important to have exclusivity with your woman?
In what way?
That she's only with you and nobody else.
Yeah.
So why would a man who earns $1 million a year want to be with somebody who's engaged in prostitution?
I mean, like, it's like everyone has his own opinion. I mean, like, there are men out there who still appreciate a woman who's doing all that for sure. I think, like, it's a lot of men who are like they have a really stressful life because, like, they earn a lot of money and they want to have a woman who's like there for them, obviously.
Yeah, but you could find a woman who's there for you and doesn't put her asshole on Instagram or doesn't put her naked body online. So
doesn't hold unrealistic expectations.
Just let me do it. So why exactly would a man who earns that kind of money and has those sort of options? Because in today's market, a man who earns over $1 million a year, like would you care how old he is?
I do care, yeah.
What's the age range that you would have?
Maximum is like 30. We need 30. I
Maximum
wouldn't date
is
anyone
30.
who's
earning $1 million a year at 30.
Just let me do it. Okay. Maximum is 30. Okay. So earns $1 million, maximum 30 years old. Does he have to be attractive?
Yeah, kind of.
How attractive? Like, does he have to be? How tall does he have to be?
It's not about height for me. It's like how his personality is. It's also attractiveness.
What are the things that he has to have? Like, what's like non-negotiable?
Humor. He should be there for me. He should understand me. And he should definitely have good hygiene. Like, this is really, really important.
Right. So a 30-year-old, attractive guy who, understands you and has all of these emotional things going on that earns $1 million a year. Do you have any idea how rare that guy is?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't exist.
Is that a fact? I mean, like, do we know that for sure?
What percentage of 30-year-olds do you think fall into that bracket?
0.001 something.
Right.
What percentage?
So then 0.0 what?
I don't know.
If you had to guess.
0.01, something like that.
So then if that you're looking for a man who's in the 0.1, are you in the 0.1?
In what way?
Because you gave yourself a 6 before. You said you're a 6. So why would a man who's in the 0.1 want a 6 who's currently a prostitute?
It's not all about look.
But I'm asking you the question though, like, why would that man who is in the 0.1 want a woman who is a 6, what you said, who is currently a prostitute?
Okay, it's not about the look. First off, it's also about the personality, and it's also important for me to have a man who's there for me. And
I didn't ask you what you want. I'm asking what he wants. So why would he want that, is what I'm saying.
I don't know. There are men who appreciate that I do OnlyFans. There are men out there, so this is not a fact.
There are men who appreciate what?
That I do OnlyFans, for example.
They appreciate it. They like it.
They're okay with it.
Why don't you have a millionaire boyfriend then?
They tolerate.
Right.
Why isn't he in the picture then? Why don't you have a millionaire boyfriend who earns $1 million a year?
Because I haven't found him yet. I'm 21. Like, I have plenty of time left. So.
You think as you get older it's going to get easier?
Maybe yeah, maybe no. Sometimes the time was just not there, and yeah.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I don't even have to spell this out, but that is the most delusional. Like you before saying you're an 8 or a 9, that was delusional. But this is like you are literally living in fantasy land.
Yeah.
And I was picking on you before saying that you're a good microcosm of why liberalism works on young women, right? Why you can pump their heads with propaganda. They don't really know why they think what they think or what they think. And when you explain it to them, they maybe understand it a bit more, like you said before. But this, for you to think that you would only settle for a man who's a millionaire and who's 30 years old is such a level of delusion that I think it's almost a mental illness, if I'm totally honest.
But I actually do know men who are okay with that.
But meet all your standards too.
You know what though, Jake? I disagree with you a little bit. I actually think she's more delusional. I think her thinking she's a 9 is more delusional than her getting a guy who makes $1 million a year.
No, she said a millionaire who's maximum 30 years old
and attractive.
The age thing makes it a bit more difficult, but I think, and maybe that might change as she gets older. Like if she's willing to date like 35.
I will say though that like
she's got big titties. I could maybe see it. You know what I mean? Like it's still delusional.
The kind of guy that she would want.
She's got like knockers, you know. So like some big titty guy.
I'll say this.
You know,
objectively not a 9. Objectively, there's just no universe in which you're a 9.
Okay.
There is a universe in which you find that guy.
But
it might be a parallel universe in a land far, far away. Okay,
No, man.
You don't. Trust me, you don't. They want to have sex with you, but they don't want to marry you. Trust me. I can guarantee you.
huge difference.
That part, though.
You know what though?
Wait, so but
I
you
have
didn't
to-
rate me, and
Stop.
you rated me.
Oh my God! Stop! It's not about you. We're
You're
focusing.
just talking about how it's ugly, so now I'm just
Oh my God,
curious.
but we're talking to her for now. So okay, back to this. I also slightly disagree with you, Jake. I think that look, idealistically, these OF girls, the sex workers, the prostitutes, the strippers, whatever. I do think. Look, it does make it harder for them to date. Like it is suboptimal. I do think, though, there's a bit of cope where we want to say, you're damaged goods, you're never going to find a guy. Now, look, it does make it a bit harder. There are definitely men out there who don't want to date an OnlyFans girl or a sex worker, 100%. But I do think there's a level of cope, and I've talked to a lot of these OF girls. By the way, a lot of them claim they're single on the podcast, but then they've been like dating a guy for like a year. Like this girl, she's not going to admit it on the podcast. I'm not going to fucking expose her or anything. Bro, she's probably got a boyfriend. I don't know how much money the guy fucking makes. She's probably pegging him because she's the breadwinner, but I bet she has a boyfriend, but she won't admit it. But a lot of these girls, man, like they got boyfriends. I don't know if he's gonna make a mill.
I don't think that she has a boyfriend, and I don't think that it's even remote. Like you might see that there is like occasionally an example of a girl who is an exception. I will grant you that occasionally there are exceptions to the rule. You do see these stories sometimes where some guy wifes up a chick who's like an OnlyFans prostitute, and then you're like, why did you do that? And everybody starts ridiculing him online and stuff. But for the most part, this is like 99.9% never going to happen. Mm-hmm. Like for the most part, women are going to engage in sex work, and then they're going to be essentially tossed to the side once they're like not attractive enough, and once AI eventually comes and takes over OnlyFans, and once then they're not really attractive enough to make as much money anymore, and then I doubt they've invested. Like, what are you investing your money, or are you?
I do actually.
What are you investing in?
In titty transplant.
In buildings and stuff. I buy houses or flats or stuff like that.
She sells it to the elite. She rents to the illegal Muslims.
It's okay.
I do it in a smart way.
What is that thing that you're doing?
Clock it. I'm
Instead of
clapping.
clapping.
Yeah, I'm trying to be
I've seen this, and this might be, of all the things I've talked about,
trying
that
to be respectful.
might be my least favorite thing about the modern world is that people do that.
It's just me showing support without like being annoying.
I was
gonna say,
Look, just to be clear,
it is a little annoying.
I still think it's like because there's so few men who make that much money. I still think it is unlikely, but in the comparison here, like this is more delusional.
So could I never be a 9? Like,
what
what would I have to do to be a 9?
I'm sorry, it's over. It's so over.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're right. I think you're right in the fact that that's objectively never going to happen. Like, you could really just do anything, you just wouldn't become a 9. It's not going to happen.
Sorry.
But
I said an 8,
there is a universe in which you could, God forbid, marry a millionaire. But
that's 30.
And that's the I know.
That's the thing that's
it's
crazy.
Bad. It's bad.
Yeah.
But it is possible. He would be a massive simp though, and he would just be an absolute spineless loser if he did that.
You know what?
curious,
How about this, Jake? I think
you'd hate him.
I think $1 million Canadian. Like,
I think maybe $1 million Thai baht would be understandable.
Maybe like Vietnamese dong.
Thai
Hey,
baht,
I have a question though. Can I just clarify? He earns $1 million a year, like respectively, regularly, like that's his
Anyway.
regular income, or is he just a flat out millionaire?
She said $1 million a year.
$1 million a year.
Yeah,
So that's a lot harder. If he's just a flat out millionaire at 30, I mean.
No, it's $1 million per year.
Yeah.
Well, most men don't hit their financial prime until like 35 or 36ish years old. So it's already ages them out of that. And because then they're too old. But then you got to think about how many millionaires are actually attractive. Not very many. And then even less of those guys are going to look twice.
Oftentimes it is the OnlyFans girls who are the most delusional, though, and this is what I've found every time I've done this podcast. And this is going to go over her head, like it'll literally be like water over a duck's back. Because she's going to get online, and there's going to be 1,000 guys simping and sliding into the DMs, and oh, you're so beautiful, please let me smell your feet, or whatever they say to her.
Naivety.
But, and you're going to probably carry this attitude with you for the next however many years, where you think everyone just wants to have sex with me all the time, and I can't fight them off. But then eventually the chickens are going to come home to roost. I know that you're not going to listen, but the chickens will come home to roost, and you eventually will realize one day that the delusion is not going to be good for you. But anyway,
Erica, let me have you read this one for us. Thank you, Cha. Appreciate it.
I think Jake's point though. These men are not going to give you the storybook like you are dreaming of. He's either going to repulse you or entertain you only for reasons of lust.
Now, I guess just final thought on this on my end, just to be clear, very few, like it's less than 1%. I don't know the exact number. Maybe it's in Germany, it's probably even worse, right? There's very little upward mobility in Germany as compared to the United States. So $1 million a year, that's a very low probability. Like for any woman, like even if she's beautiful, I still think most women, it's still like such a small percentage of men. Like you might end up with like an attractive guy or a guy who's commensurate to your attraction level, but just the income alone, it's such a small percentage of men. So I think it's unlikely, but
does he have to be 6 foot tall too?
No, I don't care about the height.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, do you live in Germany?
I do.
You know what though?
Stuttgart.
Like I feel like European women are pretty attractive.
Oh yeah,
like I think they're hotter than American women.
Unless you have like a cuck fetish, there'd be no reason for somebody who has $1 million a year to be marrying anybody who's not just like normal and attractive over there.
Yeah. And so I was gonna say like, you know, I feel like she could maybe get some like sucker in Miami, like some like black dude in Miami or something, but like a German dude. I don't know, man. Like German women are I'd say pretty attractive. And
also the women, you'll end up hating him as well, because if you have a man who has that little boundaries that he watches you every day as you go and pleasure yourself on camera for other men and get naked for other men, something inside your body will be like, I actually hate you and I'm repulsed by you because you have no boundaries with me. I can do anything and walk all over you. Women are actually repulsed by men like that, so they'll end up hating them anyway. So,
and also I guess more so on Jake's side of this argument here, even if it's like, you know, I think I see, like I can sort of somewhat see the vision. Like if I was a betting man, I would bet against you. Like I'd definitely bet against you. But like, is there like a little, you know, percentage chance? I can maybe see it. In any case, the guy who makes $1 million a year, and you say he's 30 years old, right? And assuming he meets your other criteria, this man has a lot of options, right? And so a woman who's a sex worker, again, there are men who are willing to date sex workers. You claim you've only done solo content, which I don't know. I don't know what you do. If you're on like the webcams what are you doing? Chatterbait? You're just like are you just masturbating, rubbing your pussy on camera?
No, I'm actually not. Like a lot of people just think when I do OnlyFans, they already assume something, which is not actually true. So
sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just doing solo content?
Yes.
Okay. In any case, a guy who makes $1 million a year, who meets your other criteria for what you're looking for in a guy, this guy does not need to resort, keyword resort, to dating a woman who's a sex worker.
Sure.
He doesn't need to. He can go find some like normal German Fraulein. There's plenty of hot German women. You guys have good milk there, so they probably also have big titties.
Yeah.
You know, the German women, the Swiss women, they're drinking their fucking cow milk from the Alps and some shit. So, you know, the big titties in Germany, you know, it's more common, I guess. Whereas here in America, we've got our fucking terrible food.
Swiss people are attractive. I will give them that. They're really
Europeans are fucking hot. So,
Agreed.
I mean, you get mogged. You get fucking crazy mogged by some like blonde hair, blue-eyed German chick. So I mean, yeah, the guy who makes $1 million, he has an abundance of options. He can go date some like shy, quiet little German chick who's hotter than you, and doesn't have OnlyFans, isn't a sex worker.
And he doesn't have
Sure,
to be
but-
he doesn't have to be a cuck as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
he
it's
doesn't
not
have to
all
tell her.
about that. It's not all about the look. It's not all about OnlyFans. It's like also about the personality. Just like imagine you
but-
find your soulmate
Oh,
and you
but
like
she's
have
a whore.
no like
That's the technical
seriously.
thing.
L.
Look, it's just realistically speaking, okay, the fact that you do OnlyFans, at best, it's neutral for a guy. At the very best, it's never a positive unless he's a fucking cuck, as Jake said. It's going, for most men, it's going to be viewed as suboptimal. It's negative. Now, maybe it's a little bit negative. Some guys, or a lot of men, very, very negative. Major red flag, major deal breaker. So yeah, it's negative to a lot of guys. So $1 million. Look, here, okay. I'm going to step away here in a moment. I'm going to pass it off to Jake here for about 5 or 10 minutes. But as representative for the male delegation, I would like to propose to you our offer. Knowing that you are a sex worker and you do OnlyFans and you take pictures of your butthole and sell them on the internet, knowing this, the male delegation, I'm the representative, we're prepared to make you an offer. We are going to offer you the following. How tall are you, by the way?
5'3".
5'3". We are going to offer, his name is Hans. He's 5'9". He works at BMW HQ. That's a German car company, right?
Bavarian Motor Works.
Yeah. 5'9". He works at BMW. He's a corporate
Upper
guy.
management.
Well, middle management.
Oh,
He's
okay.
not. Yeah. He makes 100,000 euro a year. I don't even know how much that is converted. Is 1 euro? Anyways, whatever. He makes 100,000 euro a year.
Good wage.
He likes to, he yodels in his spare time. Or is that a Swiss thing?
Yes.
Do Germans yodel?
Not really. No.
Okay. Well, he has a model train set. You know, like in his garage or some shit. Do Germans even have garages? I don't know.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, you have garages, yeah. And he does drink quite a bit of what's a German beer?
What's
What's a German?
Heineken?
Yeah.
He drinks. He's not an alcoholic, but he does have one, two. He has a couple brewskis after
Couple of
work,
Vita beers.
a couple Heinekens. He's 26. Average dick. But he's like in good shape, you know. He goes to the gym. And he does 2 hours of video game per day.
If I would date him.
And sometimes he premature ejaculates. As representative of the male delegation, this is our final offer to you. This offer expires when you turn 30. Do you accept the offer?
No.
Okay, well, forever alone. Take it away, Jake.
No way.
Take it away. She rejects the offer. L, Ina. Okay.
L Hans.
All right. So I wanted to get to the narcissism point. A few of you guys raised your hand before. I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 who raised your hand, having dated a narcissist.
So can we redefine what a narcissist is? Just because I feel like it gets thrown around so much. Let's clear it up.
Well, this is what we're about to do. All right. So is that true?
Narcissist is not just a bad man.
5 people have dated a narcissist. Yes.
I feel like there's a
Correct?
lot.
Yeah. So tell me about what were the narcissistic traits? What made him a narcissist? Starting with you.
Cheating, lying. Can I tell like a quick little story?
Quick,
And
yeah,
y'all
go
can
for it.
get like a little. Okay, 5 days after my son died, he was cheating on me with a girl that knew about me and him.
Oh, wow.
They have been messing around with each other for a long time, and I had found out that he cheated on me that night, and I freaked out.
Yeah,
Like,
fair
I
enough.
crying, screaming.
Yeah, what was he trying to do? Get him and the new girl whacked? Like, oh
He
my
should
god!
have been
like,
holding you after crying,
Yeah.
after losing
He
your
had
baby.
picked me up it was his birthday too. He had picked me up at like 3 a.m. after he told me that he was only going to be out for 2 hours with friends. He sent a picture saying he was with his homeboy at his homeboy's house. It wasn't his homeboy's house. I automatically like recognized the girl's house. It was her apartment, and he lied. And our son wasn't even dead a whole week. So
How old was the son?
he was 3 months.
Sorry to hear about that. All right, and the next
Sorry
one?
about your baby.
It's okay.
Cheating and lying mainly.
Cheating and lying?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say that he just had no empathy, and he was very like manipulative and like took me down. Like he like broke me all the way down, and I had to like build myself up. So
How did he break you down? In what sense?
like literally all of the ways.
Like, what are some key ways?
Like, I mean, he was like emotionally, like verbally abusive, emotionally abusive. He was very like controlling. I'm sure he cheated on me. And it's not even just me. Like, I heard that like multiple girls would reach out to me after and be like, oh yeah, I was in a relationship. Like the whole relationship was like chaotic. I felt out of control. And then someone would be like, oh yeah, I dated him a couple years before, and same thing. So it's like a pattern. He like goes and seeks out these women that like are successful and like in a good headspace, and then he just like breaks them down and then leaves them and then moves on and does the next thing. So yeah, I think
Right.
that's sociopathic and a narcissist.
Just some of the traits and qualities that you're saying are narcissistic.
I have my own mental issues, so this is hard to discern. But from what I've noticed, what I've read in psychology books, just grandiose beliefs about themselves, unrealistic expectations in relationships with others, but then never holding themselves accountable for those same or even similar expectations when others set boundaries with them. Like with a narcissist, you set a boundary, it doesn't exist.
So they feel like they need to get past. You doing the clapping thing
yes,
as well?
so they'll love bomb you.
This is different. Okay.
Yeah, it's clock it. It's literally
Okay.
clock it. That's what the like.
I
slang
don't
is.
know what's going on with the kids these days, but yeah. okay.
But yeah, there you go. But anyway, grandiose expectations and then not holding themselves
So
accountable.
he saw a boundary, had to go through the boundary.
Boundary, yeah. So if you set a boundary with a narcissist, they're gonna be like, "Well, why don't you love me anymore? Why don't you want to do that for me? Like you never, you always used to do that for me. Why are you different now? Just
Like
manipulation,
gaslighting.
manipulation tactics, love bombing, just knowing how to talk and knowing how to dig into somebody and
Yeah.
what to say and how to say it
All right.
basically.
And-
They're very
and
good at
yours
what they
over
do.
here?
They're very good.
Cheating, manipulative, if, I said something that he didn't like, he would start attacking every insecurity that I had.
All right. So now raise your hand if the person that you're describing was clinically diagnosed by a professional to be a narcissist. Right. So this is the thing. This narcissism term is thrown around a lot these days, and actually, I don't think any of you have ever actually dated a narcissist.
So there's a big difference between narcissistic traits and a narcissist and an abuser. Like those are all very different things. I feel like personally.
You can have narcissistic traits and not be a textbook narcissist.
Yeah, but this is something that women are just constantly throwing around
yeah.
these days. Oh, I've dated a narcissist, but you probably actually haven't dated a narcissist. He was just had some
I'm a
boundary- and
sociopath, so I don't get to decide if someone else is really a narcissist or not. That's not up to
Are
me.
you really a
What makes you a
sociopath? Have you been diagnosed as a sociopath? That's a no. You have not been
diagnosed
diagnosed.
with like psychopathic tendencies, to where like you reach a certain point where you're like, let's say you're in a manic episode or a manic phase. And you reach a certain point where you have no regard for yourself or others at that point, and that's what they say, psychopathic tendencies. That's.
But you said sociopathic.
Oh, excuse
That's
me.
different.
You're right. You caught me there.
Yeah.
I guess I couldn't really pinpoint or determine the
I'd
difference.
say you
between
have
a
bullshitting tendencies is what
sociopath.
you've got.
I do have a question for you though. Like, do you think that like the way like that man groomed you and like the way you were, the experiences that you went through, do you think that's what made you a psychopath?
No, absolutely not. Nope. Nope.
I don't think
I've
she's-
been
you were born
I've
a
been scumbag
psychopath.
since I was a kid.
I don't
No,
think
I'm
she's a
just kidding.
psychopath or a sociopath
Yeah.
or ever actually dated a narcissist, because you've got 5 kids. You're a mother. You seem like you love your kids. You've got a good relationship with your kids. I'm assuming you care when they hurt themselves and everything.
Absolutely,
So
yeah.
you can feel emotion and empathy for other people.
Yeah, you're not a sociopath.
Okay, so lack of
Or
empathy is
psychopath.
what determines a sociopath or a psychopath then.
A sociopath is it's such a tiny
Mm-hmm.
little substrata of the population of people who actually have like a mental defect where they cannot feel empathy for another person. That's a sociopath. Like if a serial killer is probably a sociopath because they will be murdering someone. You ever look at those documentaries? Like you guys, like you got a psychology degree, which basically most girls who get a psychology degree just means they want to bang a serial killer. Like they just
No, I want to be a therapist,
you'll just
ironically.
you'll be at the courtroom, keep throwing your bra at the serial killer. So.
Shopping for a man.
No, I want to be a therapist.
Who
but-
didn't get a life sentence? Who got parole in a couple years? Let me get your info. I'll write you. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, yeah.
No.
You want to be pen pals?
Oh my gosh.
I'm just messing around. You probably don't want to bang a serial killer.
No.
But chicks who like get really into psychology like this, like, do you know who Carl Jung is?
Who?
Carl Jung?
Carl Jung, like the
I'm
psycholo-
asking
oh,
her if she
sorry.
knows who Carl Jung is. Do you know who Carl Jung is?
No, you'd have to like explain some of the things he did.
Have you ever heard of Jean Piaget? Do you know who Sigmund Freud is?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Right, because these are like the most famous, and I always like to ask these chicks who get these psychology degrees if they know who the most famous psychologists are.
Okay.
She got the psychology degree. She doesn't know who Carl Jung is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a long time.
But this is the thing, psychology, it kind of all ties in together because the whole narcissist thing, oh, they're a narcissist, I'm a sociopath, I'm a psychopath. Everyone's retarded these days, apparently. Everyone's got 5 different retardations, and it's just not true. Everything's overdiagnosed because psychology is actually not about learning about psychology these days. The whole psychological industry is essentially just indoctrinating people into
Trying to
left-wing-
weaponize
into
it
left-wing-
against
School of
others.
medicine.
Yeah, into left-wing ideologies. Like, it's just an indoctrination factory, and you've gone through this whole psychology degree.
Well, to be fair, I went to the University of Wyoming, so
Is that like a good university, bad university?
I mean, where I went to school had like 30,000 people in the whole town. So
30,000 people in the town.
yeah, like students and everyone else.
So what, like hillbilly teachers and stuff? Or like, what are we talking?
I mean, obviously they didn't make an impact on me because I don't remember shit.
Yeah.
So
What do you remember about it? Like, what are some of the interesting case studies that you did?
I mean, honestly, like I don't remember a lot. I do remember, and when I took in class Death and Dying, they said that you should marry someone 2 years. If you're a woman, you should marry someone 2 years younger than you because men die 2 years sooner than women. So you should marry someone 2 years younger if you want to die at the same time as them. That's literally.
They said that to you?
Yeah.
It's so whack. I can't believe that like a school told you that. Like it's real information.
And that's what you took with your psychology degree.
Yeah. Wow.
I think that honestly, women just have this weird fixation. Like, I'll tell you guys, there's this book called A Billion Wicked Thoughts.
Ooh.
I don't know if you've ever heard about this, but
It's all my intrusive thoughts in
essentially-
one book.
Essentially what it is it's a bunch of Google engineers got together and they looked at all of the Google searches, and particularly with women as well. And they wrote a book about all of the biggest fantasies that females have.
Oh,
and
that sounds sick.
If you guys had to guess, just give me like 1 or 2 of what do you think the most commonly searched pornographic searches are for women?
Dark, mysterious man.
Dark
CNC,
So what's that? Oh, yeah. okay.
consensual, non-consensual.
Yep.
Nice. Yep.
What do you think?
I don't know. That's a very good question.
Just like if you had to just random guess women searching porno websites, what do you think they would search?
Maybe like. What do you search?
I'm gonna start like bringing them out. Like
Attractive men. I mean, that's
muscular man with big D. Like
What do you guys think? What would be the most common?
Category couple or something. I don't know.
Couple?
BBC.
BBC? Okay, interesting. All right.
lesbian. That's another
Lesbian?
good one.
I was actually
What do you
thinking that
think?
too. I was like,
Yeah.
What do you think? You can't say pegging. What do you think?
BDSM.
BDSM.
oh yeah, I can see that too. Like 50 Shades of Grey.
So the most common character archetypes and things that they were searching was like vampire, werewolf, surgeon, billionaire. That's probably what she was searching, billionaire. And then another one, but I can't remember exactly what it was.
It's the power dynamic that anywhere else except for a book is oppressive.
Well, exactly right. But this is a thing. Like, women won't really come out and say these things, but you wonder why they're all going into psychology in these different degrees.
Yeah.
It's because they have these weird, fucked up fantasies and shit like that. But anyways.
I think if we use psychology to be more introspective, it would get us a lot further than if we weaponize it against others.
Yeah.
But you can't
Women
fix
have this
yourself.
very strange fixation with trying to understand like serial killers, and they have these
Like Harley
fantasies.
Quinn?
I'm not going to have to spell it out. I'm sure you guys can connect the dots in what I'm saying here.
Yeah.
But there's some very strange fantasies, and it makes sense because what's the most popular book with women over the last few decades or ever?
Dark fantasy is the romance.
Twilight. Yeah, I was about to say Twilight.
Twilight
50
is one of
Shades
them.
of Grey.
50 Shades of
Yeah, I
Grey.
was gonna say
Twilight is the main character is
The
a what?
Ritual, all
He's a
those
vampire?
weird dark smut books.
Basically, any
What about like
smut,
True
yeah.
Blood?
Well, if you just think about it, like, we'll take it one by one. So, Twilight is a good example. He's a vampire.
Yeah.
This is something that women were searching a lot.
Their dynamics crazy controlling too.
Yeah. So Twilight's a good one. 50 Shades of Grey is the most popular book ever with women. And that is literally just a single archetype, which is the Beauty and the Beast archetype, right? There's the
billionaire.
beast who can't be tamed.
Yeah.
And then the feminine woman comes along and tries to civilize the beast. but then he
They
can't
actually
be
made a
civilized.
book like that where it's like the Beauty and the Beast, but like the
Beauty
smut
and the Beast
version.
is-
It's amazing.
Well, the Beauty and the Beast book is built off that exact archetype. Disney went and built all of their movies off of like fundamental psychological archetypes. This is where the psychology conversation actually becomes interesting. If you did that in your degree, it might have been more interesting. But
Well, and a lot of like Disney movies and TV shows are like really fucked up. Like, what do you think of? What's your opinion about that?
About
And like,
what?
would you show them to your kids? Like a lot of Disney movies and a lot of like.
Well, a lot of
I
the
just
Disney
add-
movies are just built on archetypes. Like when they try and change them, they actually become really unsuccessful. Like Frozen, they become very unsuccessful. But the reason why small children love Disney movies is because they're built upon archetypes that we kind of inherently, like internally relate to. Like, there's a few archetypes. Like for example, like the evil, oppressive dictator versus the benevolent king plays out in The Lion King. You've got Mufasa, who is obviously the Chad, dictator, who is just. But he's a benevolent king. He's got everyone's best interests in mind. And then you've got Scar, who's a little bit more manipulative and conniving, and Pride Rock falls apart when Scar comes to power. But, everybody wants to be like Mufasa, but nobody wants to be like Scar. And we'll kind of recognize that. But
Well, the narcissists. They want
You
to be
brought
like,
up.
I do have to move it on for the sake of time. Does anybody want a popsicle? Popsicle.
Yeah.
Ina wants a popsicle.
I'll have a popsicle. Go on.
Jake will have a popsicle.
Do you want me to have a popsicle? You asked
I'm
me.
offering.
Yeah.
Okay, popsicle for Jake here. All right, 3 popsicles. All right, let's we're not going to linger on this one. Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike?
Man.
bear. Man.
Bear.
Bear.
You got to speak closer to the mic. I mean,
Say it
okay,
with your
so
chest.
man?
Bear.
Did you say bear or man?
Bear.
Say it. Bear.
Okay, so bear. Okay, starting with you. Why do you pick bear? Why do you not pick man?
Depending on the bear, it'd probably be easier to get by it.
It's easier to get by the bear. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay, what about you?
I think it would make a really cool Instagram picture.
While you get your entrails eaten by the bear. Okay, great.
This is amazing. This
Let me
one's
take
like
a selfie.
Yeah.
Like
What about you?
But first, let me take a selfie.
Okay, stop. What about you?
Like you can get raped. I mean, like when you don't know what kind of man that is. I mean, like this is much more dangerous than a bear.
What if it's like a
man-
really
men
horny
are-
bear?
Men are more dangerous than bears. Is that what you?
Yeah, I actually think that way. I mean, like I can just run away from a bear, but I cannot run away from a man. Let's be honest.
You're not
Bears
faster.
are-
Nobody's faster than a bear.
Bears run like 40 miles an hour.
It's still an animal. It's still an animal. It's not that smart. It's
And you
a
can't
human
climb a
being.
tree away from it either. So how are you getting away from the bear?
Maybe I can climb a tree, whatever it is.
Bear
No.
will
I
fall
can just
Bears can
imagine
climb
you
better.
trying to run away from it. I'm trying to get away from the bear. The bear is coming.
Okay, I'd rather get killed than being raped by a man.
Like I
You'd
said,
rather
what
be
if it's a
killed
really
than
horny
raped?
bear?
Like, no.
You'd rather be violently shredded apart by a bear's claws than have even just the slight possibility of a man saying something off color to you?
But what if you get raped?
What's the percentage chance of it of that happening though?
But like, what if the bear is really friendly? I can't.
Wait,
say
when
it
you're
the same
speaking,
way.
can you don't turn to her? Just keep looking straight. Look towards me. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a thing that.
What
a
if
man
the
is much
bear's
more than-
friendly?
Yeah, how friendly do you think a bear can be?
You can also say it in that way.
People
Like,
have been
there's
injured by
always a
captive
possibility
What if the
that
bear is nice?
There's a possibility that the man is nice, or there can be a possibility that the man wants to rape you. Same.
The
thing.
bear always wants to kill you. There's no possibility
No.
on when or if it wants to kill you. If it's a brown bear, it wants to kill you because it smelled you in its area.
Yeah, no
period.
wild bear wants to be your friend. Sorry to break it to you.
Yeah, but like, why would
about
like,
Yogi?
a bear chase me? Like,
Because you're in its area.
sometimes
It's your
that's the case.
food.
No, like,
Yeah.
Yes.
bear not really eating you.
If it's
No, but
hungry
gonna
enough,
kill you.
yes.
It's gonna kill you because it feels threatened
So
by
you
you
think
being
that the bear
in the
might be
area.
nice? You said bear because I think you're not handling the divorce so well. How's mum handling the divorce? She's not handling it great. She chose
I think
the
her
bear.
ex would choose the bear too.
I don't know why you chose the bear. There wasn't much of an explanation there. You just did.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay.
So is that belief more, Brian, in your opinion, is that belief more delusional than me saying that I was a 9 presumptuously, or no? I'm just curious.
Is what more delusional, that they pick bear?
That she thinks that like she'd be safer to cross a bear's path than cross a man's path.
Yes, it's more delusional.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, we can test this out.
Do I get a W?
We can test this out super easily.
Get one.
Would you rather be in a room with 100 men or 100 bears?
Bears.
She's sticking to it.
At least she'll go out quick.
She's like,
You do realize if you're in a room with 100 men, maybe you just feel a bit like social anxiety, maybe a little awkward.
The possibility
If you're in a
that I
ro-
get raped is really high.
Oh, no, that's retarded. So, well, is the possibility higher that you get raped if you're in a room with 1 man or 100 men? Which possibility is higher
Possibility when one man is in a room.
versus the 100 men?
Yeah, but there's
Okay.
still a possibility.
So I would argue if you're in a room with 100 men, I mean, it depends if it's like the immigrants from Germany or if it's like white Germans. I would argue the chance of you getting raped in a room with 100 German men, like ethnic German men, it's basically zero.
Because they would all stop it from happening. She's the most delulu on the panel now.
They would stop it
Could
from
be.
happening.
She's
Could
the most
be.
delulu on the panel.
Most men would
Wait,
stop
let me ask you a
something like
question.
that.
Would you rather be in a room with 100 ethnically German men or 100 German Pakistanis?
Oh. Is there like a difference? I don't know.
Is there a difference? Yikes.
I don't want to sound racist, kind of. So, I'm German. This is really difficult for me now to answer. So,
The Pakistanis can't even. Here, I'll give you an out. The Pakistanis don't even speak German.
yeah, I'd rather probably be in a room with Germans. White Germans, probably. Yeah.
If I could understand if it was Pakistani versus bear, you'd pick the bear. But
Something like that.
the bear could be nice.
Somebody in the chat said she could get arrested for saying bad things about the immigrants or whatever. Okay, that's cool. So, okay, I'm not going to linger on the bear thing. Here, let's finish up the questionnaire. Holly, women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. We already talked about that,
we
though.
did, we debunked that as you will.
Well, I mean, did you have your mind changed or no?
I mean, yes, I will say that you made a lot of good points, but I don't know. I would love to hear you. I would love to have someone play devil's advocate besides me that's like more informed on the other side. But yes, I do believe that you have a lot of points, and from what you told me,
Okay.
your side, yes.
All right. Do you think that women are oppressed in the USA?
I mean, we kind of talked about that one.
We talked about rights and stuff. Not really. I don't think we ever got on the oppression topic. You did agree, though, with the statement, women are oppressed in the USA.
I feel like it's just kind of what I went back to with like the main thing for me was like the Roe versus Wade, and then I thought the voting, but then you proved that that's a hypothetical.
Yeah, so I mean, active oppression.
I mean, I think the Roe versus Wade could be, but I mean, I guess no, I wouldn't go as far to say oppression.
Okay. You also said men are more privileged in society than women. You agree that men are more privileged in society than women. That's obviously a bit different than rights and so forth. Why is that?
I mean, I will say my viewpoint has changed from the extreme, but I feel like at the same time, like, and I mean, you could argue, I'm sure another thing, but like women, like I said, 200,000 women and children are murdered each year by a male. A woman can go on a run and it has to worry about being like, literally like the teacher, she went on a run before work and she got like kidnapped, raped, and murdered. And like, for men, like women, when we're walking like down a dark alleyway or like walking just downtown at dark, like you have to keep your phone, like your keys. Men, like you can't really wear headphones. Like you have to be alert of your surroundings. Like men just have like the blissful ignorance that they don't really have to do that.
Well, yeah, that's fucking retarded because men absolutely are the victims of violent crime.
Mm-hmm.
Men are more likely to be victims of violent crime. You have this fantasy in your head that you've imagined that
there's a documentary on it.
Okay,
It's not.
I just let you rattle on for like 2 minutes. Like shut the fuck up and let me finish my point. So, anyways, men absolutely do have concerns over their physical safety. This idea that you're trying to propagate that men just like move through life completely like in this ignorant bliss of not having to have concerns over their physical safety, completely ridiculous. Men are more likely to be victims of violent crime. They're more likely to be victim of like random violent attack on going down the dark street, down the dark pathway, the back alley at night. That's completely ridiculous that men are just like, just skipping along like there's no fear or apprehension at night. So that's just completely ridiculous. Also, can you go into the Discord memes and you're going to scroll up to the, like, I don't know, it's...
Also, Brian, I just wanted to say that the statistics are not correct because men don't come forward and report things the same way that women do.
That is
Agreed.
true. It's the abortion one with the guy. Do you know where it is?
So just quick question. If it was the case that you could drastically reduce the amount of times that happens to women by closing the borders, would you vote for someone who closed the borders?
I'll private chat it.
I mean, if it would stop the violence, then yeah, I feel like that would be...
So if violent crime was going up a lot, particularly in these border towns and everything, and even the people coming across the borders, they're getting smuggled by human traffickers, and most a massive percentage of these women coming across the borders will get raped in the time coming across the borders as well. Would you be in favor of shutting that down?
Yeah. But I also I never said that like men don't have to worry about the fear of like physical safety. I just said that I believe, and there's a lot of studies that women have to be a little bit more aware and apparent of it.
It's total bullshit. Who's more likely to own firearms?
Look at the documentary.
Answer my question before you just start spurging. Who's more likely to own firearms, men or women?
Men.
And do you think it's like for deer hunting, or do you think it's for self-defense? Most men own firearms for self-defense. This idea that men are just, oh, I'm never the victim of a violent crime. You referencing studies, great. I can give you statistics too.
I never
men
said
are more
never.
likely to own firearms for self-defense purposes. This would seem to indicate to me that men have some degree of fear as it relates to physical harm. If it was actually true that women had this degree of fear about violence, why aren't the women like having robust pro-Second Amendment sentiment? It's actually women who want to get rid of gun ownership. Men are much more likely to want to own firearms, and they are more likely to own firearms. This would seem to point to me that maybe it's actually men who have a greater fear of like harm. If women did, and by the way, on the firearm topic, given that men have greater physical strength, shouldn't we actually, if women genuinely feel more scared, why don't we see greater firearm ownership among women? Like, if you're genuinely that scared, like, I don't care how much fucking jujitsu you fucking take. Like, a guy who's 220 pounds, how much do you weigh?
145.
You're fucking giga-fucked if a 220-pound guy wants to do anything to you. I don't care if you're fucking me. I don't know. Maybe you might catch him in a lucky sort of way. Like, most men will just fucking power through your like gay ass armbar. Like that, you'd literally maybe have to be a fucking like 3rd degree black belt in jiu-jitsu to ever stand a chance against a guy who has 100 pounds on you. So like, yeah, women need firearms if they ever want to defend themselves against men. But you don't own firearms. So it's this complete bullshit. Oh my God, we're so scared. No, men have a greater fear when it comes to physical violence. Men are more likely to be murdered. Men are more likely to get beat up randomly. Women, if you go out to like a nightclub, nightlife district, and some guy starts like whooping on you, women have free bodyguards. If some dude starts trying to beat me up, nobody's coming to rescue me. No men are going to be like, oh, Prince and knight in shining armor. Oh my God, how you never hit a woman. Like, no man is ever coming to save me if I'm getting like whooped on, whether even if the guy's bigger than me, even if it's a 3v1, if I'm getting my ass beat and I don't have my male friends with me, it's fucking over for me. I'm done. A woman is just like getting fucking teed off on by like a guy her size. All the guys around are going to like curb stomp the fuck out of that dude because it's literally look, I think you should come to the defense of people, but men will never really come to the defense typically of other men. You women have free fucking bodyguards if you're in a public place. You will be defended by total stranger men. Stranger men will put their life at risk if they see a woman getting thrashed on by a dude. I don't have that privilege. I don't have that benefit. So yeah, I think this idea that it's like dangerous for you guys, it's absolutely not dangerous. I would rather like, not that I would pick a fight with anybody. I'd rather go pick a fight with one dude than try to like pick a fight with a woman.
Oh yeah.
Because I know if I pick a fight with one dude, say he's alone and say the woman's alone, but it's out in public, I'm going to have a 1v1 with that guy. If I just start swinging on the chick, there's literally, and there's like hundreds of people around, I'm literally going to get curb stomped by a group of 10 men.
And then shamed on the internet. Like, they'll dox you on the internet, post videos, be like, look at this dude who was hitting a woman type shit. Like, they don't, if you're getting beat on by a dude, they're going to yell world star and film it, you know?
Yeah, pull up the thing. Okay, so you're saying that men murder more women? God. So actually, you women are the fucking, if your position is men are monsters, I'm happy to have this conversation. I'm actually prepared to present this evidence. I actually think like women completely big brother men on your violence. You guys literally fucking you've literally aborted a third of Gen Z. You've literally aborted, I think it's like over 1 billion. You literally killed half of Gen Z. You women. And you want to talk to me about male violence. It's ridiculous.
Okay, well, I mean, I, as a woman, did not abort 1/3 of
Collectively,
Gen Z.
women aborted 1/3 of Gen Z.
Okay.
Women are also more likely to commit violence towards children than men.
That is a good point. Like, also, we can go into these statistics. Women are more likely to kill their own children.
Yep.
And hurt the elderly.
That sounds like a monster to me.
And hurt old people. Yeah, women.
Women will be violent in other ways. They'll just like, they'll be nurses and then they'll just like
poison you,
overdose you.
Yeah.
Like,
how many
they'll
of
do
these like?
crazy shit.
There's like so many crime documentaries of like the wife making her new boyfriend off her husband, and it's like how like that's becoming ridiculously
Gypsy
common.
Rose.
All these statistics are just completely feminist slopped. They're just so feminist, all these statistics. You look at the 99% of rapes are committed by men. It's completely bullshit, because if the crime of rape, legally speaking, criminally speaking, only men can do it because it requires an act of penetration, but like a woman could like forcefully like made to penetrate doesn't get constituted as rape. So of course, if you're using that definition, then yeah, the stats are going to it's just complete fuckery when it comes to these stats about crimes. Like, women perpetrate these crimes in different ways. I don't know.
Men don't report, Brian. Like we said, when
That's
a man
true.
gets raped, he's not going to run to the cops and be like, oh, this bitch raped me while I was sleeping. No man in the world is going to go to the cops and say, this chick climbed on top of me while I was asleep and I didn't want it.
Yeah.
Well, you can't speak for all men, but yeah, a majority, you're
Most
right. But you
men.
can't say no man, because I'm sure
Brian,
there's a man
Jake, would
out
you guys
there.
report a rape if that happened to you?
Okay,
If
but
you
they're
were-
not the whole population. You said no. You said literally no one. That's not true.
She is correct that men are less likely to report.
Well, yeah, I know that.
By a landslide.
Yeah, let me move it on though.
Jake, would you report a rape like that? Be honest. I just want an opinion.
I mean, you couldn't really rape me if you're a chick. Like,
That's what I'm
I'll fuck you up
saying.
if you try and
Right,
do that.
you're like, you're a dude,
Well,
like
how about
try.
some girl-
What if
some
you're
girl-
drunk?
Some like fat chick roofing
Oh,
you.
yeah, I was about to say roofies.
100%
Like,
report,
Yeah, there you go.
Here, let's
Okay.
do this. But how are women oppressed?
Okay, I said I wouldn't say that we're oppressed.
Okay, Erica, can you read this?
Yep, absolutely. To the OF chick, how are you going to determine if your 30-year-old millionaire daddy's boy is not a rapist? How are you going to find out if the men you are dating actually have money?
Good question.
Wait, what? Okay.
Like also like the question is like really general. It's like also when I don't do OF, like I don't know if it's a rapist or not. Like I just
It is
get to-
it is a bit unfalsifiable. Like, prove you're not a rapist. That's
Yeah.
unfalsifiable.
yeah.
Okay. A woman's career, money, status makes her more attractive to men. Mackenzie, you agree. Ina, agree. Holly, agree. Carrie, agree. Amanda, agree. Tia, I'm not sure. It looks like a circle. Why is that? Starting with Mackenzie.
Is both of the men that I was with, if I didn't have a job or money, they could care less about me, honestly.
Okay, Ina, what about you?
Sorry, what is this about now?
A woman's career, money, status makes her more attractive to men. You agree? Why is
Yeah,
that?
I do actually. Because like when a woman, for example, is like famous or has a good status or whatever it is, it makes her more attractive. This is what I think. I mean, like when she doesn't have good hygiene, like people don't like her because she smells or whatever it is, like of course it's not really attractive.
I'm not sure what the hygiene has to do with it, but I suppose what I would say to this is I think you put like the most famous woman who's 40, you put Beyonce. How old is Beyonce? Mid 40s? I'm not sure. You put Beyonce in a nightclub, and then you put like a 21-year-old beautiful woman in the nightclub who's like works at a fast food restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think the men in the nightclub would rather date, Beyonce or the 21-year-old?
Beyonce, I think they think she's more attractive.
No, so okay. Because of her job?
Yeah, because she's world famous.
Because she's famous. You
and
think
they can flex when they're with her.
they can flex?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that, I mean, I can just tell you my perspective. The 21-year-old is going to be more desirable to 99% of the men.
Okay.
Yeah, how old is she? How old is Beyonce? Like, you're average looking. Ish. What did I give you? 5.5 or 6 or something? I don't know. you're in a club with Beyonce, and let's say they don't know that you're a prostitute and the OnlyFans girl. Honestly, they're going to pick you. I think she's lying about her age, by the way. I don't know. I think she's older.
I'm 21.
I honestly think the guys in the club, let's say you're not a sex worker or whatever, just off looks, men in the club pick you over Beyonce every single time.
Because they have more confidence to approach me.
Nope. It has nothing to do with confidence. Let's assume Beyonce is super sociable and she's approachable. Even then, they still pick you.
Okay.
Do you think the fact that you do OF and make a lot of money makes you more attractive than a girl who is on minimum wage working in a supermarket?
No, I don't think so, actually. I think that's pretty neutral, actually, because everyone has different opinions.
So you think that the guy would have, just in general, if you had to say, if there was 100 guys, who do you think most of them would pick? You, have money, do OnlyFans, or girl on minimum wage, you're equally as attractive physically? Or girl on minimum wage? Who do you think that they would choose?
I actually think they would rather pick the other girl. I'm honest about that. Yeah, but there would be men who would choose.
So you're saying that the social status makes, or do you think that it's purely the OnlyFans that makes it less attractive?
Yeah, I think it's because of the OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, well, I would agree. But I'll give my opinion on this as well. I do see a lot of guys these days, because feminism is so in the air that we breathe and the water that we drink. I think that maybe Rollo Tomasi said that one, but it's so deeply embedded in everything that we do that men these days, I see this a lot in Australia, guys will be like, yeah, I want a woman who's got a really good career going on and everything, just because they're conditioned that way. Mm-hmm. Totally conditioned that way. But then when they're actually in a relationship with the woman who's really career focused, then they start to resent that a lot. And a lot of them just actually don't really understand that the other thing is possible too, if you just tighten your belt up a little bit, and if you really aim towards that, it's possible to have a woman who's not totally career focused and money and status focused. But I do see a lot of guys these days that are saying that they want that. It's very common in Australia, and I can never understand it. But for the most part, and throughout history, men have not liked that sort of thing. And I think it's unreasonable. It's like weird for guys to like that.
Here, let's I'm going to ask the chat this question: Beyonce or you? Now, chat, disregard that she does OnlyFans. This is pretty much just like, say she's a broke college student. She's 21. She's 21. Beyonce, I guess, is in her late 40s. I don't know her exact age. Question for the chat: just either write Beyonce or Fraulein. German girl, Fraulein. Ina, her name Ina, her name's Ina. Chat, do you pick Beyonce or do you pick her to date, have a relationship with, etc.? Just one word. Fraulein, German girl. Some people are saying Beyonce. Chair 1 over Beyonce. It's chair 2. Pass. Mostly, I'm seeing some Beyonce. It's overwhelming German. Here, Erica, read this, please.
Reading. I'm a millionaire, and other rich men would agree that chair 2, except for her boobies, doesn't have anything extraordinary or above average that qualifies her for marriage.
Do you want to respond to that?
Hi, Pasty George. Good to see you.
Do you want to respond to that?
Like, what is this even about? Like, those people just want to hate on me.
Closer to the mic. Okay, Erica, next one coming in. Thank you, Pasty George. Appreciate it.
To the girl in the striped top next to the Delulu OF girl, we are all cheering for you. Chin up.
Mackenzie.
Yeah.
Do you want to respond to that?
Thank you.
Cygnus Cross, thank you for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. I guess this would be a good moment now as a quick reminder: $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS. The TTS comes in quicker. The reads get batched. Twitch, why don't you pull up Twitch, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Yeah. Guys, I want to see 3 Prime subs, boys. I need to see 3 Prime subs. Thank you guys there for the tier 1s and the Primes. I want to see followed you this minute. There's 1,400 people watching. I know some of you are not following. You need to push everybody down. hit the follow button, push all these fuckers down, push them down to the bottom. Royal, good job. You were the first. Shout out Royal DK. Push them down. Fucking mog the shit. Mog the shit out of these people. And check if you have a Prime sub available. Drop a Prime sub. It always helps with support. Okay, they did. The followers, they did it. Well done. Thank you, Nefarious Centaur, Handsome. I can't name all of you guys, but thank you very much. Boys, thank you for the gift.
I like the Centurion.
Primal, thank you for the tier 1. Let's see some Prime subs, though. Check that Prime sub availability. All right, thank you, guys. We have another one from Pasty George. Erica, please.
Also, welcome back, Erica, and congratulations on getting married. I hope it works out for both of you. P.S. Keep writing and don't stop. Thank you, Pasty. I love you. I'll be back to bug you again soon.
Good to see Pasty George. It's been a while, Pasty George. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. And thank you, everybody who sent in those primes. I'm not able to pull all of these up all the time, like all the I try to get most of the Twitch ones, but sometimes a few fall through the cracks. So thank you guys, really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, moving on with the questionnaire. But yeah, I really quick, I guess, on the earnings thing. Men typically don't really care about a woman's career. It's completely irrelevant. There might be like an economic or financial reality. Like, yeah, a lot of times the household, you're going to need 2 incomes. But, you know, if men were earning more, the more money a man makes, the less money the woman's money matters. Like, you'll have a high-powered attorney will date like a super hot barista. He doesn't give a fuck about a woman's money. I can tell you as a high earner, don't care about a woman's money, completely irrelevant. I will date a fast food worker. I'll date a woman who's makes nothing, don't care.
It's actually better. Yeah, a lot of the time. Just way better.
What if she didn't want kids? Would that change your opinion?
For me, that would be a completely
it might just be a deal breaker at that point. I might like maybe just for fun, like fuck her or whatever, but
okay.
It like long term, I feel like that might be if she was down to be part of my harem. Like if the girl who doesn't want kids that's going to be a hard sell to the woman who like wants to have kids with me. But if she just wants to be my mistress in perpetuity, I can get on board with that, I guess, and I guess she can make her own money. But if my goal is to have kids, it's just like, I don't know. Anyways, okay, so yeah, men don't really care about your money. The lawyer, the high-powered male attorney will date a barista. High-powered female attorney will not date the male barista. Okay. A woman should not be rejected. Oh, how about this? Wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. Mackenzie, you agree with that? Why is that?
I agree because, how do I put this? Men have needs just like women have needs.
Oh, I think you misunderstood. So agree with the statement.
Oh, did I circle it?
You circled it. So you agree that.
Wait, reread it?
Okay, you agree that it's wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex.
Oh, I didn't mean to circle it.
Okay, didn't mean to circle it. Does anybody agree there? Just convo? No? Okay. A woman should not be rejected because of her weight. You also circled that. Did you not mean to circle that?
Yeah, I think I misread that. My apologies.
That's fine. Amanda, you did circle. Wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. Why is that?
Oh, I didn't.
You
did not
mean to. Okay, Tia, a woman should not be rejected because of her weight. Why is that? Oh my God, like reading comprehension is difficult for you guys?
Dyslexia.
Directions, if you agree with the statement, circle the number. So whatever was written here, if you agree with it, circle the number. Tia, a woman should not be rejected because of her weight. You agree?
Yeah. I think.
Wait, you just said no, now you said, oh my God, bro, I'm going to blow my brains out. Okay,
Well, I
go ahead.
circled it, right?
Yeah, but then you said no. I didn't.
So do you agree or disagree with the statement?
I agree.
So it's wrong for a woman to get rejected for her weight?
I think so.
Okay, why is that?
If she's able to lose it, then why can't she?
Wait, bro, please. Can you just get up onto the microphone?
Do you want me to help you scoot your chair up a little?
Like, can you just scoot your chair up, get on the fucking microphone?
Yeah, get over
God
here.
damn.
If she's able to lose the weight, why can't she try?
Okay, so typically when you're rejecting somebody, is it when you're like
First date.
Yeah, so this might be like on a dating app or something like that.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it wrong for a man, the only maybe she has a beautiful face and her personality is amazing. He sees her on a dating app. She's fat. And he swipes no on her. He rejects her. Is that wrong?
No.
Okay. A fat woman approaches a man. She's got a lethal face card and amazing personality, but she's obese. The man rejects her because she's fat. Is that wrong?
No.
So what is the context in which you think it's wrong, I guess?
I guess I circled it wrong. Apologize.
All right, Erica, please read this.
Erica's up. Do you want me to take it?
Yeah, somebody else.
Only reason the woman's job or carrier matters to me is because I don't want to become her hobby. She needs to have something that is hers and not collecting simps and stalkers for a living. Thank you, Cygnus.
Cygnus, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Matters to me. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else here. Past should not matter. Body count. Mackenzie, you agree. Ina, you agree. Holly, you agree. Nope. Amanda, agree. Okay. For those of you who agree with that statement, why is that?
Because if the man can have like 50 bodies, why should he care about like my 5? I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
I just agree.
Because it does not define his personality. Like the past is the past, and he can change. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the past is the past, and I don't think someone should be like, I don't think like you're not just your past experiences.
Sure. Okay. Holly, I think you, or Amanda.
I've lived a lot of different chapters in my life, and years ago, I don't think that.
Okay. Here, let's do this then. What is your body count?
7.
2.
I didn't really keep track.
Guess, I guess.
I don't know, like 10, maybe?
10?
Yeah.
But you lost track of 10?
Well, I mean, like...
Calling cap on this one. Okay.
Lord, I don't know. I've been promiscuous since I was 13, so probably at least 30.
Okay.
5 men, 2 women.
Ooh.
I'll give you this the last 10 years, 4.
Whoa.
That's what I'm giving you.
Yeah, but okay, you're 38, so that's like 28 to 38.
Let's do the math.
When did you lose your virginity?
14.
Bruh.
I was an ugly duckling.
That put us at like 20 or 30.
That's what I'm giving you. I'm giving you the last 10 years, 4. I've seen a lot of women not even answer it, so that's what I'm giving you. That's my answer. You don't like it? I could say none.
Well, in the last 3 hours, I haven't fucked anybody, so I guess I'm a virgin.
You're
okay.
a 1-hour virgin.
Tia, what about you?
8.
8? Okay. Jake, you slut.
It's between me and the Lord.
There you have it, folks. Okay. You sure you don't want to answer? You want to give a ballpark, maybe?
Wait, Brian, we don't get to know your body count?
No, I don't reveal that.
Okay.
Okay, so 10? Come on. We know it's...
That's what I'm sticking with.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
I think for all of you. All right. Well, okay, there it is.
I was honest. I was honest.
All right. How about this, though? When's the last time you had sex?
2 weeks ago.
Oh, right. You're in a situationship, so I guess that makes sense. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, so there's the body count. Hold on. There's, I think, one more on the questionnaire here. For you, have you been married or no?
No.
Do you want to get married? Oh boy, here it goes. Okay.
What depends? I mean, like, I feel like I like the idea, but then like, it is a lot of money, and then it is just like.
For you, or for him?
Well, mean, I guess.
You just do a Vegas wedding, couldn't you?
Courthouse wedding.
I did a lot of handmade dedecorations at my wedding, and it cost the price in like half
Everything
at least.
depends.
Really, my old friend did one, and she still paid $20,000.
Hey, can I ask you a question? 2 + 2 is what?
4.
Or does it depend? Does it depend? Okay. So do you want to get married? Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you want to have kids? Yes or no?
No.
Don't want kids.
No.
How
Get
old are you?
married.
I'm 33.
Well, you write here, men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. You're going to keep your last name or hyphenate in marriage. Who agrees with you on all those? No, Amanda will take her husband's last name, I assume. Okay. Tia will keep her last name. Men should provide and protect. Okay.
So we're hearing a lot of like traditional values that men should be bringing to the table. What are some traditional values that you bring to the table of a future marriage?
Nurturing.
Nurturing.
What else?
Nurturing, emotional capacity.
Do you cook or clean?
Yeah, I can cook and clean.
But do you regularly for your husband? Is that something that you?
Well, I'm
agree
not
to do?
married, so yes, I would agree to do that.
We're talking about hypothetical for like future husband. Is this an agreement that you would come to before you ever even got proposed to? Is what we're wondering.
Yes.
But you wouldn't have a child for your husband?
No.
Why is that?
Because I don't want to.
Is it just because you don't want to give up your body, or you don't want a child, or can you kind of elaborate on that?
Yeah. So first of all, like I said, first of all, pregnancy sounds very scary. The chance of dying during pregnancy is
super low.
Super slow.
Super low. It's not
Super
low.
slim. Yes, it is.
Okay, what do you define as low?
So considerably,
Okay,
we're
do
at
you
an
want me to Google,
all-time
like,
low.
Yeah.
And
mortality
like
rate.
yeah, we're at an all-time low of those.
Maternal mortality rate is next to none.
California, I guess. You live in California?
And compare that to where we used to be like a couple hundred years ago.
Okay, you ready? California's maternal mortality rate is approximately 10.5 deaths per 100,000 live births.
Okay, what about in all of the U.S.? Why are you just looking at California?
Because you live in California. Also, you're like, you have a much healthier weight than the average woman, which would be to your benefit. So it's a bit higher overall in the U.S. It's 17.9 versus the 10.
I got pregnant.
Per 100,000 live births. Is that high?
I mean, it is for the 17% that die.
Oh my God, bro.
0.17, not 17%.
Oh my God.
0.17% of women die while
Of
pregnant.
the 100,000 per 100,000 live births, it is not 17. Oh my God, bro.
We need to have a per
tilted.
capita lesson.
I'm so fucking tilted.
You're 33. You still do have time to have kids. Unlike a lot of women who look back, I'm just going to say this, who get into their 40s and 50s and look back and just completely and utterly despair for not having kids. So you are old enough. It sounds like you have been completely brainwashed.
No.
The lib stuff that you were saying.
No,
before,
I know that
and
I
then,
don't
hold on
want
a second.
kids.
The lib stuff you were saying before was showing how brainwashed you are. And the fact that you think that one of the main reasons to not have kids is because it's dangerous in terms of like you could die.
That's not the only thing.
The chances of you dying are so unbelievably small.
Pregnancy is beautiful. Can I just speak for that? 5 beautiful children. I wouldn't have traded it for the world. I don't care how young I was when I gave up my body. I think I did one of the greatest things that a woman could ever do. I birthed 5 beautiful souls, and I get to learn new things from them every day and have them grow into amazing people that I do my best to try to make them, at least have some sort of morality.
And your legacy will go down as a mother and a good one, and not just somebody who is more focused on their career than their family.
What are the reasons besides the extraordinarily low chance of maternal mortality? What are the other reasons you don't want to have kids?
I think that I just want to I want to experience life, and I feel like some people that want to be parents, they did all of their experiencing life when they were younger, and they're like, okay, now this is the next chapter, this is what I want to do. But I'm like, I still want to travel.
Have you already traveled?
I've traveled in the U.S., not outside of I went one place out of the U.S.
Okay, so you could travel while you have children.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
You can travel after you have children.
My kids
you're
go everywhere with me.
34. I feel like you had your time to travel. I mean, look, obviously you can do whatever the fuck you want. If you never want to have kids, that's your prerogative. But traveling, is that really?
No, that's not the only thing. It's just like I would rather live my life and travel and just like do that versus like going to soccer games and on the weekends and that be my highlight and eating like Cheetos.
My kids don't play soccer.
Stop. You don't want to see your little badass daughter just like scoring a goal on the soccer field and then she runs up to you and she hugs your leg like, Mommy, you don't want that?
It's amazing.
I guess not. Okay.
No.
Well, Erica, could you read this?
Absolutely. By Cygnus Cross. So since you don't want to have a child because of the overwhelming danger of dying, I guess you don't drive. How did you get to the studio? You must have taken a huge risk.
That part, though.
Actually, my friend drove me, so.
You still put your life at risk getting in a vehicle. You still majorly put your life at risk for an accident.
Okay, but that was my choice. That's something I wanted. Like, you can ridicule me all fucking day, but it's not going to change my mind.
Is it more,
I don't want it.
Is it more dangerous? I don't know. Like, is it more dangerous to be the passenger or to be the driver in the car crash?
I think the passenger, actually. I think the driver is protected more.
Yeah, I would assume so. But in either case, if you get into an accident, you're still in the car, regardless of who's driving. So
car accidents happen like every 4 minutes or something like that.
It's a tragedy of liberalism, once again, all of the indoctrination and everything. And do they just lead to, like we were talking about, leading to death and societal destruction before? That's what it leads to, societal destruction. It also just leads to despair as well, you know, being indoctrinated into this life. It just, yeah.
But then how come so many women are like choosing not to have kids and
Because
they're actually
retarded
and they're enjoying their life. They're enjoying their life. They're going back to school. They're getting careers. There's like a lot of women that are happy not having kids or even happy being single.
I meet women that ask me about having kids and how do I have a child and how do I get pregnant with my boyfriend because I've been trying for so long and I just desperately want a baby with all my heart.
Okay, that's them.
All right.
Yeah, but you're like the odd one out.
When you see Chelsea Handler, who's like 60 years old, telling you how she woke up this morning and used her vibrator and everything, and how she's so happy and doesn't have kids, she's lying to you.
Yeah.
She is bold-faced lying to you.
She's miserable.
Well, yeah, because happy people don't post about it online.
They have
they
to
just are.
try and justify it and everything. Like, pretty much everybody on their deathbed looks back and says the most meaningful part of my life was my family and the people around me. The material things and those sort of experiences of going and traveling and all of that and having material possessions and being selfish. Ultimately, if you're just trying to your whole entire life sort of like internalize joy within yourself, I think it's kind of a corrosive thing that people do. There's only so much of your own cup that you can fill, but if you're projecting outwards and trying to, you know, create family and community and everything, it's boundless.
Okay, but what about the women that can't have kids? And you're saying that like your sole purpose it just comes from children. I take care of dogs. Like I have an in-home pet sitting, pet boarding business. I enjoy taking care of the dogs.
Just quickly, there are other things that you can do.
Friendships.
There are other things that you can do that are also meaningful, but at the same time as well, like women who don't have children, a lot of them are actually like really upset about it at the end of the day, and it's a sad reality. It's a sad thing.
They want to adopt the baby that you're aborting.
Of course, it's just sort of granted in this hypothetical. Yes, there are some women who can't have children. They can't have children. Like it is what it is. I guess final thing from the questionnaire for you, Holly. You circle and agree with the following statements. Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. You will keep your last name or hyphenate in marriage. If you do get married, you won't take the husband's last name.
I mean, I'd probably hyphenate it.
Hyphenate, okay. What question? So you say men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. What are we allowed to say women should do?
Be nurturing. I think it should be a partnership. Like if you want to say, okay, if I don't want to have kids, then the man doesn't have to pay on the first date, then whatever, then it's more equal.
You're fine going 50-50?
If it's that or being forced into having a child when I don't want one, yeah.
Okay, but are you... I'm not granting the one or the other that you just said. I'm just saying in general, do you go 50-50 on dates?
Not the first date, but I have before.
Why don't you?
Not the first date.
Why don't you?
I mean, if they make more money.
Why don't you?
I just said that.
Why don't you?
It was like a broken record.
Why don't you go 50-50 on first dates?
If they make more money and they're asking me out, they're taking me out.
So?
It was their idea.
Do you ask men out on dates?
No.
How old are you?
33.
Have you ever asked a man out on a date? First date?
I guess, yes. It depends, what is
Okay, just to be clear, first date. So this would exclude you've been dating a guy for 1 year, and you're like, hey babe, let's go get tacos. Doesn't count. Have you ever asked out the first time meeting up with a man? Have you ever asked him out on a first date?
Yes.
How long ago was it?
I don't know. I'll conversate with people, and if I'm like, oh, you seem cool, we should hang out. Would you consider that asking someone out on a first date?
And when you've done that, did the guy still pay for the date?
I'm trying to think of a specific example. Yeah. But I know that I have paid
whoever asks
for dates
should
before.
Pay. Whoever asks should pay. But even in the instance when she in her 34 years, 33 years, in perhaps the one instance that she vaguely can barely even remember, the guy still paid for the fucking date even though she asked. So that's kind of interesting to me.
I have paid for other dates before.
First dates?
Yeah, I've been the one to pay. Or
what? Not 50-50, you paid for the whole thing?
Yeah, I've done that before.
Once?
No, more than once.
2 times? How about this? How many first dates have you been on?
I don't know, a lot.
Over 100?
No, probably
well,
not.
That might seem like a lot, but think about it this way. What's the longest relationship you've been in?
2 years.
2 years, okay. So you started dating at what, 16 maybe? High school?
Probably
You're
17.
17, okay. You've been dating for, say,
Maybe
15 years. Say you go on 10 dates a year. Say you go on 1 date a month. 12 dates a year. That'd put you at over 100 dates.
Okay.
So some women go on 10 dates in 1 month.
Yeah. So then I guess more
so
than
of
100.
all the dates you've been on, what percentage of them are you paying for the first dates?
I think it was more so when I was younger that I paid, that I was kind of the doormat, and I paid for the took care of the person better than or took care of my boyfriend better than he would take care of me. So that was in the past.
Did he still pay for the first date? Crack the door, please.
No. When I was younger, no.
How about you're 33. How about the past 10 years, 23 to 33? Have you paid for a date in the past 10 years?
Oh, I'm sure.
Why is it so sure to assume?
Yeah, because it depends on someone's situation and the circumstances.
Okay. Would you say 95% of dates you go on, the man pays for the date?
Yes.
All right. So it's just, again, what should women do? You say men should do all these things. What should women do? You say be nurturing.
Be nurturing, be like their partner. It's
except for
a partnership.
The first date. It's not a partnership on the first
Well,
date.
I mean partner, and they can come to them after they've had a long day and they need emotional console.
But they still have to pay for shit. So it's not equal. You just get to be the therapist. Even though I think, generally speaking, men play the therapist more in relationships than the reverse.
I'd also, like I said.
How about this? In the relationship, do you cry?
Yeah.
Have you ever cried in front of a man?
Yes.
Have you cried more in front of men than men have cried in front of you?
Yes.
Has a man ever cried in front of you?
Yes.
Was it over something serious?
No.
He lost his Pokemon card collection. What did he cry over?
No, he was just crazy and like he
Okay,
had like
excluding like crazy. I don't think we count crazy.
Okay.
Like a normal guy, has he ever cried over something?
Yeah, but that was serious.
In any case, you cry more than men?
Yeah.
Is there usually an expectation that if you're crying, that your partner like be there for you when you're crying?
I mean, hopefully.
So women cry more in relationships?
Yes.
So this is more emotional labor for men than it is for women?
By far.
Yeah, but I mean, a
Like,
man has to be
is
attentive
it often men
to women.
who have to like sort of coddle their girlfriends, or is it the girlfriends who have to coddle the men?
Well, I mean, I think it depends on if the person like cares about you or if they're a good person or not. Because there's a lot of like men that aren't coddling women and aren't like receptive of their emotions or feelings or anything like that.
I don't think men should be like obligated though to like set their own feelings aside for hours.
Agreed.
No, I didn't say. I said feel empathy. I didn't say set your feelings aside.
Yeah, but I think this idea of nurturing, it almost
Yeah.
seems like even men might be doing more nurturing than the reverse, because I think typically, look, there's men who can have emotional moments or they can be upset about something, but it seems like typically it's men who are more often going to be soothing the woman through some sort of being upset than the reverse.
Yeah, the only time when women will often say nurturing is like a default go-to. What do you bring to the table? Nurturing. But that really only matters with children. Like men tend to nurture a lot more, like Brian said. That's just a fact. You're nurturing the woman a lot more than she nurtures you. And men don't really need to be nurtured very much. They'd like peace. That's nice to have like a peaceful environment. But with children, that's when nurturing is really important, because you're nurturing them through those younger years. So without children, the nurturing thing kind of just goes out the door.
Yeah, I heard a theory that mothering your husband, boyfriend, whatever, actually makes them unattracted towards you.
Yeah.
Your partner does?
That's just what I've
Here we
heard.
have a chat here from Dell. Can you read it, Erica? Can you read it?
Oh, sorry. Can we get an answer from the ladies on how they would feel if they hadn't eaten breakfast this morning? What's up, Jake?
I actually did ask this
N1SP.
earlier. Going around the table.
Hungry.
Probably nauseous.
I'd be mad as hell.
Hangry. Nauseous.
All right, we have 3 more chats coming through. I'm going to have you read them.
Part 1, I'm happy to treat someone I'm excited to spend time with. I like being generous. I don't think paying for dinner is a big deal.
We have part 2 and part 3 coming from Cygnus. Thank you, Cygnus. Appreciate it. He's happy to treat someone. Happy to treat.
Part 2, what I don't like is when generosity is treated like an entitlement or some kind of test I have to pass. That changes the whole feeling of the date for me. Agreed, Cygnus.
And we have part 3 here coming in just a moment. Thank you for your super chats, man. Really appreciate it. Reminder, $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS.
All right, here's the final. I have no issue paying. I like being generous when there is a real interest. I just do not want dating to feel like a test, entitlement, or transaction before we even know each other.
She sounds like my ChatGPT when I'm talking to her.
I'm sorry.
You got to just hire Erica, I guess.
Cygnus is spot on, though.
Yeah.
You don't want it to be an entitlement or something like that. You want gratitude, for sure.
Appreciation. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess ultimately though, it's just like, it seems like modern women, like you're very liberal, you don't want kids, you've got Democrat, liberal politics, but men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. You're going to keep your last name or hyphenate when you get married. And these are all like...
And no kids.
Not have kids.
So
it's
you
like,
want a right-wing man with left-wing ideologies.
she's a modern woman, but she wants traditional treatment.
Right.
And this is, I think, a major issue when it comes to dating. Y'all women are super modern. You're not trad yourself, but you want, because it's very beneficial for you to uphold the traditional status quo. Men pay for your shit. Men give you put you on a pedestal, put you in a sort of privileged position. And it seems like a fucking bullshit deal for men. It's raw. It's a raw deal.
Especially if you're not willing to have a child.
Yeah.
Okay, well then change it up. We can literally have partner, like it can be equal. You don't want to pay, you don't want to I mean, don't be like a fucking asshole, but like you don't want to open my door for me. Okay, I can open it myself. Like I can open it myself.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Your privilege is passive because I doubt when the man is like, "Hey, I'm going to pay for it." I doubt you insist.
Oh, let me pay half.
You not just like you should be like, I won't go on a second date with you if you don't let me pay. Like that should be what you're doing. You should be, I insist on going 50-50 on this first date. And if you don't let me pay, you're fucking misogynist, sexist. I'm not going to see you again. That's what you should do. But you probably lay back because it's obviously a benefit for you, even if it's 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks, $100 to not pay for it.
250 too, remember?
That too. Yeah, it's like nice to not have to spend money, I guess. So I don't know. I think you should just start going 50-50 and maybe peg the dude, I guess. That seems, you gotta start pegging dudes. Yeah, okay. I think we're done with this questionnaire. We've got some notes. We've got some other things we got to blast through. I want to try to get through it quick. Let's see. I'm going to get, we'll do the notes for all of you guys. I'm just going to go in order. Okay. Holly, you were on a dating show or applied to a dating show where you needed to have a long distance foreign boyfriend. So you got on Tinder and swiped in England and you didn't get on the show, but the dude flew from England to come out to see you to date, but the show never panned out. And I do think women have, actually there was one more on the questionnaire. Women do have dating on easy mode because like, I don't think most men can like swipe in a different country and get women to fly out to see them. But you got a dude to literally fly out from England to come see you. So
why did it not work out, by the way, with the England guy?
I was gonna ask, how long were y'all together?
He just came to visit me for 2 weeks, and I feel like he appeared one way and he like seemed one way to me, like where we were more similar, and then like when we actually like got together, I realized, and like I saw who he truly was, and I realized like the things that he annoyed me, like the things that I apparently annoyed him or he didn't like that like annoyed him, and then the things that like the way that he was annoyed me. So like, you know, he'd be like, oh yeah, I'm like very like easygoing, like patient, like, you know, and then expressive, and then like he came and he was like the opposite.
Was it a bit of an ick that he flew all the way to come and see you? Like,
no,
does that?
I thought it was romantic.
Kind of stinks of desperation a little bit to me. You're like, you don't really know the person, you've never met them, and you want to fly all the way to another country on the other side of the world to come and.
So it's a red flag.
Average looking woman got a guy to fly across the world to come see her. Meanwhile, average looking men can't even get a girl in their own city to meet up for coffee that lives 5 minutes away. That's what you're dealing with. You said you'd like to discuss why men don't want to date anymore.
I said that?
Holy fuck.
Oh, okay. Skip. Okay. Well, then I guess.
It's in your notes. You wrote that.
I feel like, well, it's like men, not even date, but just like, which again, you're going to get mad. It's a blanket statement, but why men just aren't really wanting to try or put effort. I feel like a lot of people like on dating apps will be like, oh, like, why don't you come over to my house? Like, why don't you come over to my house and have a drink? Or like, you know, suggesting coffee is actually at least kind of like they don't want to take initiative. They don't want to try. They don't want to, God forbid, someone was like, oh, like, I'll just take a girl and like take her to the beach and drink a bottle of wine because I don't want to, like, if we don't get along, I don't want to waste my money on dinner.
I just don't get how this is in any way bad from your worldview, though, because you're a liberal progressive and you don't like conservative men who have traditional values, who would want to do all of those traditional things. So you don't like guys like me. You said you don't like my attitude and all that sort of thing. And fair enough, you can have your own preferences, but how is that bad that a guy just wants to smash? You don't want to have kids. You're like iffing and ahhing about whether you want to get married. Like, why would a man want to do anything but just have sex with you?
Right.
Also, let's just do a quick callback here to literally 30 seconds ago. On one hand, you say men don't want to date anymore, don't want to put in effort, just want to, hey, come over. You literally had a guy fly from England to come see you. An average looking man is lucky if a woman in his own city even wants to go on a date with him? How can you, on one hand, a guy flew from England to come see you, but then you say guys don't want to put in effort?
Well, I mean, that was...
I get that it's one example, and maybe it maps onto the rest of your experiences.
Okay. So yeah, that was one example.
Well, I guess has a guy maybe who's really attractive ever on a dating app been like, hey, just come over? And did you?
I mean, when I was younger in the past, sure.
Well, okay, it's like, so guys see that women do move like that. Why should I put in all this effort into a woman who gives that level of access to other men who just, like, a guy does not want to put in that level of effort into a woman when he knows that she just gave it up easy for some other dude.
Okay, but that's also saying that the man knows that you were like that, and like, do they...
Continue. Close the door.
Do they know, like, every experience that I've had? Like... Like, I'm saying that...
You can hide it from them, is what you're saying. You just don't tell them.
Yeah, it's just like omission.
I mean...
It's just like, guys, like, I don't know. Why am I going to do all this work for a woman who just gave it away to some other dude for nothing?
Was that your opinion? Why do you think men aren't... Or do you not think that men are, like, putting in effort?
You surround yourself with... Like, you're a liberal progressive. You don't have conservative values. You don't have traditional values. What you're looking for, though, is traditional values. So you have, like, a cognitive dissonance going on in the way that you're thinking and then the way that you're acting. So you want a guy to be all traditional, but you're not at all. So this is the point that Brian's kind of been trying to make here. Like, why would a guy who you would think would be worthy of dating want to date a progressive like you?
Because I'm fucking awesome.
Okay. Are you? Why are you awesome?
I think that I have a big heart, and I think that I'm very empathetic, and I think that I'm one of those people. I'm not like I said, Martha Stewart, where I'm going to like help every single person, but like if I care about you and like you're like in my circle, like there's not really, I mean, obviously take a bullet, but like I would make sure that you're like there, and I would try to help you as much as I could.
The kinds of guys, though, like the ones that you're dating, you're saying, oh, they don't want to date and everything. These are all liberal, progressive guys, though, and this is the point here.
Brian,
these liberals...
I'm sorry, I gotta go.
I
just got young kids, that's all. Like, I
is that the person who's honking?
I have no idea.
We didn't even do your notes. Also, that's like really inconsiderate that your husband or whatever is like honking. Yeah, I understand. So that it's your husband that's honking?
I don't know that for sure or not.
Well, I mean, like, let's just be realistic here. You just said you had to go, and somebody's honking outside.
And banging on the door.
I mean, it could be somebody random, but it seems like it's probably, you know.
Yeah. I hear you. I don't mean to be disrespectful.
Wait, where did you come from, by the way?
Reno, Nevada.
So you got a hotel?
Yeah, I'm...
Like here in Santa Barbara?
Yeah, I had one in Santa Maria last night, so I'm like...
Okay. Why do you have to go?
Because I have young kids in the car. They've been in the car for hours now. I didn't have another hotel set up for the evening. So that's my bad. I take accountability. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but when it comes to my children...
left him in the car?
No, my husband's down there with them. Lord have mercy.
Right, but I mean, we do typically ask people to stay for the whole show. We didn't even get into your notes, so...
I mean, realistically, it is
Can you text your husband
1 in the
and
morning.
ask him if he can wait?
I've been texting him back and forth, but at this point, I do have a 3-year-old with autism that's getting overstimulated at this point.
Okay, do you want to stay? How about this? I'm going to fast track your notes.
Okay.
So can you stay for like 5 or 10?
Yeah.
Okay, Carrie, that's your name, right? You've got an IQ of 127.
Yeah.
You've been married for 9 years and you have 5 kids with this man.
Yes, sir.
You're 28. You have a massive age gap in the relationship.
Yes.
You write that you're a trad wife to someone who groomed you.
Yes.
He is 56. You met him and had a child with him at 17.
Yes.
You said your main one is that you have a weird and downright immoral marriage. That's what you wrote.
Yeah.
You're struggling with trying to separate from him currently.
At that point, yes. I
At
went through
what point?
Just last week, I went through a manic episode and actually ended up having a period of infidelity. And
Wait,
he
you
was,
cheated on him a week ago?
Yeah. And he
Came
was-
to your senses.
He was willing to take me back and willing to talk with me through all of this.
Have you
and-
cheated on him before?
Yeah.
How many times have you cheated on him?
There was a period of time where we briefly separated for about 6 months, and he considers that infidelity, but I had other relationships at the time. I was young. I was basically just playing around.
And
At
you have
this
5
point,
children?
That doesn't sound
How
very
many?
motherly.
Just here, give me a quick answer. How many times have you cheated on him?
3.
You've slept with 3 men.
Well, in the period that I was separated from him, I slept with other
you-
men, but I would count that as one full time where I was being an infidel. I don't know how you want me to word that exactly.
But
I
you
was 19 at
you
the
were
time.
you were together with him a week ago.
Yeah.
And
no,
you cheated on him a
yes,
week ago.
I cheated him.
So
I
you
cheated
weren't
on
you
him
weren't
a
on
week
a
ago.
break a week ago.
No.
Okay. Okay. But you're trying to separate from him.
Not actively at this point. Not
Okay.
after,
When you wrote it, you were trying to separate from him.
Yes, and then he and I had a
Okay.
conversation, and I realized that my psych even told me that I needed to work it out with this man because I wouldn't find somebody else that would tolerate my mental issues that I have.
Why is it an immoral marriage?
Because of the age gap and our circumstances among our dynamic and how we met each other and how we got together. That's the only thing that makes it immoral. Brian, he has a lot of the same beliefs as you about fake tits and all of that. Like that's why I don't have any tattoos is because
Okay. W for him.
Right. He doesn't believe in fake body at all. He doesn't believe in not loving your partner. He believes in pushing through and being there for your loved one no matter what. Obviously, because he took me back through my infidelity.
You said it's a difficult and strange dynamic due to the age gap and other issues during your marriage, including but not limited to abuse, substance abuse, manipulation, infidelity, lies, and just downright toxicity.
That's from both sides on both
He was
of our
cheating
parts.
on you too?
He was never physically cheating. We just had an open
Emotional
conversation
cheating.
about it. Yeah, he
Okay.
was talking to
But
somebody
he didn't
else.
sleep with any other women?
Not as
Okay.
far as I'm aware, no.
You did not have a good example of love and relationships as a child.
My mom's a
You-
tweaker on the street who lives in the minivan that I gave her in Salt Lake City.
Okay, you had some abuse as a child. You said your
I'm
mom...
fine, Chip, by the
This
way.
is the same woman that allowed you to leave state with a man who is nearly 3x your age. You hate blaming your parents for all your problems, but they really did you dirty. Open door, please. With that one, she should have protected you a little better. You also wrote, also during a short-term 6-month separation, all the way. Short-term 6-month separation from your husband, you were polyamorous and discovered promptly that
It was not
it
for
was
me.
not for you. You were 20 at the time, so you did play with polyamory
Yeah.
for a bit while you were not divorced but separated from your husband.
Yeah.
You write, not your proudest moment. You said that being said, he's very controlling and sometimes abusive. He doesn't know you have this account.
Yeah, so that's my Instagram
Did you?
account.
But hold on, wait. I don't. Okay, because usually look, I don't want to get into anything that is too much. I want to be respectful of people's partners or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Is he aware? Like, did you disclose to him some of these things you wrote? Because I don't want to be like stepping on toes
No,
here.
he has no idea what I wrote.
Okay.
I don't even
are
think
you-
he's listening right now, to be honest with you.
I thought he was just honking.
Okay. Well, hold on.
That doesn't mean he's listening on YouTube.
You
the
said your
point-
mom gave. Well, okay. So is it fine to continue reading these?
Yeah, well, he knows about how my mom gave him custody of me and all of that, if that's what you're about to touch on. Yeah, my mom,
well, you
my
said
mom
your
gave
mom.
him custody of
Yeah,
me.
your mom gave you to him because she was an alcoholic, and he gave her weed.
Yes. Because I went home and I said, Mom, I want to go to California with this man. And she looked at me and she's like, well, why? And I said, I'm going to go with him and I'm going to get a bunch of weed. And she said, well, does he have any weed on him now? And so he handed her a 1/4 ounce of weed and my mom allowed me to go to California with this man and the rest is history.
Do you think? But you think your mom You think she should have been? It was her duty to be a mother.
Absolutely, 1,000%. I was 16 years old. There's no way.
No,
in
yeah,
hell.
but she fucked it up. So like, do you think that maybe? I mean, I guess you technically wouldn't be here, but I was saying like.
Wait, does he know you were cheating?
Yeah, he knows about this last week.
Okay,
That's why he wasn't too keen on bringing me out here.
Okay.
He wasn't too happy about it. He said I really had no business discussing, like, telling other people to be a better person when I had just cheated, which I fully agree with him. But at the same time, like, I did recognize the fact that I had went off my medication, went fully manic, had to go basically to the psych ward and all of that. And so...
Right.
yeah.
Okay. You experienced as a child. You said you have level 2 autism spectrum disorder and ADHD.
Yes.
None of your relationships have ever been normal.
No.
You said you're sure there's decent people out there, but okay. You said most of the men you meet in the wild are either complete asshole fuckboy types or they're married.
Yeah, which is...
That's a lot of the reason why you choose to go back to your husband. Because you see your prospects and it terrifies you that you'll die alone.
Yeah.
People are awful. You also wrote, you're not exactly a saint. You lost your virginity at a very young age and have had multiple hookups.
Yeah, absolutely.
I notice you have a bruise on your neck. What's that?
It's a hickey from my husband.
Hickeys?
Yeah.
People do that past
Yeah.
high school?
Well, it was a...
You have them on both sides.
Yeah.
You've got giant fucking hickeys.
I know.
Holy shit. Wait.
No, he even apologized later. He was like, I didn't mean for that to happen. But
You said that you were homeless?
yeah.
You were
I
on
was-
drugs?
Mm-hmm.
You lost custody of your oldest kids,
Yep.
but you got them back.
Yes, sir.
You've-
2.5
you've
years
been
of
to
fighting.
prison?
Yes, sir.
For what?
For weed.
Oh, that's
In Utah. I did 9 months.
lame.
I did
That's-
9 months in the state pen for weed, and some
Wow.
dude got away with murder.
That's fucking insane.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Okay. You said women overestimate their value to society as a whole.
Yeah.
They don't contribute in their careers. You think everyone owes them something and that their body has more value than spirituality, just literally have no moral compass. You, on the other hand, you're comfortable and open with sexuality and being yourself. You know there's a fine line. By the way, I'm just like...
Reading my notes.
I'm
I
just
hear you.
reading through your notes.
Yeah.
This is just what you wrote. I'm just reading it.
Yeah.
There's a fine line between that and making sex your whole personality.
Right.
You say women these days make you sad. You know most men aren't great either. Parentheses, your husband? Why are you throwing your husband? Hold on.
'cause-
I gotta defend the guy. a little bit. Look, you're married to the
I
guy.
was mad at him at the time.
You're married to the guy. And look, sometimes, in a relationship, you can be frustrated by, whatever. But I feel like you're throwing him under the bus a little bit.
You're right, I was.
Maybe a little
Like,
more
when I wrote
appreciation.
you those notes, I was very upset with him for whatever reason. But
Okay.
I realize now, like, talking with you and everything, and even more, like, that's my person. Whether or not our dynamic is weird and whether or not it came about in strange ways, it doesn't matter. Because that, at the end of the day, that's my kid's father. That's my husband. Even if I'm mad at him, can't stand him, don't even want to look at his face, we're going to go through periods of time where it's like,
Mm-hmm.
where I have to decide whether or not I want to choose to start over with somebody new or if I want to try to work out what I have with
Sure.
him.
Okay, well, I guess I will say you're definitely a ride or die. So, in that sense, your husband is on that particular thing, your husband's a lucky guy? But you kind of shit-talked him a little bit here.
I love him, though. I
kinda
love you,
shit-talked
JD,
him.
with all my heart, and you know that you're my person, and I love you with all my heart, despite everything that we've been through and everything that we will go through. You're my man and my kid's father. I
When
love
did you meet him, by the way?
Shortly before we ended up going to California
No, but you
together.
met him at 17?
No, I was much younger.
Ooh.
Yeah. It wasn't like that at that point, though. It was more like along the lines of, you need to
He
get
was
the fuck
selling
out of my
weed?
house and go to school. No, it
Like
was
he
where
was
the fuck
selling
are your
weed to
parents
your
at?
mom?
No, that's the thing is my mom never met him until that day that he asked to take me to California. So.
Oof, this is like a movie or something.
Yeah, tell me about it. Nah, that's my partner though. He has our kids, so I'm gonna head down to him, Brian.
No, we got through all the notes. Thank you
I just want to say thank you for allowing me on. I know I was annoying and I pop in a lot, but it's just the ADHD. I was just very excited to be here and part of the panel. I thought all of you were great. Appreciate the time, and I appreciate you, Brian. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Jake.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for coming.
It was nice
Appreciate
meeting
it.
you.
Thank you for
Nice
coming.
meeting you all. Thank you.
Don't worry, I'm just on my period. It's not your fault.
I am on my period. Thanks.
I said I was on my period. All right, please.
He is tripping.
Did you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. Right behind her, please. All right. We'll get into everybody else's notes here. I think we're done with the question. Yeah, I think, like I said, we're done with the questionnaire. We're going to go right into, who do we have next? All good? Okay. Carrie? No, okay, that was the girl we just did. We have Amanda. Your Instagram username includes Duchess.
Yeah.
Are you a Duchess?
No, someone nicknamed me that.
Is this like Wolf of Wall Street?
Someone just nicknamed me
My
Duchess.
Duchess, like the cat from Aristocats.
I do have Duchess.
Bro, did you? Oh my God, bro.
I'm Dutch.
Do you know what the Duchess
Yes,
is?
I know that. I was just asking.
Do you think there's only Duchesses?
No, I'm just asking if she was Dutch.
All right, so 38 years old, single, 2-time divorced, failure for the game of love. That's what you wrote. Okay. You haven't had kids, medical reasons. What? Endopicos?
What?
Or what is it? PCOS? Endometriosis or PCOS. This is oftentimes can make it difficult for women.
She got surgery.
I had an appendicitis.
Oh, duh, because I forgot about that. My bad. The appendicitis. You wrote, you think you're hotter than most women your age.
And women
you-
that I know that I like, girls I went to school with.
And you hang out with a younger group of people? How young?
30.
Do you mostly date younger guys?
No.
Okay. You said you're conservative and you fucking hate a liberal.
Yeah.
W, I guess.
Me too.
But hold on, you're hotter than most women your age?
And the people that, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's North Carolina, but the people that I went to school with that are in my age group that are 38, most of them, yeah.
Can we do a Google?
And I think that a lot of them also
average blank
I
year
also
old
think,
woman.
like, I think that I also have a little bit of an advantage of the fact that I don't have kids and I'm not, I nap a lot. I get my sleep. I get my 8 hours. I'm not a exhausted mommy.
How dare you?
I tried to have kids, honestly.
Jesus.
I mean, I tried to be an exhausted mommy, but didn't work out for me.
You do, honestly, you do look 38 though, so I mean.
Okay, well.
Are you 86 or?
I'm sorry, what? Yeah, 87.
My mom was born in 86. So
Okay.
yeah, that's cool.
Okay. You went. Ooh, here's a good. Ooh, this is good. You once went on 3 dates in one day.
Mm-hmm.
Now, before I get into that, has anybody here, show of hands, been on? Actually, I kind of want to move the shit over a little bit.
What are we doing?
Fuck it. We'll just leave everybody where they are. Has anybody here ever been on 2 dates in one day? Two dates? So, have you been on 2 dates in one day?
Mm-hmm.
That's separate from the 3 dates in one day? Or is that the same?
No.
Like it's, for example, like have you ever had
it was just one time. It just
3
happened.
dates.
It just happened to be 3 days.
How did you meet? Was it dating app?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was like this for like 2 weeks. I was on a dating app, and
I'm going to come back to this. I need to step away for a moment. If you guys want to have a convo, go ahead.
Okay.
I guess you better tell us about the dates then.
I mean, it was 3 dates, one day. It was a lunch date, and then a guy asked me to go out for drinks, and I mean, those were the only 2 scheduled dates. And then as I was leaving the drinks date, I looked and had a whole bunch of messages from a guy that I was.
Did you tell guy 3 about guy 1, or did any of them know about each other?
No, of course not. No.
Any other fucked up date stories from around here? No, you've got a few, I can see. Give us your worst. Go on.
That I did or that someone else did?
Someone else did. Or that you did, if one springs to mind.
No, I'll just say that I haven't dated the nicest people and leave it at that.
Illegal immigrants are not normally the nicest people.
Ironically, he wasn't the most fucked up one.
Really?
Yeah.
Hardworking gardener, hey?
Huh?
Hardworking gardener.
No, he wasn't a hardworking gardener.
Okay. How about you?
What, bad, like, relationship memories?
Or just bad dates?
Bad days.
You've surely got some stories.
I do. Can I ponder on it and, like...
Yeah. Germany? Any funny dates?
Actually, yeah. So I was at a festival and I met a guy. And
You were where?
At a festival.
Festival.
Do you know Oktoberfest?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, I was there. And there was a man, he said like he's 25 or something, and I believed him. And he asked for my number, and the very next day we wanted to go again to the festival. And he seemed like a nice guy, you know. But then he said something like he's 27, and I'm like, what the heck? You said yesterday you were 25, so that was a little bit off. And he like touched me the whole time and stuff, and that was really not appropriate, like, and I was scared and stuff. And it ended up literally that I was in a car, in his car, he locked the door, and he didn't like rape me or stuff, but I had to do stuff that he let me out of the car.
Wow.
And yeah, that was crazy.
What did you have to do? Did you have to throw an elbow or?
No, like sexually, I had to do stuff.
Had to give him the Glock 3000, or?
Yeah, I cannot go that much deeper, but that was crazy, and since then I don't really trust.
Did you tell
men.
the police?
No, I didn't actually, because I wanted to forget that, and that's it. And I didn't have anything from him, like his address or his whole name. I didn't have anything. So that was really naive.
When I was on this dating website for the time that I was, like, I was adamant that I was like, I do not kiss on a first date.
Yeah.
And I did not kiss any guy on a first date.
What was it? Plenty of Fish or something?
Okay, Cupid.
Cupid.
Yeah.
Jake, you have some...
What is it?
I think
it's like a little dark spot on your nose.
Yeah, it's just like
I think it's like grease or something.
I think
it's a
It looks like maybe
so.
grease from something.
Charcoal. What?
Oh, maybe charcoal.
I just did eat a bunch of chocolate.
Oh, chocolate! I think it's charcoal. I was like, wait, what? Why? Are you like fanning the flames to like keep the electricity on?
Lib is the only one that tells me.
You got
about
it.
chocolate.
You
Yeah,
got it.
see, I'm like
You're
a
on
nice
it.
person.
None of the conservatives told me I
No,
chocolate.
they're gonna let you look stupid.
No, thank you very much, Lib. You've gone up a few points in my book. Anyways, the story was going.
No, just that I was very adamant that, like, if someone was like on a first date, it's like, absolutely not. I wouldn't even kiss on a first date.
So disgusting.
Yeah.
Did you think of any over here?
Yes.
Go for it.
Okay, so my last baby, well, the man I had a baby with, I was in Gardena for a couple weeks just visiting family, and we had just found out I was pregnant. He planned the baby with me, and we like took different measures because it wasn't working at first. Like, the man would sit here and cry to me like when I started my periods type shit, because he wanted a baby really bad. So we found out I was pregnant. I went to California, and like, this might be childish, but we stayed on the phone like when we slept. Like, you know, long distance. He's all the way in North Carolina. I'm here. We sleep on the phone. That's just what we did.
The phone call just keeps going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for like maybe 8 hours straight. Yeah, I don't know. It might be childish, but anyways. I found out that he was putting me on hold while I was asleep. He was putting me on hold, and he had like 2 other girls on hold on the phone. He had like another phone. She was asleep on the phone. I was asleep on the phone. Then he had me on hold to be on the phone asleep with another girl. So
had you on hold?
Wait, was he sleeping with another girl? He was just talking to the other. too
No,
on
he
the
was
phone?
on the phone, loser. Yeah.
Okay, but he wasn't sleeping with them.
I'm sure.
If you're sleeping on the phone with them, you're sleeping with
Yeah,
them.
sure. Yeah.
That comes after sex.
That's
Yeah.
dedication.
Sleeping.
Yeah, that's dedication for sure.
That's keeping him on the line.
Okay, but he wasn't like sleeping with them. Like he wasn't with them while he was sleeping on the phone with you.
Oh, there
Or was
has
he?
been instances where I'm sure he has left the phone in a guest room to go to the
okay.
other room to go to sleep with a girl.
Okay.
I'm
got
pretty
you.
sure, but
Got
hey,
you.
yeah, that's one thing I thought about.
And you don't date any black guys?
He is black, actually.
Oh, you are black.
Well,
He is black,
He's
yeah.
mixed, yeah. So.
Right. So is there a lot of black people where you're from?
Yes, but majority is Native American. They're like Lumbee, Cherokee, Tuscarorean.
I see a lot of this with white girls these days. I don't know if you guys have noticed it, where they're like, because I thought that you might have been partially black because they wear a lot of makeup sometimes and they look a bit whiter.
Yeah.
You know, and they've got the whole hair and the tattoos and the lashes.
Can I
and everything
mention like my first baby's father? He's like fully white, blonde hair, blue eyed. So
that? Really?
yeah,
So do you have kids with that? How many kids with that guy?
I have 2 with my first baby father.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
And are they like little white kids?
Yeah, they look just like him, like blonde hair, light colored eyes, and yeah, they don't even look like my kids. They have my features, but you know.
What is the look? Because you got like the whole cash me outside, how about that?
No.
Sort of look going on.
No, this is just the aesthetic of the city I'm from, honestly.
What's the city? North Carolina. That's a state, isn't it?
I don't want to release my city, but just know, you know.
Is it like a very black culture over there?
Black and natives, yeah. There's more black and Native American than white. I was bullied for being white in school. Even though I am partially native, I was like in, what's it called, Indian education, because I had my Lumbee card. Like,
Your
I
what
get
card?
benefit. It's called Lumbee, the Lumbee tribe. But I had my card and everything. So I went to Indian education and I got bullied out of it because I was too white. So if that gives you an idea.
So Indians, we have Aboriginals in Australia. I don't know if
Have
guys
you
ever-
seen the tribe cards that we have here in the
No.
U.S.? It's like an ID card, but for tribes.
Really?
Yeah.
So
It's really interesting. Cops got to be like on the lookout because they'll be like, "Oh, what the fuck is this?"
You gotta
Like-
go get like your blood quantity and like you gotta answer questions about the tribe and
Wait,
all
so
that.
they will take you for a test where you have to see what percentage you are of native. or-
Yeah.
What
And
about
then you have
Elizabeth
to
Warren? Never
renew-
had to go through the test. She said she was native and she wasn't. There's no Elizabeth Warren, the Democrat
I'm
politician.
not
no?
sure.
I think it's only in order to actually like receive benefits from the tribe.
Yeah. Like not government assistance, like financial aid,
Yeah.
stuff like that. They'll pay for it. My tribe will give us like $10,000
That they get from the
first home.
government. They get that from the government.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the government passes it on.
Yeah.
That's why.
Welcome back,
Elizabeth Warren-
Brian.
Pocahontas.
All right. I forgot where we were. Did you guys finish up the like 3 dates in one day thing?
Yeah.
Ending with a gorgeous man with a gorgeous smile, only to find out she said the denture thing.
No, I didn't go there.
How did you? Oh my God, bro! I
Yeah,
leave
so
and
we
she can't
didn't-
even finish.
Yeah, okay, so the final third date, the ending date, the only reason I went out with him is because in his picture he had this gorgeous smile. And I'm really big on a good set of teeth. And went out with him. It was a dark bar, and all I could see was just a great set of teeth. And the next day we went out to lunch, and the entire time I could see this wire across his gums, and I'm staring at it, and I'm like, I don't really know what that is. And so we went back to his house and hung out, and he kissed me, and I kind of kissed him back, and it was just like a really weird kiss. I felt like there was something off about the kiss, and then it was like an hour later, he tells me that his entire mouth is dentures, and I was like, God, I knew something, his teeth were moving while we were kissing. I knew that there was something weird about that.
So he was like an old man sort of thing.
He said that he played hockey, and that's why he only had like a few teeth, and it was just, it financially made the most sense to take them all out and get a full set of dentures. And I was like, so you take out the whole thing every few days like an old person and put them in a cup and let them like soak? And he's like, yeah, I have to do that every so many days. And I was like, oh, that's gnarly.
And you got to brush them like teeth.
And so I was like, all right, man. Like, and then I left, and he asked me out again, and I was like, yeah, I don't think the emotional connection's there. And he was like, we've been on 2 dates, and I was like, yeah.
His teeth wasn't there.
I was like,
emotional.
Yeah, so just to be clear, so this is the recap for this. You went on 3 dates in one day. This man you went on the date with was the last date of the day?
Yeah.
He was a hockey player. You said he was gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Handsome guy, tall?
Handsome guy, tall.
Personality good?
That's all right. There wasn't a lot hitting there. It wasn't he wasn't batting 100. I kind of carried most of the conversation. I carried most of it, but he's all right. Wasn't anything special.
Are you anything special?
I think I had a little bit more fire in my belly than he did.
And then he, but I mean, it was otherwise a good. Had it not been for the denture thing, would you have?
No, like I said, he was just kind of vanilla.
He was vanilla?
Yeah.
What's that saying? Some women confuse stability for boredom.
Yeah. This is like a major toxic femininity thing, like complete dysfunction. Like, what's wrong with just like a normal guy? Like, do you need that excitement, really? Us men, we're not here to be your fucking Netflix. We're not here to be your dancing jester monkeys. Mm-hmm. Like, bro.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about
women are
performative
literally
acts.
fucking mind raped. Like, you guys look for. Oh my god.
I mean, he had a tiny apartment that was super dirty. And then he had a mouthful of dentures. He can't even clean. Like, if he's inviting me over to his house, why would you have a sink full of dishes if you're inviting me over to your house? I think that maybe you could at least clean your...
Maybe the common denominator here is you. You've been divorced 2 times.
Yeah.
You did the divorces, if I recall. You initiated both divorces.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think when someone cheats on you, sometimes you don't really have a choice but to divorce.
That's debatable, but I mean, I would, but I don't know. Women can probably take that on the chin sometimes. In any case, here I'm the denture thing. Man, it's like the guy's. You said gorgeous, handsome. I mean, he was a hockey player, so I'm assuming like athlete kind of. I don't know. Just accept the dentures.
I feel like almost perfect is about as good as any of us are really going to get, because nobody's perfect and nobody's going to be like exactly like you. And
yeah, he wasn't perfect.
Well,
a lot of things
let me ask you this. Okay, here, hypothetical guy, he's 80% of what you want. Do you take him or no?
80%?
80%.
Yeah, 80%. I can deal with 80%.
Yeah.
80%?
Yes, I do.
Okay, all right. I do have a criticism of the 3 dates thing. That's fucking gay.
For 2 weeks, I was on a dating website, and someone asked me out to lunch. I said, sure. Same day, someone said, do you want to get some drinks for dinner? I said, sure. Then as I was leaving those drinks, so I had another invite for drinks that was like almost right next door with the dentures dude. And I said, sure.
Well, here's my position. If a woman goes on more than 1 date in a day, you don't deserve the date to be paid for.
I don't feel like there's an interest being shown in the date with that man. And I don't think you should be going out with women who aren't interested in you.
But these guys don't know. They don't know that she's going on 3 dates.
Yeah.
Maybe they were going on 3 dates.
Could be.
Yeah.
But you do expect men to pay for dates. So, like, would you be fine, like, if the guy knew he didn't pay for the date, or would you still be upset?
I wouldn't be upset. There would be no upset.
Okay, well,
I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll pay for the date. I'll pay for myself. I ain't gonna pay for him.
Pay for your own stuff.
Yeah, I'll pay for my own stuff.
Well, okay, you're not upset, but would there be another date because of that or no?
It depends. If he's 80%, I'd consider it.
But it seems like it would be an issue, perhaps, a little bit.
If he's 80%.
Okay, but the issue, is it ever an issue if the guy doesn't pay for the first date if you've been on 3 dates in the one day?
No. 3 dates in one day, you don't pay for me? All right, that's fine. Sure.
Okay. Well, if a chick is going on more than 1 date in a day, the man should not have to pay. Because that's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. We're going to be talking about chivalry, and you're getting texts from some other dude while we're on the date. Well, I can't wait to see you, honey.
Right.
It's like, all right. Okay. You lived with and seriously dated a man for 9 months only to find a needle used to shoot heroin. You took him to rehab, then gave him a ride home to the homeless shelter. You dropped him off and wished him good luck. That's valid. I mean, dating somebody and they're using drugs, that's valid. Is there anything else you want to elaborate on that?
No. I mean, he went to rehab and he said, I got out of rehab. Oh, I went for you.
Okay. You said how far should the woman go on the first date? You try to stick to the number 1 rule. No kissing on the first date. You'll kiss on the second date and sleep with you if you get to a third.
Would consider sleeping with you if you got to the third. But that's when I was on that dating website thing. And
have you ever slept with a guy on the first date?
Never.
Have you ever slept with a guy the same day you met him?
Never. Hand to God. Never.
Bullshit.
Nope.
Because you said, well, I'm going to count the last 10 years. That's my body count.
Yeah. Well.
When did you lose your virginity? 14, you said?
Yeah. Never.
Did you ever?
Nope. Never same day. Nope.
Right. Okay. I don't know if any of the women here have any thoughts. Truthfully, Jake's going to disagree with me. I think the woman should fuck on the first date. That's going to piss off the conservatives, I guess, but.
Gross. No.
It's like they fucked on the first date before, so like if you're going to give another guy that treatment, I should get that treatment.
I never did.
Look, if she doesn't want to fuck, hey, it is what it is, but I'm probably going to lose interest.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't do it for...
You say that, but you probably did.
No. Nope.
Okay. You disagree. You write the big vagina thing is weird and kind of gross. So to my big labia matter thing.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know. You go on and on about,
Hey, can you scoot just
fat vaginas are matter and, that.
Big labia matter.
Yeah.
BLM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say,
Wait, no, hold on.
I mean, we're earlier you were talking about how you give a girl a pass if she's got a big labia. I mean, obviously you said that you would sleep with the girl on a first date. I mean, so I'm like, how do you even know if a girl has a big labia?
So, why are you gonna pat somebody on the back for slamming their ex for having a small dick, but you can't like big labias, Brian? That's so weird.
I'm saying,
do you have a penis preference, size wise?
No,
you just don't care.
I can make it work.
Okay. It doesn't matter to you, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I do strongly prefer only date women with a large labia. Although sometimes, I do say if she has an innie, she can make it up in other ways. But she has it's not that she can make it up; she has to make it up in other ways.
After all these years, I still don't know if you're trolling.
No, I'm dead serious, bro. I'm so dead serious.
So what if
I need just a meaty pussy? I can't. I'm done if I can't.
So how long are you going to date a girl before she puts out?
What do you mean?
Okay, say you're dating a girl
Bro, if
for
she's a virgin,
few weeks
if she's a
and she's
virgin,
great, but then you finally get in bed with her, and she has an innie.
I'll just fucking ask her ahead of time, and some girls might get bent out of shape over it. It's like, whatever, I don't care.
But that last girl thought you were talking about belly buttons. She didn't even know what an innie and outie was. You got dumb girls like that.
I do specify like labia. I'm talking about labia. Like maybe they don't know outie, but they know what a labia is. So
I'm just saying, you could find a girl that you think is great, and then you go down and.
Well, I don't go down, so that's.
Well, you look down and it's an innie, and then what?
Well, she better fucking
fatten it up. I don't know.
No, you can't do that. I was going to say she has to rub my feet. She has to give me a foot massage. She has to do everything that I ask of her. She basically has to be my slave. She has to be like cook, clean, fuck, suck. She has to make up for it. It's just yeah. No, I'm dead serious, bro. I'm dead serious. Like, it's not a deal breaker if she doesn't have an outie, but it's like, you got to be so fucking amazing. Yeah. And then I have my labia bonus points for the looks rating. So say a girl is a 4 in looks. So, okay, it goes like this. Small outie, like small outie labia, +1. Medium outie, +2. Large outie, +3. XL jumbo outie, +4. And like, if I ever encounter a woman, I'm on the fucking hunt. I'm on the search. Guinness World Record labia, like it's down to her knees and shit. Labia lips down to her fucking, maybe thigh, maybe mid thigh is better. Lip like down knee, I don't know if that exists. +5. So if you're a 5 as a woman, but you've got the world record labia, you're a 10 in my. That's a 10. But say it's a large. She's got large labia. That's +3. So if she's a 4, she becomes a 7 in my book.
So you would date a 3
with a.
But you don't know what kind of labia she has. So you're just gonna.
I'll date
You're gonna date someone. You don't. I mean, the first date, you don't know what kind of labia they have on the first date,
you just gotta
right?
Ask. You gotta ask.
So before you go on a date with someone, you're going to check the labia status.
It's so fucking romantic. It's just like, so tell me about your pussy, and they just melt, and they just no, it's like, I'm joking a bit about that, but.
Oh, you're not.
Well, if they fill out my girlfriend
application. You have that questionnaire that you send girls.
I do. On the girlfriend application,
I bet that question is on your
I have a girlfriend.
list.
Yep, on my girlfriend application, that shit's on there.
I bet it is. Number 1 question.
No, it's actually towards the bottom because I don't want to look superficial.
Yeah, but that's probably the first one you go to.
Yeah, that's probably fair to say.
I don't want to read the rest of it.
Anyways, but so what? Do you have an innie? Is that why you're so offended by this?
No, I don't really care about the fat vagina thing. I just think it's a little bit weird that you are like
that I'm so into it.
So like.
Is it the not-for-profit that you think's weird?
I do think that's a little weird. Yeah, he's got.
Yeah, it's a grassroots movement.
Hoodies.
Here's a guy just trying to do a bit of charity, and you're here beating him up.
I'm just look. If I was dictator, I would fucking put in jail. I would put in prison these plastic surgeons that are doing the labiaplasties, like when the women get their shit cut up and stuff.
Monsters.
I'm putting them in fucking jail, and I might even give these women a fine. Like the women get a fucking fine for getting the surgery.
I talked to a girl, my girlfriend, about that. I said, because she was asking about everything, and I said, yeah, I told him that I thought his fat vagina thing was weird.
Fat vagina.
And she said, I just got one of those because I had after my second child.
What the fuck?
After my second child, the doctor was down there and asked if I wanted to go ahead and get it while he was down there because of the way that I ripped. And I was like,
well, I mean, hold on. So I don't know if I've actually heard of this where they're offering a labiaplasty. So like it is the case, I think sometimes when women, maybe if there's like tearing.
It's the wife stitch. It's called the wife stitch.
That's fucking a myth. That's bullshit. So if there is genuine tearing, then I imagine they repair the tear, but to actually remove the labial skin, like, wait, plastic surgeons are not, wait, this is a plastic surgery procedure. You're saying OBGYN, well, I guess some OBGYNs,
That's what
I'd have to look into
She went
this.
into the whole. She went very detailed into it.
Well, some women don't even know what their pussy look like. So I mean, maybe she got confused. Some
no,
women
she
get
was
confused.
like. She
No.
even told me. It was
they
so
couldn't-
big before I had kids, and then after I had kids, it ripped. So he
Did
was
they
down there.
I don't
cut
know.
her thing, like a labiaplasty is when they cut the lips off, not like sew it back together.
Yeah. She went into the whole thing.
Oh,
She,
all right. Well, I haven't.
I
heard
like
that, but-
mispronounced it. She was like, "You're
I'll just say,
mispronouncing
fuck the
it." She went into
doctor.
the whole
That's
thing.
fucked up. Fuck that guy. I would
Sue him.
shank him if I. Just kidding. In Fortnite, I would put him in a fucking steel box and.
I told her
I would-
you'd say that. I said you'd
Yeah,
be so
I would just take
disappointed
like
in
a
you.
pump shotgun and
Yeah.
in Fortnite, and like just, you know, like his trio would be done.
Yep.
His trio. Okay, whatever. Fortnite, good game. Okay, wait. Was there anything about the big labia thing? I don't know. Show of hands, who here has a big labia? Jake, don't raise your
I
hand.
don't want to.
Big labia, big labia, big labia.
I don't want to put it out there.
I don't really even know what you're talking about. Like I've heard the whole like
Pull up
fat,
that photo,
whatever, but like
So there's inner labia and outer labia.
The lips, the
Yeah.
punani lips, the vagine lips.
inner and outer. What?
The actual
How are you 33 and gender? Okay. Audi is on the left, Innie is on the right. That's a sandwich, by the way, not.
Yeah, I'm aware. No, I guess I'm an innie. Didn't even know that was like a thing until recently when people were like, "Oh yeah, like a fat vagina."
That's why guys don't want to date you. Probably.
Do you get excited
one
when
man
you see
flew
like an
all the way
Arby's
from
sandwich?
England to just hang out with me. So
Erica, could you read this, please?
Yes, sir.
I don't think any of them have had any thoughts this whole discussion.
Who knows? Thank you for the. I like your pick, but it says dick because it's. Okay.
The great being.
All right, thank you for your soup chat, brother. Appreciate it. Reminder: $10 to play, $100 read, $200 TTS. Okay, let me blast through the rest of the notes. We have. I think we have a. Wait. Oh, you're not a feminist. Ain't no way in hell you're bowing for a man. Oh, we talked about that. Okay, we already talked about that. Let's see here. Big vagina thing. I'm not over the big vagina thing. That pisses me off. Pisses me off, man. Shit. We gotta show some love to our big labia sisters. You know? We gotta show. We
Tired of
gotta.
the Arby's comment.
Yeah, hey.
Gosh.
I love Arby's, man. Shit.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
good shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I can only Pasty George here. Hey, send them my. I'm trying to do I'm gonna pay Sir Mix-a-Lot like $10,000 to do a rap song with me. I'm gonna try to get him to do "Baby Got Back." It's gonna be "Baby Got Labia."
Yes.
And he's gonna help me make a song, and we're gonna so send them my way, dog. Send them my way, Pasty. Okay, Ina, single, OnlyFans. You write. Why are guys so persistent even when you reject them? Okay, who cares? Don't be a creeper. That's all I would say. Okay, this was the notes for a black girl who no-called, no-showed, by the way. Black woman who no-call, no-show. That means they just didn't show up. They didn't even tell you. They didn't give you a warning. They just no-showed without any warning.
And all the white girls and the Asians showed up.
Of course, as a African American, I was pissed off that one of my sisters disrespected me like this. Let's see here. We were doing. I think we have your notes, and then I think
I think
that's.
my notes suck. I didn't
There
spend
wasn't
much
much,
time.
but we'll do a little bit. Wait, it's Holly. Oh, maybe the part about how sometimes people say, well, girls want qualities, so now we're equal, and it's like we want equality, but like we didn't want to be the male, we just wanted the same level of respect.
yeah, I mean, I would say from a lot of like the evidence, I don't feel as strongly about that. Like after we actually like talked,
After we talked, yeah.
yeah. But at the time, that's how I felt.
All right. So you don't feel that way anymore? We red pilled you? W.
I mean, I think that like, I don't think chivalry has, I mean, I don't think because like we want equal rights that chivalry has to die, or
Yes,
that
it does.
like romance has to die.
You can't
Yes,
have
it
your cake
does.
and eat it too, they say.
You know, Patrice O'Neill, rest in peace, Patrice. Actually, wait, we have a TTS. Thank you, Cloud Strife, the Dutch.
Cloud Strife donated $199.
Loud.
Just woke up, the Netherlands and all, but good to see you, Lord Jake. N1SB. Keep it up, Brian. We'll watch later. Hope to see some fun discussions.
Thank you, Cloud Strife, N1SB.
W Cloud Strife. W Cloud Strife. W Final Fantasy 7. W's in the chat. Materia. No? Any Final Fantasy enjoyers? Do you guys even know what that is?
Yes, it's a video game.
Video game?
Veggie game.
Patrice O'Neill has this great bit, and I haven't committed it to my memory. I think he was just talking about it. Men, we are lovable. Like, we do things to be lovable.
Mm-hmm.
Women don't do things to.
I think that,
Like,
that's,
we have to get y'all. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think that's false. Like I said, in some of my relationships, like I was a lot more like romantic, more like affectionate, more thoughtful than they were. So I think
Okay, I'm going to move on to the next thing. I don't have the will anymore. My will is gone to. Okay, Ina. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about, Ina? You said, well, let's talk about it on the show. So I don't know.
No, I mean, like we already talked about that, about the stuff.
I think you said like 3 things, but okay. We have Mackenzie. Okay. So the divorce.
Yeah.
So we talked about the rough childhood, which was fucked up. The husband cheating on you. So the father of your 2 kids. Who did he cheat on you with?
No comment. There's still like.
Oh, I thought you were going to share that.
No, there's a process.
There's a
process. I can't no comment. I can't comment on that right now.
You wrote. Oh, okay. You can't talk about that.
Next question.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate because that's pretty much the only thing I had for you. Was the.
Okay. Yeah. Tragic.
Did I reveal too much about?
No.
Okay.
No,
So husband did cheat.
Yeah.
But you want? Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to press that. Okay. We have the rapid fire questions, and then we are going to wrap. So, do we have the photo thingy mabobbers? What do we have? Ooh, gender swap. Okay, we'll do the gender swap really quick as a segment. Then we'll do rapid fire questions. Then we're wrapped. Okay. Let's do that. Go ahead. Pull it up. Okay. So, edit image.
I'd smash.
That's weird.
I'd smash for sure.
Okay, yeah, so the question is, would you date the male version of you? So yes, you would smash. Let's do next. Why is there an Adobe Acrobat edit? Wait, this does not look like her.
She kind of looks like
Looks
you.
like he's on drugs.
Yeah. Oh no.
Would you date him, I guess? I don't really think it looks like you, but...
Like, what is that even about? I just don't get it.
Okay, skip. I don't even give a fuck anymore. Wow, he looks Asian. The fuck? Wasian. He looks Wasian. Would you date him, yes or no? Whenever
Yeah,
you're...
I mean, yeah, he's, yeah.
Okay, all right, next. Well...
He looks
she's
trans.
Gone. Next.
I look so different every time I'm turned into a dude.
Man, whoever did these, fuck these up. Why is there a Acrobat edit? Is that just part of the image?
I feel like the middle one kind of looks like me.
Don't click it, but hover over it?
Oh, that edit.
Oh, well, okay. Don't do that, but okay. Would you date him? Well, you're married, so.
I mean, if I was single, yeah.
Okay, next.
And it made me a silver fox too. That's my type.
I didn't really get a good look.
All right, I'll pull it back up. Ready?
Yeah, probably not, no.
Okay, what's wrong with him?
I mean, I don't know, maybe I'd give him a chance. I don't know, with the beard. I got to think for beards.
Well,
yeah.
hold on. It gives you both options. So it's like.
Yeah, so middle, probably not. Yeah, I guess maybe the guy with the beard. I'd maybe hang out with him.
I think the middle photo is really attractive. I like that one.
So, but
I got to think for beards.
I'm a bit confused. This actually seems like a very spot-on gender swap. Some of the other ones are not so strong, but this is like.
Kind of looks like my family. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Okay, but you have to suspend disbelief a little bit. Like, this is not. Would you date him, assuming not bio-related?
Yeah, I mean,
You only date black guys? Is that it?
Oh God, no! I would date
you're
him.
a racist then. Did you hear how she said that? I was like, would you date black men? And she was just.
I knew my filter was gonna fall off eventually.
She's okay. So, but there was like your initial gut reaction there was very. Like ew.
I don't know. I don't like blonde guys. Typically, I date brunette guys.
Let's pretend he's brunette then.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'd hang out with him.
Not very enthusiastic for your male looks equivalent. He kind of mogs you, to be honest. Kind of mogs. He kind of mogs. He mogs the shit out of you. All right, whatever. Next. All right. Oh, wow. Okay, Tia.
You like Jack Black a little bit.
Would you date him? Would you cheat on your husband with him?
No.
Would you ruin an 11-year marriage for this
No.
fucking handsome, half-white Filipino man?
What if he had a big D?
He doesn't.
Nah.
He kind of mogs, not gonna lie, but okay. No, you wouldn't date him, Tia?
No.
You only date black guys?
No.
White guys?
Yeah.
Mexican truckers? Yeah. Okay, next. Whoa. Oh. Hey, Jake, you
some
breaking up with your
tiggle
girlfriend?
bitties.
My one's got some big mooies.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You're loaded. You drink plenty of milk.
I'm not gonna lie, Jake. That's.
Would you
date her?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
look
Jake.
Brazilian.
It's kind of got the evil smirk in that last one. I like it.
Yeah,
It's kind of cute.
She's pretty killer.
It's like, wow,
man.
she's kind of scary, but
she's
like hot
Christian.
looking at the same time.
Yes. Obviously, I prefer the long. You know what? Facially, she looks better in the middle, but for some reason, I don't know why.
Right, the long hair does it.
The AI, but the long hair is obviously better.
You know,
Jake,
it actually
will you
kind
date
of
her?
looks like my mom a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, W. Jake's mom. Like, as a compliment, not.
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to press that.
I'll send that to her.
I didn't mean to press that. No, that means your mom was a
She's a beautiful lady.
Sorry for
Very
commenting on your mom's boobs.
She'll love that too.
But would you date her if you were single?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, sweet. Next. Bro.
Look at you, you did a smile.
They
It gave
make
you a
me worse.
smile.
Honestly, they make me worse.
Brian looks liberal as.
I was about to say that.
Bro, I look like such a bitch.
That middle one, you just look so mean.
No, I do not. I'm sorry. I pass. I gotta lose some weight so these gender swaps come out better because I can tell she a little chunky. You know what I mean? Like, look, it is what it is. But
what if she had a fat labia?
Yeah, I'll fuck her.
Oh, yeah.
But would you marry her?
I don't want to get married.
Okay, would you be with her?
I will have sex with her for 3 months. I'm such a gentleman. Cloud
Strife.
Sorry for the delay.
199
5-minute delay. Sorry.
It's had been a while. So here's just some more money.
Thank you, man.
Final Fantasy VII is the GOAT. When is Mr. Wilson going to be back? Hashtag BLM, hashtag N1SB.
Yo, Cloud, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. By the way, didn't they just release a new, like, revamped Final Fantasy VII where, like, Sephiroth, am I saying his name right? Sometimes the pronunciation, Sephiroth and Cloud, like, they're on the same team or something. I saw something about that. I don't know. I only played the original one. I didn't play any of the like remakes or any of the fucking Vincent, whatever the fuck it was called. Great game though. Mr. Wilson, Andrew Wilson, when's he gonna be? Honestly, he told me he's not gonna travel. He's got something in July and he's not gonna do any traveling. So I mean, I don't even know. Honestly, you guys are gonna have to like, nag him. If you want him back on the show, you're going to have to nag him. So I'm not sure the next time he'll be on, to be honest. But like the thing with Andrew, he's got pretty much an open invitation. Like whenever he wants to come in person, he's open invitation. He's got that open invitation. So if you guys, I don't think nagging is going to achieve it, but I think he's done a lot of traveling recently. And
he's a homebody.
Yeah, he's done a ton of traveling, a lot of work recently, so I think he's taking a little breather. But I don't know, maybe if you guys bully him, he might do it. But hey, thank you for the TTS, man. I appreciate it. What were we? I'm trying to remember where we were at before the messages.
Just looking at the photos.
Oh, the photos. Oh yeah, no, I would not date that. No. They every week they make me fatter and uglier in the gender swaps. So they used to do a pretty charitable job. Not this week. Do we have any other thingies or? Okay. All right. Rapid fire questions. As soon as she's back, I will do the rapid fire. Do we have any Asian people here? Oh, we do. Tia, T-Dog. What's up?
Hi.
What's up, you fucking cheater? Just kidding. I love you. I love you, Tia. I mean, yikes, control the fucking screen. Holy fuck, bro. God damn, you guys got to see that coming, man. Okay. Shit, man. All right. I don't know. Tia, you're half like Filipino or some shit.
Half Filipino, half Japanese. And
Bit Irish.
Bro, get on the fucking camera swaps, please. Get on the camera swap. Tia's talking.
I'm a half Filipino, half Japanese, and part Irish.
Okay. Have you ever dated Asian guys?
No.
You've never dated an Asian guy?
No.
Are you attracted to Asian men?
Not really.
Like even a Asian or?
No.
I feel sad for Asians. Like Asian women never
Struggle,
are
bro.
attracted to Asian men.
I asked this question.
And no one ever is.
I asked this question and like overwhelmingly, Asian women are like, not my preference.
Yeah.
They're like white guys. How about this? Let me ask Tia. Let me ask you a series of questions. Would you rather date a black man? And look, hey, just to be clear before I ask these, I think it's okay for people to have racial dating preferences. We're not trying to shame you here. As somebody who like only fucks like Hmong women, like obviously like I get it, like it's either Hmong, I'm not sure if I'm even saying it right, or like Mongolian women. Like don't even start with like Japanese. Oh my God, I almost, don't even start with Japanese or like Koreans and shit. Just like I'm running through these Mongolian chicks. Okay, good talk to you.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I date white women, Asian women, Latina women. And black women don't want to fuck me, so I guess that takes them off the... Anyways. Would you rather date a black man or an Asian man?
An Asian man.
Would you rather date an Indian man or an Asian man?
An Asian man.
Would you rather date an Arabic man or an Asian man?
Asian.
Would you rather date a Latino man or an Asian man?
Latino.
Would you rather date a white man or an Asian man? White. Okay, all right, there you go. Interesting. All right, let's see here. Does anyone here think I'm a misogynist or Jake a misogynist? No? You think I'm a supporter of... Do you think Jake here is a supporter of women's rights?
Partially.
Partially?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Jake does want to revoke the 19th Amendment, so... Although, you're Australian, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess...
So I can go to prison for saying that, yes.
In Australia or in Germany or who knows?
Australia's just as bad.
Dishonor. Wait, here, Tia, you read this shit.
I can't read it.
No, fuck. Get her some contacts. Get this chick some You can't. Okay, Erica.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your family.
You're supposed to say it. Wait.
I don't want to do the accent.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your family.
On your femery.
Your family.
Femery. Can anybody here do a Vietnamese accent? Vietnamese nail?
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your family.
Okay. Do you think I'm a misogynist?
No, I wouldn't say 100%. I think you have some traditional views and others, I disagree with some of your views, and I think that you could be a little bit more, not just one way, but then you would say, I guess, the same. So no, I don't think you're misogynistic.
Okay, love it. All right, we're gonna do the rapid fire questions here. Okay, I think we'll do center, and then we can do splits. Let's do center to split like that. Okay, and it's probably, hold on, let me fix the split. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's probably going to be primarily over here. All right. What species are we?
A human, a Homo sapien.
Mainly black guys. Black.
Wait, what?
What was that about?
Well, no, wait, hold on, stop. Before anybody tells her, what do you think I asked?
I have no idea.
I think she knows. I think she was like, how many, name the race of men that you fuck once a week.
No, like I'm into.
That was the question, right? Wait, repeat this back. The question I asked you was, what is the race of men that you fuck once per week?
I don't know.
Okay, sorry, that was cringe. That's cringe. You fuck black.
Did you think that he said what race do you like the most? And you said you like black guys the most.
I thought that actually.
So you like black guys the most?
Yeah, I do.
Your whole entire bloodline, your grandparents, your great grandparents in Germany, trying to resist communism, trying to resist multiculturalism, and here you are, the great grandchild,
with her giant German milkers. She's going to just sorry. We're gonna get fucking.
We're being
canceled.
demographically replaced.
We're joking. I'm just saying her giant German milkers. She's like bloodline. Think of all her German ancestors looking down. Okay, so sorry. This is like probably TOS. What the fuck, Jake?
They'd be kamikazing their planes.
What
right
the
now.
fuck, Jake? Wait. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. You're such a gentleman, Jake.
Thank you.
So anyways,
thank you.
Oh my god. Okay, what species are we?
Can you explain that a little bit more? Like, what do you mean?
What is the name of the species that we all are? Do you know what a species is?
Yeah, but what does it mean, exactly?
You don't know what a species is?
I've never heard of that question.
To be fair, I'll translate
it in German if you want.
Species in German. It's a
species.
Yeah, I know what it is, but I just don't understand the question.
What species are you?
I'm German. What? Can someone answer that question?
That's your
translate
nationality / I guess there's the ethnicity, I guess, but unless you're like Romanian or some shit, I don't know, Roma. There's some Roma people in Germany. What species are you?
I'm fully I
German. think we have to move on to the next person. She doesn't.
Okay, what species are?
Aren't we mammals? I don't know. Right?
Are we? What species are we?
We're definitely not German. I guess I'm gonna go with mammals.
Tilt your mic down a little bit. Okay. All right. Name 3 countries besides the USA.
Canada.
Yeah.
Europe.
Yeah.
China.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. What about you?
Germany, Italy, Romania.
France, Ireland, and the Netherlands.
Russia, Ukraine, Japan.
Poland, Germany, Finland.
United Kingdom, Asia.
Well, that mic is so far. That's crazy.
I moved forward too.
Yeah,
It's
just sit up
so
a little
crazy
bit.
how far away you are from the microphone. It's just crazy how that happens.
United Kingdom, Asia, and Africa.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. Well done. How many continents are there?
Like in general, like
Yeah.
Oh, how many
in general?
countries?
How many continents?
how many continents?
Continents. Don't they have a good education system in Germany?
No.
I thought they did. I thought it was pretty good. Like
When
better
it's about
than.
geography, I
Bet-
really suck at that, to be honest.
Well, I thought like the Europeans took pride in their like geography skills.
Well, they're on a huge landmass with a bunch of different countries in their immediate vicinity, so they should know. But
Right.
and they had world wars, and she was
I-
involved in 2. Her great grandparents were involved in 2.
Yeah, like I bet her great grandparents were.
They would have known
some real
some shit.
holy shit. Yeah, probably like.
Did you have any great grandparents who fought in the war?
Yeah.
Like World War One and 2?
You know what? You know who she kind of looks
fallen
like?
brothers out there.
You know who she kind of looks like?
Himmler.
Hitler.
What?
Whoa! Sorry.
do I look
That's
like
really.
Hitler?
I feel like that's
Like-
inappropriate to.
I was gonna say.
Well,
I was gonna say Goebbels.
No, like,
Ooh, that's an
No,
insult.
like,
though. That guy was not good looking.
no, but like, why do I look like
Goebbels
Hitler? Like,
He said Hans Himmler, like the music producer.
You know what
Himmler.
though? Maybe it was. Oh fuck! Who was? Who? I can't believe I'm blanking. It's because it's late and I'm tired. The.
Austrian painter.
No. It's on the tip of my tongue. I fucking know it. I just watched the dumb movie. Russell Crowe. How do I remember Russell Crowe just played him in a fucking movie? The fat guy. He was the leader of the Luftwaffe. How am I blanking on Hermann Göring? By the way, that was in chat. I just came to my mind. Herman, you look like the great granddaughter of Hermann Göring.
okay. What's
Yeah,
that supposed
probably
to
because of the
mean, like?
milkers. Because like he was kind of chubby. So, I'm sorry. I'm being a dick. I apologize. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Germany's been thoroughly defeated.
I apologize.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Okay. Good. How many continents are there?
4 or 5. My brain.
4 or
is-
5?
For some reason, I'm coming to either 9 or 12.
9 or 12. Love it.
Can I just guess?
Yeah. Just throw out a number.
12.
12 continents. Okay.
I'm gonna guess 5.
Gonna get say that again.
I'm gonna guess 5.
Answer 7.
It's 7.
Wow. Okay, going around the table, we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. This should be easy because I mean, name one continent and you can't repeat. Just name one continent.
America. I don't know.
Nope. Try again. Continent.
Piss.
Piss? You need to piss yourself?
Pass.
You gotta piss yourself?
No.
Okay.
Tired.
What about you?
Australia.
Okay, next.
Africa?
Next.
North America.
Antarctica.
South America.
Europe to finish it off.
What two countries border the USA?
South America. No. Yeah, South America.
Yeah. What's the other one?
I forgot. I don't know.
South America, obviously.
Obviously.
North North America?
Yep.
Okay. What two countries border the USA?
South America and North America.
Yep.
Countries, yeah.
Mexico and Canada.
Bro, do you guys know what a fucking country is?
Okay, to be fair, I was going to say that at first, but then she said that, so I was like, wait, no.
Sheep. This is the sheep. They said it.
I was going to say Mexico and Canada. That's why I was like, South America. But then I was like, well, maybe I'm misunderstanding the question. So I don't want to like say something stupid and then get grilled by Brian for another 30 minutes. So I was like,
well, okay, now you just started prattling for 30 seconds. So, okay, how many states in the USA?
No idea. Absolutely no idea.
50.
50.
50 continental.
50.
Wait, no.
Intercontinental, right? 50 intercontinental?
Wait, you said continental.
Yeah, that would.
Do you mean contiguous?
No, that's not the right one either. There's another one.
Contiguous would be 48.
What? I thought there was an extra 2. Never mind, I'm wrong. 50, and then I think there's another one too, because I think we also have territorial claims over Guam, right? And maybe
They're not
Cuba.
states, though. Those are just territories.
Yeah.
Okay, what is the capital of the USA?
Washington, D.C.
Washington, D.C.
Washington, D.C.
Okay. Name 2 countries in Europe.
The U.K. or England? No. Ireland? I don't know.
Got it.
Germany and France.
Italy and Iceland.
Okay, next question. How many planets are in our solar system?
9?
8.
12.
12?
9.
I think it's 9, but Pluto was considered a dwarf.
T-Dog?
8.
Considered a dwarf? Are you talking shit about my girl here? Hey, leave her out of this. That's fucked up. What planet do we live on?
Earth.
Are you
Earth.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Whoa, are you serious? You actually got this wrong? You guys think we live on Earth? Wait, do you guys actually think the name of the planet is Earth? Wait. Okay, if you had to bet all your money, how much money do you have? Is it over $100,000?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you bet all your money that the name of the planet is Earth?
I mean, like when you ask that way, then probably not. But I would have if you didn't bring that up. So.
Like, stake everything. Are you sure? Because you guys have been wrong on a few answers already.
To 95%, I'm sure. Like obviously one
maybe
we're on Earth. Like
it could be named. I think it starts with a T. The true name of Earth starts with a T.
Oh, the gaslighting.
They were kind of fucking following. This poor girl is about to bet $100,000 that it's not Earth. It's called Terra, actually.
and Earth. Like
That's the true name. Like the
it wasn't
the
wrong.
astrological name of
Yeah.
of the planet is called Terra Major.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's because you've been fucking propagandized. The school system in Germany fucking lied to you.
Okay.
You think we live on Earth? You think it's the year 2026? It's actually closer to the year 3026. And we're in the fucking matrix. Okay, anyways, moving on. The government building, the Pentagon, is what shape?
Wait.
Because there's like squares, triangles.
Octagon or hexagon? I forgot which one. Wait, I'm tired, y'all. There's 6 sides, so hexagon.
Okay, yep. What size, what shape is it?
Hexagon.
Hexagon? What's the,
No idea.
come
Square,
on, just
whatever.
square? Okay, it's not a square. Guess another shape.
What she said.
Triangle? What did she say? Octagon?
Yeah.
Octagon. Wait, Tia?
Pentagon.
Pentagon.
Well done. Good job, guys. Okay. What river runs through Egypt? Starting with you.
I'm not sure.
Guess. The Mississippi?
The Euphrates or something? Yeah, I don't know.
The Euphrates? Okay.
No, it's the
Panama Canal?
No.
It's the Colorado? I think it's the Colorado. Okay.
Euphrates wasn't the worst guess in the whole world.
No idea.
Guess. Name a river. Is it the wait. Fuck, what's the one in what's the one in I'm trying to think of the one in Germany. The Danube? Wait.
Fine.
The Danube? Danube River? Is it the Danube?
I've never heard of that before, to be honest.
Okay, multiple choice. Colorado River, Mississippi River, Panama Canal River, and the Danube. Which river is
I
it?
just guess Colorado. I have no idea.
Colorado River? Perfect.
I really
What
have
about
no idea.
what river?
The Nile?
Congratulations. You win the prize. You get some stale Doritos back there.
They were stale.
They were fucking stale. They're from last week.
Oh no.
I thought they would have been good. We put a cover on it.
Had one
Okay.
before,
Yeah,
I
it
was
was,
I like the little fruit balls or whatever.
Okay,
they
thank you
are.
for sharing that. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
What country is directly north of Mexico?
North America? I don't know.
No, country.
Country?
Country. What north of Mexico?
America, right?
Yeah.
Germany? What?
No, America, I guess.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. I think so. That's my guess.
Okay, let me ask you, how about a yes or no? Is Brazil north of Mexico? Because that is in...
No.
No?
It's not.
Where is it? Okay, it doesn't matter.
It's south.
I don't know.
You don't know which country... the question is, which country is north of Mexico?
Oh, so I was thinking Canada. I still don't know.
Throw out the country. What's the next, which country does Mexico share a border with to the north?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, that's why I want to travel.
Wait, let me just ask him one more time. Mexico.
America?
Wow. You don't know? And you want to stop Jake from appealing the 19th Amendment?
Your boyfriend literally came from there. He ran across the border with his donkey and with his freaking poncho.
Jake, get this. She lives in San Diego.
Yeah, I know.
Which fucking
I know.
Borders
Okay,
Mexico.
well,
I was thinking I can drive like an hour south.
You
or a few
literally
hours
live-
south.
Okay, I know. Yeah,
You live
And
like
I'll
20
be
minutes
there.
away from the Mexico-American border.
Well, that's not like what I was thinking.
They
of when
share
you
a
asked that.
coastline. When
she
you go to
lives
the
in
beach,
San
if you
Diego.
just drive
No,
a
I
boat down
know.
the coast, you'll
But that's
probably
not.
work there.
That's
Where
not.
in San Diego do you live?
I'm like.
Are you La Jolla?
No, I'm like.
You're further north or south of La Jolla?
Mission?
Kind of like by Mission.
Is that north or south?
Pretty sure it's south. It's a little bit closer.
How close is it to the fucking Tijuana border?
Like 30-something minutes.
Oh
like you
my
said.
goodness.
Maybe like 40.
So you don't gotta travel much.
This girl could walk to Mexico and she
Yeah.
I have, but I didn't know that's like what you were talking about.
You walk? Wait. Have you been?
Well, no,
to
I'm not-
Have you
yeah,
been to Mexico?
yeah.
You walked to
Well, I didn't
Mexico.
walk to Mexico, but I
you-
like walked across the border.
You crossed into Mexico on foot. Yes, your feet. Walk.
No, I know. I'm trying to. I think we took like an Uber to
The border.
and then we
you
walked across.
Crossed
Yes.
over by foot.
Yes.
Ow.
I mean, it was a while ago.
Holy shit.
A lot of people in San Diego have done that. A lot.
Really?
Yeah. Like people, people, because
You know
it's
what's
like
really shocking is you didn't answer the question. Okay, so how many months are in a year?
12.
How many hours are in a day? 24 hours. I'm gonna skip some of these. How many sides does a triangle have?
3.
3.
What do you call a shape with 5 sides? You got this. Come on.
Pentagon.
Sorry, what?
I fucked it up.
Say it.
The Pentagon.
Oh, pentagon. Okay.
Yeah, pentagram.
Pentagram?
Pentagram.
Satan? Okay.
Pentagon.
What do you call a shape with 8 sides?
I don't know.
Octagon.
Octagon. Okay. What country gifted the Statue of Liberty to the USA?
France? Italy? I don't know. It's either one of them.
Don't know.
Guess. Just throw a country out. Was it Germany?
No.
Japan?
No. France.
Dubai?
France.
France. Okay.
Yeah, I would say France.
Okay. What gas do humans breathe in to survive?
CO2?
Okay, CO2. Yeah.
Yes, CO2.
CO2. Okay.
CO2.
What about, do we breathe in some like carbon monoxide also? Carbon monoxide? Because you're talking CO2, carbon dioxide. What about the carbon monoxide? Some of that also?
All right, yeah.
Yeah?
I'm tired. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about sulfur? Wait, hold on. Is that a gas? It's been a minute since I took chemistry. Hold on, no. Sulfuric acids. Okay, I'm being retarded at this point. Clip it. Okay, I'll skip that one. What continent is Brazil in?
Can I pass?
Nope. Guess. Throw out the continent.
Brazil?
There's Africa. It could be, throw out the continent. Asia. Europe.
I go Europe.
Go with Europe. Okay.
South America.
I don't know. She said Europe.
It's not in Europe.
Have you ever seen Brazilians? They're like they look like Italians, kind of.
They look a bit Portuguese almost.
Yeah, they look kind of Portuguese. True. Well put, Jake.
Yeah, I would say
Europe.
No, I'd say North America.
Brazil is in North America. Tia?
South America.
South America. Australia? Isn't that where it is?
Brazil?
I think so. I could totally be wrong. But
Did you just say Australia?
Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why, but like I feel like Brazil and Australia
I
are
think
close
Jake
together.
would love that.
I mean, we do have a lot of Brazilians in the Sunshine Coast where I'm from. So I can tell, Tia, did your parents make you do a lot of homework when you were younger?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell. That's good.
Did your mom ever like take her belt off and wait?
My
never mind.
mom left when I was little. So thanks.
Wait, question.
Yes.
Would it be like offensive to your current relationship if like
You want to ask him?
like somebody just tried to like sleep with you?
Yes.
No, but like I'm sorry. But you like cheated. So I feel like it's just kind of like fair. Cause like Nathan, I've been like trying to like get him set up with like a little, he likes like small Asian women. My producer, Nathan, like he's pretty handsome, right? It might be like a.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. Was that disrespect? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nathan. I tried. Nathan, when I got up, Nathan was like, yo, Brian.
Yeah, he said that to me too.
Please,
hook me up.
please hook me up with that little
dim sim.
that little
You guys get dim sims
Hello.
over here? Dim sims? Yeah.
Damn.
A little dim sum.
Trying to throw her in the air and shit.
Little dumpling.
Nathan's into some crazy shit. He wants to throw somebody. He wants to.
He loves a little pork dumpling, doesn't he?
Oh boy. We joke. We joke here. We joke. Okay. Hey, where did homegirl go? Okay.
What's that buzzing sound? Is that like someone's phone?
Yeah, it's a nuclear warning.
Well, no. I mean, I figured it's been going on for a long time. No, it's been going on for a long time. Like, if someone's trying to, like, call or text, like, they're fucking persistent.
Oh, is it you're saying it's a phone?
Sounded like it.
Yeah, don't you hear, like, the buzzing?
I thought that's just from outside or something. I thought it was like, there's like a...
Well, I just guessed it was a phone. I didn't know what...
Have you ever shanked somebody?
No.
Have you ever fucking stabbed somebody?
No.
You ever, like, talk to somebody and you just get, like a little intuition about
Little
someone?
stabby vibe.
I was just, like, looking you in the face, and I was just like, man, she stabbed somebody. But hey, sit back down. We're almost done. Let me get through these questions, and then you can take your push-up bra off. So, anyways,
Nothing's fake, but
okay, whatever you say, Broski.
You don't hear the buzzing?
Yeah, it's like a fucking lighthouse or some shit, you know?
Someone's phone.
Can you check if it's a phone that's vibrating? It might be.
I'm like, it's been going on for a long time.
Tiffany, chop to ya. It's not the phone vibrating?
Yeah, it is.
Huh?
It is.
Holy shit, Tiffany, you fucking gaslighter. Holy fuck. I don't know, just like, can you turn it off? Yeah. Okay, let me blast through this. What is the capital of Japan?
no idea.
Guess. Fucking
I
Bangkok?
can't even-
Bangkok.
No.
Bangkok?
No idea.
Jakarta? Bali?
Tokyo?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was going to say Okinawa, but Tokyo.
What continent is Egypt in?
Throw something out there. I don't
Throat? Goat?
know. No, throw.
Throw? I can't.
Throw something out there, like throw some options. Brain blank.
You just have to throw. You
said
name a
what?
continent.
Okay, repeat what you said.
What continent is Egypt in?
In South America.
Okay.
Neither America nor Germany. So Europe, no. Okay. I think. Oh my gosh, Africa. I don't know.
South America.
I was just talking shit.
What continent is Japan in?
Asia?
Asia.
Asia.
I think it's Asia.
Think it's Asia? Okay. What is 1,000 divided by 10?
1,000 divided by 10, 100.
100.
Okay, if today is Monday, what day is it in 3 days?
Thursday.
Who painted the Mona Lisa?
I forgot. I don't know. Picasso. Fuck it.
Picasso?
Yeah.
Leonardo DiCaprio. No.
Leonardo?
Hold on.
Wait.
It's an actor.
Wait,
no,
no, say it. Leonardo
it's an actor.
DiCaprio?
No, it's an actor.
He might have painted that shit.
No, sorry.
Surprisingly close. She got surprisingly close.
Yeah, who is it though?
You were getting there.
What she said.
Van Dross or something.
Is it Leonardo de Galileo?
No.
Is it Leonardo what?
Nothing with Leonardo.
Leonardo. Who are the other mutant Ninja Turtles? There's
Michelangelo.
Is it Leonardo? Okay, never mind. All right. What is the name of the famous car company founded by Henry Ford?
Ford.
You should
Ford.
know this.
No.
Forward.
Because you're German. And he had a certain affinity for Germans. Ford? Okay. If it takes Skip, how many nickels make a dollar?
20, right?
100.
Yeah. I guess she's German, so she doesn't.
Right.
How many nickels make a dollar?
Well, can you just can we decipher between a nickel and a dime? I used to always get those confused.
You're 33.
I
And you
used to
don't-
get them confused.
What's a dime piece?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about like a hot person.
Yeah. Are hot people, I'm just going to give it to you, I guess. Are they 5s?
No,
or
they're
are they
10s.
10?
Yeah.
Wow.
So how many, you said how many dimes are in a dollar?
That's definitely what I said.
Okay, so I would say 10.
Are you sure?
No.
It's 20, right?
What? No.
Okay, good.
Math wasn't my strong point.
Erica,
Okay,
can you read
math
this?
and geography
Erica,
was
read
not.
this
I
one,
did
huh?
not go into mathematics.
Thank you for sharing.
All that black dick broke chair 2's brain. Send the asteroid.
Do I send the asteroid for that? Fucking why not?
In with
There
the
you go.
asteroid.
Phil Corvato. Thank you for the message. Appreciate it. Asteroid sent. Wait, did you say your body count?
Yeah.
It was a lie.
The number?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2. It's a lot.
You
yeah.
like you like black guys.
Yeah, I
you
do.
have much higher body.
Whoa,
count than
that's fucked up, Jay.
You don't
a
get to
little
black guys after
racist, to
2,
be
okay?
honest.
That's something down the line,
That's
okay?
racist.
Wait, so you
That's-
did lie about your body count? What did she
There's
say?
2.
She said 2,
Two
but she
white
said her
guys.
favorite is black guys. Black guys don't happen after 2. That's at least like 20, in my opinion.
Jake.
It doesn't.
Wow.
Black
I
guys don't
disavow-
happen after 2.
As
You don't wake up one day as a virgin liking black guys.
As the host of the Whatever podcast, I disavow this vile sentiment of yours, Jake.
It's just true.
So,
Everyone knows it.
20?
My body count
How many?
is 2. What? Like, what's wrong with that?
Okay.
Stop the cap. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking
All
liar.
Why? Like, what is wrong with that?
How did we
Like-
get to the body count thing? I don't know.
Like, what makes you think that?
Okay. What is 50% of 200?
100.
10% of 100.
10% of 100.
Yeah.
50?
Yeah?
Yeah.
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 10, right?
Ish what?
You said 10%.
Man, I'll tell you what. I said. I said
what I said.
10, man. What is 5 times 5?
25.
12 divided by 3. See, she's gonna get this real quick when I talk her language, right? 100 times 4. What about that?
100 times 4.
100 times. Or wait, 100 divided by 4.
100 divided by 4, 25.
Okay. 15 plus 35.
15 50?
See, I can do the southern accent, but I can't do the
You love it.
the black accent.
It ain't black, it's southern.
Man, you talk like a black southern person. Then I'll tell you what. Well, I'll tell you. 90 minus 45. 90 minus
She don't
40.
even know what
I
you're
can't.
saying.
I shouldn't do the accent for her. 90 minus 45. How do Germans fucking? Can anybody do a German accent? Get in the chopper. Oh my god. Fuck.
German?
Speak German for us, please.
What should I say?
I don't know. A little night music.
Like music.
A little night music.
Like a lullaby?
Eine kleine Nachtmusik.
Oh, that was actually good. Eine kleine Nachtmusik.
Eine
yeah.
kleine Nachtmusik, yeah.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah.
Who's the composer of that?
I don't know.
Deutschland.
Oh my god, bro.
Deutschlandlagen.
Holy shit.
Oh, it's
Sie Juden.
Mozart.
Mozart. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, you know, the famous, like, well, I guess he's technically Austrian or, anyways, kind of like another famous German person. How many branches of U.S. government are there? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
one.
I feel maybe it's unfair to ask the German.
Branches of government.
Branches. What? If I was ruling the government, there'd be one branch, and it'd be me. Dictatorship.
Okay, I feel like there would be 3.
You feel like there would be 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Name one branch of the U.S. government.
I don't know. Can I just pass me?
Is it like the Senate?
Judicial?
T-Dog? You got this, T-Dog.
I'm fucking tired. The military.
You're so right.
Legislative?
There's one more.
I missed one.
You got it, Erica. Okay.
Executive?
Don't let the Australian here come in and fucking embarrass y'all.
Civics test.
Come on,
Yeah, civics test to vote. That's what you do.
Here, what does blitzkrieg mean?
Never even heard of that word.
You've never heard of that?
Bro, she's fucking German.
Blitzkrieg.
Blitzkrieg.
No. I've literally no idea.
What's the Schutzstaffel?
I've never heard
I
of
can't
that.
believe she doesn't even know that.
I mean, like, it's not my
fucking
mother language, so...
What is the Luftwaffe?
I've never heard of that.
Luftwaffe? Do you know Lufthansa?
Lufthansa, yeah.
Lufthansa.
Yeah.
What's the Luftwaffe? What's Waffe?
No idea.
You're fucking German, you don't know Waffe? Isn't that just like war? Or wait, hold on. Sort of. Wait, hold on.
What is the Reichstag?
Oh my god. Do you know the
You don't know what the Reichstag is?
The Reichstag fire?
You don't know what the Reichstag is?
What was the prison that the
Auschwitz?
mustache? No. The prison that he was in before when he wrote MK. What was the prison?
I can't remember.
It was, I forgot the name of the fuck.
But that's your White House in Germany. The Reichstag.
The Reichstag?
It's like the White House in Germany.
The famous rallies were where? Which German state? It starts with an N. N.
No.
What's the I don't know if it's like the city or the state. I think I don't know, like the counties in Germany or whatever the fuck they're called. The famous city where they held the rallies during World War II. It starts with an N. A German city.
They had trials there as well.
Here, you try to finish it. I'm going to keep giving you vowels and shit. How the fuck does she?
No,
you're fucking German?
No, I have no idea.
Nuremberg? You don't know?
Do you know what that is?
Is she fucking German? I don't even think she's German.
No, I am
She's like
German.
Romanian. She's fucking Romanian or some shit.
No, I've never heard of that. I'm so honest with you.
I think she's lying about being German.
Yeah, well, I mean, like you said, the Reichstag before, that'd be like maybe like the Capitol building or something over there.
Do you know where Munich is?
I'm not really into history and stuff.
Well, yeah, but there's a fucking city. It's a city in modern day Germany. Do you know where Munich is?
Yeah.
Have you heard of Munich?
Yes, it's like a 1 hour drive.
Where are you from?
Stuttgart.
Stuttgart. Have you been to Berlin?
Yes.
Stuttgart is like in the Rhine region, right? In the west?
Yes.
It's crazy.
What's going on in Germany?
Yeah, that's wild to me.
You know what? Sometimes sex work is the only option.
Or just like sandwiches, just kitchen. Sandwiches, cookies, and
Like
stuff.
You bring so much dishonor to your.
It's like only history. Like what the heck? Like.
Yeah, we don't need to
it's
know
only,
that.
only history. Who cares about that
I
silly
know
little?
about other stuff. I like know about history and geography.
Oh boy. Okay. What did Hitler, before he invaded Poland, what did he took back? Well, he took
the Danzig region before.
Well, there was Austria. He went into the Czech Republic. He took back. There's a portion of German land that was given away.
The Rhineland.
The Sudetenland.
Oh, the Sudetenland. Yeah.
Sudetenland. Are you familiar with the Sudetenland?
No.
How do Americans?
Do you know what Lebensraum means?
Oh my god.
Lebensraum.
Don't
No.
ask me about that. I have literally.
I think that's a German word. Lebensraum. Lebensraum.
Is this like insensitive to talk to Germans about World War II?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
Do they teach World War II?
I'm actually impressed how you've avoided this information. How have you gone 21 years of your life through the schooling system and you've avoided this information? That's crazy to me. It's like, it's almost impressive.
Like, I know a little bit about it, but like not in detail and stuff. So, yeah.
What is the Kriegsmarine? Kriegsmarine.
What's the capital city of Germany?
It's Berlin.
Oh, thank you. And what was the wall there called in that city?
In Germany, we say die Mauer.
The wall that was in the capital city in Germany. What was the wall called?
I don't know. Like, we say die Mauer, but like I don't know the English
Well,
term
do you know how
for
there's
that.
like West Germany and East Germany?
Yes, they were separated.
Separate. Are you in East Germany?
No, I'm in the West.
You're in the West Germany? Where is the Brandenburg Gate? Let me Google. Let's make sure I'm not fucking this shit up.
No, you get it right.
I think.
Yeah. It's in the capital.
Oh.
Yeah. It's in Berlin.
But I was asking her.
Yeah.
Oh, the Uber. Where is the Uber Salzburg?
Never heard of that.
What's the Übermensch?
Fuck. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Where's the What was the name of his fucking Uber Salzburg? He had another place. The Do you know where Berchtesgaden is?
No.
Berchtesgaden?
He's just trying to get me roasted. but
Berchtesgaden?
I just have no idea.
Is prostitution legal in Germany?
I don't have to answer that.
Oh, she's
like,
like,
obviously
I
it
plead
is.
the fifth. Okay.
Like,
Here, Erica, read this for us, homegirl.
On it.
On it.
By Cha, the key to talking like Chair One is to keep your back teeth together while talking, minus the tattoos and baby daddies. She, my fair lady, away from being a decent catch, though.
Tiffany, I told Tiffany to sit there and she shook her head no. If somebody sends in a TTS, Tiffany, will you sit there? Fuck no. Okay, she'll do it. She'll do it if somebody
It is a good
sends in
point,
a
though,
TTS.
like Shaw XD. I've always thought that people who speak like you and from that region of America, they kind of speak like they're hiding something under their tongue. I guess just
No.
spit like this.
I had a tongue tie that was caught too late, so I have a speech impediment.
So that was right.
That's
And
hot.
on top
Not
of
gonna lie.
being Southern.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Yeah, I'm just double whammy.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see. Let's get through the rest of these questions here, though. How many stars are on the U.S. flag?
50.
50.
What century are we in?
26.
26th. Okay.
yeah, 26.
26.
yeah.
You agree with her? No, I'm
20. No, the 21st.
26. 26. Okay. What about you?
21st.
Stop it. Stop it, you little German genius.
I don't know, but I don't think it's the 26th.
No.
Okay, guess.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Well, throw out a century. Arkansas? Were you about to say?
I was gonna say, aren't we
but-
Generation Z? Or I mean, yeah, Gen Z.
Yep.
That is what century we're in. Generation Z. Were we born in the millennial century? Us
Yes.
3, us 4, right? Oh, Tia too. She's a little millennial, right?
First rate. My bad.
Who else is a millennial?
What years? Yeah, I think I'd be
You're
a millennial, right?
28.
I'm 25.
Oh, that was the girl who left. I don't know. I'm not sure what the cutoff is. Well, anyways.
1996.
I'm the cutoff pretty
Here,
much.
Tia, what century are we in? T-Dog. Into the mic. Quick.
21st.
Louder.
21st.
Closer to the microphone.
21st.
Say it with your chest.
21st.
Have you ever fucking stabbed somebody, Tia?
No.
Have you ever fucking done Grand Theft Auto? I feel like you fucking do crime, Tia.
And Grand Theft Auto, yeah. The fuck?
No, not the game, motherfucker. The crime, motherfucker.
No.
Tia, I bet you done shot somebody. You know what? You know what the kind of vibe Tia gives me? I bet she. Have you seen American Psycho? I bet she fucking just kills homeless people.
Oh my god.
Don't you get that vibe from her, Jake? She looks like she just goes around like Manhattan, just looking for like passed out like fucking schizo black dudes and just fucking shanks them.
She gives fire vibes.
Does nobody get that?
Setting shit on fire. That's what she gives.
Oh, you know what?
Arson.
She does look pyro. She does look like a little fucking pyro. Yeah, you lit your fucking last marriage on fire, that's for sure.
You do remind me of the up and rising female comedian who played, what is it? It was the kids movie, Ray of the Last Dragon, and then she did another adult movie too, and it's amazing.
How do you drive? Are you legally allowed to drive a car without like a booster seat? Get closer to the mic, homegirl.
Yes,
you know
I'm
what?
legally allowed to drive.
Just like when you were cheated on your fucking husband. Grab that shit and put it in your fucking lap, Tia. Grab it, put it in your fucking lap. Sorry, I was like really aggressive there. Holy shit.
Yes, I'm legally allowed to drive.
Sure.
I have a driver's license.
Fuck. Hold on. Turn that shit away.
Your dignity.
Oh my god, I'm fucking retarded. Tiffany. Oops. Okay. What century are we in?
20th?
21st.
Okay. What galaxy do we live in?
Milky Way?
What?
I don't know.
What galaxy she's wrong. What galaxy do we live in?
I don't know.
Say it in German. Here, hold on. Let me translate this shit. How to say what galaxy are we in German?
It's
in welche galaxy sind wir? Sorry, that was terrible.
I have no idea what that meant. Like.
In welche galaxy? Do you know how to speak German?
In welcher Galaxie sind wir?
Oh my god, this chick is
No,
Romanian or some shit. She's not fucking German.
No, I just.
We were speaking perfectly fluent German.
Like in German, it's called Milchstraße, but I have no idea in English. So.
Die Milchstraße
Milchstraße.
is the.
Milchstraße.
Yeah. Okay. What galaxy, dear?
I don't know.
Andromeda?
No.
Which one?
I don't know.
Do we live in Azeroth? Okay, multiple choice. Andromeda, Milky Way, Azeroth.
I'm gonna say Azeroth.
Yep, that is right. We live in the Azeroth.
She belongs to the
Oh,
streets.
fuck, I did not mean to press that. We belong in Azeroth. That's right. Okay, good talk. Let me finish. Oh my god, why this is hold on. I gotta blast through these. Okay, how many in 1 dozen?
How many in 1 dozen?
1
12.
dozen. Okay, what? 1 dozen.
12.
Yeah. What about
12.
How many months in a decade?
Oh, okay. So it'd be.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? There's 12 months in a year, and then isn't a decade 10 years?
I don't know.
So you would take 12 times 10, which is. Shut the fuck up.
Almost there. Bro, oh, come on. Let's go.
I got the first 2 parts.
How many decades in a year? Wait.
Yeah, I was
I
confused
fucked
by
that
that.
up.
120.
How many
120.
months in a decade?
120.
What year was the U.S. founded?
8. I don't know.
Yeah, 8. The year 8.
Yeah. 2002.
It's the year 2000, like with the Jonas Brothers, because they went to the year 2000.
Wow, that's a great answer.
It's a great song.
What country did the United States gain its independence from?
I have no idea.
Just name a country. Just throw out a guess. You got to guess.
Europe.
Europe? Do you want to be a bit more specific there?
No.
You got to, that's a continent. Kind of needed like country.
I don't know.
Just throw out, was it Germany?
Hell
Like,
yeah.
those evil Germans, like
Yeah.
Hitler was pretty bad. So was it Germany?
Where's the country accent?
Was it? You want the country accent again?
Yeah, hell yeah. I translate a little bit better. You feel me? England.
What country did the U.S. gain its independence from? Come on.
I don't know.
Quick answer so I can just blast through this, huh?
France, I have no idea.
France. Okay.
England.
England. Who was the first president of the USA?
George Washington.
George Washington.
George Washington.
What country is the Great Wall of China in? Guess, just guess.
No idea.
This is a hard one, Jake.
No idea.
Just guess. Guess a country.
Japan.
Japan, okay.
China.
China.
Well, she does make $50,000 a month on OnlyFans, so that is okay.
Yeah.
How many inches in a foot?
How many inches? 12.
How many letters in the alphabet?
26.
26.
26.
How many days of the week end with the letter Y in English?
Can you repeat the question again?
How many days of the week end with the letter Y?
Okay. All 7. 7 days a week.
Got it.
What language do the people in Idaho speak?
English?
English.
What ocean is California next to?
The Pacific Ocean.
The Atlantic, you mean?
Oh, next, yes, the Atlantic
Yeah,
Ocean.
Of course, yeah.
Hey, I have a condo on the Atlantic Ocean, so.
In San Diego.
No. And actually, South Carolina.
Ew. Okay. How many?
That was rude.
What?
You said ew.
Oh, no, I was making autistic noises while I was trying to figure out the next question I was going to ask.
Oh, okay.
If a dozen eggs cost $3, how much is each egg?
I don't know.
Throw out a number. 50 cents, 75 cents, $1,
25.
25,
50.
50 cents. Like the rapper.
$5?
Cents? 5 cents? A nickel or a dime. Whichever one floats your boat. Okay. What is the closest star to Earth?
The closest?
Star to Earth for you.
I don't know.
Just guess. Throw out the name of a star.
I don't know any names of any star.
So many stars. The closest. Okay.
The sun. All right.
The sun.
Isn't the sun a star?
The sun.
You are correct. Do you know what year the War of 1812 started?
The 1800s.
What year, though?
1812.
Any of you?
The War of 1812, I'm going to assume, started in.
You are correct. What
1812.
weighs more, a pound of feathers or a pound of bricks?
They're both the same.
What country is the Panama Canal in? Just guess. Throw out the country. throw out the country.
Any country. Any country.
The one you think it's in, though.
Italy.
The Panama Canal is in Italy.
It's obviously wrong. I have no idea. I've never heard of that.
Oh, hold on. I have something for you. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm just gonna say America.
It's America, okay?
Yeah.
You're asking what country the Panama Canal's
Canal is
in?
which country? Yeah.
Panama?
Wow. Wow, Mackenzie.
Okay.
Let me do this for you, Miss Germany. Change the split. Okay. Hello? How long is the split going to take to change? Hello? Okay, there we go. I guess you... Oh, you already did it? Okay, I wasn't even paying attention. Just on your case. What language do people speak in Mexico?
Spanish.
Spanish.
If you pass the person in second place, what place are you in?
Second.
Holy fuck, camera scuffed. L Tiffany.
If you pass the person in second place, you'd be in first place.
Okay, first place?
First place.
First place?
First place.
First place?
Second.
Why is it second?
Because you passed person in second, so you're now the new second.
Oh.
L.
Oh my God.
L. Am I doing it right? Is this an L on screen or is it like this? Which one's an L? It's this, right?
Yeah, the
This is
other
an
way.
L.
Yeah.
I think it's either or.
No?
No, that one.
No, this is right in my direction.
Yeah.
This is right for you guys.
Yeah.
And the camera. Yikes.
Fucking with you.
Where did the attack on Pearl Harbor took place?
No idea.
Just guess. Where?
Okay, say it again. Like the name.
Pearl Harbor. The attack on Pearl Harbor. You know that famous military battle that...
Just say like England. I don't know. No idea. England.
England.
No idea. I have no idea.
By the way, it's idea, not idea. Just for your, I don't care when people like make little, but just so you know,
Okay.
for like, so you, I don't know. Guess again.
No, I'm not gonna guess again.
Hawaii?
London, right? Or England? I don't know.
London.
Isn't it Hawaii because
What's
they...
that song with Fergie? My London. How come everybody go on my London Bridge won't go round like London?
Doesn't she have the milkshake one? My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Or is that not her?
Yeah, that was a lot. Right.
You know what song I'm talking about?
Yeah, let's just not.
That was not the
We were
correct
having
lyrics.
a good moment there.
I mean, I could go.
You kind of just.
I was having a good
really
time.
Fucked things up for
You
us.
never said if I was right about Pearl Harbor happening in Hawaii.
What country is the Eiffel Tower in?
What country? In France.
France.
Okay, question for you. Germany first invaded which country during World War II?
No idea.
Okay, what is the country that contains the capital city of Warsaw? Okay, which Warsaw is in which country?
No idea. No idea. I don't know.
What's the capital of Austria? You don't know the capital of
No.
Austria? Like you're speak the same language, they're your neighbor?
No idea.
Idea. You don't know Warsaw. Guess. The country.
It's in Poland. Warsaw.
Nice. Okay. Did Germany invade that country
No.
in World War II? Oh boy.
No.
No. Which country did they invade?
Don't know if I don't know. No plan.
They don't teach this shit in. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm not gonna ask fucking war questions, I guess. Which country did the Vietnam War happen in?
Vietnam.
Starting with you.
Europe.
Vietnam is in Europe. Love those Vietnamese European baddies. Fucking Vietnamese women are not Asian, man. They're European, let me tell you.
Maybe they can make really good Chinese food, but then they also are European, so they're
That's
gorgeous.
Racist. What is 34 plus 6? What is 34 plus 66?
34 plus
66.
uh 70 my brain just shut off. No idea. I wanted to go to the bathroom a long time ago.
Oh, her bladder's about to explode.
No, I'm like,
Sometimes
my focus is gone.
you're just thinking about.
And you still ask me those questions because you know my focus is gone and you're just trying to get me roasted. It's really exhausting. So, yeah, that's it.
Well, they did do a research study saying that if you had to pee, that you actually test better in schools. So,
The pressure's on. 34 plus 66?
Hold on. I literally just thought about it. It'd be 34 plus. Okay. So, 100?
100.
Who's the current U.S. president?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump.
What is 100 minus 66?
33.
33?
No.
What?
Oh my
you
God.
go ahead.
100 minus 66?
Yeah.
34.
Yeah, 30.
No. She's wrong. What is it?
It's 33.
33. Okay.
Yeah.
Who was the U.S. president before Trump?
That would have been Joe Biden.
What about first term?
Wasn't that Donald Trump again?
Trump was the president before Trump?
Well, Trump's already had a term. Like he's
Yeah, but before Trump term 1. who was
Oh,
president?
before that it was Barack Obama.
Yeah. What is 100 minus 34?
66.
What is 77 plus 33?
100.
100? Okay. Quick answer. Quick.
No.
Quick.
76 plus 33.
77 plus 30.
77 plus 33.
Yeah.
What?
Quick.
7.
Quick. Do I have to repeat it a third time?
Well, if you'd stop saying quick, I could think.
Just say an answer so we can finish it.
107?
27?
What? No, I said 107.
107. Okay. If you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today?
If I was born 10 years ago?
Yeah, so you're 33.
So I'd be 23.
23, okay.
14.
14? Tia? 20. Wow, okay. She talks low as fuck and is like a mile away from the microphone.
10 years old. 10.
Oh.
Yeah. What is, I want to wait until she's back. We're like almost at the end here. Here, let me see if there's any chats. I'll just see. Let me get caught up here. Let's see. My battery's about to die on my phone. Final reminder, guys. Final reminder here at the tail end. If you want to send in some support, $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS, twitch.tv, pull up twitch.tv. Final shout out for Twitch, twitch.tv/whatever. Yeah, maybe you could just put your phone down and actually do the switch. 5, 6, 7. Okay. Guys, drop us a follow and a prime sub. Oh, the follows are coming in. All right,
Nice.
guys. Yo, drop all these people. You see, it says 1 minute ago. I want to see it say this minute. Drop all these fools. I need to see follows. We got 1,400. There we go. Godspeed. Thank you for the follow. Drop these motherfuckers. Let's see a prime sub. I need to see 3 prime subs. Thank you for the primes, guys. Abriana Rose, thank you for the prime. Nervash, thank you for the prime. Dance, thank you for the prime. Tommy, thank you for the prime. T-shirt, thank you for the prime. Mr. Who Cares, thank you for the prime. Rack Punked, thank you for the prime. Fraulein, quickly come back to the table. We are trying to finish the show. Thank you very much. Hide that.
Sorry.
Like the video if you are enjoying this stream. Are you ready? What is 66 plus 44?
66 plus 40.
44.
When I was 10, my brain.
Okay, what is it?
100.
100?
66. Oh, 60.
God damn. Bro, Jake's gonna fucking die. Hurry up, bro.
106?
Okay. If you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today?
10.
How many world wars were there?
2.
Bro, 5 seconds like in between answers. It's crazy.
3. Oh, yeah, 2. Yeah.
Okay. What decade? What decade? And when I ask decade, I mean 1720s, 1840s, 1970s. What decade was World War I?
1920?
1920s. Okay.
1920, something like that.
1920.
What was the primary decade of World War II?
Was it 2000s? Yeah.
That's yeah. Yep. World War II.
Yeah, 19,000s. Something.
Sorry.
1980. 1980.
1980. Here, just
1970.
well, okay. Just give me one.
1970.
1970,
Yeah.
but first you said 1980, then first.
No, that's my final.
1970. Okay,
Yeah.
the disco. Music.
1950.
1950. Did you say 2000s? So World War II happened when you were fucking alive. You're 33.
She's a survivor, bro.
What the fuck, bro? Are you serious?
You literally said I look like I could shank somebody, so.
Thank you for your service.
My bad.
Bro, she was fucking there. She was there at Pearl Harbor. She was fucking
She
there.
remembers the Japs coming over. She just has nightmares.
She saw
at night
fucking Nagasaki
of the
and
Japs
shit.
coming over.
Holy shit.
The mountain
my
and
bad,
the
my
kamikaze
bad.
jets.
Yeah, they fucking San Diego.
She was the last soldier on Okinawa.
Holy shit.
My bad. I was thinking of like with Barack Obama.
So it's crazy. Yeah, wait, Barack Obama was president when there was World War II?
No, but I.
Oh, it was George Bush? Who was president?
Oh, in World War II?
Yeah, George Bush.
Well, no, because World War II wasn't in 2000s.
You said it was the 2000s.
Well, I was wrong, but George Bush was.
She's making a deeper philosophical point that there's a continuation of it going on with the Bush and Obama policies, and that's what she's really doing.
So, like,
it never ended, is what she's saying.
The Middle East?
What?
Okay. Skip. Can anybody of you three, can you name either 3 K-pop stars or 3 Kardashians?
Jungkook, Suga, V,
Kardashians?
Kim, Courtney, Chloe.
Yeah, Kim, Chloe.
You can repeat if you... What about you?
Kim, Kylie, Kendall.
Do you know any more?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Let me skip all of these. Okay, what percentage of men do you think are over 6 feet going around the table?
50?
50%. Okay.
20.
Yep.
I feel like it's small, like 10%.
Around the table, just
15.
one after the other. Just go for it.
10%.
5%.
What percentage of men make at least $1 million a year?
20.
20%?
1%.
1%?
10%.
10%?
0.01. 0.01.
0.01.
What percentage of men do you find attractive?
20?
10.
I feel like that's such a hard question.
Holy
Just
fuck.
say your number, please.
Bro, we've burned so much time with your...
1%.
20. 20.
20.
What percentage of men have yachts?
5.
0.1.
0.5.
I'm going to say 0.001. 0.01.
Do any of you keep a list of all the men you've been with on your notes or phone?
No.
Does anybody... What's the biggest your roster's ever been?
3.
Like of guys you were sleeping with?
I know, just like
Talking to.
being a
Okay.
social hook, yeah.
I don't know.
How many black guys? 50? Okay, cool.
2.
How do you say 50 in German?
50.
Fuck, that's basically the same.
What's my roster? So I'm talking to at the same time.
Why are Germans into such weird sex stuff? That shit's crazy.
Haven't looked into it, so I don't know.
Okay. Skip. Anyone here? Anyone here ever had a threesome? Jake? You? No. Tia? Wait, no way. Your husband, ex-husband, and your new boyfriend? No. Oh, shit, Tia. Tia, it goes down in the truck. Okay. And the warehouse. Anyone had a hoe phase?
Not physically.
Would you prefer to live in a world without men? For you?
I guess. Again, it's
Please
what
be here all night.
What kind of men? Like
Just
if
say yes or no so you can...
Okay, here.
If they're like crazy.
Oh, whoa, stop, bro. You're overcomplicating this shit. So, how the world currently is, or a world without men?
No, I think that I would like to live in a world with men.
What about if you could just reproduce asexually, so you don't need men to reproduce? So it's not like the end of the species or some shit.
No.
Maybe.
Okay, do men suck?
No.
Are men trash?
No.
Do you hate men?
No, I didn't say all of
Are
these
you a
things.
misandrist?
No.
Okay. Do we need men?
Yes.
Do you need men?
Yes.
If you could snap your finger and all men disappeared and women, well, I guess I already asked this. Okay, done. What is it? Done. Ooh, wait. Is anybody here like their parents are immigrants to the U.S.? Tia?
My dad. But
I'm gonna skip this one for. Okay, that's pretty much it. Any final thoughts from anybody before we wrap the show? Speaking now, forever hold your peace.
It was a great show. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, that was an interesting one. Thanks to you, Erica.
Thank you for putting up with all of us.
Nah, you guys were mostly good. It was. And a little bit of you, not gonna lie. And then fucking Tia over here. Fuck you. Just kidding. Love you, Tia. Love you, Tia. Oh my God. Just be closer to the mic, please.
Oh, sorry. I'm short.
I mean, that's not an excuse. You're not disabled. or retarded.
Agreed.
Okay, good talk. Anybody? Final thoughts? Nope. Okay, we'll get this wrapped then. Poor Jake.
Sorry, Jake.
I do.
His
have
rattle.
A final, I have a
His
final
rattle
thought.
has shooken. Snaken. What do they do to rattlesnakes? I don't know. Okay, GG.
Well played.
Oh, wait. Don't fucking hate me. Wait.
What are you doing? Oh, yes.
Oh, my God. Can you guys take your makeup off as I do my outro?
No.
They can't.
Why do you throw it to me?
You gonna do it? Yeah, take the makeup off. And you take the makeup. You want to take the makeup off?
There's
Take
ain't
the-
I got nada.
Anyways, GG.
Wait, y'all not doing it?
They're not
I don't
doing
got
it.
makeup.
All right, fuck it, whatever.
I'm not doing it.
She ain't doing that shit.
It took too long.
You're a strong, independent black woman. Okay, so GG.
Well played.
Last call. Hit the like button, please. On your way out.
Yeehaw.
Also, please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I read them. Positivity is nice, helps the algorithm. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We got a lot of support tonight, so thank you. Thank all of you. I'm sure you guys are gone by now, but thank you guys. Appreciate it. Pasty, Grid One. I'm just remembering kind of our regulars here. We saw some new people, some returning names. So thank you guys for everybody. I apologize if I forgot your name, but thank you everybody who did send a message in. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM us at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, we are going to be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Show that super chat here at the end. I guarantee Chair One will look good without makeup. Oh, okay, there you go. You got a little. You got.
Do it.
You should. What about put your hair down right now? Can you do that, or is it like fucking complicated as fuck?
There's too many bobby pins.
Okay.
And shit. Yeah.
All right. Well, I want to say 07's in the chat. Let me just double check, make sure there's no chats that I'm missing, and then we will wrap
I mean, I
it
could
up
take
here.
my makeup off. I'm not wearing a lot.
You had your chance.
Do you want me to do it? I don't know.
Next time, I guess.
Everybody- yeah,
Next
everybody-
time.
Everyone
Well, I appreciate y'all. I want to also just thank. I want to thank the panel. I was a little sassy tonight, so thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for putting up with me, Jake. Thank you for putting up with me and being a stud, as always, Jake. Just being a.
Thank you for having me.
A handsome devil, you.
Appreciate it.
Little
Thank you.
handsome devil. Check out this documentary. This poor guy. He spent 2 years working on this documentary. Passion project. What's it called? The name of the doc?
Last Survivors, rattlesnaketv.com. It's free front page of the website.
Check it out, guys. Check it out. All right. Let me just check here. And of course, as always, remember Big Labia Matter, Clown World. Like the video. I feel like we're forgetting something. Did we? Wait, are we forgetting anything? I don't think so, right? No. We did. Yeah, okay. We did Mackenzie. We did Ina. We did Amanda. We did. I just want to double check. I don't want to screw anyone over. Carrie left. Holly. Okay, we're good. Okay, guys, like the video, and we will see you guys. 07's in the chat, and we'll see you guys next time. Good night, guys. Okay, did anybody lie about their body count?
You said, so did somebody what body count?
Lie about it.
Lie about it? Oh my God, we didn't stop. Oh my God. Fuck. Okay. All right, good night, guys.